Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Nicholas Callis here with your fan headlines, powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville. Pitt men's basketball won yesterday by 103-63 final score. They played Binghamton at home. The Pitt men's basketball team's next game is going to be this coming Sunday. They've got a game against Penn State. It's a game at noon. Also, the Pittsburgh Penguins, they have a game tonight against the Ottawa Senators. Penguins are on a 6-game losing streak. Welcome to the show. Headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And the Family Morning Show with me, Nicholas Harry Callis. That's next. You're listening to Sports Radio 937 The Fan.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
Billy, your gas light's on. We need to stop and fill up.
No way, Jen. Gas around here is too expensive. We can make it a little further.
Billy, listen to your big sister. You don't need to drive all over searching for the lowest gas prices. Do what I do and use Upside.
Upside?
Do you live under a rock, Billy? Upside is the hottest cashback app out there. It's free to download, and you get real cash back for every gallon of gas you buy. I use it all the time, and I've already made around $200.
You can make that kind of cash back just for buying the gas you have to buy anyway?
Yes, I'm looking at the Upside app now, and there's a gas station at the next exit offering 25 cents per gallon cash back.
Okay, I'm stopping to download Upside and fill up my tank. Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code HAPPY to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, to PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code HAPPY for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code HAPPY for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Got plumbing problems? Call the pros who've been going down the drain since 1969. A quick drain service. Serving the entire tri-state area, they offer expert plumbing, sewer and drain cleaning, plus DOT certified gas, water, and sewer line installation. Senior and military discounts available. And get a lifetime guarantee on all sewer and water lines. Need help now? They're available 24/7 at aquickdrain.com. PA license 074216. A quick drain service. Fast, reliable, done right.
Homeowners, if your home needs a new roof, call a Platinum Preferred Roofing Contractor. Owens Corning only selects the best 1% of all its dealers, and JP Roofing and Signing has earned that honor. They've accomplished this through hard work and customer satisfaction and offer the best warranty in the business. Homeowners receive $500 off any roof or siding installation. Ask about 100% financing, no payments for 18 months, and free estimates. All that, JP Roofing and Siding. Give them a call at 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
I'm Joe George from the Western PA injury firm of LGKG.
And I'm Larry Kelly. Joe and I have built a reputation of doing what we say we'll do, always.
And because of that, we've earned the respect and trust of our peers and community alike.
If you've been injured in an accident, we want to talk to you personally. Call 724-658-8535.
Ask for Larry or ask for me. We answer our phones. We call you back. You don't get referred out by LGKG. That's 724-658-8535.
LGKG, your home team.
The season of performance is happening now, and Spitzer Acura delivers more power, more precision, more luxury. Start your next holiday adventure with Acura now. Every new Acura at Spitzer comes with our exclusive lifetime powertrain warranty at no extra charge. Plus, enjoy complimentary service loaders and rewards through the Spitzer VIP app. Luxury should come with holiday perks, and at Spitzer Acura, it does. Spitzer Acura in McMurray or online at spitzeracura.com. Not available on select new commercial and EV models. See dealer for details.
Got any gadgets? Get online protection. NordVPN has a ho-ho holiday deal just for you. Secure up to 10 devices with a single account. NordVPN's Threat Protection Pro feature helps you avoid malware, phishing, and annoying trackers. Just a few taps and you're safer online. Let your gadgets sparkle with online security. Go to NordVPN.com and get up to 77% off plus 3 extra months. NordVPN.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take Nyquil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need Nyquil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with Nyquil Intense Flu. Nyquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
Nyquil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Get up with the Fan Early Morning Show, presented by Steel City Medical Center. Put the smile back in your life.
Let me tell you a little bit about Pittsburgh sports.
The biggest name in Pittsburgh sports media. Ladies gentlemen, Nicholas Harry Callis.
Yay!
Oh, Harry.
We don't know how he does it. He doesn't know how he does it. But he's up at 5 every morning to get the sports talk day started in Pittsburgh. This is the Fan Early Morning Show with Nicholas Harry Callis on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, Pittsburgh's hometown sports station.
Oh, I overdid it. Oh, I overdid it. Too much. Too much of this thing, not enough of the other thing. Too many partying, not enough sleep. And now it's 5 o'clock in the morning. My name is Nicholas Harry Callis. It's the Fan of the Morning Show. Bear with me this morning. I'll tell you why I'm tired in just a minute. I'm sure plenty of you already know. Out there, what's going on? Get up at the Fan of the Morning Show every morning, weekday mornings at 5 a.m. And it's brought to you by Seal City Medical Center. Put the smile back in your life. Man, I'll tell you. Christmas karaoke last night. Great time. Appreciate everybody coming out. It's nice to meet everybody. Saw some familiar faces. UPS Nick, Eileen, nice lady. Plenty of others out there that it was cool to see. And saw a guy named Craig from Bowser who told me that he's the one that sold Adam Crowley his current vehicle. So it's nice to see familiar faces, some new faces, people that listen to the station. Great. Well, I overdid it because I was already pretty deep in the beverages. And Dom DiTomaso, intern Dom, he's back. He was there. And he challenged me to a drink-off. Who could finish a beverage the fastest, and he won. But I still finished mine pretty quick, and that was a mistake. It's too much. And I'm tired, my stomach hurts, and I'm up this early. So we're going to see how this day goes. I'm not confident it's going to be a consistent amount of segments here. I'm not confident I'll even make it through this show. Maybe I'll fall asleep halfway through. I don't know. So get ready to call in. You might be hosting this show for the next half hour. Who knows? 412-928-9370. Give me a ring. Talk to me on X at Callis_33. That's CALLAS_33. And the YouTube live stream is now active. It is running. You can find the live chat accompanying the video live stream on YouTube. And you can also comment on there. I do read those comments pretty frequently. But on a more serious note, I'm sure I'll get through. I am really... feeling it this morning, though. There's a lot of just struggling I'm going to have to do, and it's my fault. But on a real serious note, I appreciate everybody who came out yesterday, supporting some good causes, and also watching us entertain you with Christmas carols, or in my case, rap, art. Yeah. So, appreciate it. It's really fun time. That really is one of my favorite days of the year. 5-alarm marathons become one. But doing that event is just fun. It's every year. It's nice just to, again, like, gallivant around, say hi to everybody. I mean, a lot of people are very nice, saying nice things about us. So, I mean, I can't thank you guys enough. I mean, you really make that a special day, and it's cool to perform, too, in front of you guys in a musical sense with a Christmas theme. So, I mean, it's one of my... Like I said, one of my favorite days of the year. It's become one of my favorite days of the year. So you guys are definitely a part of making that what it is. Because you guys show up and you make it fun. So thank you. Thank you for that. Already seeing people on the YouTube chat. Hydrate. It's not really the hydration that's the problem. Like, my stomach is upset. And it's like, the more water I drink, like, things start moving, if you know what I'm saying. I don't want to get into too much detail. So I'm trying to balance how much water I drink now because we've got to do a radio show. It's not a headache. It's like my stomach just hurts. Like, I could not handle. And then afterwards, I did a dumb thing, and I went to a local establishment and got a couple breakfast burritos because I thought I could handle them both. No. Usually I get a breakfast sub, but they didn't have any breakfast subs. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to get some burritos. Bad idea. This is bad. So it's more the I think the meal I ate afterwards that just is not sitting well with the beverages that I drank prior. So again, not a hangover. I'm just really sleepy and my stomach hurts. That's the big problem. I'm still very conscious. I can still put thoughts together. Somebody said you're still intoxicated. No, I'm conscious. I'm here. I'm good. It's the stomach. That's about it. It's just the stomach. That's the problem. That's what I'm fighting this morning. So anyway, enough of that. I mean, I appreciate all the advice too. 412-928-9370. Give me a phone call. A couple things I want to address. Pitt men's basketball won yesterday, so they've broken a rather small losing streak there. So that was nice to see against Binghamton, I believe it was. Yep. And then they got a home game against Penn State coming up on Sunday, so that should be fun. Pitt, Penn State. Didn't know those two schools could play in sports, but we got a basketball game coming up this Sunday, and it's a home game for Pitt. So that's something I'm sure should be looked at. It is going to be on the same day that the Steelers play, so this is the only big conflict there. It's a noon tip-off for Pitt Penn State basketball. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot going on this weekend, and Pitt's a team that you can follow playing Penn State. Penguins have a game tonight. They're on a 6-game losing streak. That's a bummer. And then there's something here that happened on the Pomp and Joe show yesterday about Austin Bechtold saying that he could get a hit off of a major leaguer, which I want to address in a moment because I think that's a fun conversation for us all to have. So we'll get there. And then somebody ironically posted in the YouTube comments, Limits is going to be complaining about the aroma again. Yeah, maybe. I'm going to try to keep it clean, but, it's possible. I don't know. I think I smell okay. You guys are very kind on the YouTube chat. All right, we're moving forward. I got a phone caller on the line now that wants to chat, so we'll just we'll get right to it. Good morning. What's your name?
Good morning. This is Ted.
Hi.
Yeah. Real quick, moderation, my man. Moderation.
Yeah, I'm
Never
learning.
overdo it.
I'm not in college anymore. I got to recognize that.
Yep. But real quick about the Penguins. I guess they're going to be sold, or you got a new owner from Chicago. Look, if I'm paying $1.7 billion, you have to rebuild the Penguins. You do everything you can to get Sidney Crosby in the playoffs, but after that, you have to burn the house down. It makes no sense of keeping a 39 superstar. If you can trade them, make it a 4-team deal, and maximize as much as you can to get top talent. Because right now, the team is it's too old. You're not going to sign a 40-year-old Malcolm. And to me, you'll be perpetually rebuilding because you can't rebuild and be competitive at the same time. It doesn't work. You have to totally burn down the house next year and just totally rebuild. The fans can take it.
Yeah, Ted, I appreciate the call. I appreciate the perspective. It's not a bad one. I mean, I wouldn't love if Crosby were to go away. And that's just a thing that the Penguins and Steelers really haven't done recently is they don't rebuild. They try to just hit the ground running and they try to keep going. And they thought Kyle Dubas was going to come in here and might shake things up, might start to create a new foundation. Kyle Dubas did not do that. He appointed himself general manager as the director of hockey operations and then proceeded to get Erik Karlsson and sign Tristan Jarry to a contract, and Jarry didn't really make it through that contract. He got traded just a few days ago. So, yeah, I don't know how interested they would be in rebuilding. I don't think your perspective's wrong, and you're not wrong. I mean, fans can handle it. Fans will get over it. Fans will get over anything as long as winning continues to be produced. I just personally have a soft spot for Sidney Crosby for sure. So I would want him to stay. But you do want to maximize his value as well if you're going to get trades because you're not really getting anything for Evgeny Malkin. You're not really getting anything for a lot of these aging stars. Although I will say, too, that Dan Muse has been more praised than anything else for being willing to use younger talent in games. So, I mean, does the team feel old? I don't think so. I think they've just made a couple of silly decisions. They've been, I think, irresponsible defensively for these last few games, and it's caused them to let up a game-tying goal with a tenth of a second left on the clock in regulation of a game, and it also cost them being able to maintain a 3-point lead and a 4-point lead in a couple games this past weekend. So, I don't know. I mean, the team feels old in some ways, but, I mean, also Dan Muse is being praised for being kind of young, so I understand your perspective, and I get where you're coming from with trades. I don't know if I agree with the entire assessment of the Penguins, but I appreciate the call. It is a fair perspective, and I like how you're thinking. It's for sure. All right, let's move on. Got a caller now on the line. Good morning. What's your name?
Good morning, Nick. Dave on the road. Go Pick Girls. I hope they get and make a national championship. Moving on, Steelers are playing pretty good, surprisingly. Tomlin got his butt on fire a little bit. He's actually coaching better. Let's keep it up. It's Super Bowl or fire Tomlin. Have a good day.
Sure. Appreciate it. Yeah, I talked about this already. I think I've touched on this plenty. I think a lot of fan shows have talked about this as well. Here, the Steelers being aggressive was the key, really. It was just kind of punching it through the Dolphins and not letting up and going for it more on fourth downs, right, in fourth down situations. So that's good. They got to keep doing that, though. And they've got to have success doing it. So I'm with Dave there. It makes enough sense. I think those points have been hammered home pretty solidly now. But, yeah, keep being aggressive. Keep the aggressive approach. Don't let up in these games. It doesn't matter who you're playing, whether it's the Dolphins or a stronger team like the Lions or the Ravens, right? You know, keep the aggression going. Give DK Metcalf the football, too. That's been important, right? Giving DK Metcalf the football has been important. He's been productive. He's been a top receiver since they're feeding him the ball. And again, being aggressive. Connor Hayward is the tush-push MVP, and we're still trying to find a nickname for Pittsburgh. The Pittsburgh version of the tush-push. I forget, somebody suggested a nickname, and I already forgot what it was. But yeah, we need our own thing here in Pittsburgh. But Connor Hayward is the captain of that. Just getting the snap and everybody pushing him forward. For a few of those fourth down conversions. So, aggression. Be aggressive. Be aggressive, right? You heard that, sure. Be aggressive, Steelers. Keep it up. 412-928-9370. Let's take this caller now. Good morning. What's your name?
Good morning, here. It's Joe. How are you?
Oh, I already said I'm wishy-washy. Yeah, you got me. What's up?
Little Sprite will help. It'll help, my brother. It'll help. A little Sprite will help you. Anyways, the Penguins, they're not getting rid of Crosby. I just think that's something that Mario kind of put out there that it should never happen, and I don't think it will. But as for getting younger, I think they are. I just think that they are. The old coach who we had before, I think Sullivan handcuffed Dubas by telling them to sign Jari. I think that was a move that Sullivan made, and that was kind of like a Tomlin thing. So, in my opinion, as long as they get younger and faster, they need to get faster. This league is all about speed, and you can see it in any team out there. So they need to get faster. That's where they need to get better. So, in my opinion, if they do that, they'll be all right. Harry, I hope all is well. Great holidays, please, you and your family.
Oh, you too, man. Happy holidays to you. Thanks for the call. I appreciate it. That's the thing about the Penguins being, they're being sold. They get a new head coach now they're working with. I mean, it was good that Sullivan was dismissed, and I had heard some rumors swirling that, he had made some demands to the Penguins that if he was going to continue being the head coach, that he would need this, and that, and the Penguins were not willing to give him all of this, and that, and so they parted ways. I think the Penguins are better off for it. I'm already more excited about this team just because it seems, like I said before, that they're more open to young talent playing and younger players getting opportunities. Now, again, I don't know why these defensive failings have been happening during this losing streak. I don't know why the Penguins are putting themselves in positions to blow significant leads. But I mean, I don't think it's anything that's unresolved. You still got an older veteran team, you got an older veteran players mixed with young guys trying to get their feel for the league. These things expected to happen. I mean, we didn't have much expectations of the Penguins going into this season, so you got to take the good with the bad. Sometimes it's good to look at it glass half full. And the Penguins are still in it as well. I mean, in terms of the standings, the Metro Division is still very competitive. They just gotta end this losing streak and make up some points here. Yeah, they're all right. And as for the sale too, I mean, it's nice to see that Mario Lemieux is going to be coming back and being a significant part of this thing again. I heard the Hoffman group there is going to put him in some leadership role, which is nice to see. I know the Fenway Sports Group wasn't interested in that. And judging by how long the Fenway Sports Group owned the Penguins, you really feel like you found out where their bottom line was, because they had bought it for $900-some million and then they sold it for over $1 billion. And it's like, well, congrats on your profit. Go away. I mean, they've made like hundreds of millions of dollars in profit just by owning the Penguins for a few seasons here. So good riddance to them. Hopefully the Hoffman family comes in here and they do better hockey work. I mean, they're based out of Chicago. It's another out-of-state group that's going to be funding this operation. But it's nice to see that Mario Lemieux, according to reports that I've seen, Mario Lemieux is going to be at the table, at least just guiding certain decisions that have to do with the hockey operation. So that's good to see. And perhaps that will benefit the team moving forward. We'll see. 412-928-9370. That's the phone number. Give me a call. And we got another caller on the line now, so let's do it. Good morning. What's your name?
Is this me?
That's you. What's your name?
Hey, Donnie. Hey, I got for the tush push, got a name for it. Call it the Pittsburgh Plow.
Yeah, that's what the other one was. It was the Pittsburgh Plunge, and I didn't like that one. But the Pittsburgh Plow, I'm more on board with that. It's not bad.
There you go. All right, have a good day.
Donnie, thanks for the call. I appreciate it. 412-928-9370. I guess we could throw that out there. What do you want to call the Pittsburgh Steelers version of the tush push? It's not bad. We've really been all over the map this morning. I love it. I love it. This is it's good to be all over the map. I like multiple topics. It makes us go by faster. And not that I want every show to go by fast, but particularly today, I'm feeling it. Christmas karaoke yesterday. Stayed out late. I had too much to drink. Here I am. So appreciate you guys keeping this exciting and keeping me on my toes. 412-928-9370. Give me a phone call. So what do we got? We got, what do you think about the Penguins sale? What do you think about Penguins management right now? What do you think they should do with some of these aging stars? Do you want Sidney Crosby to be traded? Do you want him to be a Penguin for his entire career? What do you think about that? Steelers, what should we call Pittsburgh's version of the tush push? And I do want to get to this Austin Bechtold stuff as well coming up here. So I just think it's interesting because I put it out there where he talked about, well, I could get a hit off a major leaguer. You give me enough at bats, I could get some hits. Or one hit at least, he said. And it wouldn't be. He did make a clarification. I got to make a clarification on the tweet I put out yesterday because nearly 20,000 impressions later, people are interested in this topic, I think. Because I think it is an interesting conversation to have. Like Joe Starkey was talking about how he could make a 3 in an NBA game if he was wide open. He could do it. And now, shooting a basketball wide open and hitting Major League Baseball pitching, two different things, I think. There's one that's way more difficult, I think, for the average person. But I just got to thinking about it because Austin was like, well, I could get a hit. I could make contact and leg out an infield hit or hit some soft line drive into the outfield and get on base. And I'm just saying from my experience, I played, the Ireland national team in June this past year, a very exciting experience. And the guy who started for them was throwing 92. And on one very brave swing from me, I dribbled the ball to third base. 92 inside. Broke my bat. It's not easy. And the third guy I faced was throwing 96, and he had a slider that looked like a fastball 45 feet to the plate before it broke. It's just not easy. So, I think that in these cases, there's some disrespect there with, where we talk about sports and, here for a living, and then we just go on the air and say, like, oh, yeah, no, I could do that. I can get the major league hit. I could hit off a Major League Baseball player. That's another thing I wanted to bring up, too. I don't think it's a great look from his perspective, but I do want to put everything in perspective. And I'll tell you, me in my best baseball shape in college was able to foul a slider off of Mason Miller. Mason Miller and I played baseball together, went to Waynesburg together. We had an inter-squad game, and I got to face him one time. And I fouled a slider off. And that was me. That was my best baseball shape was in college. That was the most prepared I've ever been to play baseball was in college. I fouled a ball off on a slider. Struck out. It ain't easy. The game of baseball is not easy. Wiffle ball is, now to Austin's credit too, wiffle ball is hard. That National Wiffle League tournament is hard. I've announced it. I've seen the best of the best teams play on that. That's not an easy game to play. Austin's team also kind of loses in the first 2 rounds of the national tournament, which should tell you all you need to know as well. Baseball's hard. And I think that it's very underestimated by a lot of fans out there. I think it's disrespectful to just be able to sit here and talk and be like, oh, yeah, I could do that, while also, while also at the same time not respecting the game of baseball, I think, either. It's a lot of fans that do this, too. There's a lot of people that, say that, oh, yeah, no, baseball is easy. These guys are no good these days. Hitters, they're not as good as they used to be. I just have fans that say that. There's people that are baseball lovers that say that, and I can't stand that because, pitchers have gotten much, much harder to hit over the history of baseball. So I hate that opinion just to begin with, and then, Austin saying like, oh yeah, I can do that. Sure, I can get in a significant amount of at bats, I could get one, hit. It's just not. I don't think so. I really don't. Again, coming from a guy that played Ireland's national team, facing guys that threw 92, me in my current state, don't think I could do it. Pretty darn sure I couldn't do it. So, we'll probably challenge him later on. Important people listen to this station. I'm sure we'll get something organized in the spring where we can test his skills. Because when you say things, you usually the opportunity to prove those things will come forth. So, whatever gets arranged, I'm excited. I'm sure I'll be a part of it. All right, 412-928-9370. Back to the phones. You're up. Good morning. What's your name? Going once? Twice and sold. All right, we'll move on. This caller now. Good morning. What's your name?
What's up, man? It's Devin.
Devin, you're on the air. What's up?
Hey, I just think City Limits is out of his mind. I don't think he'd be able to hit off of a professional pitcher in the MLB at all. I went up against like the 45s at the batting cages, and I was petrified. That's all. I just thought that was hilarious, and I wanted to put my 2 cents in.
Yeah, it really, thanks for the call, Devin. It really, makes a lot of things that I've said look better by comparison. I think it just wasn't the smart thing to say. It wasn't the smart thing to claim. And then we were talking at the Christmas karaoke yesterday, and he's like, oh, Kals, I wouldn't have to do that. I shouldn't have to go up to things. I'm like, I don't know. The Washington Wild Things are listening. They posted under my comment on X. They said, ooh, we can arrange something. We talked to a lot of people at one time on, through this station. Important people will hear things. And then these scenarios end up happening. So if you say something, you could end up getting your nipples pierced, right? That's one thing. You say you can hit off Major League pitching. Something may happen where that'll have to be proven. It's just the nature of what we do. So, don't say things that you're not absolutely confident in. And he said it, and I'm sure there will be an opportunity where he'll have to prove and execute what he said he can do. I don't think it was a smart thing, though. Again, it's really easy for us to sit here as radio personalities and say things like, yeah, we can do that. And I just think part of that's like a disrespect to the players in the game that do it and train to be the best that they can be every day, essentially, every day. 412-928-9370. Another caller. Good morning. What's your name?
Hey, Harry, GP.
What's up?
Hey, real quick. I put my money on you, Harry, of hitting a ball off a major league pitcher.
Yeah, but I'm not confident in myself. That's the thing.
Yeah,
it's hard.
Yeah, I know it is. I mean, I can't. Bechtel, he just likes to talk stuff. I can see my man Paul Skeens going up there and throwing 100-mile-an-hour, see if he can hit that.
Yeah, plus his his slider, his sweeper,
right,
the
change
splitter he's got,
He's spinning around like that cartoon where that guy's batting, he spins around and digs a hole in the auger into the ground.
Yeah.
He looks silly. But anyway, real quick on the Connor Haywood tush push.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go with Halushki Pushki.
GP, not bad. The Halushki Pushki.
Yes, sir. Have a good day.
Thanks for the call. I like that. Yeah, we might do that. We might do that all day tomorrow. We'll make it an easy day. What should we call the Steelers' version of the tush push? With the Pittsburgh Plunge, the Pittsburgh Plow, now the Halushki Pushki. Not bad, Pittsburgh people. Not bad. I like the suggestions. There will be a definitive one by the end. I mean, I think Pittsburgh Plunge is going to win out just because, that was the initial one that kind of started to go viral. But that one's not sitting well with me because the Plunge, you go into the water, right? You go from the boat off the hill into the water. There's no water with the tush push. That's my logistical brain thinking, but, not everybody's thinking logistically. They just like something that punches, so be it. It's not a big deal. But we'll see. If you have any more suggestions, you can call in some other time. Because I'm out of time right now. I made it through this show. I'm proud of myself. I want you all to know that. My name is Nicholas Harry Callis. This has been the Family Morning Show. Fan Morning Show pre-show with Crowley and Dorans next. You're listening to Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Monroeville and Spitzer Acura McMurray Traffic Center.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Ready to end the year on a rewarding note? It's Dan Zangrilli here to let you know about the Membership Rewards Visa Card promotion right now at Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, giving you 5% cash back for every dollar spent. That's now through the end of the year. Full terms at AllegiantFCU.org.
This is certified elder law attorney Julian Gray, and I've been helping Pittsburghers for 30 years navigating the legal issues surrounding aging. Get ready for your retirement years and what lies ahead with a no-obligation consultation. Visit grayelderlaw.com.
Are you ready for the thrill of the drive? Now is the time to experience engineering excellence at Smale Acura during the season of performance. Smale Acura is a 20-time Precision Team Award winner, so you know you're in expert hands. Get ready for the biggest deals of the year, like the all-new 2025 Acura ADX with all-wheel drive, starting as low as $38,950. But the season of performance won't last forever. Ask for Mike or Joe to lock in your incredible offer. Smale Acura, Route 30 Greensburg, or visit SmaleAcura.com 24/7.
With approved credit through AFS, not all will qualify. Ends January 5th, 2026. See Smale Acura for complete details.
Hey Steelers fans, Chris Muller here, and that's right, your Steelers took home the win this week. And because of their incredible victory, Verizon is donating another $100,000 toward veteran debt relief in southwestern Pennsylvania. We all love that winning feeling, and this season, Verizon is making every single Steelers victory mean even more for our veterans. They've committed to tackling veteran debt one win at a time. And for every Steelers win, $100,000 will be eliminated. And with a mission of eliminating up to $1 million in veteran debt in our community, every single game this season counts. When the Steelers win, the vets win. Simple as that. This is more than just a donation. It's Verizon showing up for the heroes who have sacrificed so much for our freedom. With every Steelers touchdown, they're not just getting points, they're helping Verizon to pay it forward for the people who deserve it most. Verizon is proud to stand with our veterans, and all who have served, we want to say thank you for your service.
Give the taste of Pittsburgh this holiday with Alla Familia's 5- and 3-piece gift boxes featuring signature sauces like marinara, vodka, Diablo, and Bolognese, plus chili oil or red wine vinaigrette. All under $60 with free shipping nationwide. Order at AllaFamiliaFineFoods.com.
Upgrade your sleigh at Joe Ball GMC.
Lease a brand new GMC Terrain for $299 a month for 36 months.
$299 for a GMC SUV?
Yep, $299. No one sells for less. Joe Ball GMC, Route 8 Glenshaw.
See JoeBallGM.com for details.
Zero Res has been recognized as a 2025 Best of the Best carpet cleaning company in the Trib's official Community Choice Awards. To show our thanks, all cleaning services 15% off. Use code TRIB15. Expires 1/31/26.
Hey guys, Mulsey here, and you've heard me talk about it, but I'm going to tell you again, it's all about Blue Chew. Blue Chew is a cheat code for the old downstairs region. You know, like somebody kind of gave you a pep talk and a gym membership. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best where and when it counts. And Blue Chew is also the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. That means you can be more confident where it counts. You can be more confident when it counts. You can be ready when she is. And it really is that good. You're going to have flashbacks to your glory days, to your prime, when you told everybody you were at your best. And guys, it isn't just about performance. Give her group chat a little something to talk about. Nothing makes you more of a legend than a little Blue Chew. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. As always, get your first month of Blue Chew free. Just use promo code Chris at checkout and cover $5 for shipping. That's it. Head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info. Once again, it's promo code Chris at BlueChew.com.
Your neighbors, your family, the people of Western Pennsylvania.
That's us, LGKG, with roots right here for over 90 years. When you need trusted personal injury attorneys, we bring experience and heart.
Free case review. 0 fees unless we win.
LGKG, Luxembourg, Garbett, Kelly, and George.
McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric would like to wish everyone a happy, healthy, and safe holiday season.
Okay, holiday time. Hello, Colin Dunlap here for Schultz Ford. First, let me tell you about all those great locations. You may have some time off. Why don't you go look at a new ride? Schultz Ford Wexford, Schultz Ford Harmer, Schultz Ford South and West Mifflin, Schultz Ford down in Wheeling. No matter where you are, if you're hearing the sound of my voice, there's a location near you. Always SchultzFord.com, too, even if you're far, very far from my voice. So give a listen here. There's such a large selection of inventory. That's what you'll notice first. Also this, they do all those little things. Great things, like mobile service. Something small you need done, they'll come right out to your house, do it right there. Pick up and delivery. Maybe something a little bigger. Grab your car, take it to the shop, bring it back when it's finished. So all those great locations, the customer service can't be beat. Make your holidays a lot happier. Get the Schultz Ford. Schultz Ford Wexford, Schultz Ford Harmer, Schultz Ford South in West Mifflin, Schultz Ford down in Wheeling, and always SchultzFord.com.
Hey, it's your pal Crowley here for Zero Res. Is your home ready for the holidays? 'Tis the season to be jolly, and nothing makes me jollier than a clean home. With the holidays right around the corner, it's time to get ready for friends and family. What a better way to do that than Zero Res? You got the salt stains, you got your family coming in, traipsing all their mess everywhere. You need Zero Res. Don't do it yourself. Call Zero Res because you know it is safe and effective. Zero Res can handle it all for both your home and business. Carpets, air ducts, hardwood, LVP, tile and grout, upholstery, rugs, and stone. They have a 4.9 rating on Google with over 10,000 reviews. Go ahead and get clean, but don't miss this deal. Get 3 rooms of carpet clean starting at just $119 and take $75 off air duct cleaning. Call Zero Res right now, 412-701-1188, or visit ZeroResPGH.com and say you want the 93.7 The Fan special. Spots are filling up. Don't wait. Lock yours in today. Happy holidays from all of us at Zero Res.
Joy is one of the best feelings there is. Joy is a hot meal on a cold winter day. Joy is finding comfort in a place to call home when you have nowhere to go. Joy is the sound of presents unwrapping on Christmas morning. Every dollar that you give to the Salvation Army today brings joy to someone in need. Help provide food, shelter, utilities, and more. Text the word kettle to 31333 or visit SalvationArmyWPA.org to give joy today.
December deal drops at Lowe's are wrapping up, but there's still time to snag something worth bragging about. Get up to 40% off select major appliances, and members save an additional $100 on a new and exclusive Samsung French door refrigerator, now just $18.99. Need new tools? Select tools and accessories are up to 45% off this week. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 12/24. While supplies last. Selection varies by location. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. See Lowe's.com/terms for details.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Monroeville and Spitzer Acura McMurray Traffic Center. Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Pre-show brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Visit them online at Awaken180weightloss.com. It's Crowley, it's Dickerson, and it is a compromised Nicholas Harry Callis who absolutely brought the house down last night with his live Steelers weekly wrap-up. He was so nervous. When I got there at Mike's Beer Bar last night, Doran, he was sitting outside wearing his T-shirt, and it wasn't as cold as it's been, but it's too cold for a T-shirt. His beautiful girlfriend Jada's dad, brother, his mom was there, and he was nervous. He's like, I memorized it, but I don't know if I have it memorized. I'm so scared. I don't know what to do. It's like, relax, have a couple of drinks. And our guy, right out of the intermission, because of course you need an intermission, I guess. Our guy absolutely brought the freaking house down.
Smashed it.
It was the best part of the whole night.
Oh, man. I got to hear it.
Standing ovation he got.
It's awesome. Well, we knew he was going to do that. That's what he does.
Big pop.
He performs.
You want me to try to do it live today? I think I can.
Don't we save it for Fridays?
Okay.
We'll do it Friday at 6:50, and then, at another point. Because you are struggling. You told us that intern Dom was trying to outdrink you. What happened?
Oh, he did. He did. I'm not in college anymore. I was a start. But, yeah, I had some Christmas ales. It's got some gingery stuff, some spices. They're good. They're good. UPS Nick actually told me about those. And I'm like, yeah, I'll try some. And
I love UPS Nick, by the way.
Yeah.
Very nice man. He brought in so many canned goods for the charity. He brought in a whole pallet of them. And he said, I don't know where to put them. I said, well, the postal guy from the U.S. Post Office, he knew exactly where to put it. And he didn't like that. He said, yeah, but he ain't going to get as much.
Outside of Callis, who did the best job?
It doesn't matter. Who cares?
Yeah, well.
Mary Hours was not there.
Oh, she wasn't? Okay.
She was not. Jules always absolutely crushes it. I thought Chris Mack did a good job, too.
Kale sang well.
Kale's a legitimately good singer.
Mm-hmm.
David Ballarado did a song.
Did he really?
He did.
Wow.
Which was kind of shocking to me because if you get to know Dave, very swell young man. He's not young. Very swell man. But he kind of keeps to himself.
Yeah, he doesn't really say much.
No, so I was stunned.
Yeah.
He's from KDKA AM. I thought everybody who went up there did a great job. I did not go up there.
You didn't let me finish my story, though, either. You asked me what happened with Dom.
Well, go on. You're taking some pauses. I think you're dry heaving into a bucket back there.
A little bit. So, yeah, but then I'm about to leave, and I'm already a bunch of drinks down. Johnny the Barber bought me a shot, too.
Excuse me, just real quick. Quick.
Yeah.
What did you drink? If you could just detail.
I forget what the shot was, but it was a shot of something. Then I had a margarita from a can, and then I had 4 Christmas ales. And then we're on the way out.
I had a margarita
That is just insane.
And Dom just starts conversation. He's like, Cal, I think I could outdrink you. I'm like, okay, sure. I'm Greek and Irish. I gave him the whole speech. I'm like, I'll get you. And then he bought us beers. He bought us both icy beer, Iron City beer, and we from a bottle, or not a bottle, it was a cup. We drank from a cup. Yeah, he spilled it all over his shirt, but he finished first, and then he ran out because he felt like he had to throw up. He told me he didn't, but he literally sprinted outside the front door. He didn't want to puke in the place. I got a free beer out of it, but
did you drink that one too?
Yeah, I finished in a slightly shorter time than he did.
So we're talking. You probably.
It was bad. It was a bad decision.
You probably drank upwards of 10 drinks. Thereabouts.
No, like 6 in total. Are we talking like the shot counts as multiple drinks?
No. So the Christmas ales.
4. It was 4.
Are we talking like the Southern Tier Christmas ales?
Yeah, what kind was it?
I can't remember.
Because those are like
they were
8
bigger.
or 9% alcohol.
Yeah, the one was 7.5. And it wasn't like the traditional can. It was like the bigger type of can, like taller can.
Well, what I think that is happening to you right now is you're figuring out you're getting to that age where you can't just mix.
Yeah.
You know, I don't think it's anything else. Like, you're still spry. You'll be fine for at least 5, 6, 7 years. And whenever you get our age, it starts to really go downhill. You have to really watch what you drink and how much you drink. But I think that you could drink a lot, but you just can't mix.
Chugging it at the end of it was 10:30 by the time we were chugging. That was a bad move for having to do this shift. But then I did my traditional. I go to a local eatery and grab a breakfast sub, but they didn't have breakfast subs, so I got burritos instead. And that was a bad move.
Burritos with an S.
Yeah, because
I never heard of a breakfast sub.
Really? They're so good. But yeah, they didn't have them, so I was like, okay, well, a full-size sub's like 2 burritos, but I shouldn't have ate the 2 burritos because they were too much, and I didn't realize they were too much. I had intoxication hunger, and now my stomach hurts. So.
Well, I did hear you on the early morning show say, my stomach's really bothering me. I'm nauseous, but I'm not hungover. My man,
Is that what a hangover?
You are hungover.
I didn't say I was nauseous. I don't feel like I'm going to throw up. I don't have a headache.
You got the poops.
Yes.
I also, and you weren't driving.
No.
I want to just throw that out there for the people.
Oh, by the way, can I have a ride home?
A ride home?
Yeah, my mom dropped me off here. That's my car's not here.
Yeah, I'm sure Dorn will give you a ride home. It'll be fine.
Jeez.
I'm going to break a little news to you, I think, Callis. I don't think you know this. I don't think you quite understand. You were drinking till almost 11 o'clock. You had a fair amount to drink.
Mm-hmm.
You, my friend, are morning drunk.
Mm.
You are still a little drunk right now. And I think that's fine. I think that's okay. Yeah. I think under typical circumstances, if you showed up drunk, you might get fired. One of those guys, I believe, who won the contest way back when, where you can host a show, showed up drunk and then got fired very quickly.
Huh.
Yeah. But because this was a work-sanctioned event and Harry was, I think, the main event, I think you're a little residual drunk.
Did I sound drunk on the early morning show?
No, you didn't. I thought you sounded fine.
I bounced around a lot, but callers were bouncing around. That's what happened.
It's still, in you.
Yeah, no, for sure. But I'm maintaining professionalism.
Yeah, you're doing well.
Of course.
And that's why I'm not going to get fired.
You did ask me to get you a ginger ale from the vending machine because you said if you stood up, you thought you'd poop.
Yeah, I'm just trying not to move, trying not to upset the stomach. Yeah.
Texter, beer before liquor, never been sicker. I never believed that. I just think if you drink enough of both, that would be your problem.
I need to investigate what shot Johnny the Barber got me.
It was Jameson or what do you call it?
It hurt my throat.
It was either that or Jack. It was a dark liquor.
Yeah,
I got to investigate that one.
It was whiskey. If you're not a whiskey drinker and we're talking 4 Christmas ales, margarita from a can, icy light.
And you just burped.
A shot of whiskey.
Hey, he can't come at you now. He just burped into the mic.
Well,
we'll allow it. I mean,
it's the first time I've been doing this for 2.5 years. First time.
So where did you sleep?
Right in this chair.
Oh,
I got a blanket here and everything.
Sitting up.
No, it's got a recline function on there. So.
Oh.
I don't want to bury the fact that Callis absolutely did crush it last night. It was his, and all of his weekly wrap-ups have been very good, but I thought this was the best, and because it was live, he knew he had one shot at the thing, and he landed the dismount. I mean,
I even had like the little clips inserted to it and everything, and it was playing. It was
he
like,
did. TJ the DJ hit the Tomlin clip. It was great.
I really got to thank my uncle too, by the way. I mean, I can't emphasize enough how much he helped me like record this. Like, I can't emphasize enough too. It was physical instruments that we were playing. Like, I played a drum pad. He knows how to play the bass, so he played the bass line. It was a really great musical concoction. And then just on top of me writing the lyrics too with it, it was cool. It was a cool experience.
It was great. I can't wait for you to hear it.
Yeah, I can't wait to hear it.
And
I'm sure it was fantastic.
And for our listening audience to get a listen on it tomorrow. Texter, pickle juice for the hangover helps the next morning.
You know,
text your hangover remedies, please, at 412-928-9370.
You know how much I love saying pickles?
I do think in one of the fridges around here, there's got to be a jar of pickles. Hey, pour a glass of juice.
Yeah. Shouldn't be drinking pop, though. Unless it's like ginger ale.
It's diet. It was a good call by you.
I think it'll help him burp it out.
The sugar's going to make it worse.
Well, the diet's less sugar, I think.
It's fake
less
sugar,
like
so that's even worse.
It's honestly the same thing, except it's maybe worse. Yeah.
Ginger ale's always helped me. So
ginger ale does because there's ginger in it.
Yeah, but there's no ginger ale in our vending machines.
Right. You shouldn't be drinking. You should be drinking.
Well, it's Crowley's fault then. Why
isn't
there ginger ale in there?
You should be drinking Gatorade.
Hey, go get a Gatorade.
I did that already, and
You
that's
need
what I
another
think
one.
gave me the poops,
No,
too.
you need another one because that's electrolytes.
Texter, Sprite. I
love how everybody's trying to argue with me. Like I don't know how to hydrate.
Hey, don't
I'm
talk
not
to me
I'm
like
trying
that.
to help you.
I'm
not.
not
I know how to hydrate better than anybody.
Oh, I am
No,
a little...
you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
I just drank a hydration drink coming in because I had a headache.
I drank a hydration drink coming in, too. It's called H2O, baby.
That
water.
doesn't hydrate
This
you.
is the
Yeah,
guy.
water doesn't hydrate
It doesn't have
you.
electrolytes.
Hey, gentlemen.
That is true.
It
Well, you're
doesn't
telling me
really-
you're
for
walking through it.
for what he needs.
He needs electrolytes.
Exactly.
Wait, everybody
You
calm.
ever had the liquid IV?
Yes,
It's
I
good
have
stuff.
him in my bag right now.
Wait.
Oh, you got to give him one.
No, he don't get. No, he ain't getting nothing.
Everybody settle down. Hold on real quick. Crowley said that fat doesn't turn into muscle yesterday. So
Correct.
I don't know. You don't know nothing.
It's a fact. I looked it up. Texter, what kind of smells are coming out of the producer's booth if he slept in there? He doesn't smell bad, but I got to blow up your spot, Harry. I'm sorry to do this. So how about Southside Jake came in yesterday, brings all kind of meat.
Yeah, and Cal's forgot to.
He forgot the meat.
Yep.
He left the meat overnight in the producer booth. So our guy, Southside Jake, goes and kills a deer probably with his bare hands, that guy. Probably finished it off by snapping its neck. Drags it through the woods. Goes through the process of butchering it and cleaning it. And this damn deer died in vain because Harry left it. That is so rude, man.
Unbelievable. Unreal.
Pedialyte.
Very good for you.
Pedialyte's good.
If you're hungover.
My nephew was drinking that the other day.
Yeah,
He was
Pedialyte. Pedialyte got me through some Steelers training camps. Because I was doing two-a-days during. Texter, the best remedy is to keep drinking. I agree, but we can't do that with Harry, right?
No.
Can we?
No.
We've drank on the air before.
Shh. When?
The O'Douls, remember?
Oh.
That doesn't count. That would make you throw up right now. Because it's not going to give you hair of the dog, but it's also going to taste like beer. Yeah.
Yep.
That's what happened to me in Ireland. First night I got hammered, and then I was so hungover that the next day I just woke up and drank Guinness, but then it's this vicious cycle. I had to just drink the entire time. And then I had the poops.
Oh, hey, listen to this YouTube commenter. I bust on Callis a lot. But
Jeez.
good job, Callis.
Phrasing.
That's what it says.
Yep. Jeez.
We've been over this. You a Bloody Mary guy?
Nope. I hate tomatoes.
Oh, right. Should we get him a greasy cheeseburger?
That could help.
No, I'm not eating food for now. I'm not going to eat food.
How many burritos did you put down, big guy?
2. I mean, they weren't the biggest ones, but like it was too much. It was drunk hunger, and afterwards I was like, I didn't need that.
Texter, I worked at Kennywood Maintenance. Showed up morning drunk, yacked off the exterminator. Oh,
Off the exterminator. Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's an indoor ride too.
Yes,
That's no good.
That's no good.
Oh man, that probably just sat in there in the middle of summertime. Oh.
Ooh. Oh, yeah.
I have never once yacked the day after.
Really?
That has never been my deal.
Oh, wow. I haven't. I very rarely throw up.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I have.
A lot of people get violently ill the day after.
I do.
That has never happened to me. If it's going to happen, it happens to me the night of.
The night of, really.
But that's been a long time ago. Texter, Sheets hot dogs when you're drunk.
Mm-hmm.
Love Sheets, but oh god. The worst is when you wake up the next day and then you have that first burp and you remember what you ate the night before. It's like, what did I do?
Oh gosh.
Why did I do this? Lemon lime Gatorade on ice slaps.
Slaps.
That does sound really good.
It's so good.
I might get myself a Gatorade.
Yeah, it's good for you.
People are saying that Harry just needs to go throw up.
Something's coming up. I'm feeling it now. Yeah, maybe I am hungover. I don't feel anywhere.
Do you need to go right now?
There's a trash can in here. I'll be fine.
Oh my god.
That's what'll smell.
Don't.
Yeah.
Don't.
Well, stop making yacky noises then, Crowley. Yeah, he wants it. He's asking for it.
Oh.
Stop.
Don't do it.
Stop. Stop. You're encouraging it.
Oh, if you throw up, I'm going to throw up. And then I think if we both throw up, Dorn will throw up.
I probably will.
And then if there's a bunch of puke in here, Starkey will throw up.
Yep. Oh, my gosh. Don't.
Yeah, you literally just instigated it. What's the matter with you? Stop making the noises.
Texter, can they take a Marconi Award away? Nah, baby. Nah, this ain't the Heisman. We ain't Reggie Bush. This thing belongs to us forever. There was a sandwich at a place called Sandwich U in Morgantown that I can't say on the air.
Oh, yeah, I know that one. That was good.
I'll just call it a Fat Witch.
Yes.
And it was...
Was it... Wait, can I... Before you finish.
Go ahead.
Was it really good or was it good whenever you were drunk?
Dorn, I can't answer that. I never had it sober.
Same.
Never once.
But it was fire.
It was, I believe. Harry, ready for this? There was a sandwich. Chicken tenders. French fries. Mozzarella sticks. Ketchup ranch. And when you were intoxicated, there's nothing in the world that tasted better than that.
It was so good.
But I could never eat that sober in a million. That had to be 5,000 calories, dude.
Yep. I remember the first time I got it, I was like, what is this?
I once knocked one out of my friend's hand, and we came to blows on High Street. He was being a real ass, and he's about to take a bite out of his sandwich, and I just matumboed it right out of his hand, and he punched me in the face. Right in the face. But like one of them like weak drunk guy falling over punches. It was all good.
I probably would have punched you too. Did I ever tell you guys about the time I drank pumpkin eggnog straight out of the carton and it was 3,000 calories?
Pumpkin eggnog.
I was in the bathroom a lot that day.
Yeah, because
Too many calories in one sitting.
You know why?
Why?
Because you drank pumpkin eggnog.
Well, 3,000 calories of it too in a bottle.
Texter. Had to give up a 20-year Hall of Fame drinking career, 2.5 years sober now. This conversation makes me realize how much I don't miss these remedy mornings.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you don't miss anything.
No, congratulations to you, by the way, on 2.5 years sober. Yeah. Probably once a year when you have like a wedding or something and you really try to throw it back to the old days, I'll wake up the next day and be like, that's it for me.
Yeah, you kind of just like, all right, like I'm done.
I'm done.
And then, give it some time and you're like, all right, well, maybe I could do another one.
Mm-hmm.
I know how to balance the things. I don't really drink that much either. It was just like Dom had challenged my manhood, and I couldn't let him do that.
My hood. Texter, callous wasting the deer's life is worse than still being drunk on the air. Totally agree with that. I hope that Southside Jake's not listening, because I'd be...
Well, I have to give him his cooler back, so he's gonna get the cooler back and find the.
How much meat is in there?
I don't know.
A lot.
It's like jerky and the steaks.
The jerky might still be okay.
Like I didn't open it. The cooler.
The jerky's okay. I want the jerky. At least save the jerky, please.
You take it. I don't care.
I'm not coming in there.
Okay.
Just stick your arm through the door and just drop it off in here.
Remember in Tommy Boy where they're rinsing off with the gasoline?
Yeah. I'm a maniac.
I think we need to do that to Harry today.
The love of God.
Texter, I once had 3 fat witches in a weekend. 2 were sandwiches. All right. In 30 seconds, we get to the sports, and we spend some time on something that we probably haven't talked enough about. Bang. Bang.
Bang.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
Yeah, he's working through it. It's obviously not somewhere that he expected or would like to be, but just handling the situation day by day and making sure to find the appropriate and proper steps to get back to where he would like to be.
That is J.J. Watt, brother of one T.J. Watt, also Derek Watt, best known for being a character in Subway commercials who doesn't say anything. JJ on the Pat McAfee show where they were yucking it up, Thorne. Laughs abound. JJ talking about how the Packers could have had him. He wanted to go play for the Green Bay Packers, and he would have done so at a reasonable price because he wanted to play at home.
Mm-hmm.
And they're all laughing, and it's lighthearted the way the Pat McAfee interviews always are. And then Pat asked him about TJ Watt's collapsed lung. And it got real somber real quick. And I don't know if we've made a big enough deal of this whole TJ Watt thing. I really don't.
It's very delicate. I think that's why.
Yes.
'Cause you just don't know. I don't know the process of, like, recovery. Like, I don't want to touch it because it could be really bad. It could be not so bad. Like, I just don't. I'm not familiar with any of that.
Well, Kaboli was on the air yesterday and saying he thinks he'd be surprised if TJ Watt plays again this year.
Right.
And I don't know that it's right to have zero information, and we have zero information, to speculate on when TJ Watt could come back. I don't even know if it's right to speculate on what the hell happened to TJ Watt or who was responsible. But I do think it is apparent this was a massive mistake, and one that is costing the Steelers the guy who's supposed to be their best player at the most important time of the year. And Mike Tomlin dodging questions on it, I think, was super telling. I think Mike Tomlin knows that there's about to be some trouble with the NFL Players Association, and he's trying to avoid talking about this with a 10-foot pole.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he does not want to implicate himself. Now, none of that is Mike Tomlin's fault, but I think the less you say, the better.
Right.
And I think that's why he was as defensive as he was about it at the news conference on Tuesday. This is a massive deal. We're not talking about the Steelers' highest paid, arguably most important player getting a knee injury or suffering a concussion or breaking his arm or any of the number of things that happen to NFL players, unfortunately, on a week-to-week basis. We are talking about something that was completely avoidable. And I had my cousin text me yesterday. Now, he's not a doctor, but his daughter's a tremendous athlete, and she gets the dry needling done like once every couple of weeks. He sent me a video, and he said he talked to the person who does the procedure, and she called it like a 1 out of a multi-million percentage. She said it's so hard to do what happened. And so this might be going out on a limb. Whoever did this to TJ, obviously they didn't want it to happen.
No.
And I feel really bad for them. I feel worse for TJ. I feel bad for them. They didn't want this to happen. And if it's a 1 out of 2 million thing, they got to be really bad at their job. Let's just call it like it is. But you are missing one of your most valuable pieces, if not your most valuable piece, for the stretch run for something that was totally preventable.
Yeah.
Mike Tomlin, I think in avoiding it, it's telling. But I think the anger came through a little bit too. He's got to be pissed off.
Oh, for sure. For sure. Something, but it is routine. There's, clearly a lot of guys that do this, and, it's kind of like icing your knee for some guys that they get it once a week or maybe twice. I don't know how many times, but I know guys are religious by doing it.
Sure.
So it is a freak accident. I'm sure Mike Tomlin is upset about it, and the Steelers organization is upset about it. And it's tough because I don't think you want to out who did it.
Right.
You can't fire somebody over that because then you're kind of showing your cards there of what happened and who did it. So they're probably still on staff if it was in-house. If it was not in-house, TJ probably doesn't want that getting out rid of their business. I don't know. But, yeah, it is definitely unfortunate.
The other part of this that now makes the Watt situation even more serious from a team standpoint is that Nick Herbig has a hamstring injury, and he missed a month dealing with that before. So you could be down to Alex Highsmith and Jack Sawyer in a game against one of the best, if not the best, rushing attacks and the best offense in the entire NFL.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's one thing to lose Watt, and that's not good. Like, people have, they were better without Watt. I don't think they're better without Watt. You need TJ Watt, and you want to be able to rotate those guys. Without Watt and Herbig, you're in a world of trouble, I think. And I think Sawyer's fine, but he's not what Herbig is.
Right.
And nobody's what TJ Watt is, because even if TJ hasn't had the same kind of season that we're used to him having, even though he's not having the Myles Garrett year or the year that he had whenever he himself tied the single-season NFL sack record, he commands so much attention. He keeps offensive coordinators up at night. You have to account for that guy on every single play, and he gets chipped more than anybody in the NFL. He's getting double-teamed all the time. I don't think you want to single-block Nick Herbig, but I'll tell you what, I think you feel pretty good about single-blocking Jack Sawyer.
Yes.
And so the attention will go onto the side of Alex Highsmith. So now there's a ripple effect. If Watt can't go and Herbig can't go, the Steelers' defense is significantly compromised.
Mm-hmm. And then you saw Matthew Judon. He got released yesterday, and that was a guy that's like, you know what? I mean, I would definitely take a flyer on him for a couple weeks.
Yeah.
I think he could still play, so you need depth there. Don't know what they're going to do with that situation. But, it is a ripple effect. But you know what? This is kind of like the Dylan Cook situation. Now, I know that Jack Sawyer is a rookie, but Jack Sawyer can go in there and make a damn name for himself, man. These are the games right here where you make that name. Like, even if you're Dylan Cook on the opposite side, going against the rush end,
Aiden Hutchinson.
This is where you make your name. This is what the NFL is all about. So Jack Sawyer, I mean, getting the reps that he got this year, we're not freaking out. We're like worried, but we're not freaking out about Jack Sawyer being the outside linebacker for the Pittsburgh Steelers, and that's a good thing. And he can really make a big name and put an imprint on the start of his career in a game like this.
You are correct.
I mean, I'm just trying to look glass half full.
Yeah.
Because it is what it is. It's the NFL, and guys go down, and guys have to step up. So, this is a great opportunity for Jack Sawyer.
And boy, do I hope that it doesn't have to be Sawyer. I hope that Herbig's going to be okay. He didn't practice yesterday. I'm not optimistic about it.
I'm not, because it's a reoccurring issue that he's had multiple times. And you just got to be delicate with those hamstrings. So, and you need Herbig for, a couple weeks from now, if that is the possibility. So,
yeah, given that this is an NFC opponent and that these games matter, but they don't have to matter, because if you beat the Ravens, you can win the division anyhow. I think that if guys are questionable, you might err on the side of caution. And I get that, but if you win your next two games, I don't think Baltimore's sweeping their next two. You'd win the division before Week 18. So I heard somebody on this station yesterday, now I can't remember who it was, characterize the Lions game as must win, which it's not. But I also heard somebody characterize it as like not an important game, and it is. Like, it depends on how you want to view it. I don't think it's must win, but if you take care of these next two games, like if you beat Detroit and you take care of business against Cleveland, I think the division's wrapped up. Because at best, I think Baltimore splits the next two games. I just don't see them beating both New England and the Packers back-to-back. Do you agree with that?
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
Which is why this game, while it isn't must win, like you don't go home if you lose, it's a really important game. You take care of your own business. Plus, you want to be playing your best ball going into the postseason. I just think this Watt thing's a massive story. And I think it's also noteworthy that Watt hasn't commented himself.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we saw when he was hurt last year, he posted on Instagram almost immediately, like, I'll be back soon, something along those lines. We've heard nothing from him. His contract stuff was going down. We heard from him on the Instagram. Now his brother's the mouthpiece. And his brother, in a jovial, lighthearted, ha-ha-ha, laughy-laughy interview, things got real somber real quick, and it sounded like he was pissed. And if he's pissed, it's because TJ's pissed. And TJ's got a right to be pissed. And if it's an outside contractor, the Steelers are probably pissed. This could be a situation where everybody damn pissed. Now, I think if it happened in the facility, which is what we've been told, even if it's an outside contractor, there's going to be a trainer in there. There's going to be oversight, as far as I understand it. You don't think?
I don't know.
That would be the speculation that is probably unfair to do because, hey, we weren't
You're
there.
saying that if there was an outside source that came, or outside person that came in, you're saying that the oversight of the training staff of the Pittsburgh Steelers would have been there to kind of control it? Is that what you're saying?
I would think that they'd at least be there.
They would probably be there, but probably let them just do
their thing.
That's why, I mean, do we know for sure that it happened in the facility?
That's the reporting, but we don't know anything for certain. I'm trying to be Nancy Drew. No, I don't want to be Nancy Drew. I'll be the Hardy Boys.
I'm thinking about whenever I got dry needling done.
You got the needling done?
Yeah, on my Achilles.
Oh.
Like right before, because it was bothering me. And I was
You got the needling done before it exploded?
Before it exploded. Probably like 2 days before because it was real sore. And they're like, well, let's do some dry needling. And it was the training staff that did it. It wasn't like an outside.
Okay.
They did it right there in tennis, in with the Titans, right there in the training room. And they kind of put these like currents and stuff on it. It was real wild. And it did relieve. Obviously, it worked a little bit, but then I ended up tearing it 2 days later or even a day later. I can't remember. I know I got it right before, but it was by the training staff of the Titans.
Okay.
It wasn't like an outside source that they brought in like, hey, let's get this done. This guy comes in like once every Thursday to do this. Like, no, it was the training staff. So, I don't know.
It did help, though, before it didn't help.
Yeah.
It was probably going to go either way.
It was going to go right either way.
Yeah. Texter, the Watts are annoying. My man had a needle stabbed through his back into his lung, causing a partial lung collapse in what was described by a National Insider as a harrowing experience. And you're going to tell me that his brother semi-bitching about it on a national radio program is annoying? Get the hell out of here. If Watt wanted to sue the Pittsburgh Steelers, I would not blame him. This is his career. And we know how, over the course of his career, that he's viewed Myles Garrett as a rival. And Myles Garrett's out here trying to tie his record. And he's trying to win a playoff game for the first time in his career. And he's actually maintained health, relative health, through this season, which he hasn't the last couple of years, where he's banged up down the stretch last year, and he missed the Bills playoff game 2 years ago. And you're going to tell me he doesn't have a right to be pissed off? Are you kidding me? Garrett's making history. His team is playing its best ball. He ain't out there to help his guys. This is what he's living for right now, is getting to the postseason and getting the damn monkey off his back. And I'm sure he doesn't know whether or not he's going to be able to play these next couple of weeks and maybe into the playoffs, because it's a lung injury, and it's not like, oh, you got 3 to 6 weeks to deal with your MCL, and you tell me he can't be pissed? Of course he can be pissed. He should be pissed. I'd be pissed. I am pissed. Pissed. 412-928-9370. Texter writes in, Sawyer got absolutely manhandled. I thought he was fine.
Yeah.
I thought he was fine. This is a good opportunity for him, as you said. And I think he's a part of their future. I think they've done a great job with their depth there. I think he is better already than what Cassius Marsh provided and like Ola Adeni.
Oh, for sure.
And so if he's got to go out there and play, my expectation is that he goes out there and plays well.
Holds it down.
Yes.
Just hold it down. You don't have to be a superstar. Hold it down, kind of like Dylan Cook did. He held it down.
Oh, Dylan Cook. How about that guy?
Love it.
Fan Morning Show Twitter polls brought to you by PJ Fitzpatrick Home Improvement. TrustPJ.com. How upset are you about this TJ Watt injury? especially now that Nick Herbig could be on the shelf for this game. 412-928-9370. You can tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. You can text us, brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. We can take calls on this. Also, the Penguins now have new ownership. What do we make of that? First, it's a Nicholas Harry hungover headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Well, Pitt men's basketball beat Binghamton yesterday. Woohoo! They snapped a losing streak. Their next game is going to be coming up on Sunday. They play at noon against Penn State. It's a home game for Pitt men's basketball that day, too. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now, Crowley.
Oh, thank you, Harry. Nobody ever wants to buy a new roof, especially in the wintertime, but sometimes you just gotta. And when you gotta call the Pickle Gherkin Roofing. They answer the phone 24/7. There's no high-pressure home sales pitches. No BS. Just quality, honest work at a fair price. And they have 3 flexible pricing packages to fit any budget that's right for you. Gherkin Roofing and Contracting, your local contractor for your next roofing, siding, or gutter project. Check them out online at callthepickle.com.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Is this Knicks fan glad they won the NBA Cup? Of course I am. A win is a win. Am I happy they learned how to rely on their roster depth? Yes. It's a major improvement over Tom Thibodeau's Iron 5 approach from last year. But what pleases me most is their decision not to hang a banner at Madison Square Garden to celebrate a meaningless tournament in which the players get paid more money. I'm Boomer Esiason.
It's the season to come together over your holiday favorites at Starbucks. Warm up with a creamy caramel brulee latte. Get festive with an iced gingerbread chai. Or share a velvety peppermint mocha. Together is the best place to be at Starbucks.
O'Reilly. Check engine, ABS, or maintenance light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. The service is free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you need help, we could recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. The holidays are back at Starbucks, so share the season with a peppermint mocha. Starbucks signature espresso, velvety mocha, and cool peppermint notes, topped with whipped cream and dark chocolate curls. Together is the best place to be at Starbucks.
The season of savings is here at South Hills Kia. Stuff your driveway with the 2025 Kia Sorento S all-wheel drive, only $309 a month for 24 months with $39.99 due at signing. Or choose a 2025 Kia Seltos LX all-wheel drive, just $205 a month for 24 months with $34.99 due at signing. 10,000 miles per year. Lease offers exclude taxes and fees. No security deposit required. Don't miss out. These holiday deals end January 2nd, 2026. Celebrate the season with a new ride at southhillskia.net for details.
Bet365 is paying out before the final whistle.
Check out Bet365's unrivaled early payout offer. When you bet on a team to win and they take a 17-point lead, you get paid no matter the final score. Forget the final whistle and start counting that cash. Hold up. You get early payout on parlays, too.
Download the app and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply.
Kevin Moret here for Mentality. Listen up, gentlemen. You're fighting an unfair battle. Studies show testosterone levels in men have plummeted by 25% in just 2 decades. That's why you're struggling with energy, muscle, and drive. But here's a game changer. Mentality's FDA-approved treatments boost testosterone by 30% on average. Imagine reclaiming the vitality your grandfathers had. Picture turning heads, dominating your career, and feeling unstoppable again. Don't settle for today's normal. Seize the day at mentalityhealth.com/radio. That's mentalityhealth.com/radio.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
And we're out, back in 60.
Hey, what are you eating? Chimichurri filet mignon. It's a factor meal.
Oh, nice. Wait, they let you eat like that in the pros?
Oh, they insist on it. A pro's work starts on the plate.
Oh, man, that does look good. Let me have a taste.
Mm-mm. Get your own.
All right. Where do I find this? Is it factormeals.com?
Yep, and they've got a deal going on.
Oh, love a deal. I am so in.
Smart move. Pro move.
All right. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Breezy this morning, then cloudy, the high 46.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right.
I gotta try that Febreze car.
Just right, just right, just right. Yeah. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency, all over Febreze car clips right on your bed. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face when it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah. Breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
The Assisted Goals Foundation is helping keep kids in hockey. Join them December 27th and 28th at the RMU Island Sports Center Garden Rink during their Nutcracker Tournament for an equipment sale. Shop discounted used gear from 11 to 4 each day. Drop off equipment to donate between 8 and 10 a.m. and give new life for a young athlete who needs it. Sale proceeds help support annual scholarships. Thanks to partners RMU Island Sports and Play It Again Sports Cranberry Township, the Assisted Goals Foundation, helping keep kids in hockey.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Monroeville and Spitzer Acura McMurray Traffic Center.
Headed inbound, you'll see traffic slow down toward Edgewood Swissvale. In the Parkway West, as you head inbound toward the city, you'll see a slowdown at the top of Green Tree Hill. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Aaron Paragonio on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Give yourself the gift of adventure. From open-air freedom in a Jeep Wrangler Sport to rugged capability in a Gladiator, both starting under $400 a month with no money down. Find your holiday ride at South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. See dealers for details. Offer expires January 5th.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
How pissed are you about this TJ Watt situation? 412-928-9370. Give us a ring. It is 6:23. Make the smart call. Buell Insurance, 724-443-5610. We'll take your calls on this momentarily. In the meantime, the Penguins sold again. Doran, according to a whole bunch of national reports and then confirmed locally, Fenway Sports Group sold the Penguins for between $1.7 billion and $1.8 billion. Seen both those figures thrown around. Fenway bought the Pens for $900 million in 2021. We have speculated for a long time about when this was all rumored in the offseason. Did they get what they were bargaining for, right? Did they think that they could make the playoffs with Crosby through the end of his career and make money that way? I think this might have been the plan the whole time. You buy the Penguins, these values appreciate over time. In this case, very quickly, almost doubles, right? Or maybe did double depending on which figure you believe. Maybe this was the plan the whole time. Buy him, you get a great offer, you take the great offer, you make a whole bunch of money, you walk away. There you go.
Yeah. The flip, you almost basically flipped it, right? I mean, I don't know if they were really invested into the sport of hockey, clearly, but they're business people. We knew what they were going to do, and they wanted to make money, and they somehow made some money on a team that really hasn't done anything, clearly. So it is what it is. I just wonder, now what is the direction? I mean, 3 ownerships in the last, 5-6 years. Don't know what direction. Is the Hoffman Group or whatever? Did they reach out to Mario Lemieux? You told me earlier that they did, and we'll see where that goes. I know Mario Lemieux and his people wanted to buy the Penguins back.
Right.
So hopefully that they're involved, because Mario Lemieux is kind of what stirs the drink here in Pittsburgh. You want to see Mario's face. You want to see him involved at some capacity. That gives people hope here in Pittsburgh. No matter what the case is, you want to see Mario involved as much as possible, and he wasn't involved before with Fenway Sports Group that barely at all. So that relationship was weird. So
it felt like the Penguins, and this is probably unfair, but it felt on the outside like a rudderless ship because you just never heard from those guys.
Right.
And I think an ownership group that is front and center is valuable.
Yes.
And that's where I think you're coming down on Lemieux.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the last tangible thing Lemieux did was frankly bad when he hired Ron Hextall and Brian Burke, and those guys absolutely did not work out in the slightest. Hextall, one of the worst general managers in the history of Pittsburgh sports. But the good so far outweighs the bad for Mario. I almost feel embarrassed to bring that up. I just want a guy who goes front and center that cares about the organization. And really, from a tangible standpoint, if the Hoffman Group spends to the cap, if they don't meddle, if they invest in hockey operations, and if Lemieux could be a face, or if the Hoffman guy can just be a face and answer questions in a press conference once a year, I don't think that this is all that big of a deal. I really don't. Like, moving from Lemieux to Fenway Sports Group felt like a big deal, but moving off of Fenway to this doesn't seem like a big deal, unless, of course, they're not fully invested monetarily in trying to compete and win.
Well, I mean, would it be a big deal if they had the same mindset and approach that FSG had? It's like, all right, we're going to flip it again. Like, and you just have this revolving door of ownership.
I don't think that's ever ideal, right?
No, it's not. I mean, no consistency.
Correct.
And whenever you're dealing with business people, that's their number one goal, obviously, is to make money and to get out and to do it again somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
Like, FSG is going to do it somewhere else now.
You're kind of cutting and running.
Right. And in this town, which loves hockey and loves the Pittsburgh Penguins, like, we don't want to see, this be almost a stepping stone type deal.
Right. You're kind of, the ownership group's just viewing the Penguins as a commodity.
Right.
Because I think fans, and I'll just speak for myself, I think we all imagine what we would do if we own sports franchises.
Mm-hmm.
And you want to own something because you want to build it up, you want to make it better, and you want to have success, and you have that competitive spirit. You don't just want to see it like a house on the corner where someone buys it, fixes it up, and then sells it for 3 times what it's worth. Sorry, I just had a heart palpitation. That was quite staggering to me.
Yeah, your nose twitched like you were.
Surprised me a little bit there. Too much coffee this morning, perhaps. 412-928-9370 is the number to call if you want to weigh in on the Fenway situation. We're going to take a break. 412-928-9370. It's Fan Morning Show.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Penguins have a game tonight against the Ottawa Senators at 7 o'clock. It's a road game for the Penguins. Penguins are in the middle of a 6-game losing streak. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Be stressful. Hey, it's Bob Pompiani, and West Shore Home is proving it doesn't have to be. With real-time scheduling and precision scan-to-plan accuracy, they make your remodel fast, easy, and very convenient. That's why hundreds of thousands of homeowners have trusted West Shore Home to transform their bathroom, windows, doors, you name it, they do it. Plus, right now, when you buy a full bathroom model, you'll get a second shower for free and lock in an extra $500 off just for listening to the program. But you need to schedule this right now at westshorehome.com/fan.
Your neighbors, your family, the people of Western Pennsylvania.
That's us, LGKG, with roots right here for over 90 years. When you need trusted personal injury attorneys, we bring experience and heart.
Free case review, 0 fees unless we win.
LGKG, Luxembourg, Garbett, Kelly, and George.
Just when all the gifts are bought and you don't have another cent, suddenly you see the car of your dreams at the Crown Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram wrap up the year event. Up to $13,000 off MSRP and 0% financing. Oh yes, it's true. And here we always stock more while others have few. Big discounts and trade values. Any competing offer we will beat. Don't waste your time shopping when no others can compete. So stop by today for all the deals that you crave. CrownJeep.com. Just point, click, and save. Happy holidays. See dealer for details on all offers.
Trucking isn't just for drivers. PGT Trucking needs professional staff to help support their men and women out on the road. With positions in safety, recruiting, driver training, fleet management, maintenance, and more, you too can join the proud professionals of PGT and play a major role in the supply chain. Ditch the boring desk job and get in on the action with PGT. Call 1-800-TEAM-PGT or apply online at pgttrucking.com/work. That's pgttrucking.com/work.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try the first TD scorer wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Straight Talk knows the best holiday gift is simply saying yes.
Yes, you can stay up late. Sure, more cookies. Of course we can watch that movie again.
That's why we give you real unlimited data, so you can say yes to all of your family's streaming, scrolling, and sharing. And now at Straight Talk, get another gift worth giving, a free 5G phone with select plans. Because yes is the best gift to give.
Yes!
And receive. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Folds of Honor has been meeting Sacrifice with Hope since 2019 in Western Pennsylvania. It's their honor to empower people through education and the opportunities it creates. 41% of Folds of Honor scholarships are awarded to minorities, making the recipient families as diverse as the country we call home. Folds of Honor has earned the Gold Star Platinum Seal as well as a 4 out of 4 stars ranking on Charity Navigator. You can become a Folds of Honor wingman today at westernpa.foldsofhonor.org. Please donate today. Spitzer Toyota of Monroeville is a proud supporter of Folds of Honor.
Fast, fun, and easy. Beyond Lincoln. Beyond Lincoln, Monroeville. BeyondLincoln.com.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
All right, that was fun. 412-928-9370. Hasn't been a great couple of weeks for me, as people well know. And I'll just be fully transparent because I think that that's valuable, because I'm a total basket case right now. So people know that I had a friend pass away. And when things like that happen, a person like me with anxiety that's already up here, now the threshold's very, very thin.
Mm-hmm.
And so when I've been having more panic attacks in the last 3 weeks than I have in the last 7 years. And I'm also on new anxiety medication, and they've just upped the dosage, and I don't know if that has something to do with the heart irregularity that I just experienced, but once something weird happens, the threshold for me to have a panic attack is very low right now, and Doran calmed me down with a little breathing exercise that helped out significantly.
And you're doing great on there, so you're doing great.
Woo!
You're doing great.
Woo!
You've been doing great.
Thank you.
Yes.
So just to be transparent, our jobs, look, we all go through crap in our lives, and that's probably an understatement. That was just a filler word, crap. We all go through things, and the thing with our job is you're on a high wire, and everything that you do is very public.
Uh-huh.
And so it's not like I could just stand up from my cubicle and go put some water on my face or go tell the boss, hey, listen, I might have to step out here. Sometimes stuff happens, and you're on the high wire.
Yep.
So there you go. Just wanted people to be updated so that you know where my headspace is and what's going on with the show. The Fan Morning Show is brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. You can give us a call at 412-928-9370. A texter writes in that the Hoffman Group owns half of Naples, Florida, so they have plenty of money. Bright spot is they took over the ECHL team, the Florida Everblades. And, yeah, I mean, that's different. I mean, it's the Everblades. This is an NHL franchise. That being said, you like that they have a passion for hockey. You got to spend. You got to spend to the cap. If you spend to the cap, you're going to have a chance.
Yeah.
If you don't meddle, you're going to have a chance. I don't like meddlesome ownership groups. But as we know in this town, ownership's a big deal. When it comes to the Pirates, we know how that goes. And with the Steelers of late, you've got Art Rooney II really coming under fire. So ownership is a big deal.
Well, I kind of look at it like this, and this is, it's a question that I think is valid. What do they think of Dubas? What do they think of Muse? It is like, were they a part of the process of hiring, under the radar and back behind the scenes hiring Muse? Like, is that their coach that they want? Is that the GM that they want?
Man, that's a great question.
So, like, it's a valid question. Maybe they do, and they're like, hey, like, we have full faith in the structure right now. Like, who hired? We know who hired, obviously, Dubas, but who was a part of the hiring process of Muse? Did FSG just let Dubas hire Muse, or were they a part of it? And that's the guy that they wanted. Now, is Hoffman going to come in and be like, well, I know a guy that we see can run our – like those are the questions that you talk about continuity and how sometimes it isn't great for, a situation like this to keep having that revolving door of ownership. It's not just ownership. It's going to be a lot of things. It's going to be the structure, the day-to-day, the whole departments, how it's going to look, like jobs. Like it is.
Because Penguins fan relations are as good as any in professional sports.
Right.
And I think Fenway Sports Group maintained that from the previous administration.
They changed a decent amount after a while, because I was a part of that transition. But they had the idea of like, yeah, let's keep it as family as possible, how kind of Mario had it. And then it started to change a lot after FSG got their feet on the ground here. So I wonder if that's going to be the same situation where it's like, all right, yeah, we understand where everybody is and we kind of like the structure, but after a year or two or three, yeah, we're going to change everything.
Yeah. And I think the continuity point is a great one. Like we see with the Browns, like the Haslams, they went in, they said, we're going to operate like the Rudies. And, I mean, Stefanski's hung around for a while, but they switched quarterbacks on a whim, and I assume that they're going to fire the two-time coach of the year at some point, probably in the near future. Not saying he doesn't deserve it, but I think that the issues are above him. We see it all the time with the Jets. You just fire coaches willy-nilly. The Browns have always done that. As for Dubas, I think he needs to maintain the power that he has. I think he's done a really good job.
Yeah.
He's acquired a ton of assets. I think the Jari move was a good move. I think he had a really good offseason. I think he had one bad offseason when the mandate from up top was you need to contend. And so he went out and he got Carlson and he got Graves and he signed Jari to that contract that he just got out from under. But apart from that, I think he's done a really, really good job. And I don't know that he would have done those things if ownership hadn't told him to do that in the first place. Keep the window open. And, hey, even at the time we said that Carlson move was a good one.
That was a good one.
You got rid of literally all your bad contracts to bring in a guy who had 100 points and won the Norris the year before. Nobody at the time, save Tyler Kennedy, was like, this is a bad idea. Seriously, not one guy. So I hope Dubas can retain his power. Muse, I think the jury's still out on. He's made some questionable decisions with the lineup that I haven't agreed with of late, but overall he's done a good job. They're sitting right on the cusp of making the playoffs in a year that they weren't expected to make the playoffs. So I think you need to allow Dubas to continue the job that he's started. Like, you need to see that through.
When do they take over? Do we have the date?
I do not know that.
Okay.
It's a good question. It's a very good question.
Yeah. I just wonder, like, those little things. And maybe, they were a part of, this has been going on behind the scenes. I mean, I know that we found out about Mario and Burkle, what was it, around the U.S. Open time. So it's been going on since then. So,
yeah, that's why I'm interested in the whole Muse side of things too, because they wanted to buy the Penguins,
right?
Which can you imagine?
Legit?
Can you imagine if they paid 1.8 to buy the Penguins back after selling them for 900? I mean, like, what the hell did we do?
And I don't think FSG was ever going to let that happen.
No, it doesn't sound like that. And I just hope Lemieux is involved going forward. Switching gears here a little bit at 412-928-9370. Did you happen to catch this from our good friend Austin Bechtold yesterday? City Limits.
I'm not sure we have a sport for limits. What would it be?
Is there a National Wiffle Ball Association?
Yeah. Actually, I have a very good eye, Bob. I could be the designated Kevin Millar to work a walk, and then somebody can come in for me and be Dave Roberts to steal a base.
What would happen, Limits, if we gave you a month to ramp up and you tried to hit Major League pitching?
Yeah.
I think that I would be able to get one hit if they're throwing like a breaking ball. If it's like a breaking ball.
If they're throwing it,
I'm
I
not
knew he was
going to
say this,
I got to try to run it out.
Bob.
Hey, Bob, you have to
Can
have
you
some
believe
confidence
that
in
this
yourself.
was just uttered
Yeah,
for people
I think
to
I
hear?
could get one hit.
He's a very confident kid.
How many at-bats?
He thinks he could get a hit off Major League pitching.
How many at-bats?
A million.
I
I'd
could
give you
get
a
one
million, literally a million at-bats in a row, Bob, and he might foul one off.
I could hit an infield single.
This has to drive you nuts.
It does.
It has to drive you nuts.
It does. It does.
Radio hosts do this every day across the country.
my
There's
gosh,
always
they do.
one radio host every day. He's like, if I could do one thing in professional sports. Austin Bechtold plays wiffle ball.
Right. Yeah.
He can't get a hit off a major league pitch. He can't foul one off. What are we doing here?
He wouldn't even be able to hit the ball past the pitcher.
Buddy, if I stood in the box against a major league hitter, shoot, I can't even get through a radio segment without having a panic attack. I would poop my pants.
Yeah, I mean, like, this is like such fantasy, and I get it. You want to put yourself in these situations. That's why I love the show Pros versus Joes. I think that was altered a little bit after a while. It's like, all right, like, get hit, Terrell Owens. Like, go ahead. Like, don't score every time.
Yeah.
But, like, I would really want to see this now. Like, I mean, put your money where your mouth is. Like, let's make something where here in Pittsburgh, and I'm gonna come up with an idea here in Pittsburgh where all the stuff that we talk, we're gonna actually do.
I actually have an expanded point on that too, because I was talking with Austin and some other people. And I was like, Austin, you can't just say things and not expect things to happen. A lot of important people listen to this show. Like, you're talking to many people when you say these things. They're like, oh, Callis, and I'm like, well, here's what we're gonna do. We'll do a tier system. It'll be Callis, it'll be me first, then Jason Mackey, and then 3 Wild Things pitchers. You get 5 at bats each. If you fail at a tier, game over. You lose.
I love that.
Yeah.
Tony Busili was at the karaoke event last night.
Yeah, I tweeted something too about it, and the Wild Things commented under my post and said, "Oh yeah, we'll arrange something."
You put the ball in play off a guy throwing 92 miles an hour.
That's the point.
And
I broke my back.
College baseball.
I know.
Right.
Austin got cut from his Baldwin team, I heard. That's why he played volleyball.
Jeez.
And he's bragging. He's like, "Oh, I hit wiffle balls." Like, the wiffle ball.
Wiffle ball? Are we serious? We're even going to
no.
acknowledge that?
Just listen real quick, because, like, the wiffle ball, like, the best of the best teams that make it through that tournament are good, because I've seen them, and it is hard to hit that wiffle ball. Austin brags he's part of the tournament. His team gets bounced in, like, the second round every year.
Wow.
I mean, it's not like they're making it to the finals where they're playing the best of the best, even wiffle ball players.
Is he strong enough to even swing a wooden bat?
That's another good question.
Like, they're heavy.
32, 33 ounces, yeah.
They are heavy.
You need at least a 32 ounce to hit the ball out of the infield.
Out of the infield, right.
Oh, my God. Absolutely.
Like, I'm dead serious.
How about Starkey said he thinks he could can a corner 3 in an NBA game?
He modified his, though, a little bit. He said
He did.
He said wide open, unguarded, he'd be able to land one.
Yeah, it's just like shooting outside.
Yeah, and he's a great shooter. Starkey is. That being said, it's different with 20,000 people in there.
Yeah.
Like, I once said that I think I could hit a free throw. I don't think I could.
In a game?
Yeah.
Like, with the people, like, everything? Yeah.
I don't think I could. Like, if it's like...
They got your fat head behind the hoop.
Exactly.
Playing
with 20,000 people chanting for me to miss.
It's a lot different.
I think I'd airball that sucker, man.
Playing at EQT Park with all those fans, and that's a small enough venue as an independent baseball stadium. Like, I mean, that was intimidating to walk up to the plate and all these people are like, "Oh, we're counting on you, yay!" And then Diaz is throwing 92 from
92. Texter, remember Billy Crystal getting struck out by Paul Maholm in spring training? I do remember that.
Too.
And look, Paul Maholm had a nice career, but like if you want to talk about an average major league pitcher, that's Paul Maholm. And Not even close. And Billy Crystal probably has some sort of baseball background. 412-928-9370.
Yeah, no way. No way. I mean, we do this every year. Every single year. It's hilarious. People don't realize how hard things are.
No.
Like, even like the question that, pop up, be like, do you think you can get, 10 yards and like 5 carries?
Oh, my God, dude.
Like, I'm like,
are you kidding
me? No way.
Well, you see what Patrick Queen did on third down on Monday night? He flies through. He would send you into a different dimension. Yes, Harry.
I think Austin is realizing what he's saying, though, because, he was getting all defensive, too. He's like, well, Callis, what do you do? Like, what are you saying? I'm like, they made a game show off of what I don't know. This is just a thing that happens when you're in radio. If you're going to say something like that, you're going to have to do it. He's like, I don't know. I mean, like, all right, well. So he's slowly walking it back.
Yeah, I think he knows that now he's got himself in a little bit of a mess here where he's going to have to face somebody throwing the ball very hard at him.
I would love it.
Because if you can't get a hit in 5 at-bats off Callis, you're not.
He couldn't lay down a bunt. Texter, does Harry think he could get a hit?
No.
And Harry, again, turn around a 92-mile-an-hour fastball.
I dribbled it to third. I broke my bat. It was too far inside. It's not easy.
It's very hard.
Like, in my best shape playing in college, I fouled a slider off Mason Miller. And I could hit in college pretty well, but that's like training every day. Like, I fouled a slider off Mason Miller. That was my claim to fame. He struck me out. He was throwing 90. Right. He was throwing 93 back then.
When's the last time Bechtold swung a real bat? Like, you trained You trained to be able to hit that 92-mile-an-hour pitch. You were training every day back in college playing ball, and that's why you fouled that pitch off. Zero chance. Texter, one last text on this. I played baseball with Tab Douglas in a 38 and over league, and some pitchers were throwing 90. I just want to read the beginning of that sentence again for effect. I played baseball with Tab Douglas in a 38 and over league. You ever think about playing in one of those adult leagues, Harry?
This is too much time.
Yeah.
I do wonder how many I could hit out in batting practice in PNC Park.
You could hit some out.
You could, 100%.
I know. I wonder how many.
You launched
with
my bat at the one park here.
I could hit pretty far. I mean, I could hit softballs out of Wild Things.
You did. I seen it. 412-928-9370. Texter, I'm 34, haven't thrown a competitive pitch since being released 10 years ago. Austin wouldn't sniff a ball off right now.
We could make this like a fan.
Where's Matt Clement? Let's get Matt Clement in here.
Well, they talked about that too yesterday. We can make this like a fan event too. Like if Austin wants an unlimited amount of swings, we'll just bring the best fan listeners to this as well, and he can have his.
Oh man,
we could just make it like a 3-hour event. We'll
like
just
Jeff
have people
from South Park strikes him out or something, or
because Joe made an exaggerated like, oh yeah, and 1 million at bats. So we can give him 1 million at bats. Come on, best arms. Come on out, and we'll do this.
I actually love that idea. Text us if you'd be interested at 412-928-9370. Matthew Bostic going to be joining us at 7 o'clock. It's Fan Morning Show.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Pitt men's basketball snapped a losing streak yesterday by beating Binghamton 103-63. Pitt, next game is against Penn State. Those two can play each other? That's crazy. Penn State, Pitt playing on Sunday at 12 o'clock. At the Peterson Event Center. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now, Doran.
Let's take a look at the latest Pro Football Injury Report presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. And if you're like me and you love prop betting, pay close attention to this early injury list. Thursday night football, big NFC matchup. Rams, Seahawks. Seahawks given 1.5 points to the Rams. Seahawks are obviously at home. I think my guy Matt Stafford is probably going to win the MVP this year. Give me the Rams on the road tonight on Thursday night football. Clean report for the Seahawks. But for the Rams, wide receiver Devontae Adams is doubtful with a hamstring injury he suffered in last week's game. That's today's report. Listen all season long for weekly injury updates presented by Fanatics Sportsbook, the home of fair play. Download the app today. Football's in full swing, and let's be real, there's no better place to bet than Fanatics Sportsbook. So don't wait for a bad beat with another sportsbook. Switch to the home of fair play where they protect all pro football player prop bets, straight bets, parlays, and same-game parlays across any first-half injury. Some sportsbooks protect your bet for just the first quarter. Some do nothing. But not at Fanatics Sportsbook, where they flip losing bets into winning bets on every football game day. Whether it's quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, or any eligible player prop, Fanatics Sportsbook's fair play policy gives you the edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. That means if your player gets injured in the first half, your bet will play on with all the remaining legs, meaning a loss can be turned into a win. So bet with the sportsbook that will always have your back. Fanatics Sportsbook, winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Monroeville and Spitzer Acura McMurray Traffic Center.
This report brought to you by IHOP.
Introducing the IHOP Value Menu, where all your breakfast faves are just $6 each every day. Where else can you get a big, filling, sit-down breakfast for only $6? Go to your happy plates with the $6 IHOP Value Menu. Available every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations.
This is Jeff Michael from Smale Kia, wishing you smooth travels and happy holidays from all of us at Smale.
This New Year's Eve, escape to Margaritaburg at Rivers Casino. Take off your flip-flops and join us on Wednesday, December 31st for Island Vibes, live music, party favors, drawings, a midnight confetti celebration, and more. Visit riverscasino.com for full details and waste away the last hours of the year. Rivers Casino style. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Doug. Here we have the Limu Emu in its natural habitat, helping people customize their car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Fascinating. It's accompanied by his natural ally, Doug.
Limu, is that guy with the binoculars watching us?
Cut the camera. They see us.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya Kuselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
Now it's time to showboat.
Back to the Fan Morning Show.
Wow.
On Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
50-minute mark on The Fan. Brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township. Pat Bostic going to be joining us very shortly here. A lot of Stillers talk coming your way from 7 o'clock on. Quizzing Callis at 8:50. Callis, who was the hit of the Odyssey karaoke event last night, celebrity karaoke. He did his rap live, and women were fainting in the crowd. They were that excited about it.
Fainting, huh?
Fainting.
Wow.
Panties were dropping. Can I say that?
Wow.
You can, but I literally have a girlfriend, so I don't know what you're doing.
Well, I mean,
it was hers. Her panties.
Her dad was there, too. That makes it a little extra awkward.
She likes you.
That's actually part of the reason why I was afraid, too. Like, I think people didn't realize that, too. Like, that was the first time my mom and her dad met.
Oh!
So that was, like, a big thing.
Step.
And, I don't know, Malsey the Snowman didn't really kick off the energy, I think, all that much.
Wow!
I was trying to make sure that
Who did that one?
Bechtold and Starkey.
Oh.
Are you saying it flopped?
It's like, and that was the first song that they heard a whole day, and I was like, I got to make sure they're entertained. I can't. So I was trying to make sure I was with them. I'm like, I get something to eat. Sit over here. Here's my mom.
He just threw a ton of shade at Bechtold and
he did.
Starkey.
Bechtold made me mad when he said that yesterday. I just can't. And then he was like, oh, Callis is trying to clown me. I'm like, no, you just can't say things.
We've got texters lining up left and right, including a guy who said he pitched at Penn State Beaver for 4 years, had over 100 Ks, and he said he'd dice up city limits like an onion.
You just can't say things and then be like, oh, no, I'm not going to try, though.
Right, just throw it out there.
Texter, I threw tops 91, 92 in high school and college 20 years ago, saw mid-90s. I probably can't touch 85 on a radar gun anymore, and he still probably couldn't even touch that.
Yep.
That from a guy named Greg. Also, somebody who would know texted me and said they bet we could get Bednar as a guest picker for like a Steelers game, and that they believe that he would maybe be interested in doing something like this.
Really?
Can you imagine if David Bednar
That'd be great.
That'd be so cool. Little cut fastball in the oh God, that's actually terrifying. I would dress up like a field hockey goalie.
Yeah,
he's got a cutter, splitter, and a slider. I mean, those are definitely pitches.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
Yeah, no shot.
No.
412-928-9370.
But it was just terrifying, too, and then putting on the rap in front of them live was also, like, terrifying to think about.
Yeah, I guess I didn't realize that you had the potential in-laws meeting for the first time.
Yeah, and I didn't want to tell people that beforehand because I didn't want people coming up to them being like, oh, look, your next girlfriend's dad, or family, whatever. So, but yeah, no, that's kind of that was it, too. That was part of the fear.
I guess Starkey has also claimed repeatedly, this from a texter, he can net penalty kicks past a professional soccer goalkeeper.
I think that might be the easiest thing to do out of all of them.
I agree with that as well.
How big the
it's
net
a guessing game for the goalie.
Right.
Yeah. I don't think he can get the velocity on the ball to the point where it would be a full guessing game, though.
Right.
It wouldn't be quite as much.
But, I mean, scoring a goal on ice in hockey, no.
Oh, my God.
Stopping a score as a goalie on ice, no.
Mm-mm.
I mean, the whole football thing, no. Like, nobody's doing that because of the physical part of it. Like, golf, I don't even know, like, whatever.
Pomp was saying he could maybe flush one in golf. But, again, you're talking about these massive galleries watching.
Yeah.
Like, you're at Oakmont, and you play Oakmont. It's a really tough course. You might hit a shot every other hole, or that's probably not true, but every round that you go, okay, a pro might be proud of that one. But you do it with 30,000 people there. Golf is such a mental game. Now I got everyone in the tri-state area who's here to watch and millions on television. Hell no. Where'd that come from? Texter. Nah, I can't read that one. Matthew Bostic going to join us momentarily. In the flesh. Not on the fan hotline, but the fan hotline is presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. There's a take that went viral yesterday about the Steelers and how they've approached this season. Doug Whaley disagreed with it whenever we spoke with him yesterday, but I want to pull at this thread with you and with Bostic when we return.
Okay.
But first, it's Fan Weather, brought to you by Myers Law Group, Pittsburgh's choice for affordable legal solutions. We'll let KDK take care of that. It's the Fan Morning Show.
For today, expect increasing clouds and becoming windy in the evening with a high of 58. South-southeast winds at around 15 to 20 miles per hour. For tonight, expect widespread rain, gusty winds, and a low of 36 by tomorrow morning. Winds out of the west-southwest at around 20 to 30 miles per hour. And on Friday, expect rain changing over to snow showers and a high of 53 in the morning. Most of the day will be spent in the 20s and 30s. I'm KDKA First Alert Meteorologist Trey Fulbright with your forecast.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
84 Lumber is your one-stop destination for top quality materials and personalized service. Whether you're a seasoned contractor or a first-time do-it-yourselfer, 84 Lumber is open to the public and ready to help you with your project from estimate to build. Their 14 Pittsburgh area locations are open on Saturdays for your convenience. Don't wait. Visit your local 84 Lumber to stock up on supplies this weekend. And let's get building together.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer.
The season of performance is happening now, and Spitzer Acura delivers more power, more precision, more luxury. Start your next holiday adventure with Acura now. Every new Acura at Spitzer comes with our exclusive lifetime powertrain warranty at no extra charge. Plus, enjoy complimentary service loaners and rewards through the Spitzer VIP app. Luxury should come with holiday perks, and at Spitzer Acura, it does. Spitzer Acura in McMurray or online at spitzeracura.com. Available on select new commercial and EV models. See dealer for details.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Monroeville and Spitzer Acura McMurray Traffic Center.
This report is brought to you by Bet365. When it comes to sportsbooks, Bet365 has it all. Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be located in PA.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
Unwrap your savings during the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi Holiday Exchange season. Drive home a new 2025 Outlander for 0% APR for 60 months, or get an Outlander PHEV for 0% APR for 72 months. Upgrade today during the year-end sales event. Your deal, your way. What a great day at Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi. Call 724-209-8075 for offer details.
It's the Fan Morning Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Aaron Rodgers comes to Pittsburgh, took a tone-deaf and mostly dead offense for the last 7 years, and he's made it competent. Not great, not elite, but they were atrocious in the red zone last year. Now they're top 3. But as I'm watching them beat lifeless Miami, the downside is they're currently drafting 20th, and they have a stopgap at quarterback, no long-term solution, and they don't have any assets to trade up. TJ Watt, old. Cam Hayward, old. Jalen Ramsey, old. They let go of Pickens. Aaron's old. How many first-round picks do you want to give up to go get Mendoza or maybe a Dante Moore? Again, it feels good. It's a candy rush, but it's Groundhog Day. Stopgap at quarterback, barely above 500, rinse and repeat, and that's where we are.
That is Colin Cowherd. Doran Dickerson once appeared on the Cowherd Show to talk about soup.
That's correct. That's correct.
What's your favorite kind of soup?
Oh, man. Favorite soup.
I got 2. I love soup.
I like soup.
I like the New England clam chowder.
Clam chowder, yes, that's probably my favorite.
Is it chowder or soup?
That's what I don't know.
Potato soup.
That's the one I talked about on the Cowherd Show.
Potato soup.
Potato soup.
Homemade potato soup.
Homemade potato soup. Because Des Bryant cut his hand, and he was like, there's no pro athlete that's making his own soup. If you're a former or current pro athlete that can make your own soup, call into the show. I said, I can make my own potato soup. They're like, really?
I love a good hearty soup.
Wait, he was like, didn't you play for the Bills and the Texans and the Lions? I was like, yeah. I was like, you have a good producer, Colin? I was like, you didn't know that. They told you that. You got a real good producer.
Oh, yeah. I might make a little potato soup tonight.
Potato soup is good, especially when it's nice and cold out.
Oh, yeah. Although, how about this? I just saw this. Man, we'll get fan weather. We'll do it early. Fan weather brought to you by Myers Law Group. I'm going to find the read. See, this is what I did to myself. I didn't need to do this. This is total unforced error. Fan weather is brought to you by Myers Law Group, Pittsburgh's choice for affordable legal solutions. Today, high of 53, which is great. But we got all kind of snow and nastiness. And then for Christmas, it's going to be in the mid-40s or 50s.
Of course.
And rainy, which is the worst possible Christmas.
I feel like Christmas.
No ambiance.
I feel like it's like that a lot. I don't know.
Drives me nuts.
Me too.
So Colin Cowherd, I think, is picking a weird time to make that argument. Talking about how the Steelers are caught in no man's land and that they just, again, are on the hamster wheel spinning, getting these stopgap quarterbacks. I think it's a weird spot for him to do this for a couple of reasons. Number one, I think that Aaron Rodgers is clearly the best quarterback that the Steelers have had since Ben Roethlisberger, and he's playing his best football at the right time. Number two, what would them sucking accomplish this year? And who were they to get this offseason that would have been better? What, you want to give Mason Rudolph a shot? We know what that looks like. What, are you going to give Will Howard a shot? They'd be the laughing stock of the league. He was a 6th-round pick. Who are they going to get? Geno Smith? He's been awful. Well, are they going to get Sam Darnold? Maybe. But I didn't want to get caught with Sam Darnold because people said, at best, he could be maybe Geno Smith. What has he ever won?
Mm-hmm.
What did Geno ever win with the late season revival? So I think Rodgers was the best available option this offseason. We've seen Justin Fields play horrendous football to the point where his owner called him out publicly. I think Rodgers was the right call at the time, and now he talks about Dante Moore and he talks about Mendoza. There's so many quarterback-needy teams that for you to legitimately get one of those two guys, you would need to get, at worst, into the top 5. And I don't think that other teams are going to let you jump them to get into the top 5, Doran. And Todd McShay, just to crystallize this, said yesterday on the radio that next year could be one of the best draft classes of all time. Not this one, but next one.
That's what Whaley said months and months and months ago.
Exactly. So,
especially with the guys that are coming back announced. There's 2 guys that already announced, and I mean, Arch Manning announced he's coming back.
Right.
And Sellers announced he's coming back.
And here's the thing on Arch. People have that Ohio State game stuck in their mind in some of the early season struggles. He got better as the year went on.
Yeah, of course.
He really did.
Yeah.
And guess what? He wasn't ready.
No.
His
Good
first
decision.
collegiate start against a national champion, he didn't play all that well. Oh, I guess he can't be a pro quarterback. So all this is to say, I think the Steelers actually did the right thing this offseason, Doran. And the AFC, not that I think they're going to take advantage and win the Super Bowl or anything, but the AFC is wide open. You don't have Patrick Mahomes. You might not have Lamar. If you're in, there will be no Lamar. There's no Joe Burrow. So I think the Steelers, I'll give them credit. I think they did the right thing. And they prepared this year to be a year where they try to win. Maybe with an eye on this quarterback class. But if not, and you got to punt on this year, don't just draft one to draft one. Next year can be the year.
Well, is Cowherd saying that that they should have went a different direction in the offseason to potentially lose to get a quarterback? Is that what he's saying?
I think so.
Okay, maybe there's an overarching discussion here that I think he's trying to get at. It's like if you lose this year and you're a terrible team, it gives more power to the parting ways with Tomlin.
Well, that much I think is
That's what
true.
I think he's trying to say. It's like you put yourself in a position now where you're probably not going to win the Super Bowl, but you may win a playoff game, which will be good enough to keep the head coach in ownership's eyes. And I've seen that talked about a little bit, a couple times yesterday. Like, this is a bad spot for the Steelers and Steelers fans because if you want to move on from Tomlin, you think the time is up. It's not going to happen if the Steelers, just go and win the division. Wow, yay, they win the division, they win a playoff game, and then they lose. Like, that is not enough to go part ways or give ownership the idea to part ways with Mike Tomlin. They're not going to fire him or to just move on from Tomlin.
If that's the argument, that's a better argument, I think, than the quarterback argument.
Right.
It's a much better argument than the quarterback argument. And I'll just say this. I don't think they're going to fire him this year either way.
No.
Which makes it easier for me to watch Aaron Rodgers win games and root for them to win a playoff game. Because I think even if they get blown out in the first round, he'll be back next year. And I think even if they finish with a losing record, he gets one. He gets at least one from Art Rooney II. So as far as the quarterback thing, I completely agree. But with Tomlin, yeah, if they were going to fire him if they lost a playoff game, then I would be rooting for them not to win a playoff game. I would. 412-928-9370. I want to get into this a little bit deeper when Pat Bostic gets here too, because someone from ESPN Stats and Info tweeted last night, and this was sent to us by Doug Whaley, all the first-round flameouts since 2020. Like, there is no guarantee that if you tank, that you get the next one. The Dolphins did. Look at friggin' Tua. He got benched, Doran, for Quinn Ewers. Quinn Ewers getting an opportunity before Zach
Wilson.
Thank you. You picked up on my pregnant pause there.
Yep.
I did not remember. I almost called him Zach Gelb from the Infinity Sports Network, at least for now. And I think Zach is very talented. Anyway, they tanked for Tua. And then the next year they wound up picking 9th and they draft Tua. And they pay him $212 million. And they are inarguably in a worse spot than the Pittsburgh Steelers. The worst thing than having no quarterback is paying the wrong quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that the Steelers, they draft Bradshaw because they were bad, and he turns things around. And the Penguins, I mean, you can talk about them tanking a number of times and winning lotteries and things of that nature, and it can be transformative for a franchise. But there's absolutely no guarantee. And in this quarterback draft class, I feel like if you take a guy that's not Mendoza or more, you're really projecting. And I'm not sure I'm super enamored with either of those guys either.
Right.
I'm really not.
Right. It's basically the same draft that just happened. You know, you don't want to reach for somebody.
Yes.
So I don't know. I don't think that they're going to – I don't even think the quarterback's on their mind at this point.
They will be scouting quarterbacks. And you know how this process works. There will be a late riser or two where people go, wow, what a workout. Oh, boy, did he interview well. Oh, my God, did you see what he ran at the NFL Combine? I think the Steelers need to be patient. And if a guy they love falls into their lap, maybe. But I don't think this is the class that you move up to get one.
No.
Definitely not. 412-928-9370.
I think if somebody falls into your lap, it's not in the first round at this point. Like it's a second, it's maybe a second, but probably a third.
You hope it's like a Jalen Hurts kind of situation.
Yes.
Yeah.
Falls into your lap, can't miss, like at that portion of the draft. But you absolutely do not draft the quarterback in the first round this year.
No, that would be the biggest mistake you can make, I think. 412-928-9370. Give us a ring. We'll get into some of those quarterbacks that have flamed out. We'll get Bostic's opinion on all of this. Later on in the show, I saw Good Morning Football yesterday ranked their quarterbacks in the AFC playoffs. The guys who would be in the playoffs today, they did their rankings. Wait until you find where Rodgers landed on one guy's ranking, and we'll see if you and Pat agree. And we can make our own tiers because it's our own show. Tiers spelled Tiers, not Tears, which is what I have sometimes whenever I watch the Steelers offense. Right now, it's Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Pittsburgh Penguins on a 6-game losing streak going to a game tonight against the Ottawa Senators. Penguins still in the middle of the Metropolitan Division with 37 points. For more, go to 937thefan.com, and now here is Dorn.
If some jagoff at the Big Bucks Building Suppliers is holding up your project, making you look bad for your customer, well, that's your fault because there's a better alternative. And now you know of Reed Building Supply. My guy Aaron Reed, who I've known for over half my life, has built Reed Building Supply from the ground up and has earned the trust of some of the biggest corporations and builders in the city. Fact is, Reed Building Supply is trusted to help build Pittsburgh and to keep it thriving. And you should trust them too. Visit reedbuildingsupply.com.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Despite losing Nick Bosa, Fred Warner, and Brandon Ayuk, plus Brock Purdy and George Kittle for chunks of the season, the 49ers have a 98% chance of reaching the playoffs. Kyle Shanahan continues proving he's a great coach, but their last 4 victories came against Tennessee, Cleveland, Carolina, and Arizona. So let's get real, folks. I can see San Fran as a one-and-done team in the playoffs. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this football season unforgettable. Enjoy our all-new app design and same-game parlay builder, which will take your experience to a new level. Earn BetMGM rewards points from your bets. Take advantage of football promos found nowhere else, like a second chance offer on a first touchdown bet, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Okay, holiday time. Hello, Colin Dunlap here for Schultz Ford. First, let me tell you about all those great locations. You may have some time off. Why don't you go look at a new ride? Schultz Ford Wexford, Schultz Ford Harmer, Schultz Ford South and West Mifflin, Schultz Ford down in Wheeling. No matter where you are, if you're hearing the sound of my voice, there's a location near you. Always SchultzFord.com, too, even if you're far, very far from my voice. So give a listen here. There's such a large selection of inventory. That's what you'll notice first. Also this, they do all those little things. Great things, like mobile service. Something small you need done, they'll come right out to your house, do it right there. Pick up and delivery. Maybe something a little bigger. Grab your car, take it to the shop, bring it back when it's finished. So all those great locations, the customer service can't be beat. Make your holidays a lot happier. Get the Schultz Ford. Schultz Ford Wexford, Schultz Ford Harmer, Schultz Ford South in West Mifflin, Schultz Ford down in Wheeling, and always SchultzFord.com.
Steel City Shredding, Pittsburgh's premier local option for shredding and document management. We make it convenient with on-site shredding at your business or quick drop-off at our Strip District location. We also offer hard drive destruction, e-waste removal, plus new scanning and digitizing services to eliminate the clutter and boost security. Steel City Shredding, trusted, convenient, and 100% recycled. Visit SteelCityShredding.com.
Acoustic wave therapy and powerful ED meds. There's only one, Steel City Medical Center.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement. Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Monroeville and Spitzer Acura McMurray Traffic Center.
This report brought to you by NJM Insurance.
Why is NJM Insurance silent in an industry full of catchy jingles? And how do they do what's right when things go wrong? Tune in to Baffling Mysteries to find out.
This fictional podcast is brought to you by NJM. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
I think he's the best quarterback to ever play this game. So no matter if he's 65 years old or not, he can still spin the ball, and he's always playing chess with the defense and getting guys into the spots that are going to get him open. and I'm honored to be on this team again.
MVS talking about Aaron Rodgers, calling him the GOAT, greatest of all time. Colin Cowherd says yes. Aaron Rodgers has dragged the Steelers out of the dark ages with the way he's thrown the football these last couple of games. But he says that's a bad thing because the Steelers should be trying to lose. I'll say it this way. A different spin on what we talked about in the last segment. And Pat Bostic joins us now. Would I rather the Steelers be losing on purpose right now to get Dante friggin' Moore or get a chance to watch Aaron Rodgers in the playoffs wearing the black and gold? It's not even close to me. I'm having a blast. Beating the Ravens was a joy. I hate those guys. Watching them beat the Dolphins so bad that they quit in the second half and then bench Tua for Quinn Ewers, that brings me joy. Getting excited for the Lions game. Two teams fighting for playoff position. That gets me jacked up. And it's not that way every year. Maybe next year I'd rather them have Mason Rudolph and Will Howard play ball. Because, God, I don't know who's out there at the quarterback position this offseason. But I think the Steelers did the right thing this year, and I think Aaron Rodgers the last 2 weeks, and save probably for like 2 games, is showing you why. How do you win in this league? You win with a quarterback. They have one. The AFC's wide open. Why are we having this discussion right now? This is a lot of fun. I've said my piece.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think the Steelers are ever going to put themselves in that situation. I don't think it's just about this year or even next year. I think that they're always going to try to be in it. That's just how they're wired. They feel like that they owe it to at least this portion. They owe that to the fans of trying to go for it as best as possible every single year. So, interested to see how it looks next year. If they can persuade Aaron Rodgers to maybe come back for one more year, well, they need that gap year to try to figure out the quarterback position because of the quarterback draft. So
that would be the ideal situation now, right? Is
right
get Rodgers
now.
to come back
Right now, yeah.
Absolutely.
Look at Pat. Pat has such a hard-on for Rodgers, and I mean that in a non-disrespectful way.
The last 2 weeks, he's a top 5 quarterback in the league.
Yeah.
And you can't tell me, you can't argue that. We can spend days trying to say he isn't. He is.
And it's not just that statistically he's played well. It's just the total game control.
It's the presence.
Yeah.
It's the game management. It's the aura. And I think that's gonna bode well here. I don't know if they'll win in Detroit, but they have more than a puncher's chance with him, for sure.
And that secondary's banged up.
Playing better defense. They're playing complementary football for the most part, taking shots down the field, like using the middle of the field. The hit chart's much different. They're a different football team right now than they were 3 weeks ago.
Different football, Doran.
Yep.
They're playing different football.
They're playing different football. If they were going to tank, they should have done it in 2021 or 2 and traded Watt and but they didn't. That was their window. And Cowherd's right. Like, you have aging assets, so they've chosen to go all chips in to the degree they can, right? They didn't make some blockbuster trade. They went out and got the best available quarterback who just happens to be one of the best to ever play the position. And they waited on him. Now they got some veteran pieces out there at the receiver spot. And they've patched it up front. That was the one concern I had. But, and the last 2 weeks, last week against Miami was a little bit more of a challenge than Baltimore from a pass rush standpoint. But they held up for the most part. The couple sacks were, I guess one was late in the game in a 4-minute situation.
He took that one on purpose.
And then two were later in the play, right? They weren't like, look out, that it's
which is what it was like against the Jets in game 1.
And I just listen, you either have a quarterback for the future. The line between like having your quarterback and not is so blurry, right? Like Miami, perfect example. Are they in a better spot than the Steelers? No. Are the Ravens in a better spot than the Steelers? All the money they've dumped into Lamar not to win a Super Bowl.
I would say yes, but I do think we're at the point where there's diminishing returns.
It's a longer shelf life.
Yep.
Right? There's a longer half-life to the rest of his career than Rodgers, but they're clearly not as good a football team.
Right, and they weren't able to win whenever they were.
Correct.
Which is your point.
Burrow's contemplating playing, not playing, and they can't play defense.
Or protect him.
There's glass half full, glass half empty.
And the Steelers, depending on the week, everyone looks at it differently. It vacillates back and forth. The half-full component of it is you're probably playing a playoff game, and there's a really good chance you're hosting one for the first time in a long time. And with that dude at quarterback, I give them a much better chance to win than they've had since 2019.
Yeah, that's the point. If they were struggling down the stretch here and Rodgers wasn't playing well, then I think Cowherd would have a better leg to stand on. But it's an odd time to make this take, and that's his job. But it's a weird time.
You played it on the show, right?
Yeah.
So he did his job.
Correct. But Rodgers is playing his best ball.
Okay, okay. I think what he is trying to say is that, okay, Rodgers is playing his best ball, and he's going to give the Steelers an opportunity in the playoffs to host a playoff game. If they host a playoff game and they win, and then the next round they lose, where does that get you? If they win the next round, if they win 2 playoff games and then lose in the championship game, where does that get you?
Right.
Everything, moving forward, future, present, it doesn't really get you anywhere.
It honestly,
unless you win the Super Bowl, and I don't think anybody would ever pick the Steelers to win the Super Bowl this year.
No, I was thinking about this the other day. Like, the Steelers could play in the AFC Championship. Like, just not that I expect them to, but the Steelers could play in the AFC Championship, lose, and it gives me zero faith that next year they could do the same thing or anything close.
Right.
Like, this is such a one-off season for the Steelers, unless Rodgers comes back. But then if he comes back, is he going to be the same guy? Blah, blah, blah. You're right. They could have the best season that they've had since 2010, and it guarantees nothing for the following season.
What does it ever guarantee?
Well,
I mean, you could look at teams that have...
Chiefs are going to miss the playoffs.
Sure.
They had a dynasty run, right?
Yeah, but don't you have faith that they can come back the following year? Like, the biggest...
Not with the way they're playing.
The most important...
I wouldn't feel real good about it right now if I was a Chiefs fan.
I feel great about it.
I do, too.
I think the next year...
Have you watched them play?
Yes, I've watched
them play. They're anemic.
Yeah, now that doesn't mean they will be next year.
They were anemic for the majority of the last 2 seasons, too, until the playoffs.
They went to the Super Bowl last year.
They did. Right. They're below 500 or at 500 and not making the playoffs. The NFL is a year-to-year thing. We have the benefit of looking at it globally. Down there at that facility, it is like week to week.
Yeah, but you do view things in terms of a window. And if you've got a guy at quarterback, you've got a window. And this is a year that the Chiefs haven't made good on the window. What I'm saying is the Steelers have a 1-year window.
They might have a 2-year window. And guess who opened that window? Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, okay, if Rodgers comes back, then the conversation would be different. But if this is it, then next year, shoot.
What better solution is there for next year?
That's what there isn't.
There isn't one, but it's up to him.
It is up to him.
And he needs to make a decision early, too. And we're getting ahead of ourselves. He will not.
We're getting ahead of ourselves talking about the future of the organization because Colin freaking Cowherd said something.
Well, I think
this team's in the thick of a division race.
I know. I can't believe anybody has that.
But where does that get you, though? Like, at the end of the day, for real? Like,
see, and I see you're kind of agreeing in a sense.
31 teams in the NFL are saying the same thing.
No, they're not. No, they're not. The New England Patriots can go and win a playoff game and lose, but they still feel good about their future because they have their quarterback.
Right.
Understood. What about the Bills? Bills
are in the same situation.
Sean McDermott's on the chopping block.
Absolutely.
Every single
They're in the same
year.
situation.
If they get to the AFC Championship game and lose, he will get fired.
I agree with that, but you'd still feel better about their lot.
If you don't win the Super Bowl,
with
unless you have a second or third year quarterback that is killing it, you are nervous about your future.
Sure, but you're still in a better spot.
So join the club.
You're still in a better spot than the Steelers.
Pittsburgh and your Super Bowl champions. I love you to death. Join the club. And guess what? Your team's winning while doing it. They're winning most of the time while going through this purgatory process. The question is, can they make the right moves with little margin for error to transition from this purgatory state? They tried it with Pickett, didn't work. Still were level par for the most part around it, right? Tried it with Fields/Wilson, didn't work. Still, and everyone's complaining about 9 and 8, whatever. And here we are, 8-6 in the division lead, and we're talking about if the Steelers lose a second-round game, they're no better than they were. Okay. That's the last 5 years.
You know what this has been, though? That's a great talk. And I'll tell you what it does for me. If they
stop looking down the street, man. Let's focus on now. You got Detroit on Sunday.
Well, okay, so but I'm going to look down the street just for 1 second more. If they get in and they're hosting the playoff game, and that's the only way they're going to get in all likelihood, I'm going to be so jacked up that week because you got Aaron Rodgers. And if they win, all of a sudden, we haven't felt that in a long time.
Mm-hmm.
And even though it doesn't make me feel better about Mike Tomlin, in the moment, baby, yeah, love the one you're with. Love the one you're with. That is going to be great. I miss the days when we were growing up and the Steelers would be on a playoff run.
Yeah.
And it wouldn't matter what else was going on in town. The local news, the whole 23-minute block, would be all about the Steelers and interviewing people on the street, and they'd have the stupid reporter out there on a Tuesday. Yeah, dude, it's 2 degrees outside, and some poor sappy reporters out there at Acura Stadium 6 days before the game. Well, we know there'll be a big game here. Yeah, you don't need to be there. I miss that. And if you get in and you have a home game with Rodgers, you're going to get that for at least a week.
Absolutely.
And I can live with that for right now. Now, do I trust Tomlin to develop and draft the next one? No. But I don't trust anybody to do that. And I did tease this, so I'm going to get to it real quick. First-round quarterback since 2020. Tua. Quinn Ewers is starting in his stead. Justin Fields got benched, and his owner called him out. Zach Wilson isn't even good enough to start for Tua. Trey Lance, he's played like 12 snaps. Mac Jones, had a nice year, a little bit this year. Bryce Young got benched, but he's one of those guys, like, do you want Bryce Young or do you not want Bryce Young? I don't know the answer to that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they're kind of stuck in quarterback purgatory. Kenny Pickett been traded a couple of times, and Anthony Richardson. They have Phillip Rivers starting at quarterback, for God's sakes. So tanking, sucking, losing doesn't guarantee you anything. 412-928-9370. You mentioned Joe Burrow. He had more comments yesterday that got the people talking. We'll let you hear it. We'll react. Quarterback-centric right now with Pat Bostic. You can text us, brought to you by Edgar Snyder & Associates, personal injury law firm. They always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. And you can tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Kia, Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. Right now, it's a hairy headline.
Now, fan headlines, powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Thursday Night Football is tonight. The Los Angeles Rams and the Seattle Seahawks are playing at 8:15. It's going to be listened to right here on 93.7 The Fan. We've got live coverage through Westwood 1 beginning at 7:30, so listen live on the radio or live on the free Odyssey app. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now, Doran.
It's time to call PJ Fitzpatrick for a perfect new roof. I trust PJ Fitzpatrick, and the reason comes down to one word: quality. Quality product, quality craftsmanship, and a quality customer experience. I saw it for myself, and they completed wonderful work in my home. A knowledgeable home improvement professional from PJ Fitzpatrick will expertly assess your home's needs and happily answer all of your questions. Their communication is excellent. You'll never be left wondering where your job stands. And dealing with PJ Fitzpatrick equals peace of mind. All their installers are industry-leading professionals, and they back everything with a lifetime guarantee on materials and labor. Visit trustpj.com and check out thousands of 5-star reviews. In addition to roofing, PJ Fitzpatrick installs windows, doors, gutters, showers, and more. Visit trustpj.com today. Tell them Doran sent you. That's trustpj.com.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
This holiday season, give yourself the gift of a brand new ride. South Hills Kia is unwrapping amazing December lease deals. Slide into a 2025 Kia Telluride S all-wheel drive for just $359 a month for 36 months with $39.99 due at signing. Or take home a 2026 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive, only $225 a month for 24 months with $39.99 due at signing. 10,000 miles per year. Lease offers exclude taxes and fees. No security deposit required. These offers melt away January 2nd, 2026. Visit southhillskia.net and drive into the new year in style.
This is certified elder law attorney Julian Gray. Did you know that if you are a caregiver for a family member at home, that you may be entitled to payment from the government for your services? You are sacrificing a lot to provide care to a loved one, and every month that goes by, you could be missing out on valuable cash benefits for your services. For a no-obligation consultation with one of our certified elder law attorneys, visit grayelderlaw.com. That's grayelderlaw.com. BlueChew.com.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try the first TD scorer wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hi, I'm Janice. I'm a coach at Awaken 180 Weight Loss. When a client reaches the goal that they've set, they are so proud of themselves. They are so thrilled with how they look and how they feel. They are ready to take on the next thing. And that's one thing about weight loss. It's so much more than a number on a scale. It's about self-respect. It's a momentum thing. Now that I've lost 50 pounds, wow, there's no reason why I can't do this next thing that initially seemed so daunting, but now I know I can do it. The celebration is not just how much better you look and feel, but how much more self-respect you have. We get on a track of success at Awaken 180 Weight Loss.
Losing weight with Awaken 180 isn't about the number on the scale. It's about how that number spearheads endless successes. Bring your goals to Awaken 180, then celebrate when you check off each and every one of them. Call 844-346-1800 or online at awaken180weightloss.com.
Hey guys, Mulsey here, and if what I'm about to describe describes you, then it sounds like you could need some help. It's time to get intimate, everything gets ready, and then you can't perform like you used to when you were in your prime. Blue Chew can help you out, fellas. Blue Chew isn't just a tablet. Blue Chew is a cheat code for your crotch. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and then handed it a gym membership and then slapped it on the back and said, get out there and do your best. Blue Chew's the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. That means Blue Chew can help you be ready when she is, because showing up matters. Guys, it isn't just about performance either. Give her group chat something to talk about. Nothing makes you more of a legend than a little Blue Chew. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. As always, get your first month of Blue Chew free. Just use promo code Chris at checkout and cover $5 for shipping. That's it. Head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info. Once again, it's promo code Chris at BlueChew.com.
Must finance HMF Road ERT 122 plus tax, acquisition fee, title, plates, and dealer doc fee. Must finance HMF dealer's choice for Santa Fe rebate. Hybrid models only. Not all buyers will qualify. In-stock units only. Offers end January 2nd, 2026.
The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event is going on now at Mike Camlin Hyundai. New 2026 Hyundai Tucsons and Santa Fe's. Both available with 0% financing for up to 60 months. Or receive up to $4,250 in rebates. MikeCamlinHyundai.com. All Mike Camlin Hyundais are backed by owner assurance. America's best warranty. 10 years, 100,000 miles. And the Mike Camlin Advantage. Oil changes for life.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Check the back seat. Check the back seat.
Gets in your head, right? Good, because every year dozens of children are forgotten in the back seat. Cars get hot fast and can be deadly, so get it in your head. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Fan Morning Show is brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. We were just looking at the Christmas Day games, and I'm so used to Kansas City being good. I was like, those first two games suck, but you got Denver, Kansas City, the nightcap. And you guys are like, yeah, that sucks.
I guess you can't really flex those games, right? Like, not schedule them, because you would have said Denver, Kansas City's that's a big time
a
matchup,
humdinger even,
right? I mean, Dallas, Washington's never, for the last however many years, has been inconsequential,
just irrelevant.
Are the Cowboys in purgatory at quarterback?
I think Dak's been the least of their problems.
He's been the least of their solutions too.
I think you try to build around him. And they got better since they added to the defense. But, I mean, listen, the owner traded Micah Parsons before the year. Then the defense is bad. It's like,
Hey,
oh, jeez, we're trying to find the man who did
Pickens
this.
played the past couple weeks?
Boy, he has, but he hasn't. Which,
And there you go.
Who could have seen that one coming? Meanwhile, Joe Burrow, he's in his own personal hell.
In your mind, where you're not the quarterback of the Bengals next year?
I can't see that, no.
Did you ever thought about the possibility of not being the quarterback here during your career, or?
You think about a lot of things.
When you look at quarterbacks over the course of their time, great ones, Peyton, Brady, you kind of have to understand that you never know what this league will bring. And what did you learn from watching how their careers unfolded?
Yeah, a lot of crazy things happen every year. Micah Parsons got traded right before the season, I think this year. That is something I haven't seen in a long time in the NFL, so crazy things can happen.
Joe Burrow will be their quarterback next year, but I think we are headed for a Carson Palmer situation.
Yeah.
He has thought about not being the quarterback of the Bengals.
Of course.
Of course he has.
Mm-hmm.
Why would he think
I
that?
would too if I were him.
Hell yeah! Hotlines presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. That just sounds like a guy who's not happy. Now, he did say, and it wasn't part of that clip, that everyone's kind of trying to force him to not like football. Like everyone's projecting. But he himself said, I have to have fun doing this. And I don't think it's a giant leap to think he's not having fun when all he's doing is rehab. Then he comes back and the team is hanging by a thread. And last week they get shut out.
Mm-hmm.
And you haven't had T. Higgins because he's dealing with the concussion protocol. Like, it ain't fun. How do we feel about the Ravens, too, while we're on the AFC North? They got New England at home, 3-point favorite, and then on the road at Green Bay.
They ain't beating New England.
You think they go 0-2 in this stretch?
Maybe. At least they're not winning both of them.
I think at best they go 1-1.
Right.
Which is why this Detroit game has a lot of meaning to the Steelers. Because I think we all assume, knock on wood, that they're going to beat the Browns. But they haven't of late in that place. But I think they're going to beat the Browns. Shedeur, I mean, he's going to get sacked 9 times. He's going to throw the ball to him 6 times.
He has no clue what he's doing.
No clue what he's doing.
I mean, I watched that game. The amount of, like, late play clock snaps where he's just looking around, reading his wristband, telling Isaiah Bond to run a post, which he completes for 52 yards. It's like backyard football.
Yep.
I mean, it'll work one out of 8 plays. But the other 7, bad.
Patty, as a quarterback, did it drive you nuts to see Tua call a timeout when he didn't have a timeout?
Yes.
He called a timeout without one.
What else drove you nuts about Tua?
The
throw, the pick?
Well, I just think that, listen, I mean, obviously the concussions have played it into his career, I think.
Yeah.
He's not running the ball like he used to. He just looks bigger. He looks more he tries to look confident, but there's definitely doubt in his mind. I also don't think that they'd have benched him if they stayed alive in the playoff race. I think Mike McDaniel's coaching for his job. They were able to regenerate a pulse for 4 weeks, and now they want to see what a young kid can do and let Tua watch from the sidelines. But that organization is heading for a restart. And I think that led to this decision, perhaps maybe as much, maybe a little bit less so than Tua's play. But he's just lost it, man. I mean, and we've seen that before. You know, talk about all these draft picks and busts. I hate to go. You know that Jackson Dart's been evaluated for a concussion in 5 straight games?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I think this, and to Whaley's point, you know, being around college football, like Doug, myself, Doran, you watch college ball.
Watch it, yeah.
Like, the game is so different. It's so different in college to the NFL in terms of how it's played at that position, how the quarterback's used in the run game, the type of athlete that's recruited, skewing smaller, more athletic. Get to the NFL, the linemen are all 6'6". They're all 6'7". They're huge. You're under center. You know, the hashes are tighter. Defenses do more. You have to process. There's It's just like, I think the transition is getting harder and harder for these quarterbacks. And they've developed a muscle memory that, and a fight or flight that they revert back to their instinct, and their instinct is not good enough to play in that league or isn't apples to apples. And more often than not, it's harmful to them.
Yep.
Jaden Daniels.
Yep.
Look at Tua, Jackson Dart, all very talented players, great college players, flashes of really good pro players. And their own athleticism works against them. The obviously exception to the rule is Lamar.
Right.
Or a Jalen Hurts. I mean, Jalen Hurts even is more judicious running the ball now.
Yeah.
As he gets later.
And him and
once a guy gets paid, what are we doing?
And Allen too. I mean, they're just built different too.
Allen's a freak.
Yes.
I mean, Allen's just a.
And Hurts is built like
Allen's
a Mack truck.
6'5" Brett Favre.
Yeah.
That's what he is. And there's one of those every 50 years. Maybe two now.
We may hear from Billy Hilly coming up next. Pat Bostic is brought to you by 9 Yards Golf Lounge, now open the block Northway. A ton more quarterback stuff on the way with Patthew Bostic, including there are 7 quarterbacks right now that hold playoff positions in the AFC. How would we rank them? Where does Rodgers go on that list? But first, it's a Nicholas Harry Cowles fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
The Pittsburgh Penguins are on a 6-game losing streak, and they've got another game coming up tonight at 7 o'clock. They play on the road against the Ottawa Senators. Penguins at 37 points in the middle of the Metropolitan Division. For more, go to 957thefan.com.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Monroeville and Spitzer Acura McMurray Traffic Center.
An accident has been reported between the Oakmont Plum Service Plaza and the exit for Pittsburgh. Traffic on the Parkway East headed inbound is back to Wilkinsburg, and on the Parkway West, traffic is back to the top of Green Tree Hill. From the Voice of Pittsburgh 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Erin Ferragonio on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Sir Grout, your local grout and natural stone cleaning experts. 412-960-6310.
Hi, I'm Neil Walker. One of my favorite places to go in the North Shore is the North Shore Tavern. If you love the Pittsburgh Pirates, then you'll love the North Shore Tavern. My home and Pittsburgh's home for Steak on the Stone. Just a stone's throw away from PNC Park on the North Shore.
Just when all the gifts are bought and you don't have another cent, suddenly you see the car of your dreams at the Crown Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram wrap up the year event. Up to $13,000 off MSRP and 0% financing. Oh yes, it's true. And here we always stock more while others have few. Big discounts and trade values. Any competing offer we will beat. Don't waste your time shopping when no others can compete. So stop by today for all the deals that you crave. CrownJeep.com. Just point, click, and save. Happy holidays. See dealer for details on all offers.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using the bonus code PIT150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code PIT150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's the holidays. It's time for all your friends and family to gather and enjoy the season. You need beer, and Hampton Beer Outlet is here for you with great specials like Stella Artois 18-pack cans or bottles, just $19.99. That's right, $19.99. That's 18 for the price of 12. Mick Ultra 24-pack cans, $19.99. Bud Light, Coors Light, even Miller Lite 30-pack cans, just $22.99. And all your favorite crafts and imports for your holiday fun. And don't forget gift cards for the beer lover in your life. Hampton Beer Outlet, Route 8 in Hampton.
Sip, shop, and never miss a play this season. It's Jeej at Lewis Anthony Jewelers inviting you to join us for game day. Our hospitality bar is always open, and we're here 7 days a week for your holiday shopping needs.
SchultzFord.com.
SchultzFord.com. SchultzFord.com. SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Best thing on the radio! It's the Fan Morning Show on Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
That music means it's time for the GOAT, Bill Hillgrove. 50-minute mark on the Fan, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township. The voice of the Pitt Panthers called the Pitt basketball game last night. Pitt put the boots to the team that's name I now forgot. But they shared the ball. Binghamton, thank you. Played well. Mason Heinschel tweeted something that makes people excited because he's going to play in the bowl game. And Pitt volleyball tonight with a chance to go to the national championship. Good times in Pitt land, Mr. Hillgrove. How you doing today?
I'm doing very well, and Dan Fisher's squad is favored. Even Las Vegas has jumped into the picture with women's volleyball, so let's hope that they can bring the hardware back to Pittsburgh.
Bill, if this volleyball team doesn't make it to the national championship, and we're all crossing our fingers hoping that they finally win a national championship, Olivia Babcock, one of the best, if not the best, volleyball players going right now and really throughout her whole entire career. If she does win a national championship, where do you put her all-time Pitt athletes?
Ooh, that's a good question. Doran, if not at the top, near the top, you know, unfortunately, is if you do that and say she's the best athlete in Pitt history, you're going to get a pushback because, you know, women's volleyball has been obscure. And I give Dan Fisher credit because of his efforts and the efforts of these young ladies. Volleyball's become an important thing in the Pittsburgh market. And, you know, I think across the nation, they're getting attention. A good friend of mine is a volleyball referee, and he went and attended one of the matches that Olivia dominated. And he said by far that's the best athletic performance he's witnessed in his last 15 or 20 years, and he's seen a few. And he's participated in a few as well. He's a former All-American basketball player. So, you know, that having been said, she's pretty special. She's in a small club.
Yeah, someone asked me if I'd rather get sacked by Aaron Donald or hit off the beak by a kill from Olivia Babcock. I think I'd take getting sacked by Aaron Donald than a beak shot from Olivia Babcock. Would not feel too good. Billy, big win over Binghamton last night. Expected. Pitt, Penn State Sunday in Hershey at the Giants Center. Take us into that matchup a little bit. An in-state rivalry, though, this time on the hardwood.
Yeah, I like what Mike Rhodes has kind of said, that he wants to, you know, spread the Penn State reputation throughout Pennsylvania. So he thought that instead of making Penn State fans go to State College to watch a game, they have a better chance to see it in Harrisburg. It's more accessible. And I've done games in that arena, but they were all high school games. I've never done a college game there. So this will be a new experience for me. It's the same arena where Wilt Chamberlain scored 100 points. There's an historic value there.
We met a guy at the Fan 5-Alarm Marathon who swears he was there for that when Wilt Chamberlain put up 100.
Hershey Park Arena.
How about that?
Yeah, I used to go there as a kid.
There's no footage of it. I don't think there's anything but coaching footage, and nobody can find it. And that's a shame because it certainly is epic. And, you know, it'll be fun to be there. And it's just, you know, an odd trip because Pitt's going to take a bus. They're not going to shoot around. And so John Hillgrove, our engineer, and myself will have to get up early on Sunday morning and get there and figure out, you know, where to put the equipment and all of the above. So that'll be a new experience for us.
Bill, we appreciate the time as always. Thank you very much, and have fun this weekend.
Gentlemen, always a pleasure, and H2P.
Thank you, Billy Hilly. Bill Hillgrove. I always defer to you guys on pick questions. That's why there was the awkward pause.
The pregnant pause.
That's what happened there.
You weren't going to ask him about Rodgers?
Hey, Bill. He's gone. Damn it.
He always tells me to correct him, so I'm going to correct him.
Uh-oh.
Pitt and Penn State are playing at the Giants Center. Hershey Park Arena is still alive and well. The Wilt Chamberlain did not play in the Giants Center. That was built in like 2005 or 4. But you can see Hershey Park Arena. I used to go watch the Globetrotters there as a kid.
Oh, really?
The Harlem
How far is that from where you grew up?
25 minutes.
Oh, that's
30 minutes. So, yeah, we'll be home for a early Christmas over the weekend back in the 717, and we'll take the little trek up to Hershey, out Route 283, and get there and watch Pitt Penn State. Hopefully then parlay that into a belly-up situation at a bar and watch the volleyball match.
Nice.
National champion.
Are you looking for company?
Yeah, come out to Hershey. We'll go to Trogs Brewing.
Have you ever been to the actual chocolate factory?
No, but my dad's dad grew up in Hershey at the orphanage there.
Wow.
Yeah.
Did you ever...
boarding school, yeah.
Have you been,
boarding school.
Yeah, have you ever been to Milton Hershey? Have you ever been to Hershey Park?
Yep.
You?
No.
Never?
No.
So you know I've never been to Kennywood?
Really?
Never.
You've lived here for 20 years.
Never been to Kennywood. I think I've been to Sandcastle once, maybe, in college. I just have a very high standards. And I think I probably like Kennywood.
Probably.
But Hershey Park is like, that was what I did as a kid, man.
I would never go there. That's where that chick Veruca got sucked into the machine.
Only you would know that.
Yeah, chocolate factory.
That's where that chick Veruca got sucked into the machine.
That's from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
She
right?
was a real piece of work, that Veruca.
What was her assault or Casalt? What was her last name?
I mean, you were really testing the depths of my knowledge.
Well,
now. By the way, Wilt Chamberlain died in 1999, so he would not have ever played.
He wouldn't have scored 100 at 95 years old either.
Years old.
Fan
Morning Show Twitter polls brought to you by PJ Fitzpatrick Home Improvement. TrustPJ.com. I want to throw this out there. I wonder where the people come down on it. I think we can have a longer discussion perhaps about it tomorrow, but a good Twitter poll question. We'll let marinate out there. Is a moral victory against the Lions good enough? Throw that one out there. But coming up next, tiering the quarterbacks in the AFC playoff picture. Very sports radio. When we return, it's Fan Morning Show.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Partner with Anderson Windows and Doors to present an all-new interactive showroom, now open in Mount Lebanon. The showroom features an extensive selection of windows, doors, and accessories from Anderson. The space is designed for personalized consultations, so homeowners, builders, and contractors can work directly with 84 Lumber experts to find the perfect Anderson products for their projects. Visit the showroom at 1675 Washington Road, Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. or Saturday from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge, because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. That's right, a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/Starkey to take your shot at the jackpot. FanDuel.com/Starkey for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt in. Must apply profit boost on select market. Prize pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Insurance companies prep for settlements. We prepare for trial.
LGKG is ready to fight. Car accidents, wrongful death, med-mal. When it matters, we fight.
And win hundreds of millions of dollars for our clients.
LGKG, your home team. LGKG.com.
It's beginning to look a lot like holidays on the house at DraftKings Casino. Celebrate the season with bright lights and big wins on all your favorite casino games. Spin more than 1,000 slots. Everything from the classics to exclusive new releases. New players get 500 spins over 10 days on your choice of cash eruption slots. Download the DraftKings Casino app and sign up with promo code THEFAN. That's promo code THEFAN. Then choose from 10 different cash eruption slots and let it spin. In partnership with DraftKings Casino, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 21 or older. Physically present in Pennsylvania only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Non-withdrawable casino spins issued as 50 spins per day for 10 days, valid for featured games only, and expire each day after 24 hours. See terms at casino.draftkings.com/promos. Ends January 25th, 2026 at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Monroeville and Spitzer Acura McMurray Traffic Center.
There are currently no accidents to report at this time, but you're seeing major stoppages on the Parkway East, headed inbound back all the way almost to Churchill, and on the Parkway West, you will see stoppages back to the very top of Green Tree Hill. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Erin Ferragonio on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Ready to end the year on a rewarding note? It's Dan Zangrilli here to let you know about the Membership Rewards Visa Card promotion right now at Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, giving you 5% cash back for every dollar spent. That's now through the end of the year. Full terms at AllegiantFCU.org.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station, live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
Unwrap your savings during the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi Holiday Exchange season. Drive home a new 2025 Outlander for 0% APR for 60 months, or get an Outlander PHEV for 0% APR for 72 months. Upgrade today during the year-end sales event. Your deal, your way. What a great day at Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi. Call 724-209-8075 for offer details.
End of commercial.
Yep, it's on. Back to the Fan Morning Show. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
No music because our producer is terribly hungover after the karaoke event last night, and he is currently...
He just exposes people, man.
In the bathroom.
Oh, we've exposed him early on.
Oh,
in the
so
show.
this is old news?
Know. Oh, yeah.
He exposed himself, and... Phrasing?
Oh, my gosh, there he is.
Is he really back?
No.
Yeah. Yeah, he might be in there for the remainder of the show. I think we give him a free pass. Because you know what he did last night at Christmas karaoke?
What?
He performed his Harry Callis rap live. And he
was it well received?
The house down. Dude, it was
It's
awesome.
one of the best bits on the station right now.
He went nuts, and the crowd was so into it.
Little liquid courage will...
And he had a lot of liquid courage. What did he say? He had 5 Christmas ales.
Margarita from a can.
A margarita from a can.
A shot.
And a shot of whiskey.
Chugged with Dom.
He chugged a beer with Dom at the end of the night.
Yeah, so he's...
And then Dom had to sprint outside to hurl.
Did he have to throw up?
We don't have... Who's going to be able to produce shows today?
Don't know.
Donnie seemed fine. I think he had a steak on a stone. His lovely wife-to-be, Sarah, was there. She's a joy. I love her. And I love Jada, who is Callis's lady. But Donnie held it together.
Was Jada there?
She was there, as was Jada's father, Jada's brother, and Harry's mom.
Harry's mom was there.
And it was the first time his mom had met Jada's father, so I think there was all kind of nerves.
Yeah.
Hence the margarita in a can.
Right. He was just drinking his face off to try to stay comfortable and confident.
I may or may not have been egging him on. And he may or may not have been bought shots by listeners because they knew that
he took more than one shot.
I saw him take one, but I saw someone else buying him another one. And I think that one was a fireball.
Oh! Fireball, whiskey, margarita, tequila.
And Harry's not a big drinker as it is.
Nope.
5 Christmas ales. That's like...
He said they were 7.5%.
Yeah, so you like a dark beer and then fireball, whiskey, and then a margarita. Like
that's what. Yeah, you can't mix like that.
You can't do that. I mean, just imagine all that in your just processing that.
He had what, 4 breakfast burritos
today? 4 breakfast burritos.
And he slept in the chair.
So I gave a news flash about my coffee that I spilled last week here at Foster Plaza. Do not go in the men's room on the second floor here at Foster Plaza. If you happen to take a gander.
Oh.
We should put like a caution sign outside of that.
I kind of want him to call off tomorrow.
He might have. He hasn't come out yet.
I think he needs to recover. I think he needs some good R&R. 412-928-9370. We asked this on the pre-show, but you could do it for us now. Any hangover remedies for our guy Callis? Because I think in the last hour he has transitioned from being morning drunk to just hungover.
Yes.
Nothing worse in the world.
Oh, it's terrible.
Wake up like I feel fine. Now, hair of the dog, baby.
Yeah, you got to.
You got to get right back on the old wagon.
I'm with you on that, but he can't at work.
Right.
Although we could have slipped him something.
Something?
Yeah. Just something to take the edge off. Oh, God.
Yep.
You know what? I saw, I think I might have told you guys this. Rich Eisen was talking about being at the draft and having a late night with somebody, maybe Van Pelt or somebody, and was hungover as hell the next day. And they gave him an emergency in a red Gatorade and 4 ibuprofen. And he just guzzled down that emergency plus the
shaking.
Yep.
Nauseous.
Shake as it is.
I know. I'm like a chihuahua. Texter, a Midol, a McChicken, and a bong rip always works.
Yep, that works too.
Midol, a McChicken, and a bong hit.
Meanwhile, Texter, dude, I would absolutely love to have a beer or 12 with you guys. Well, you missed your shot last night. There'll
Bring
be more
12 beers to
opportunities.
the station right now.
If we gave Harry a Zin, he would throw up and he'd feel better.
That's not the throw up you want, though. That's not the good throw up. That's the throw up that's going to linger and you're going to keep throwing up.
Can you imagine being hungover and having a Zin for the first time?
You don't on an empty stomach as is, and you don't whenever you're hungover. I've been around you. I have to wake up and have one because I have an illness, and it's called addiction, and it's a rough one to go down. We will get into our quarterback tiers in a second, but 412-928-9370. Jeremy from Slippery Rock, you are on the air. Hello, Jeremy.
What's happening, man? I'm telling you, listen, I know you're going to laugh at this, but give that boy an ice-cold 20-ounce Pepsi, and he'll be good to go.
Ice-cold 20-ounce Pepsi, and he'll be good to go.
He had a Mountain Dew.
He did drink a Mountain Dew.
6 of my friends, man, and they all told me I was crazy, and they come back to me and told me it worked.
20-ounce ice-cold Pepsi. Thank you, Jeremy. Be good.
Later.
Everyone's got their own hangover remedies.
Oh, yeah.
Mine, not exist for 24 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Lay in a bed, pop the Advil. If I have to go someplace, like we're having a fun weekend or something, yeah, you get the hair of the dog. You get it rolling again.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a fun moment.
Mine is just sleep. Man. Like if I don't get sleep, like if I did that like last night and had to wake up, like then that's whenever the hangover kicks in. But if I can sleep,
and
I have no responsibility, I'm fine.
There is nothing like a guy's trip though. And you have your first night, and then the next morning you're all like sitting out on the porch at a beach or something.
Oh,
and everyone cracks the beer. Oh, the breakfast beer.
It's so good.
Oh, it's the best. And everyone's regaling you with the stories from the night before.
And you know you're just about to do them again.
Yes.
Or orange juice and vodka is a good way to get going.
Screwdriver.
If it's colder out, I'm a big Bloody Mary guy.
Is that what it's called, a screwdriver?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I've never had orange juice just by itself.
You know what is the best hangover remedy? An IV.
Oh,
yes.
Yeah. An IV is like, I've had one IV, not for being hungover. It was during training camp, actually, my freshman year. And I felt awful. Like, I felt like I had just been, it was like 100 degrees out, and I wasn't hydrated, apparently. And I never felt better faster than after an IV.
Oh, it's totally different. After my friend's wedding 6 weeks ago, she's a nurse, and she had, for the bridal party, everyone get hooked up to an IV drip. And the next day, we were all feeling like hell. And they were on top of the world. The phone lines are exploding for this. We will get into quarterback tiers, but Kevin, the north side. Kevin, you're on the air. What up, Kevin?
Kevin, how are you?
What up, man?
Hey, good morning. I'm sort of old school. You know, if it made you sick, it'll make you better. You know, I guess I want to also congratulate Dorn. You know, Dorn yesterday. Sorry to cut you off.
No, go ahead,
brother. But yesterday, on the midday show, they went over. I believe it's the 10-year anniversary for his award. I forget what they give for the Post Gazette player, Whitfield Player of the Year. I just want to remind these fans and these kids that don't know Dorn how much of a beast he was in high school. And Austin Rivers shared a nice little story that he showed his letters of intent when they were over his last one. And it just shows you how the character of Dorn and how lucky you are to have him there, brother. But if it made you sick, it'll make you better. You guys have a great day. Love the show.
Well, I appreciate the kind words. It actually, 20 years since I was Player of the Year, Post-Gazette Player of the Year, 2006.
Yeah, they did a nice little tribute for you yesterday.
Who did?
Starkey.
Oh,
And
I
by
didn't know
tribute, I mean he was talking
20
about it.
years.
Yeah, 20 years ago.
Does it feel like 20 years?
Hey, he's coming back. That was the solid 15 minutes.
Yes, it was. Oh, he's limping. Looks like he's got some sweat on his brow.
He kind of looks like a minion.
Did that guy?
Look at him. Look, he looks like a minion. He's got a yellow shirt and black pants on. He looks like a minion.
Did that guy sound like Dave Wanstead? I feel like he did.
Well, a little bit.
A little bit.
You
He's
guys
on the
would know
north
better
side.
than me. You know, if it makes you sick, it makes you better isn't right in every sense. Like my sister went to the hospital yesterday with a kidney stone. She doesn't need to eat a kidney stone to feel better.
Kidney bean.
Kidney bean.
Text her, glass of pickle juice and a bottle of Sprite. Then a G2 a half hour later. Perfection.
Yep.
G2.
That's generally like my mom's go-to.
Pickle juice?
She swears by the Sprite.
Hmm.
Hungover and have the Sprite. I don't know. A lot of it can be mental,
Gator
too.
lights.
Gator lights,
The
yes.
Gator lights.
Is that the little...
It's like salt
Well,
packets.
they are, but now they make them in like
That's what
actual beverages. Like they're actually pre-made. You can get them at your local. What's the gas station that sponsors this station?
I don't know that
Yeah,
there is
I don't want to mention one that's not a sponsor.
Well, then don't.
You can get them at their local gas station.
There you go. I thought it was Cohen, but maybe I'm wrong.
He did it anyway. I'm not gonna. Here we go. Rip the Band-Aid off.
Should you want to be a sponsor of this station in your gas station, come join us.
And if you are a dedicated enough listener and you want to bring all of us breakfast, including the ailing Nicholas Harry Callis, we'd love to see you.
It was 2 breakfast burritos, not 4. I was watching on the YouTube live stream while I was on the toilet.
Why are you kidding me? Out of breath?
Why am I out of breath, Adam? Come on now. Why am I out of breath? Hangover, poops.
Jeez.
The X stream is peaking right now, as is our YouTube stream. If you thought that maybe hangover talk would be too much, no, you people are listening in mass. We got time for one more.
Who are you people?
We got time for one more. Ray in Export, hello.
Hey, guys. So the hangover cure, I took a nutrition class back in Penn State, my Penn State days, and the nutrition instructor tried to endear herself to us. She says that when you're drinking alcohol, your body has to produce an enzyme to break down the alcohol. And when you're drinking heavy, it overproduces. And then you hit last call, and all of a sudden you stop drinking, but your body continues to produce. So the only way to get rid of the hangover is to drink little hair of the dog that bit you, and there's science behind it, apparently.
Thank you, Ray. Now I can tell my wife that there's science behind it. You're a great man,
There
Ray.
you go.
Thank you.
Thanks, Ray. Hair of the enzyme.
The enzymes, yes.
It's all about enzymes.
Drink a beer.
Harry, how are your enzymes?
I don't know if I can feel them, really.
Can't feel my
I know
face.
what my intestines are doing, though.
Can't feel my face.
When I'm with you.
I asked you yesterday. I looked at you dead in your eyes. I asked you yesterday. I was like, are you going to drink tonight? And you were like, nope.
You didn't ask me. You
I
were
did.
at Bowser.
Huh?
You were at Bowser. I didn't see you
Or the
yesterday.
day before. The day before. I was like, are you going to drink at this before you do your rap? And you're like, no, I'm not going to. No.
Five Christmas
I
ales,
wasn't.
one
It's
Fireball
Crowley.
shot.
Crowley saw how nervous I was, and I think he
in
felt
a
bad.
margarita in a
in a
glass
freaking
cup.
can.
So Crowley was like, "Get some drinks in you. Stop being nervous," and that it was his fault.
5 Christmas
Oh, so
ales,
you're gonna-
one Fireball shot, and
he
a
knows what he
margarita
did.
in a freaking can.
I was practicing the word. Oh, I'm gonna throw up.
4 burritos up front.
You're gonna throw up.
He
7% ABV in a Christmas ale.
It is 8:13.
Wait, I didn't finish yet. Hold on. It is his fault. I wasn't going to. I was trying to memorize the words. He said, "You look like an idiot. You're just like practicing your song. Go drink."
He looked like he was doing some sort of wizard incantation in the corner. Everyone else is singing and having a good time, and you just saw Harry in the corner. Like, I half expected him to start crawling on the ceiling and his head to start spinning around. I was like, dude, just read the damn thing, get some drinks in you, you'll be good. And he was.
Cows, I want you to smell this cooler of deer meat.
You guys want me to throw up?
No, do we have any beer in here? We got to get him a beer.
There is some in the back.
Hi,
You need
Noski.
a beer.
Hi,
You wanna go
Noski.
get me one?
This reminds me of Henry.
It's 8:14.
We got it.
Brought to you by.
I thought it was 8:13.
Buell Insurance Agency. It was at 724-443-5610. That's how time works. Coming up next.
Oh, you cut me off. Go ahead.
Got something to say?
Not really.
As promised, we will rank all the quarterbacks currently in the AFC playoff picture. But first, if he's okay, a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Oh, jeez. Oh, boy. Pitt women's volleyball. In the national semifinal tonight, they play Texas A&M in Kansas City, Missouri. It's a 6:30 start for that match. They're one step closer to a national championship. For more, go to 93.7 The Crowley.
Thank you, Harry of the dog. Live sports betting is better on the BetParx app. Join me and get some skin in the game. Live betting makes watching the game that much more fun. The Black and Gold, a 7-point road underdog against Detroit. 51.5 is the total. But you can bet more than the score. You can bet the Black and Gold touchdown scores, individual player performances for passing, rushing, and much more. Plus, BetParx has a great holiday offer for new users. Get a $50 casino bonus on the new game Huff and Lots of Puff. Plus up to $1,000 casino bonus back if you're down in your first 24 hours. And the BetParx online sportsbook and casino gives you another way to win. You can double the spread on one select pro football game every weekend. Check the BetParx app Friday afternoon. You must be 21 in PA, New Jersey, or Michigan. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by Bucko's Roofing, Pittsburgh's #1 roofing company.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Arizona coach Jonathan Gannon still believes in his Cardinals. Well, I don't. They've actually dipped into my feeble 5 at number 28. Next comes Tennessee. Can they beat a Patrick Mahomes-less Kansas City this weekend? With their statement loss, the Jets look like they're trying to tank, although the rudderless Raiders sometimes make Gang Green look good. Last, and certainly least, are the sleeping Giants. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Are you paying too much for term life insurance? There's a tremendous price war among the major term life companies. Rates have dropped dramatically in the past 2 years. For example, a man age 45 non-tobacco user, $1 million of coverage is only $75 per month, level for the next 10 years. Or a man age 50 non-tobacco user can buy $500,000 of coverage for a monthly premium of only $110. Guaranteed not to change for the next 20 years. That's right, level rates for 20 years. And if you're a smoker, we have great rates for you as well. At the Term Lifeline, we specialize in policies of $500,000 and above. So if you're looking for new or replacement term life insurance, call right now for a free quote.
800-676-1090. 800-676-1090. 800-676-1090. That's 800-676-1090.
Rates and availability may vary by state. Sample rate quotes are based on preferred non-tobacco underwriting exam required to qualify.
Paid for by Airtime Media.
Small, mighty, and ready for the holidays. Drive the 2025 Jeep Compass Limited for just $329 a month. 0 down. Your hometown Jeep Connection South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. See dealer for details. Offer expires January 5th.
At Citizens, we help make sense of your money and all your money questions.
Should all my money be in checking?
Do I open more than one credit card?
Should I pay down my debt or start an emergency fund?
How can I make a budget and actually stick to it?
How big of a nest should my nest egg be?
Can I mix a little green into all the black and gold?
Whatever money questions you have, Citizens has the answers. Make sense of your money at citizensbank.com/made-ready. Member FDIC.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Hey, shh.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Do you have jewelry on your Christmas shopping list but just dread going out to those malls? Hi, I'm Joe Urbanowitz, the jeweler, and I'm personally inviting you to experience Urbanowitz Jewelers, where we can help you find the perfect gift for that someone special. We offer the area's finest unique collection of diamond and gemstone jewelry and even custom designs at a price you can afford. Designer lines and all the elegant classics. And now, through Christmas Eve, you can save up to 25% on almost everything in stock. We even gift wrap. Urbanowitz Jewelers, Peters Township.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. Be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Did you hear? Allstate car insurance now costs even less. So when you bundle with home, you can save even more. Check Allstate first to bundle and save with a new lower auto rate. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings may vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
The clock's running out on December deal drops at Lowe's, but there's still time to wrap up something they'll love. Shop great gifts under $50, like the DeWalt Elite Series 100-piece bit set. Plus, if you order by 2 p.m., you can get same-day delivery by 8 p.m. Shop December deal drops while you can. Lowe's, we help, you save. Same-day delivery on eligible in-stock items, subject to availability. Fees vary. Details at lowes.com/same-day delivery.
The season of performance is happening now, and Spitzer Acura delivers more power, more precision, more luxury. Start your next holiday adventure with Acura now. Every new Acura at Spitzer comes with our exclusive lifetime powertrain warranty at no extra charge. Plus, enjoy complimentary service loaners and rewards through the Spitzer VIP app. Luxury should come with holiday perks, and at Spitzer Acura, it does. Spitzer Acura in McMurray or online at spitzeracura.com. Not available on select new commercial and EV models. See dealer for details.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Monroeville and Spitzer Acura McMurray Traffic Center.
Downed wires have been reported in Lawrenceville on Dresden Way between 54th and 55th Street. Traffic on the Parkway East is stopped at Wilkinsburg. On the Parkway West, traffic is stopped to the top of Green Tree Hill. Traffic is brought to you by Gherkin Roofing and Contracting. Call the Pickle today. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Aaron Ferragonio on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Need a new roof? Call the Pickle, Gherkin Roofing. They have 3 flexible pricing packages to fit any budget that's right for you. Gherkin Roofing and Contracting, they're your local contractor for your next roofing, siding, or gutter project. Call thepickle.com.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Just throwing this out here. Matt Fargo, we're all familiar with Matt Fargo's work. He tweeted last night, Whitfield football could look a lot different next season. 2 possible moves I'm hearing to shake things up. Palco to return to West A. Kasparovich to come home to North Hills. How about that?
Yeah, that's some serious information, and I am one that would love to see it for both guys. Kasparovich going back home, part of one of the best teams in Whitfield history whenever he played, and obviously Palco, what he means to the community at West Allegheny, what he means to me and all kinds of people. It would just be a great thing for high school football if Bob Palco is back. Obviously, he's at Penn State, and James Franklin obviously getting fired. So Palco is probably looking to get back into high school, and we'll see what happens.
He's got the itch.
He's got the itch. He's a high school football coach. I mean, he loves it.
Sure is.
He loves it. He's not a high school football coach. He's a developer of young men,
which is perfect for high school.
Yep, that's what he is. He's not a football coach. He's a developer of young men. He's a dad. He's a figure. He's everything more outside of football than he is to have to do with football. And that all melds together.
And we will monitor that. If anything should come, we will tell you. And you can give us a ring at 412-928-9370, the hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. You can text us, brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. And you can tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. Shall we rank the quarterbacks in the AFC playoff picture, gentlemen?
Would love to.
Love to.
Only been teasing it for 45 minutes. Spent the last segment talking about hangover remedies. All right, so here's who you got right now in the playoff picture in the AFC. And we'll just keep it to the 7 guys who are in right now. In no particular order. C.J. Stroud, Bo Nix, Trevor Lawrence, Justin Herbert, Drake May, Aaron Rodgers, Josh Allen. I think we're all going Allen 1.
Yes.
Who's 2?
Rodgers.
What?
Mm-hmm. It's experience, weather related. If they have a home game, he can play very good in the cold. And just don't. A lot of those guys have a lot of pressure. Drake May being outside of that pressure, he has probably the least pressure of all the guys, and Bo Nix too. Of hey, there's just pressure of being in the playoffs, being a young quarterback in the playoffs. Now, Bo Nix had the experience last year. Drake May, this will be his first opportunity. So that's a different pressure. The other pressure, we talked about the other day, Crowley. The other pressure, and there's going to be one guy that does come out of this, but C.J. Stroud, they have made the playoffs, but where's his career going? Can he be that franchise quarterback? Can he lead them and be the guy of the future? Justin Herbert. He's won a playoff game. Is that it? Is that all you're going to get out of your $250 million quarterback? Trevor Lawrence, same thing. First 1 overall pick. You got 2 former first round picks that are franchises of their teams that are making over $200 million. That it might be. It's about time that they show up. It's about time somebody's got to do it. So a lot of pressure going around in different ways, these quarterbacks. I think Aaron Rodgers has the least pressure out of all of them. I think Josh Allen has the most pressure out of all of them. But pressure, it's going to make it very exciting. So I put Aaron Rodgers too.
That's tough. I think he's 2 or 3, Rodgers. I think Allen's 1. I have a hard time not putting Drake May at 2.
He's a stud, man.
I mean, just the whole, he's on a better – I think they're a better football team, the Patriots, top to bottom. Him and McDaniel seem to have a really good rapport. I mean, in terms of ranking them, if we just want to throw it all out there, is that what we want to do? Or are we going to go line by line here? I went Allen, May, Rodgers, Lawrence, Herbert, Nix, Stroud.
If you could please just slow that down. I'm not that bright.
Allen, May, Rodgers, Lawrence, Herbert, Nix, Stroud.
I can agree with that. I can get on board with that.
I'm not a Stroud guy. Nix has proved to be limited at times. Herbert, man, they're not very good up front. I mean, they run the ball consistently, but they don't. I mean, he's really talented, obviously.
Of course.
Just the injury, all those things. Lawrence has had a low-key pretty good year.
Yes, he has.
I mean, they went from being a laughing stock with that opening press conference to being a really good football team.
But it's time for those two.
Yeah.
Herbert and Lawrence.
Yeah, I think I feel better about it, Lawrence capitalizing than I do Herbert.
Me too.
At this point. But Rodgers he's in that top 3.
It's hard to argue, and I don't think it takes all that much massaging to put Rodgers 2 or 3. I really don't. Given playoff experience, not that it's all been great, but experience is experience, man. Mm-hmm. Experience matters. There was a minute there with the Penguins. So the Penguins go in 2008, they win in 2009, and then they were they were chokers in the playoffs. And everyone was thinking, man, is Sidney Crosby just not a playoff guy anymore? Or they just don't have the right energy? And I think our friend Mike DeCourcy even wrote a column when the Penguins fell behind 3-2 in that series against Tampa that Crosby wasn't doing enough as a captain. And the Penguins then won back-to-back championships. Bad experience can be good experience. Bad experience can help you make it through the tough times. Rodgers didn't have great experience at the end of his Green Bay Packers playoff career, but he's got a ton of that, more than damn Drake May, who's never played a playoff game.
There's only one guy that has a trophy
in that whole group. Yep, exactly right.
Who's
Rodgers?
Exactly right, and that's got to be worth something. And it would be different if it were like Russ last year, where down the stretch he wasn't playing well. But your guy with a ring is playing really well right now, and I think he probably just played the best 2 games of his Steelers career. And I think the cold weather thing's a big deal. You talk about the pressure on all these guys, and C.J. Stroud get his ass out of a dome up in Pittsburgh. That defense terrifies me, but I'm not scared of Stroud. Bo Nix, he just had a great game against the Packers in the elements there. I mean, it's cold in Denver, but again, you talk about playoff experience. He played 1 playoff game, and they got drubbed. Justin Herbert, I mean, he gets murdered behind that line, and he has not been used up to his full potential, I don't think, with Harbaugh. They want to run the ball. That's why I wouldn't mind seeing them in round one if the Steelers should get there, because they might want to drag you into a dogfight, and I'm not sure Mike Tomlin would be all that opposed to doing so. Where do you, the listener, at 412-928-9370, rank Aaron Rodgers among the quarterbacks that currently reside in playoff spots in the AFC? 412-928-9370. I mean, I can't get over what you're saying about the weather, though. I mean, that throw to DK Metcalf, it was so cold that you had intern Dom sitting in the stands and his beverage froze. He got big hands. He played there his entire career.
Yep.
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Yep.
We'll
see if the people agree.
Josh Allen's pretty good in the cold weather, too.
Yeah, he is.
Dude has, he has 12 rushing touchdowns this year?
Yeah.
He's rushed for 535 yards.
Yeah.
5.5 yards a carry as a quarterback. 12 touchdowns. In the last 3 seasons, he's had 39 rushing touchdowns.
Don't you feel like he has the most pressure though this year with with Mahomes being out, Burrow being out?
I think he has. I think if you're the quarterback in Buffalo, anytime you're near an AFC Championship game, there's a lot of pressure. I think he's used. He more than any player in the league, and it's probably why he will end up winning the MVP when it's. I mean, if voting has a lot to do with it, which it does, he puts that team on his back all the time, more than any other player. Like they don't win the game without him every single week.
Every week.
Like, in every single imaginable way.
And he's throwing up on the sideline, Pat. Did you see that?
Throwing, running, all that stuff.
Yeah, can it all come together for him to win a championship this year, though?
I don't know, but I mean, if you lined them all up and you're going to bet against him, against anybody in that lineup?
Well, the Bugaboo guy's out, so...
If it's an AFC Championship game, Pittsburgh-Buffalo in Buffalo, I don't know if that's possible. I'm just... hypothetically, bear with me, because it would be in Buffalo.
If they won the division, it would.
Now, again, the pressure's on him. I got a hard time betting against Josh Allen.
Of course. But I watched
especially with how they carved up Pittsburgh running the football.
Oh yeah, 29
with 2 backup tackles.
Yeah, 29 times they ran the same play. I watched the 3 Falls of Buffalo. That documented great about the 1990s. I mean, they admitted it. Every year the pressure. It just wore on them, and they felt like they missed the opportunity the first time. I bet you if they won the first one, they're a multiple-time Super Bowl champion winning team.
Yeah, absolutely.
But once you screw it up, and then, okay, you go back, well, we got it this time. Okay, now I didn't. Now it's on you. Now it's this massive monkey on your back.
It's kind of the same feeling I'm getting.
That's what I think.
Well, and you got to add another factor in this year. That's the last year of that stadium.
Yeah.
Too. I mean, so is it destiny? Are they going to win one there? If they don't, let's say the Steelers will go up there and beat them.
Right.
They might nuke that thing the next day.
Yep.
Like, you know how they typically do like a closing ceremony and then they collapse it? This thing, like everyone else is going to be throwing grenades into it. These people in Buffalo will be throwing tables, jumping through tables, throwing grenades.
Oh, I mean, because this is it for them. This is their biggest opportunity. And ironically, as Starkey has said all year, and I agree with this, I think Josh Allen's playing his best football, but it's their worst team that they've had in this Josh Allen era since he really became Josh Allen. Oh, my God. PJ
Kamancic
He brought us food because Harry's hungover.
He picked it up somewhere else, I think.
This is wonderful.
Why is he going, oh, shucks?
What a man.
My man.
If the Steelers don't win, I would like to see Josh Allen win one.
Oh, I totally agree. And I'll tell you who I don't want to freaking win. Could you imagine?
Patriots.
Could you imagine?
I can't imagine it.
If the damn oh, hey, everybody, this is great. We got no Patrick Mahomes. There's going to be a new champion. Guess who it is? The mother bleeping Patriots. Without Brady. Fan Morning Show is brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. Much more on the quarterbacks in the AFC when we come back, including your calls at 412-928-9370. Right now, it's a Harry headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Penguins are on a 6-game losing streak, and they are going to play tonight at 7 o'clock against the Ottawa Senators. It'll be a road game for the Penguins. For more, go to 937thefan.com, and now here is Doran.
Football's in full swing, and let's be real, there's no better place to bet than Fanatic Sportsbook. So don't wait for a bad beat with another sportsbook. Switch to the home of fair play where they protect all pro football player prop bets, straight bets, parlays, and same-game parlays across any first-half injury. Some sportsbook protect your bets for just the first quarter. Some do nothing. but not at Fanatics Sportsbook, where they flip losing bets into winning bets on every football game day. Whether it's quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, or any eligible player prop, Fanatics Fair Play policy gives you the edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. That means if your player gets injured in the first half, your bet will play on with all the remaining legs, meaning a loss can be turned into a win. So bet with the sportsbook that will always have your back. Fanatics Sportsbook, winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This New Year's Eve, escape to Margaritaburg at Rivers Casino. Kick off your flip-flops and join us on Wednesday, December 31st for Island Vibes, live music, party favors, drawings, a midnight confetti celebration, and more. Visit riverscasino.com for full details and waste away the last hours of the year. Rivers Casino style. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's good to be back with Taylor Fournier from Jeep of Pittsburgh. Taylor, during your wrap-up the year sales event, what's the big difference?
Bob, it's pretty simple. You bring us your best offer on any new Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, or Ram truck, and we're going to beat it. Within minutes, no waiting, no games. It's as easy as that.
And if you can't?
Bob, we haven't run into that problem yet. If you haven't tried us, stop by or give us a call.
Get to the corner of West Liberty Avenue and Brookline Boulevard or visit jeepofpittsburgh.com for all the details.
We truly are Pittsburgh's Jeep store.
So you need last-minute gifts. No judgment. Get an extra 25% off during Kohl's Friends and Family Sale and find great gifts under $20. Like something cozy, something thoughtful, something that says you planned this all along. Yep, you're just one quick trip away from checking off the last gifts on your list. Save now at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. Select styles. Offer ends December 24th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26, new customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Mr. Magic Car Wash lets you give the gift of happiness that comes from driving a bright and shiny car. Give your family and friends Mr. Magic gift cards this season for an amazing stocking stuffer. Stop by any of our 23 Mr. Magic neighborhood locations to load up on gift cards for easy holiday shopping.
What's up, Black and Gold fans? It's time to renew your backyard with Slide Deck and Fence. Did you get a quote this summer that was just too high? Give us a call. We're the pros on defense, intercepting all the high prices. We have specials on big decks and small decks. At Slide Deck and Fence, we take the hassle out of it by keeping it simple, affordable, and reliable. Call 412-515-6575 or visit our website, slide.company.com, SHLY.company.com.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try the first TD scorer wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, Crowley here for Sullivan Super Service. When your drain is clogged, you need help. Sullivan Super Service has the training and equipment to solve your problems fast. Over bridges and through tunnels, Sullivan Super Service has been saving homeowners in Pittsburgh from sewer and drain issues for more than 60 years. years. So when you need a hero, call Sullivan Super Service. And right now, they're offering a $64 drain clearing with a free camera inspection. Let their family take care of yours. Family owned since 1964, serving all of Allegheny County. Sullivan Super Service.
The season of savings is here at South Hills Kia. Stuff your driveway with the 2025 Kia Sorento S all-wheel drive, only $309 a month for 24 months with $39.99 due at signing. Or choose a 2025 Kia Seltos LX all-wheel drive, just $205 a month for 24 months with $34.99 due at signing. 10,000 miles per year. Lease offers exclude taxes and fees. No security deposit required. Don't miss out. These holiday deals end January 2nd, 2026. Celebrate the season with a new ride at southhillskia.net for details.
Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union wishing you and yours the best this holiday season. Happy holidays from Pellman Electric, your electrical repair and design experts.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Thank you very much to the Table Hockey League at the Saloon of Mount Lebanon for dropping donuts off.
That's big time.
Harry's hungover.
I'm going there tonight.
We need food. I go there all the time.
I love
That's your
that
guys'
place.
stomping ground.
Yes.
Lebo, baby.
There's donuts out there. So thank you to the Table Hockey League at the Saloon of Mount Lebanon, where they write in a note for us that thank you for entertaining us all year. We are curious if anybody at the station can take down Starkey in this game. Implicit in that is that Starkey goes out to the Saloon of Mount Lebanon and kicks people's ass in table hockey, which is the least surprising thing I think I've ever heard.
Shepherds are great people that own the joint. Keith's the son that's running the joint now. Awesome dude.
Listen to this guy.
Big Penn Stater, which I'm okay with.
Listen to this
Takes
guy.
great care of us.
I'm like,
Great
I
place.
love going to that
Great
place.
place.
And he's like, yes, well,
It's a great place.
Never had a bad
I
time
know
in that
them.
place.
It's one of Pittsburgh's best bars.
Yeah.
There's no question.
Had a nice time at Mike's Beer Bar last night. Thanks to
It's
Mike's
a great
Beer Bar.
place, too.
Yeah, love Mike's Beer Bar. Thank you to them.
I'm stating my opinion.
It's fine.
I've been to Mike's Beer Bar. I love Mike's Beer Bar. There's not a bar that I don't like.
There's just hundreds of rotating taps.
There's not a bar that I
Like,
don't.
there's really not a bar that I don't like.
If I may,
That is
agreed.
true. That is
Agreed.
very true. That's a good.
Now, I will say this.
Say it.
Got to clean your beer taps. That's a big thing.
Makes a big difference.
You can tell.
Yeah.
You can tell, especially you get some of those places where the kegs are all in the basement and it's freezing ice cold. Oh.
When
a Guinness is a good tell, too. How's the Guinness pour?
100%.
Like, that is a good
That's the best tell.
litmus test.
Mm-hmm. I love going to a new city, and you just walk into just a random bar.
Bar.
Pub, joint, gin mill.
Watering hole.
And you just hang out with the locals, and they're yucking it up. I don't know about, like, the Bears or whatever if you're in Chicago. It's great.
Yeah, it's fun.
It's awesome.
Good time. Table hockey. Yeah, I'll beat Starkey.
At table hockey?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think
He'll
so.
just intimidate him.
I don't think so.
Can you imagine Dory?
That's his arena.
Are we talking like what with the saucer, or are we talking about like the bubble hockey?
Bubble hockey.
Oh yeah, I'm nice.
Are you good at bubble hockey?
Yeah, come on now.
You know what they have at the saloon that's really fun to play? Golden Tee.
Buddy.
I thought about getting one of those for my basement.
You know who sucks at Golden Tee? Me.
Why?
Horrific.
How?
Horrific.
You good at arm wrestling?
Abraham in the North Hills wants to chime in. Hello, Abraham. Some say I'm undefeated. Good talk, Abraham. 412-928-9370.
Lincoln, they call him.
You know what I am good at is foosball. Like, next level elite at foosball.
Are you?
Yeah. Not one of these spinning jerk-offs. No. I got the drag shot. I got the facial. I got the whole thing figured out.
Wow.
Don't we have foosball tail in the back?
Yeah.
I'd wax you right after this.
You absolutely will not.
Why don't we go
$20
play and let Callis host?
Is Cal's getting into them donuts yet?
Good evening, ladies and okay, maybe not.
Coming up next, more of that guy. It's our most popular segment. It was the brainchild of one Doran Dickerson.
Oh, we got to do that today.
Yeah, you know what?
Jeez,
I'm
Thursday.
excited about this one because it's going to involve everybody the last three questions.
Oh,
baby.
And they're Christmas-driven questions.
Kale Berger is having a donut.
He's not allowed to have a donut. This is from the table hockey league at the Saloon Mount.
Get out of here! Get out of here! Get out of here!
Get away, shoo! You're disgusting. We quiz Callis next, the highest rated segment in radio station history. Not just ours, but any radio station. Harry gets asked questions that an infant could answer, and a lot of the time has trouble with them. And today he's hungover, so I'm very much looking forward to it. And hey, Harry, we're going to look like jackasses too, because I don't think I know my Christmas trivia.
You always look like a jackass no matter what anyway.
Thank you, Harry. I'm happy I supported you last night. It's the Fan Morning Show.
Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Thursday Night Football's tonight. The Los Angeles Rams and the Seattle Seahawks play at 8:15. It's going to be listened to right here on 93.7 The Fan. We've got live coverage beginning at 7:30, and that's through Westwood One. So listen live to that game on the radio or listen live to that game on the free Odyssey app. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Monroeville and Spitzer Acura McMurray Traffic Center.
Looking at the major roadways, you're still going to see major stoppages headed inbound toward the city. This traffic report brought to you by Injury Lawyers LGKG. Insurance companies prepare to settle auto accidents, not LGKG. LGKG prepares for trial. LGKG, your home team. LGKG.com. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Aaron Ferragonio on 93.7 The Fan.
Your drive this morning on the Parkway, 79 or 28, shouldn't end in an accident.
If it does, LGKG stands with the people of Western PA, making sure medical bills, lost wages, and pain aren't ignored.
Call LGKG, lgkg.com. Your local super lawyers.
Sir Grout, your local grout and natural stone cleaning experts. 412-960-6310.
Hey, it's your pal Crowley here for Zero Res. Is your home ready for the holidays? 'Tis the season to be jolly, and nothing makes me jollier than a clean home. With the holidays right around the corner, it's time to get ready for friends and family. What a better way to do that than Zero Res? You got the salt stains, you got your family coming in, traipsing all their mess everywhere. You need Zero Res. Don't do it yourself. Call Zero Res because you know it is safe and effective. Zero Res can handle it all for both your home and business. Carpets, air ducts, hardwood, LVP, tile and grout, upholstery, rugs, and stone. They have a 4.9 rating on Google with over 10,000 reviews. Go ahead and get clean, but don't miss this deal. Get 3 rooms of carpet clean starting at just $119 and take $75 off air duct cleaning. Call Zero Res right now, 412-701-1188, or visit ZeroResPGH.com and say you want the 93.7 The Fan special. Spots are filling up. Don't wait. Lock yours in today. Happy holidays from all of us at Zero Res.
Hey, it's Andrew Filipponi for the FanDuel Sportsbook. FanDuel, the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. Points, rebounds, threes, and assists. Put them all in that same-game parlay on FanDuel and track all those stats live all in one super easy-to-use app. And right now, the best time to join because new customers are going to get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins on FanDuel. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/Andrew to sign up today. There is a lot of NBA action going on. Miles McBride, my wife loved him at West Virginia. He's getting big minutes for the Knicks, putting up good numbers there. They call him Deuce McBride, averaging over 12 points. There's a guy to put in some parlays. FanDuel, the official sports betting partner of the NBA, 21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued is now eligible bonus bets, which expires 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms. Sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, live with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not.
Of course he did. Right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch, so you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part, you can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Guys, my side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with autopay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey, it's Crowley. It's the holidays, and you need beer, and Hampton Beer Outlet is here for you with great specials like Stella Artois 18-pack cans or bottles, just $19.99. That's right, $19.99. That's 18 for the price of 12. Also, Bud Light, Coors Light, even Miller Lite 30-pack cans, just $22.99. All your favorite crafts and imports for your holiday fun. And don't forget gift cards for the beer lover in your life. Hampton Beer Outlet, Route 8 in Hampton.
Consider yourself a bourbon connoisseur? At Twin Peaks, they're proud to offer an exclusive collection of rare bourbons, whiskeys, and tequilas. Don't miss out on Twin Peaks Barrel Selects, handpicked by their team and bottled just for you. Supply is limited, so check with your favorite location to see what's pouring. And when it's game day, football and fireball is a match made in heaven. Spice things up with a shot of cinnamon whiskey. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
SchultzFord.com, 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
Good radio, you guys. Love the banter.
This is the Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley on Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
50-minute mark on The Fan is brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Route 19 in Peters Township. That music means it's time to quiz a hungover Harry Callis, who ate 2 breakfast burritos overnight, got burrito juice on his shirt, was just covered in donut after eating the kind donut gift that was dropped off to us by the Table Hockey League at the Saloon of Mount Lebanon.
So good.
And then Harry used disinfectant wipes that are supposed to be used on surfaces on his hands. So Harry is up against it. That's what I'm saying. He is a massive underdog.
We've got him in a vulnerable position.
Yes.
He's up against the
I'm
ropes.
always in a vulnerable position when I play this game. Who are you guys?
But his back is against the wall, and perhaps this will...
Might have to go to the bathroom. Yeah, the stomach's starting to churn.
Are you ready?
Today.
Are you ready?
Honest to God, I've never been less ready.
Yes, this is going to be. So the first 10 questions are for you, Callis. The last 3 questions are for everybody. So you guys collectively can answer the last 3 questions, which are sports and Christmas related. Okay, today for Quiz Callis is random, really random trivia, and some trivia that we will bring back from the past because it's Christmas, and I'll be off for a long time. So, this is the last time I'll do Quiz Callis for a long time. Are you ready? Number 1. Who wore number 68 for the Pittsburgh Penguins in the 90s? Kevin Stevens or Jaromir Jagr?
Jagr, I knew that.
Okay, you got one correct. There you go. Good job, Callis. All right. Number 2. What high school did Dan Marino go to?
Central Catholic.
That is correct.
Let's get this guy 5 Christmas ales, and he's good to go, baby.
Let's go, Callis.
Pew, 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 pew.
Number 3. Did he go to Pitt or did he go to West Virginia? Major Harris.
West Virginia.
That is correct. You almost said Penn State, but that is correct. Major Harris played quarterback at West Virginia.
Let's go.
SEC.
Number 4. The Pittsburgh Steelers played the Seattle Seahawks in Super Bowl 40 in 2006. What city was that Super Bowl held in?
Detroit.
Hey! Correct.
He's on a heater, ladies and gentlemen.
You are on a heater.
Get him another drink.
This is fantastic. Good job, Callis.
Glug.
Number 5. What conference is Auburn in?
Oh, boy.
SEC.
Let's go, Callis.
5 for 5.
My goodness, this is unbelievable.
Goodness gracious. He's unconscious.
This is unbelievable.
I just blacked out. I have no idea what I just said.
Number 6. Can you name one, just one, former Pitt basketball player?
Federico.
Wow.
This is unbelievable. Good job, Cal. 6 for 6. This is crazy.
Federico.
Of all people, Federico.
It is a very it's a very easy name to remember. Very memorable.
Oh, my goodness. Quiz Cal is brought to you by Reed Building Supply, by the way.
The building blocks of learning.
Yes. Number 7. Who was the quarterback when I played for the Detroit Lions in 2013?
Was it still Dan Orlovsky? No. Dan Orlovsky.
That is incorrect.
Damn.
The quarterback was Matthew Stafford.
Oh, wow. Yeah, he is old, I guess.
Yes, he is.
This is like Callis's flu game.
Number 8. Did he play for Pitt or did he play for Penn State? Cam Sadler.
Pitt. Hey!
That is correct. Cam Sadler played for Pitt. Number 9. Western PA is considered the cradle of quarterbacks. Joe Montana went to Ringgold High School. What college did Joe Montana go to?
I don't remember.
Oh,
Did he go to Pitt? He went to Pitt? No. Yes.
I wish.
No. I forget. I knew he went to Ringgold. I don't know the college, though.
Joe Montana went to Notre Dame.
Oh, I hate that school anyway. It's fine.
All right. These last 3 questions. Oh, wait. Actually, there's one more for Callis. Number 10. Aaron Rodgers and Jared Goff face off on Sunday. Where did they go to college?
Cal.
Both of them?
I don't know.
Be confident.
Wait, Jared Goff.
Be confident. Be confident.
Cal.
Both?
Sure.
You are correct.
Oh, my God.
You are correct.
Dude is just
Good job,
savage today.
Callis.
Crowley's
Tell you
upset.
what.
Look at it. Crowley's really upset.
Wow.
Clapping.
Wow, you've missed 2. All right. These last 3 questions are for everybody, so you guys could collectively bond together to try to answer these. In the Rocky movie series,
Oh, jeez.
Rocky had a boxing match on Christmas Day. Where did the boxing match take place?
Las Vegas.
Is that your final answer, guys?
I actually don't know for sure.
Repeat that question.
In the Rocky movie series, Rocky had a boxing match on Christmas Day. Where did the boxing match take place?
Atlantic City.
Manila.
What's your guys' final answer?
We have to answer as one.
Oh, he's looking at the text line.
There's nothing in here.
Don't look at the text line.
Fine.
What's your final answer?
Manila, I guess.
Incorrect. It took place in Russia against Ivan Drago.
Oh, Russia.
Not even in it. Yeah.
Number 12. What city was the movie A Christmas Story filmed in?
One more time.
What city was the movie A Christmas Story filmed in?
Chicago?
Thought it was Cleveland.
Cleveland.
I think it is Cleveland.
Cleveland.
Is that your final answer?
Yeah.
Yep. That is correct.
Hey!
It is Cleveland.
Let's go!
It is Cleveland. Good job. It is Cleveland. All right. Final question. In the movie Christmas Vacation.
Yes.
Clark Griswold.
There were boobs in that movie.
What?
No.
Not that
Not
one?
quite.
No.
Almost. Coming out of the pool, then they cut it off.
In the movie Christmas Vacation, Clark Griswold is seen wearing an NFL team's hat during a portion of the movie. What team was it?
The Bears.
The Bears.
The Bears.
That is correct.
Yeah.
The Chicago Bears. Good job.
Ken Carmen. Ken Carmen.
Good job. That is Quiz Callis.
Ken Carmen.
That was a lot of fun.
That is?
Callis, well done, man.
Yeah, really good. Really good.
Now go to the bathroom. We'll see you in about half hour.
You don't want me to start the break first?
No.
You just want me to go
Crowley,
right now?
Crowley can do that.
Okay, cool.
Does Crowley get a say?
No.
Fan weather is brought to you by Myers Law Group, Pittsburgh's choice for affordable legal solutions. High of 53 today.
He left.
Global warming. Tomorrow, high of 52, low of 23. 90% chance of rain. Coming up next. Did he actually leave?
Yeah, actually left.
He's just walking through the door.
Look at him. Oh, my God. The man has no neck. What is he doing? I did tell him to do that.
Yeah, well,
I don't want. The worst thing is, I feel bad for Bechtold. I'm gonna have to go in there. The place is gonna be.
I got to go in there in 7 seconds.
Yes, you do.
Well, you know what? It's good for you.
Much more.
Little exposure therapy.
We're back on the Steelers next. It's Fan Morning Show. I'm going to hit the button. Everyone turn your mics off. Turn your mics off.
Your home hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Hey guys, Mulsey here, and you've heard me talk about it, but I'm going to tell you again, it's all about Blue Chew. Blue Chew is a cheat code for the old downstairs region. You know, like somebody kind of gave you a pep talk and a gym membership. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best where and when it counts. And Blue Chew is also the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. That means you can be more confident where it counts. You can be more confident when it counts. You can be ready when she is. And it really is that good. You're going to have flashbacks to your glory days, to your prime, when you told everybody you were at your best. And guys, it isn't just about performance. Give her group chat a little something to talk about. Nothing makes you more of a legend than a little Blue Chew. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. As always, get your first month of Blue Chew free. Just use promo code Chris at checkout and cover $5 for shipping. That's it. Head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info. Once again, it's promo code Chris at BlueChew.com.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Every now and then I rinse it out, and I need Dummy Rinse tonight. And I need it more. My cake smells so bad and the smell never leaves. I don't know what to do. I'm always in the dark. The sweat and dead short smells like a dog park. And Dummy Rinse it tonight.
Downy Rinse fights stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in.
Rinse it out.
Okay, so you may have missed the window to get on Precision Pointing's schedule. That's a bummer, but let's make sure you've got your ducks in a row in spring of 26. Don't make the same mistake again. Believe me, it won't be that long. And now that they're an award-winning company as the region's premier masonry restoration company, the secret's out with Precision Pointing. Brick pointing, chimney repair, whole house commercial restoration, well, they do it all and they do it well. Take it from this satisfied customer right here that Precision Pointing is the way to go. BrickPointingPittsburgh.net.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Monroeville and Spitzer Acura McMurray Traffic Center.
No accidents to report at this time, but still on the Parkway East inbound, you'll see stoppages to the top of Wilkinsburg, and the Parkway West still stopped to the top of Green Tree Hill. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Erin Ferragonio on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Give the taste of Pittsburgh this holiday with Alla Familia's 5- and 3-piece gift boxes featuring signature sauces like marinara, vodka, Diablo, and Bolognese, plus chili oil or red wine vinaigrette. All under $60 with free shipping nationwide. Order at AllaFamiliaFineFoods.com.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Back to the Fan Morning Show.
They seem to be having a good time.
On Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
No music because Callis is gone again, and so we're flying blind without our hungover producer. Brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Visit them at awaken180weightloss.com. Pat.
What?
Aaron Rodgers.
Dog.
He said maybe that win against Miami can give our guys a little bit of confidence. You got to play in cold weather. They win in cold weather. Troy Aikman at the end of the Monday Night Football broadcast says the Steelers are a dangerous team. Are they, in your opinion, a dangerous team?
They're as dangerous as they've been in 5 years. So, yeah, I think they are. When you look at that AFC playoff picture, with him, the swashbuckling veteran, as your quarterback, who do you not give them a chance against? Seriously, in that picture.
In the AFC, I'd pick every team to beat them, but I think they could beat any of them.
Put it this way. They go play and beat Detroit. I'll go full in on dangerous. I'll rubber stamp that.
It's exactly where I'm at.
I think they're teetering on dangerous right now. You win in Detroit, you're waking up Monday morning feeling real dangerous. Real dangerous.
I'm going to say something I don't think is popular, but I believe to be true. Thank you for that shot. Is Callis back? Is that the door I just heard?
No, that was Brent. He was in there just sniffing around.
You don't want to be sniffing in there right now, Brent. I'll tell you that right now.
Hey, Brent, take a whiff of that bag out there.
Guys, I'm not sure Detroit's all that good. Offensively, they are dynamic. And this is probably more to do with injuries than anything else. But they haven't won consecutive games since October 5th.
They played pretty tough teams, though, this year.
They have. And so there's the rub. They lost at Kansas City when Kansas City was Kansas City. Then they beat Tampa. Then they lost against Minnesota. Minnesota ain't that good. Beat Washington. Lost to Philly. Beat the Giants in overtime. Lost to Green Bay. Beat Dallas. Lost to the Rams. So they have lost to mostly very good teams. But they have been inconsistent. That's all anybody around here talks about with the Steelers. The Steelers are 8-6. They're inconsistent. They've won 2 games in a row now, but it's been a while since that had happened. I think you look at Detroit, and it's the same kind of deal. Now, the difference is their offense is the best out of the 4 units on the field.
Mm-hmm.
Like, probably by leaps and bounds. I know the Steelers' offense has been better, and the Steelers' defense, frankly, has been better of late. But that offense is the best in the NFL, and they got dogs everywhere. So I don't want to say they're a bad football team.
They're beatable.
But they're definitely beatable. And that's why I wrestle with this question. Like, will I be okay with a moral victory? Like, if they play well and lose in a shootout, am I going to feel good about it? I think I might.
I think it'd be about how it looks, too. I mean, clearly. I think if you, stop the run, but Jared Goff beats you, you're like, okay, well, you stopped that two-headed monster running game. So I think it'd be how it looks, but I'm okay with a moral victory. That's a team where their backs are against the wall. They have a lot of pressure, but I feel like that they're built for that. It's not a team that's gonna be like the Miami Dolphins and just total squander a game away. Like, Dan Campbell is built for those moments, and he has his team feeling the same way year in and year out. So they have a lot of pressure. So if they go and beat the Steelers, but it is a moral victory and it looks appetizing, I guess, I'll take it. I'll take it because of just the circumstance.
I'm not expecting the Steelers' defense to play all that well.
I kind of am.
Ooh, why? Do tell.
Well, Derek Harmon being back, their backs are against the wall a little bit too, with TJ Watt being out and maybe Herbig being out too. So I have a weird feeling that they're going to slow down the run game and make Jared Goff try to beat them. And I feel like they'll be able to take care of it. I just like Kyle Duggar whenever he's in the lineup. I mean, that's a hell of an acquire. Like, you acquire that guy and the Patriots give up on him, and he just immediately is just a factor in the defense. Whenever he and Jalen Ramsey are back there, I have a lot of faith in that defensive backfield. And now Asante Samuel, confidence is everything in sports, and especially in football, and especially whenever you're a guy that, was playing really good football, then you have a neck injury, and you finally get healthy, and then you get picked up by a team, and you have to work your way up to start or to have an opportunity. Like, his confidence has to be through the roof about locking down that corner spot, not just for right now, but for the future. I like the way Joey Porter Jr. played last week, too. So I like the defensive backfield to be able to stop the pass and also stop the run or slow down the pass, but stop the run of the Detroit Lions.
I'm okay with a moral victory. The Lions have scored over 30 points in 8 of their 14 games.
Woo!
If this is 34-31 and the Steelers lose, I think that I'd still say they're dangerous then.
Yeah.
If this is a 17-10 loss, that's not a moral victory I'm very interested in. I think right now they need to prove that they can go score for score with an offense like Detroit if they're going to truly be a contender. It's in a dome. Obviously, the conditions won't matter. But I expect Detroit to score, and I want to see if Pittsburgh can match it. And the last 2 weeks, they've proven that they can be a more than competent and borderline explosive offense. If they do that against Detroit, at least for the majority of the game, then I think you carry that momentum, win or lose, forward.
That's what it would have to look like for me to be okay with a moral victory.
Yeah.
It would have to be Rodgers and that offense continue. And if they don't, I actually think it might be somewhat alarming because of the injuries to the Detroit secondary. Now, I say that, part of me is looking at this like the Chicago game. Now, you have Rodgers and not Rudolph, and I think the Steelers could have won the game, would have won the game with Rodgers and not Rudolph. But you've got a banged-up team with everything on the line at their place, similar schemes. I wonder if you're going to see a lot of the middle of the field passing with Jared Goff the same way you saw with Caleb Williams. Now, there's differences. Caleb holds on to the ball. Detroit gets it out quicker than just about anybody.
Yeah, Caleb can move. Goff can't.
Goff cannot move. They're averaging 30.6 points per game. Like, if they score on the Steelers, I'm not going to be all that upset. But if the Steelers can't move the ball and put up points on them, I do think that will be telling.
Here's what I don't want to see. I don't want the Steelers to fall back on, okay, we need to possess the ball and keep them off the field.
Right.
Like, that doesn't win playoff games. That wins in the fourth quarter, but not quarters 1 through 3. And so I think if they go out, even if they go out and lose by 14, but they're aggressive the whole game, I think that'll be more beneficial to their long-term possibilities than if they go and sit on the ball and try to win this game 20-17.
I'm with you on that.
Like, I just don't, Detroit's coming off a loss, a high-level football game against the Rams. I think they're going to come out guns a-blazing against the Steelers at home. The Steelers need to come out the same exact way. And the way they came out against Baltimore, the way they came out after a slower start against Miami. So, I mean, it's concerning in a game like this to not have a TJ Watt. Like, this game, to me, you're going to feel that loss more than you would against Miami.
And potentially no Herbig, too.
Right. I mean, like, so I just look at it. Do you make a play for Matthew Judon?
Yes.
I think you absolutely do right now. 1,000%. Like, I'd have him in Pittsburgh tomorrow, today if you can, to try to bolster that group and get a proven pass rusher. Because you have to sell. You cannot let Gibbs and Montgomery take this game over. You fancy yourself a good pass rush blitz team. You've got to put them in one-dimensional situations where Goff is the reason you lose. And then St. Brown and Jamison Williams and that whole group, like they're really good.
Yes.
They're really good. And, but there's two ways to beat a team. You either stop them or you score more points than them. And it's hard to stop people like that. So you got to go play. You got to go cut it loose.
And that tells you a lot about Tomlin, too, because we've seen in the past over these last 5 years, they play a high-flying team. They're going to try to drag you into the mud.
Right.
And they're going to take you down that one path of victory that they know. That ain't it. That we've been calling for it for years. Like, you got to try to fight fire with fire. It can't be about protecting the football and then hoping that you can take the football away. You're going to have to score points. If you're going to win this game, you're probably going to have to score 35 points.
Tomlin said something in his Tuesday press conference that was interesting about his comfort level with Rodgers. And I think I think you feel more comfortable with Rodgers than you do with Ben in this regard. He's going to protect the ball. Like, we call a misdirection pass. He knows to take a sack.
Mm-hmm.
God love Ben. I could see him throwing defenders off him, trying to make a play and throwing the ball at incompletion or throwing a pick in that situation, right? Because he just didn't. He had a level of I don't care that was admirable for that position.
Favrean.
Rodgers there's another level to his brain that is like he knows those situations like the back of his hand. So in a game like this, you could go out there and be aggressive knowing that he's not going to throw the ball into triple coverage and he may throw a pick, but it's going to be the right kind of pick.
Yeah.
Right? It's going to be down the field. It's going to be on a 3rd and long. It's going to be in a situation where he knows he has to press. Otherwise, he's going to make the right decision 95% of the time.
He's the perfect quarterback for Tomlin because he can be aggressive, but he's still going to protect the football.
Right.
And he'll also come out on the sideline and tell Tomlin and tell Arthur exactly what he's thinking, right? I mean, Ben would kind of go do his own thing and had the OCs here. Rodgers go right to Tomlin. There's a mutual respect. I think there was mutual respect with Ben. I'm not saying there wasn't. But it's the devil you know. They don't know each other. This is the first time working together. And Rodgers is like, no. That's not how I'm doing this, man. Like, let's talk this out.
Yeah.
And it's not there's not a void between them, which I think right now, if you're aligned that way, even though you may have a difference of opinion, if there's a common ground that you can find to have a discussion and come to a conclusion, someone's going to have to concede. They seem to be having those conversations in real time, and I think it's produced material change in how they've approached the game these last 2 weeks.
And they got to do the same this week, as we've been discussing. Would you be okay with a moral victory? Or do the Steelers need to win the game for you to continue to feel good about them? 412-928-9370. You can give us a ring on the fan hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. You can also text us, brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm. They always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Jeff Hathorn at the bottom of the hour. Right now, it's a hairy headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Pitt men's basketball won yesterday, ending a losing streak. They won 103-63 over Binghamton. Pitt and Penn State. How about that? Pitt and Penn State are playing in a game. They play a basketball game on Sunday at noon. That's Pitt men's basketball's next game at the Peterson Event Center. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now, Adam Crowley.
Oh, thank you so much, Harry. Live sports betting is better on the BetParks app. You can join me and get some skin in the game. Live betting makes watching the game that much more fun. The black and gold, as we've been discussing, 7-point underdog at Detroit. The over-under total, 51.5 points. But, oh yeah, you can bet more than the score. You can bet black and gold touchdown scores, individual player performances for passing, rushing, and so much more. And BetParks has a great holiday offer for new users. Get a $50 casino bonus on the new game Huff and Lots of Puff. Plus, up to $1,000 casino bonus back if you're down in the first 24 hours. Plus, the BetParks online sportsbook and casino gives you another way to win. Double the spread on one select pro football game every weekend, and you can check the BetParks app every Friday afternoon. Must be 21 in PA, New Jersey, or Michigan. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by Bucco's Roofing, Pittsburgh's #1 roofing company.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. MVP favorite Matthew Stafford has his Rams atop my power rankings this week, ahead of Denver. However, if Bo Nix keeps this up, the Broncos will be Super Bowl 60 bound. Next come New England, Houston, and Chicago, hoping to avenge its loss at Green Bay this weekend. Buffalo, Philadelphia, Seattle, San Francisco, and Jacksonville round out my top 10. Too bad the Jags can't play the Jets every week. I'm Boomer Esiason.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Stuck in a job that just isn't getting it done? Maybe it's time to go for IT. Whether you're just starting out, switching careers, or a military veteran ready for change, My Computer Career can help you launch a rewarding career in IT in months. No prior experience needed. Why spend years getting a traditional degree when your future in IT can start right now? Take the free career evaluation at mycomputercareer.edu today. Your most powerful upgrade? Your career. Go for it. Go for IT. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Hey, it's Andrew Filipponi for the FanDuel Sportsbook, the official partner of 93.7 The Fan, the official sports betting partner of the NFL. And every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on tonight's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown score bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last touchdown of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. What an incredible game we have tonight between the Seahawks and Rams up in Seattle. My pick is Jackson Smith-Njigba. Score the first or last touchdown of the game. Visit FanDuel.com/Andrew to take your shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/Andrew for your chance to win $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel. 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Prize pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last touchdown pick. Bonus issued is now eligible bonus bets which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Surfside is the perfect fit this holiday season. Whether you're watching football, hitting the slopes, or warming up by the fire, there's nothing better than enjoying your favorite Surfside canned cocktail to keep the good times going. Made with real vodka, Surfside is only 100 calories and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's smooth, easy to sip, and always refreshing. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends, near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Target's last-minute deals are here, right on time to get you holiday ready in no time. Snap beauty gift sets for every style, the hottest toys, can't miss entertainment, crowd-pleasing candy, and much more. All under $20. Whether you're hosting or welcoming surprise guests, you'll be ready for all of it for less. Grab them now before they're gone. Last-minute deals under $20. Happening now, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Monroeville and Spitzer Acura McMurray Traffic Center.
No accidents to report on at this time, but just stoppages in your usual spots. On the Parkway East, stop to Wilkinsburg, and on the Parkway West, stop to the top of Green Tree Hill. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Aaron Ferragonio on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Book us. TwoMenAndAJunkTruck.com. Ho, ho, ho! 2 Men and a Junk Truck has an early gift for you. Mention The Fan and save 10% off your junk removal. Book us before Santa comes. 2MENAndAJunkTruck.com.
Live from the ShorkeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
$9:22, time to check out 9 Yards Golf Lounge, now open at the Block Northway in Ross Township. Fan Morning Show is brought to you by our great friends at Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. Floodlights, awesome.
The best.
Awesome.
The best.
Light up the whole dang neighborhood.
Yup.
I love that. You're creeping around my house. I'm going to know about it. Mm-hmm. Harry. We've asked if you're okay with a moral victory on Sunday. 2 8-6 teams going at it, but the Steelers, a sizable underdog. I think we're all in agreement that you want to see the offense move the ball. I want to see some points put up. And Doran's got some faith in the Steelers' defense. Are you okay with a moral victory, Doran?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I think you can play well and lose in this game, and I don't think you necessarily sap your momentum. Now, if you win, I think that's a huge deal. You take a big step forward. You give people a lot of confidence, but I don't think it's the end of the world if you lose in a competitive game where your quarterback continues to play good football. Zach in Cranberry wants to chime in. Good morning to you, Zach.
Good morning, fellas. How are you?
Great.
Awesome.
So I think the only way we win Sunday or a playoff game down the road is that we need to get Boswell at least 2 to 3 field goals a game. Rodgers is getting sacked on third downs and getting us out of field goal range on very important field goal opportunities.
Thank you, Zach.
You ain't winning a game with field goals.
He took a sack that took them out of field goal range, but I think we're really nitpicking for a guy who led 4 consecutive touchdown drives. Like, what is this? The Kansas City playoff game from 7 years ago? Like, we got to win this thing with field goals. That's a strange call. Yeah. That's one of the stranger calls we've had.
Boswell hasn't been used much this year.
He has not. That's what Palm said the other day. He thought Boswell was their MVP, and I don't.
He hasn't done anything.
I think it's a rare year where that's not the case.
That's what happens when you have the third-ranked red zone offense in football.
Yep.
I would much rather have the third-ranked red zone offense in football than have Boswell have a historic season like he did last year. With all due respect to Boswell. Tim in Wexford, good morning.
Hey, guys. I'm okay with a moral victory for the most part because it's that time of year and anything can happen in the playoffs. But listen, what are you guys saying about Alan Lazard?
I don't think they got room for him.
I mean, you can get rid of
I'm
Scotty
just
Miller.
saying. I mean, the guy has something to bring to the table. I think it might be worthwhile to look at him. I don't know if they do have room for him, though, but
I mean, you can stick him on your practice squad now with the practice squad rules. Thanks for the call, Timmy.
I'd put Roman Wilson on the practice squad.
Man.
Yeah.
For Alan Lazard.
For sure.
So we're done with Roman.
For the season.
If you put him on the practice squad, you might be done with him for good.
No, not necessarily. I mean, that's what he's doing right now. And you probably have faith that nobody's going to want to snag him off the practice squad.
That's probably true.
So keep him on there. I mean, he's just practicing right now, and have somebody like Alan Lazard on deck for, big boy play.
Well,
the other two guys got up to speed really quick, so this isn't like that move and trade thing, which, by the way, how nonsense is that looking back on? Mike Williams, he can't play moving train. You've got not Alan Lazard, you've got Adam Thielen and MVS playing a whole bunch of snaps last week.
That's Aaron Rodgers.
Yes, it is.
Well, I was going to say that I think the only way you take Alan Lazard is if you ask Aaron, okay, is he better than Adam Thielen or MVS? And if he is, which one do you want to get rid of? Which one do you want to?
I don't want to get rid of either of those guys.
No, I wouldn't.
You're not going to deactivate Skoranek because of his special teams
Scotty
play.
Miller, I would.
Scotty Miller, maybe.
Yeah.
Calvin Austin's too good of a returner, dangerous.
Yeah. Scotty Miller, you're not getting a hat. And
Yeah.
Roman Wilson, you're going to the practice squad.
Yeah.
That's probably what you do.
Yeah.
But there's not enough
ball to go around.
Well, it doesn't need to be. It's more about insurance.
Yes.
He doesn't need to get targets. He just needs to be there. Like, say, MVS has a hamstring or Thielen has a hamstring. Oh, goes a red zone threat and Lazard and 6'4" that I could just throw the ball up to that I can get up to speed.
He had 6 touchdowns last year.
Well, you bring him in. Lazard's been more productive the last 2 years than Thielen and MVS.
Yep.
And to Doran's point, if like Thielen were to get hurt, just as an example, does anybody have faith, including the quarterback, that Roman Wilson would then step in and be able to take advantage of that opportunity? Unfortunately, I do not.
I think if he comes in, he takes snaps away from Thielen and MVS. I think he's a better player than both of them right now.
Lazard.
Yeah. Look at his production.
You look at it.
I'm looking at it right now.
This year?
Not this year, but neither of those two.
No. Thielen last year, he was pretty damn good.
I mean, he had 60 catches for 530 yards and 6 touchdowns last year.
Isn't it funny how narratives shift? It was, I don't know, 6 months ago? You can't let Rodgers bring all his friends in here. And now you got
I said he
callers.
could.
Callers ringing up. I know, but mostly the fan base.
Right.
Mostly the fan base, like, look what he did with the Jets. He's going to bring all his buddies in here, and it's not going to work. And now we got people calling and being like, hey, should we get Rodgers' buddy in here?
I mean, Thielen had 62 catches for 615 and 5 last year.
Yeah.
It's MVS that would. Body type, MVS maybe a little faster.
And he had a touchdown.
He did, but
last week.
They could have thrown that to Scotty Miller or Skoranek, too. It was
isn't that a good situation to be in, though, if you have to decide? Like, if you have people to decide between.
Okay, if you're living in the moment right now, you ask yourself, do we upgrade with Lazard? The answer is yes.
Yes.
That is a simple answer, correct?
Yes.
Do we upgrade the room with him?
Yes.
And then who has to move?
Then Scotty Miller gets deactivated and Roman Wilson goes to the practice squad.
If you could only have one, Judon or Lazard.
Judon.
Yeah, I agree.
Judon. I don't know how long this Watt thing's going to go, man.
Right. And Herbig, I mean, shoot, man, hamstring.
Well, and then Highsmith's one play away.
Exactly.
That's where the Watt thing takes it goes in a whole different direction. Is if Highsmith were to get hurt, and now you throw the Marvin Leal out there again? Yeesh. Yeah, I'd go with Judon, too. Let's talk to Jeff Hathorn about some of these things when we come back. First, a Nicholas Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Pitt Women's Volleyball is playing in the national semifinal tonight at 6:30. They're playing in Kansas City, Missouri, and they're playing Texas A&M with an opportunity to go to the national championship. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Brad Evans here to help them beat the Bulls with the BetMGM Network. Still a threat to overtake Calvin Johnson's all-time single-season receiving yards mark, and with a number 1 seed, the NFC on the line, Seattle's Jackson Smith and Jigba should prove a juggernaut on Thursday night. He torched Emmanuel Forbes for 105 yards in Week 11. Expect more of the same in the rematch. Give me JSN for 100-plus receiving yards at plus 100. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, E-T-H-O-S, ethos.com/play.
Hey, it's Andrew Filipponi for McVay. Do you have a drain in your home that is slow to drain? Is it making strange gurgling noises or has a bad odor? These symptoms could mean there's a blockage in your main sewer line. Don't wait for a complete backup and causing more repairs and costly damage. Call the trusted team of experts at McVay Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric and get your home flowing smoothly again. If you need your sewer line repaired, McVay offers free second opinions on any main line repair or installation. Call McVay or visit callmcvay.com. Some restrictions may apply.
Crowley here. Injured? Call the expert personal injury attorneys at Shenderovich & Fishman. They handle all types of injury cases. Their fee is only 25%, not 40% like other firms charge. They're smart, aggressive, experienced, and have a 99.7% success rate, so that means they win. Car accidents, 25%. Motorcycle wrecks, 25%. Tractor-trailer crashes, 25%. Any accident, only 25%. Shenderovich & Fishman, 888-98-TWINS. They've got your back, not your wallet.
Amanda from the Wide Awake Morning Show here, and if you need any sewer line or plumbing repairs, I cannot recommend Metz Plumbing and Sewer Lining enough. They did incredible work on my new home, and Rob Metz and his knowledgeable staff were incredible. Metz Plumbing and Sewer Lining is a family-owned and operated small business, and you can find out all their information at metzplumbingandsewerlining.com.
Ready to end the year on a rewarding note? It's Dan Zangrilli here to let you know about the Membership Rewards Visa Card promotion right now at Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, giving you 5% cash back for every dollar spent. That's now through the end of the year. Full terms at AllegiantFCU.org.
Mike Rowe here with another random fact. Those cracks on your walls aren't just cosmetic. They could mean your home is sinking. Whether it's drywall cracks, exterior cracks, or sticking doors or windows, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys, and they're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to stabilize your foundation. Baker's Waterproofing is now Groundworks. Schedule a free inspection.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for detail.
When you walk through our doors, you're not a case. You're family.
At LGKG, we take time to listen, to care, and to fight for what matters most. You.
AV-rated super lawyers. Taking your personal injury case personally. LGKG.com.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try the first TD scorer wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. the United States Postal Service. Learn more at usps.com/holidays.
Drive your dreams. Beyond the Lincoln. Beyond the Lincoln Monroeville. BeyondTheLincoln.com.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, SAG Master, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcast.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Now it is time for the Hawk Report.
I'm absolutely not doing that today.
You think you'll projectile vomit?
Yes.
The Hawk Report. Ka! With Jeff Hathorn, brought to you by Lynch Golf Sales at Pine Creek, the best golf store for all your Christmas needs. And Jeff joins us right now in the tiny box on our YouTube and Twitter live streams. Lengthy Steelers injury report yesterday. Isaac Seumalo didn't practice with the triceps. James Pierre didn't practice, still dealing with the calf. Aaron Rodgers did have a full practice, but then TJ Watt with, the collapsed lung did not practice. Jeff, we feel good about Derek Harmon based on Tomlin's press conference. Was there much we could glean yesterday from anybody else?
You would feel better about Derek Harmon after watching practice. So, he was first full participation since he had the knee injury. It looks really good for him. And I'll say this with the other guys. Wednesday practice, if you're going to give a guy a day off, Wednesday's a good day. So today will be a little bit more this Wednesday and still be able to play.
Jeff, are you into moral victories for the Pittsburgh Steelers on Sunday? Like if they do lose,
no,
you're not. Okay, no moral victories. Okay,
no, but I was too quick to say that. How they play will tell me where they're at. Yeah. Not that I would be satisfied. Like, hey, great, they kept it close in Detroit, but maybe it will tell me a little bit more about the team. So I was too quick to say no.
Jeff, no moral victories count tonight. Pitt, Texas A&M in the Final Four. We talked on our Saturday show. You were kind enough to join me thinking it'd be Nebraska. It's not. It's Texas A&M. How do you see this matchup?
Yeah, they ran through Louisville, the defending champion, and then Nebraska, who everybody pegged as this year's champion. So it's not a team to be overlooked. Maybe this is just the road. I thought last year may have been their best overall team, but sometimes it's about matchups and the road that you have. And this is an opportunity they're facing. Here's what's challenging with Texas A&M. They've got a really good lefty, and lefties can present a problem on the outside. And that's something that they're going to have to account for. But no one else in the nation has Olivia Babcock.
Look at that in-depth volleyball analysis by Jeff.
He's big time.
We're talking left hand?
Big time.
Listen to this guy.
Are you surprised?
No, not at all. You can tweet us, by the way, brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. Jeff, if Seumalo cannot go, do you think the Steelers put Pete, if he's healthy, at left guard and stick with Dylan Cook at left tackle? And is that the best decision?
So I think that's an option. If Pete can get healthy, I do think Dylan Cook's going to be left tackle. You have a clean sheet, and you played like you did, and you got the Here's another thing I think that's an intangible. It's not a reason you make a decision. The respect they have for that guy, being on the practice squad for 3 years and working hard every day and bringing it every day, knowing you're not going to get a chance to play, and then you get into a game and you ball out. I think that brings something to the decision, and I think Dylan Cook will start. But you're right. I think there's a chance that Pete could move inside to guard. And, before the injury to Broderick Jones, Pete was working more on the inside than he was the outside anyway.
Jeff, what do you think the inclusion level will be with Mario Lemieux and the Hoffman Group now that the FSG has sold the Penguins to the Hoffman Group? Do you think that Mario Lemieux will be involved more than he was with FSG, or are you thinking maybe the same minority stake kind of percentage?
Well, I think it was a good sign that even though there was a potential record that could be broken, that Mario showed up for a game. So with the Fenway Group, it was pretty much zero. So it's got to be greater than zero. I don't think he's going to be there. He never was really there every game. But I can't imagine a smart businessman like Hoffman, like not reading the room or talking to people and saying, hey, you might want to touch base with this guy. You might want to talk to this guy. And the fact that he showed up the day before the announcement happened, I think you're going to see Mario around. I don't know their exact relationship, but this dude has been looking to buy a major four sports team forever. And he loves hockey. I mean, owns a minor league team.
Everblades.
Right. So he's got to know about Mario, obviously. And it seems like he's done his due diligence to make sure that Mario is happy.
Jeff, Steelers seem to feel better about their receiving core, but they're thin at the edge position. Any chance we see Lazard or Matthew Judon in a Steeler uniform coming up this back half of the season?
It would be the triumvirate, wouldn't it? If you brought one of those guys, if you brought in Lazard in, Judon, I think they worked out 3 linebackers yesterday. I mean, when you watch their outside linebacker drills, I mean, it was down to 4 yesterday with Herbig and Watt not being able to participate. I think in an emergency, you could have, Malik Harrison play there a little bit. You can move Peyton Wilson. I know he's an inside guy, but he's got the speed. He could rush from the outside if you want to have Harrison and Queen in the middle. Like, you have some options, but they're already doing their due diligence, and I wouldn't be surprised with some more workouts today and maybe a physical for Judon just to see where he's at.
Gut feel, Herbig not looking great for Sunday?
I'll know more today. We saw him walking around the facility, but you can walk around with a hamstring and look cool and look good, but it's another thing to get on the field. So we'll know some more today.
Any TJ Watt sightings by you, or were you also in a dark room at the Steelers facility?
I was in the dark media room, so I did not. No, we did not see him. Doesn't mean he wasn't there, but we didn't see him at practice or in the opportunities when we were in the locker room.
Jeff, go ahead, Doran. Go ahead.
Good.
No, you go. You're
good.
good. No, you.
No, I'm good.
I'm good.
I'm good.
Pat, you good? Great. Jeff, we appreciate the time.
Thanks, boys.
You missed a hell of a Christmas karaoke last
night.
Nicholas Harry Callis is so hungover this morning that I think he's going to hurl before the end of the show.
Ouch. No. So it was that kind of party.
For him it was, because he did his Steelers weekly wrap-up, but live in the flesh. And let me tell you, this is no shtick, no joke whatsoever. Harry brought the house down.
I'm not surprised. He shoots it better than Pitt did yesterday, and Pitt shot it at 70%.
Unbelievable.
Much needed. They shared the ball well, Jeff.
They did. Now, noon on Sunday, you got to take care of that other team in the state.
Mm-hmm.
No question. There's nothing like.
And here's the thing: he and Jeff Capel and the Penn State coach are buddies, so we might see more of Penn State as these roll on.
Little nugget there from Mr.
A
Hathaway.
riveting Hawk report today.
It was. Caw! Thank you, Jeff.
See you, boys.
Thanks, Jeff.
Harry, would you like to try a caw? Just give us one.
You want me to throw up before the show's over?
I just want to see if you can hold it together.
Oh.
Jeez. What if he went from a caw right into a vomit?
That's what I mean.
All over the glass here.
He is right. I was kind of going for that. Just imagine this. Just imagine this.
Oh, don't imagine it.
So he slept in there last night.
Jeez.
This is the most callous thing ever when you really think about it. He slept in the producer booth last night after hammering 2 breakfast burritos, covered in sweat because he was dripping wet because he was so excited at the holiday party. And in the corner,
bag of deer meat.
It's a bag of deer meat.
Oh, my gosh.
Just unrefrigerated.
There's old rotten deer meat. That's sitting right there in the corner in a cooler. All right.
He slept in that chair.
That segment was brought to you by Lynch Golf Sales at Pine Creek, the best golf store for all your Christmas gifts. Big Thursday night football game tonight. Also, the college football playoff begins tomorrow night. We'll get Pat's thoughts on that. We'll discuss amongst the three of us. But first, it's a Harry headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Penguins have a game tonight on the road against the Ottawa Senators. It's a 7 o'clock start time. Penguins in the middle of a 6-game losing streak. They still have 37 points. They're in the middle of the Metropolitan Division. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Monroeville and Spitzer Acura McMurray Traffic Center.
A disabled vehicle is being reported to be on the right shoulder of I-79, but traffic is moving. The Parkway East headed inbound is slowed to Wilkinsburg, and the Parkway West is slowing to the top of Green Tree Hill. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Aaron Ferragonio on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
At PJ Fitzpatrick, you don't have to pick between affordability and quality. You can get American-made windows that are beautiful, affordable, and energy efficient. PJ Fitzpatrick has a variety of financing packages that work with any budget. Plus, they provide peace of mind with a lifetime guarantee on materials and labor for your windows. You can have it all. Visit trustpj.com today for a free design consultation. That's trustpj.com.
Did you know that driving under the influence of marijuana is illegal? That's right. Driving high could get you a DUI. And if you're wondering if law enforcement can tell when you're driving high, well, everyone else in your life can. Your friends can. Your coworkers can tell. Even your parents can tell. So what makes you think law enforcement can't tell? Well, they can. If you feel different, you drive different. Drive high, get a DUI. Paid for by NHTSA.
Do you have an invention idea but don't know what to do next? Call InventHelp today. We have representatives nationwide who will explain the InventHelp process step by step. Over 10,000 patents have been secured through InventHelp's patent referral services. The InventHelp data bank includes thousands of companies who have agreed to review new ideas. We've been helping inventors since 1984. Let's help you next. Get started today.
Call 1-800-217-4380. That's 1-800-217-4380. Again, 1-800-217-4380.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
This holiday season, give yourself the gift of a brand new ride. South Hills Kia is unwrapping amazing December lease deals. Slide into a 2025 Kia Telluride S all-wheel drive for just $359 a month for 36 months with $39.99 due at signing. Or take home a 2026 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive, only $225 a month for 24 months with $39.99 due at signing. 10,000 miles per year. Lease offers exclude taxes and fees. No security deposit required. These offers melt away January 2nd, 2026. Visit southhillskia.net and drive into the new year in style.
Visit the North Shore Tavern located on Federal Street right across from PNC Park for Pittsburgh's most memorable meal. Enjoy an array of delicious apps, entrees, homemade soups, desserts, cocktails, and of course, delicious steaks and seafood served on a sizzling lava stone. The vast menu changes weekly, offering something for every taste bud. Why not let their staff pamper you while you host a family or work event? The North Shore Tavern, a stone's throw away from PNC Park and Pittsburgh's home for steak on a stone.
Happy holidays from Pellman Electric, your electrical repair and design experts.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Smale Kia, there's lots to celebrate. For example, our brand new showroom, our 20th anniversary with Kia, plus incredibly low and nearly no interest APR financing on select 2025 and 2026 Kias during our Kia Season of New Tradition sales event. Go to smalekia.com. Low and nearly no interest APR with approved credit. Not all will qualify. Tax, title, license, and dealer fees extra. See Smale Kia for details. Take delivery by 1/2/26.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge, because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. That's right, a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/Starkey to take your shot at the jackpot. FanDuel.com/Starkey for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt in. Must apply profit boost on select market. Prize pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
Now it's time to showboat.
Back to the Fan Morning Show.
Wow.
On Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
50-minute mark on the Fan, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Route 19 in Peters Township. College football playoff starts on Friday. Little 8-9 game, little Oklahoma-Alabama.
Mm-hmm.
Oklahoma's tremendous defense and an offense that is required to take the field against Alabama.
Take the under.
Under and Sooners.
You like the Sooners?
Oh, yeah. They're going to, Simpson's been getting eviscerated by worse defenses in Oklahoma.
And Venables has had time to stew on this game plan.
He will be under siege the entire game. Sooners 10, Bama 6.
Wow.
10-6.
I mean, Bama hasn't been able to run the ball or stop the run to their standards all year long. As for Saturday, Miami, A&M, noon, Kyle Field, College Station. You want to hear a crazy stat? Heard this on a podcast last night. Texas A&M has given up, over the course of their entire season, 35 third down conversions. Wow. That is it. About 20-some% conversion rate, and they do all kind of goofy disguising stuff. And I'll tell you this, Carson Beck's going to throw a pick or two on third down. I think that's the difference. I like A&M.
Me too.
I like the Canes.
You would.
I like Miami. Don't poke the bear. And they poked the bear. They poked Reuben Bain, saying he's not a threat.
Yeah, that probably ain't that smart.
No, that's not that smart.
You guys saw it.
Up close.
Him and them up close.
He is a large human.
Yeah. And Akeem Mesidor, the West Virginia transfer.
Yeah, in his 17th year of college.
Did you know what he said whenever he left West Virginia? I told Doran this.
What did he say?
He said he wanted to go someplace he felt safer.
That makes sense.
Tulane v. Ole Miss. Don't know if people are up to speed on this, but Lane Kiffin not coaching the Rebels in this one.
Correct.
Ole Miss by a bunch.
Yes.
Ole Miss beat them by a bunch early.
Oregon beats James Madison by a bunch.
By 62 points. It'll be.
There should not be G5 teams in the playoff. I'm sorry.
What?
No.
I agree.
Not in a 12-team playoff.
I agree.
What about 18? What about 16?
Maybe. But
you got to include them.
Why?
Do you?
Yeah. Think about Boise.
Tulane and James Madison are better than Notre Dame.
No, of course not.
Exactly.
Of course not. Notre Dame's not in a conference. Get out of here.
They're a good football team.
They're a really good football team.
They could very well have one.
I said this Saturday. I love that they're not in, but I hate that they're not in.
Same.
I love it for Notre Dame, but for college football, they should be in. They would run circles around those two teams.
Yeah, they of course would.
Like these are.
I don't need to see Notre Dame. I don't see enough of Notre Dame. See them every Saturday.
See enough of Alabama.
I don't want them either. I'd rather have Notre Dame than Alabama, but I can't leave the little guy out. Of course I can't.
The little guy is Indiana. That's become the big guy.
They're not the little guy anymore. They got
little guy is
more money than God.
They do, but that's the difference. Tulane and James Madison in the 12-team playoff, the 12 best teams in the country. Are you kidding me? No.
There should be one every year, and if not for friggin' Duke and the ACC tiebreaker procedures, then there would only be one.
I could get right with it with a playing game.
Can we live with one G5 every year?
No.
See, I think that's crap.
They're going to get smoked.
So eventually, one of these guys will get the big guy. It'll happen.
Yeah. Well, on any given day.
What should have happened is Jim Phillips should have said, hey, Miami's the ACC champion.
So Miami gets in. Notre Dame then would have gotten in.
Mm-hmm.
And then, Tulane would have been the final seed. Two does not feel right because there's two probably
the
unwatchable
whole thing's messed
games.
up. Gruden had this whole thing, and it makes a lot of sense. I mean, Alabama got boat raced by Georgia and has to play 2 weeks later in the first round of the playoff. Ole Miss wasn't in the SEC championship game, got 3 weeks off.
And they're the 6th seed.
Like, what do we – so there's a lot that needs evened out. But, hey, people are going to watch. They're going to tune in. They're going to bet. They're going to do all those things. And it'll be great theater. But I don't think Tulane and James Madison are two of the top 12 teams in the country.
I can agree with that 100%. They're probably not top 25 teams in the country. Pitt would beat both of those teams. IMO. And Pitt will be taking on an ECU Pirates club that doesn't have their quarterback.
East Carolina played Tulane tough. 26-19.
They don't have their coordinators either.
Yeah, they got nobody.
No, that's the other thing about these bowl games.
Bowl season's great too.
Those will be week 0 games before it's all said and done. Sponsored bowl games, week 0. Hopefully they're matchups that, imagine Pitt, West Virginia has a sponsor, right? It's a sponsored game and it's week 0 and the playoff is the whole month of December.
Yeah.
Conference championship games need to be playing games, in my opinion.
Well, all these teams are going to be
2 G5s playoff to get in. I'm fine with that.
I like that too.
I
just think they should get a seat at the table.
The rankings, and this is my thing on Notre Dame, the rankings should mean something. If you're going to do rankings week by week starting in November, then they should mean something. And in Notre Dame's case, they meant nothing. Both Notre Dame and Miami did not play in a conference championship game.
In Notre Dame.
And Notre Dame passed. Miami passed Notre Dame for having beaten them in September.
Honestly, just do the BCS, take the top 12 team.
Well, there's no perfect way to do it. This clearly is not the way to do it.
Good talk, boys.
Yes. Oh, great day.
Yeah. Tyler Kennedy coming up on in here.
Boys.
With Pomp and Joe next.
Boys, can we close the third period, boys?
He's trying to take your bid. That wasn't bad.
I'm trying to do it. I'm not as good as him. Boys.
We will.
College football playoff on Saturday.
Where's Tulane? Is that Saskatchewan? Where's Tulane at?
Who's this Hoffman guy? FSG just sold the Pens. How much turnover? Boys, can Sid buy the team and play like Mario? That's what's gonna happen next, boys.
Boys, I heard someone told me
he can't do it. He's good. It's half Bostic.
I know. You do it.
Oh, boys.
You sound like a creepy uncle.
Fan Weather's brought to you by Myers Law Group, Pittsburgh's choice for affordable legal solutions. High 53, my backyard rink melted. We'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Goodbye.
Bye.
But
your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
84 Lumber is your one-stop destination for top quality materials and personalized service. Whether you're a seasoned contractor or a first-time do-it-yourselfer, 84 Lumber is open to the public and ready to help you with your project from estimate to build. Their 14 Pittsburgh area locations are open on Saturdays for your convenience. Don't wait. Visit your local 84 Lumber to stock up on supplies this weekend. And let's get building together. Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try the first TD scorer wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Just when all the gifts are bought and you don't have another cent, suddenly you see the car of your dreams at the Crown Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram wrap up the year events. Up to $13,000 off MSRP and 0% financing. Oh yes, it's true. And here we always stock more while others have few. Big discounts and trade values. Any competing offer we will beat. Don't waste your time shopping when no others can compete. So stop by today for all the deals that you crave. CrownJeep.com. Just point, click, and save. Happy holidays. See dealer for details on all offers.
It's the holidays. It's time for all your friends and family to gather and enjoy the season. You need beer, and Hampton Beer Outlet is here for you with great specials like Stella Artois 18-pack cans or bottles, just $19.99. That's right, $19.99. That's 18 for the price of 12. Mick Ultra 24-pack cans, $19.99. Bud Light, Coors Light, even Miller Lite 30-pack cans, just $22.99. And all your favorite crafts and imports for your holiday fun. And don't forget gift cards for the beer lover in your life. Hampton Beer Outlet, Route 8 in Hampton.
Right now, MyLowe's Pro Rewards members get 500 points for logging into their Lowe's app for the first time. Download the app and take advantage of all your pro benefits today. Valid 12/1/25 to 1/7/26. Offer valid for first login pro organization only. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Additional restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
Looking for luxury wrapped in holiday magic? Slide into a 2025 Jeep Grand Cherokee Laredo, just $359 a month for 42 months with zero down. Bring home the gift of power from South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. See dealer for details. Offer expires January 5th.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer.
Santa Claus is coming to town for Spitzer Toyota Monroeville's Merry and Bright sales event, delivering gifts that keep on giving, like our lifetime powertrain warranty at no extra cost, and the Spitzer VIP app, jingling with rewards that slay. Lease a new 2026 Toyota Corolla LE from $199 a month during Toyotathon.
Whack more, spend less at Spitzer Toyota Monroeville.
Our world revolves around you.
TSRP 25,082 cents. VIN 5YFB4 MDE5TP 390565. 39 months. $49.99 due at signing through TMS with approved credit. $477 doc fee. 10K miles per year. See dealer for details. 1/5/2026.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Monroeville and Spitzer Acura McMurray Traffic Center.
Parkway East, you'll still see traffic slow down to Wilkinsburg, and the Parkway West, you'll see slowing down to the top of Green Tree Hill. This traffic report brought to you by Injury Lawyers LGKG. Be careful fighting morning traffic. If injured in an accident, local super lawyers LGKG will help you navigate the legal fight. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Erin Ferragonio on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Brain injury, debilitating pain, broken bones. Car crashes don't always heal with time.
LGKG has helped thousands in Western Pennsylvania. Get real compensation when the stakes are high. Be careful out there this morning.
Visit LGKG.com. LGKG, your home team.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
Unwrap your savings during the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi Holiday Exchange season. Drive home a new 2025 Outlander for 0% APR for 60 months, or get an Outlander PHEV for 0% APR for 72 months. Upgrade today during the year-end sales event. Your deal, your way. What a great day at Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi. Call 724-209-8075 for offer details.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. Not, but wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Now, fan headlines. Powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
All right, Pitt basketball was able to bounce back yesterday against Binghamton at the Peterson Event Center, and it was an important one for Pitt as they're on a pretty sizable losing streak, but winners 103-63 as they're now 6-6 on the season, and will play against Penn State on Sunday. Penn State at 8-3, the Panthers at 6-6, and that will be in Hershey at the Giants Center. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines, they are powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville. It's a Thursday, Pop and Joe.
Where's what we came for? Bob Papiani and Joe Starkey are talking Pittsburgh sports and beyond. Let's go, let's go! It's the Bob and Joe Show on Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
All right. Tyler, you missed a hell of a party last night at Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Apparently, Harry Callis threw up. Am I right about that?
No, Harry Callis did not throw up. I mean, maybe he did, but that would be news to me. Intern Dom apparently threw up.
Did he?
Yeah.
Hired.
It's the word on the street.
You got to hire him. Puts on a performance like that. As an intern, you come in, you lay all the cards down saying, we're going to go at her. It's a young TK right there.
Yeah, I didn't even see intern Dom last night.
He showed up late. That's why you did not see him.
Oh, well.
Joe pulled an Irish goodbye and did not say goodbye to me.
No, but I did buy you dinner, for God's sakes.
You did, and I thank you and love you very much.
Was he late to work?
Me?
No. Who?
Intern
Well,
Dom?
no, Dom
He
was
late
working.
to the party.
Yeah, he was late to the party. He was working the PM show, and then ended up, I think he went home first and then came back.
What was he drinking?
I think he had a beer.
And he threw up?
Well, him and Harry Callis had a challenge. They challenged each other.
Oh, well, that's different. With shots?
No. I don't know how much I want to give away and out people.
Yeah, I'll say. You're not giving many details on this one.
Well,
it's intern Dom, for God's sakes. Maybe he'll call in.
Maybe Harry Callis will insult me. He did that yesterday.
Apparently, Harry Callis was hurting this morning. Have you met him, the producer of the morning show, Tyler? Stanley Cup champion Tyler Kennedy, I might add, as is the case every Thursday. Have you met Harry?
Yeah, I've met Harry.
Impressions?
Beauty.
Yeah, he's a beauty.
Yeah, I like him a lot.
He slept here last night.
I like him even more.
Yeah, after a rough night at the office, huh? Limits?
And yesterday, there was a cooler of deer meat that was here for Harry Callis to take home. And Harry did not take it. So it sat here in the booth all day.
I might need a few more details on that. Why, where, from whom, for what purpose?
It was requested for Harry Callis to have some deer meat by our friend Jake. Jake brought the deer meat. Callis, I asked him, what is this cooler doing here?
Yeah.
And he was like, it's some deer meat. Would you like it? And I said, I thought it was for you. And then he walked out. And I did not see him until the party last night.
So where is the deer meat now, if I might ask?
Look and turn right behind you. The other way. You see that cooler?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Wow. Plus, there's free donuts again, Tyler. Anyway, Mike's Beer Bar is unbelievable. Have you been there, Steak on a Stone, yet?
Yeah. Phenomenal.
Phenomenal. And I bought Limits a nice Christmas dinner. It was my Christmas treat for him.
It was wonderful. And I got a chance to talk to Mike.
Yeah.
Good to catch up with him.
Let me ask you an etiquette question. A restaurant, somebody's treating you etiquette question, Tyler.
Ooh.
So my wife came in. We had dinner.
Yep.
And then wonderful to have Limits at the table. And I said, go ahead. I'd love to treat you to dinner.
Oh, here we go. I know exactly what's coming.
And he was offered the filet there, which is phenomenal no matter what you get. I think it was 6, 8, and then a bigger one. And he didn't go for the smallest one like my wife and I did. He went for the next biggest one. Party foul or no?
No.
Okay.
I went, it was 6, 8, or 12, and I went with the 8.
All right. And then he was given a choice of shrimp or scallops and said both. Party foul or no?
No, what the guy said
you
was...
had both on your plate, Limits.
I didn't think that both were coming out. He said, would you like the surf and turf? And I said, yeah, because from what I know, that's shrimp and steak. I didn't know scallops were coming out. And I even said to your wonderful wife, I've never cooked scallops on a stone before. I don't even know if I'm cooking them properly.
Who has cooked scallops on a stone? Party foul or no on the surf and turf, Tyler? Or do you just take it to the max there?
No, I think he played the cards right.
Okay.
I think, obviously, I bet you he'd want to go for the 12, but out of courtesy, he went for an 8, right? City limits?
I hadn't looked at it like that. You might be
City
right.
limits.
He's doing me a favor then.
Right? You wanted to go for the 12, but you said, no, what, I'm going to be a good guy and go for the 8? Is that how it went up?
Well, as you can
That's how
see
I
by
thought.
my figure, I don't eat a lot. So I was either going to go by the 6 or by the 8, but I thought the generosity of Joe this holiday season, maybe the 8 would be okay.
And it was good, wasn't it? That
was
place
very
is
good.
That place is just outstanding.
Don't touch the stone, though. Don't touch the stone. Last
Yeah.
event we had at the pony nipple piercing,
Yeah.
I touched the stone, not like on purpose, but accidentally, and my finger hurt for the next 2 days.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Don't touch the stone. Anyway, Tyler, it was a karaoke party. There were some outstanding performances. Limits and I sang Malsey the Snowman to lead off. Jules was incredible. She can actually sing, right?
Yes, she can very well.
I thought Chris Mack had a very good original that I think he wrote about Aaron Rodgers. I thought that was pretty good. Did you?
Run, Rogers.
Yeah,
it was
that-
called.
I
Yeah,
thought it was
a good job.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did a good job with that.
Where were you listening?
It's on Instagram.
Oh, yeah, I thought he was good.
Yeah, it's hard for me to get out. I would have loved to go, but
No, I don't blame
4
you.
kids, couple jobs.
I'll tell you why I'm in a good mood today. The trajectory of my day hung in the balance at 3:30 a.m. I woke up. It was too hot in the room.
Yeah. And
I had to pee like I do every day right around then, sometimes a little later.
You pee every night?
Yeah, every morning between 3:30 and 5. And that's where the key to my day lies because
Do you sit down and pee or do you stand up and pee in the middle of the night?
I didn't see that question coming, Limits. Did you?
No, but this explains why you texted me at like 3:50 in the morning.
What did I say? It must have been a butt text.
A butt text? Like how you butt dialed me earlier today?
Yeah, what did it say?
You responded to a text that I sent you last night.
Oh, I did that before I shut off my phone. It must have shown up at 3:50.
Yeah.
Anywho, I had 2 choices there, Tyler. One was to start thinking about things and then not be able to get back to sleep and have my day ruined, which happens often because for me, if I'm sleep deprived, I'm just miserable and hangry all day.
Same. I'm identical.
Horrifying. But instead, I made the incredible choice to go back upstairs. Usually I just go to the couch, crawled right back into bed with my wife and the dog, and fell right back asleep. Woke up at 7:30, the happiest I've ever been in my life.
I know, but you didn't answer my question, though.
What was it?
Do you sit or stand in the middle of the night?
Why would I alter my peeing strategy just because of the time? I'm asking that as an honest question.
You don't want to wake anybody up.
No, I feel I don't want to stand up for a numerous amount of reasons. One,
yeah,
the chance of me hitting that water, hitting and not getting it splashed all over towards you.
That's a fair point. Yeah,
because
you're groggy.
Yeah, I don't know where that's going.
Yeah.
Second one, the longer I stand up, the more awake I get, and I'm the same as you. If I wake up in the middle of the night and I don't try to stay like drowsy, my mind gets on that hamster wheel, and I'm solving the world.
Oh yeah.
In the middle of the night, so I try to stay as tired as I can. I tiptoe to the washroom and I sit. But I think I'm I'm like honestly like an 80-20 sit to pee now.
All the time?
Yeah, it's odd, right?
Limits, what do you make of this?
I think
that he goes by the sit to pee method.
It brings me back to that conversation that Crowley had, where Crowley went around the entire office and asked people that question, and there were more people that do that than not.
Okay. I've never really heard of this
No?
as a full-time strategy.
Oh, it'll change your life.
Yeah.
If you start doing it, you'll never go back.
For the reasons that you meant, is the primary reason aim? Because if you don't do like that, you'll be like Ryan Whitney's shots on the power play. They'll be all over the place.
And I do think it empties your bladder a lot better. I'm more comfortable not standing up.
This is something that you learned from somebody else. You borrowed this strategy. You didn't invent it.
Yeah, I think I heard it on Instagram. And they're like, try it out and see, and never went back.
Wow.
Like, obviously, public toilets are never.
Right, because you have that problem.
Yeah.
And by the way, toilet seat wrappers that they provide in those places, they don't work.
Joe, when you have kids, I got a little TK, and when I was younger, I would hold my poop for 3 days instead of going to a public place.
Yeah.
This new generation, as soon as we go anywhere, he's like, I got to go to the washroom. It's like, what?
No.
Dude, it's like.
No, I think that's an old time thing too.
Yeah.
Because they don't pay attention to things like that.
Yeah. And I'm like, dude, really? You can't wait till we get home? It's like, no, I got to go right now. And then you go there and my wife Brandy's like, you got to make the nest with the toilet paper.
Yeah.
Because the ones that are already pre-made,
That's what I'm talking about. The seat wrappers.
They're total.
Yeah, they're flawed.
And and I'm like, by the time he puts all the toilet paper on the toilet, I'm like, dude, your hands are so disgusting.
That's the irony.
I'm lifting you up on it. It slides half the time. It's such a nightmare.
That's the irony limits, if I may define that word here. In trying to keep clean, your hands gather germs from everywhere imaginable. But let's not bury the lead. You're a sitting peer too?
Not frequently, but if it's like in the middle of the night, yeah.
Okay.
Sometimes.
Oh, boy.
Sometimes, yeah.
Tyler's up to 80-20. It sounds like that's the first step toward it.
You're a little young too, city limits, to do it. You got a bright future ahead of you.
I'm glad I show some signs of potential.
Between that and him becoming a Major League Baseball player. Did you hear about this, Tyler?
Yeah, you're off your rocker.
The topic came up yesterday. Could limits hit Major League pitching? Could he get a hit? I exaggerated and said, I'll give you 1 million Major League pitches. Could you hit? And then we whittled it down to 1,000. He said
it was 2,000.
1,000. He said he could get a hit. Tyler, thoughts?
I said it would be an infield single.
No, you didn't.
Oh,
you said it would be a base hit.
No, you should have said
which is a base hit.
If you can get on first base, that would never happen in 1 million. Like, that would never happen.
No.
But I do think you'd hit the ball.
What if I bunted?
Yeah, that's.
Here's the
still
thing.
A hit.
It's like peeing on the toilet.
You wouldn't even be able to bunt. That ball's coming in so fast with so much movement. Even major leaguers can't bunt.
Yeah, but he's got 1,000 tries or 2,000 tries.
Let's round it into 1,500
and
tries.
And Bubba's going to train me.
This is not the way the conversation went yesterday. This dude was first on board saying I could hit a major league pitcher.
We've gone completely away from the fact that Joe
not.
said that he could hit a 3 in an NBA game, and that's what started the conversation.
Oh my God!
No.
Started
Tyler,
the conversation.
Here's how I couched it. I said, how would we do in a pro sport? I said, Bob, if you were a golfer, you could probably hit a shot that somebody would want to hit. That's the one sport where you can do it. If I was left alone in the corner in an NBA game and somebody passed me the ball, I could make a shot, and then I'd run off the court, and that would be it. But if I'm open for a three-pointer, I could hit it. I'm not saying I could hit it guarded. Hell no.
Yeah, but then it's like you're just hitting a 3. Part of hitting a 3 is having pressure on you and playing in the game. It's like, yeah, I bet you I can get a shot at an NHL goalie if everyone just let me skate through everyone.
Yeah, that's actually a good point. Now I feel ashamed.
You know?
Yeah, you're right, actually.
It's possible.
And I bet you, how many tries? Just one try?
At the three-pointer? Or the hit?
Yeah, three-pointer.
I'd probably need 3 tries.
3 tries, I bet you wouldn't hit the rim.
Wide open or guarded?
Wide open. You know why, Joe? I think if that stadium's full, I think it gets to you. I've seen you off the first tee. I think you're so in your head. You ain't even hitting the basket.
You might be right on that.
And
I'm humbled now.
Yeah.
Let's see if Limits is. Are you humbled yet from your original boast?
I think I'm humbled by Pony absolutely obliterating my opinion of that yesterday. To which I reminded Pony the last time we had an event at Mike's is when he had his nipples pierced on the same stage we sung karaoke.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
What would happen to a normal person in an NHL game?
Like a men's league guy coming out?
Yes. Just if you threw him in there for one shift, what would happen to the guy?
He wouldn't touch the puck. And he'd get hurt, I think.
I would get hurt.
Yeah,
I can't skate though.
Especially if they knew you're not supposed to be there. Guys are gonna take a run at you and make you pay. But
how about a goalie? Didn't you guys sometimes have beer league goalies if you had an emergency at practice?
Yeah, they have backup goalies now. It's like, I think Sid's best friend's the backup goalie for the Penguins. What a job! Imagine going on a trip and just no pressure, just playing hey, the only pressure is to be good in practice in the morning.
So if that guy comes out, are you blasting the puck at him? Or you taking it easy?
Oh, that's as much as it's probably no pressure. Like when the backup goalie or a guy that gets called up, like you're going bar down. Every
Really?
time. Oh yeah, that's the time where it's like
high slap shots at his neck and stuff.
Yeah. You're trying to every fancy.
You're
high
trying
shot,
to kill him, basically.
Pretty close, yeah. Like it's, you get your starter in there, you're shooting low because they'll throw their stick at you.
Oh, I remember Barrasso. If somebody shot high on him,
Mike Johnson,
in any situation that was practice driven, he would freak out.
Brent Johnson, he gave it to me a couple of times. We almost fought in practice, yeah.
Because you shot high?
Yeah, and I'm like, dude, you're a backup goalie. Like, relax. I'm trying to go bar down. And he goes, you do that again, you're dead.
Wow.
Yeah, and I went, again, like, you can't let a guy run your show like that. So next time I came down, I missed the net, but he goes, and then he came at me, and we just had a little talk. But that was like...
You were almost the first guy to fight his own goalie.
Yeah, but that was after he knocked out DiPietro. So it's like... I started making deals. Hey, I won't do it again.
He knocked him out with a solid left.
Oh, what was he doing? He was like, hey, here's my chin. Try not to miss it.
Because DiPietro didn't know he was a lefty puncher. That's what he said.
Oh,
DiPietro was lying on the ground and looked up at Brent Johnson and said, Brent, I didn't know you were a lefty. That was the line.
Yeah, what an idiot. Let's be honest. Like, if someone's, like, cocked back with their fist, you're going, what hand are you? Oh, does it matter if he's a right or a left? It's like, no, just get your face out of the way.
Did you ever hear the story of that goalie fight, Limits?
No, I did not.
Pull up a seat for Grandpa Joe.
I'm listening right by the fire.
Actually, Tyler, were you in that game?
I was in that game.
Why don't you tell the story? It was all hell was breaking loose between the Islanders and Penguins in a little 2-game set, I believe. And then Tyler, you pick up the story.
So it all started, the game before we were in Long Island, and it was a complete Donnybrook, which means fights.
Well, you want some hot cocoa for the story, Limit?
How about some marshmallows?
Sure. It was like that's when, like, Michael Haley fought Brent Johnson, Goddard jumped off the bench, this and that. And then we knew there was going to be fireworks coming back to our building. They come back, and there's a scruffle, and Brent Johnson comes down the ice, and DiPietro comes out. They square off, drop their helmet. Brett Johnson grabs him, and for some reason, DiPietro didn't have his hands up. He was like you said, he was trying to talk to him, and Brett Johnson just like literally punched him right in the face and dropped him.
One punch. Ali Frazier at the Garden,
and he never played goalie again. And he was like on a 10-year deal, making like $6-7 million.
Sheesh.
And that retired him. Isn't it nuts?
Do you like that story, Limits?
It makes me think if Tom Wilson came at me and I was on the ice, I might be dead.
Before he even touched you,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Imagine something like that. Or Ryan Reeves, if he was coming to check me into the boards.
Oh.
He lived that life. There's a guy within 10 feet of you that lived that life.
I had to be quick. I wasn't big. I like when I say I had to be quick in the corners and keep my head up, like.
What was your biggest oh crap moment when you were about to fight or had to fight somebody that you knew was a bad idea?
Like Sean Avery, every time I was scared. Like everyone, I was very nervous to fight. I did well. I knew how to fight. That's the one thing I always knew how to fight, like handle myself. But my first year, we played Washington Capitals, and they had Donald Brashear.
Oh,
and
no.
And there was a scrum, and he grabbed me, and he literally picked me up off my skates. And I was like, you're just like, you're going to like try to swear at him and give it to him. And then you feel your skates come off the ice. You're like, dude, I'm sorry. Because I was like he was doing wrist curls with my body. He's like, don't move, kid. And I go, dude, my feet are on the ground. I ain't going anywhere, like.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, he was the one that was like, okay, I'm not playing against, teenagers. I'm playing against men that can eat me.
Did Asham feel bad about knocking out Jay Beagle that day? Were you still on the team when that happened?
Yeah, that was another.
Limits, why don't you stay right here? Would you like a refill on your hot cocoa?
Please, yes. Yeah. It's very cold out here.
I could tell stories all day.
This is the story of a little Capitals rookie, I think, maybe the early 20s, named Jay Beagle, a nice little puppy. Running around the ice doing things he shouldn't have done.
He was an angry puppy. Tyler, he was a barking puppy.
Pick up the story.
This is when guys that act tough and they get called on their bluff and they get hurt. This is like, hey, dude, this is not your arena. Don't do this. So anyways, he was trying to be a hero. Obviously, the games were always very intense, and Asham running around, this and that. And he shook his gloves at Asham, and Asham was like obviously a very experienced fighter, knew what he was doing, and he just waited that Beagle out till Beagle.
He was also somewhat of an unwell man, and I mean that as a compliment. He was crazy. Asham.
Oh, nuts. I can tell. Asham was in 2014. He was the only one smoking cigarettes, leaving the console. Like I was like literally packing his cigarettes, going underneath the bridge at the console, which is PP, and I was like, this guy is an absolute legend. His warm up, you see Sid, you see all these guys like warming up like crazy. You'd go in where the hot tub and cold tub. Ash would have a grande iced coffee, and he'd be sitting in the hot tub. And we're like, "What are you doing?" He goes, he'd be watching highlights. He goes, "Boys, I'm warming up. This is how I warm up this body." And they're like, "You don't want to do high knees?" He goes, "No, that's what the warm up's for."
That is tremendous.
And he was great because he would have a lot of fun on the road. He would do some stuff in his room, but his number was 45. I was 48. So at around 10:30 at night, I would be like, "Ash, what are you doing over there?" And he just didn't say anything, but I knew he was having some fun, but he was tough. He was as tough as they come.
What do you make of that, Limits? Perhaps we shouldn't go further with that one.
Yeah,
but what about the story? What about Asham punching little Beagle?
Oh, no, Beagle shook his glove. Ash said okay, and Beagle's kind of throwing like a madman, like a guy that just doesn't really know what he's doing. Ash just dodged a couple, and then he waited, and then he just clocked him. And as he was going, Beagle is out, his hands are
cold,
stiff.
He's out cold.
Yeah. And Asham's going to the bench, going to the box. And he put his hands together, and he
did the Steph Curry lights out before Curry ever did it.
Yeah, and
who knew Curry copied it from Aaron Asham, Limits?
And it was like you knew Ash's emotion and everything was part of it, And then I think once he got in the room, he knew he made a mistake, because as soon as that happens, their tough guy is going to try to kill you next game.
Who was their tough guy?
John Erskine.
Oh my God!
It was the best fight I've ever seen. It was if there's a fight to watch of two different guys that can chuck them, watch John Erskine's and Asham in Washington. It was toe to toe, just throwing bombs. And that Aaron Asham, he was such a great fighter for how the size. Just knew how to fight. Been in a lot of fights, just chuck him. It was unbelievable. The fight was just phenomenal.
Does Limits seem distracted to you?
Yeah, what are you doing, Limits?
We pulled him up for story time. He's talking to people. He's engaged in other tasks. What's happening, Limits?
Well, I
call on you for a comment, and you have nothing to say.
Well,
You're
that's
talking
because
to
I was reading the text that Donnie Football sent in to you and I, saying that he went to the goalie fight game with his mom.
He did. Greatest Penguin game he ever went to, and I can see why. I can see why.
But when you think of those games, in my heyday from 08 to 13,
yeah,
I would it must have been so fun to watch the Penguins, because everyone hated us, right? Because we had Sid, we had the top dogs in the league, the two-headed monster, and then we had a lot of toughness on our fourth line, England on defense. So the games can go either way, high scoring, or they're going to get real, a lot of fights, a lot of penalties. I watch some of those old games, and I'm like you're on the edge of your seat, and I feel like the NHL's missing a little bit of that little bit of dislike between teams, because, I hated Philadelphia. Washington was another team I hated. You go to the Long Island with their bottom six, all meat sticks.
Yeah.
You knew it was going to be an entertaining game, from scoring a lot of goals to, fights and all this. New York, hated it. Avery, Colton Orr, MSG, unbelievable fireworks. And the only one that was kind of odd was New Jersey, because New Jersey was that stay-at-home,
right?
Style. But they had that Jordan Tutu. They had some tough guys, but there
were fireworks everywhere.
It was
great times.
Yeah, that was when I look at that was the heyday. That was I could have watched the game. I would have went and watched the games.
Well, that brings us to where we are now. And the Penguins have had somewhat of a resurgence this season overall. But my God, the last week and a half, 2 weeks, I've never seen anything like it. Maybe from any team in any sport. Losing 5-1 leads in the third period, losing 3-0 leads in the third period, losing when you have a power play in the final seconds and the other team has a shorthanded goal with a tenth of a second left.
Unreal.
What was the biggest meltdown? What is happening here, Tyler?
Well, one, I think they always start off the year, October, November pretty hot, right? They always come out of the gates really hot. And I don't know if it's your older guys are fresher or whatever, but now, whenever they have a lead going into the third period, like you can feel they're like walking on eggshells. They don't want to do the wrong thing. They're playing so safe. They're not on their toes. They're not dictating the pace. And teams can feel when you can crack a team. You can feel it. Like even everyone's saying, like when they're up 3-1, the other team's coming back, and that's the biggest thing is their D haven't played great. They're going back to giving up, trying to do too much, not playing simple defense hockey. I think they're missing two pretty key guys. Like Lizotte has his shoes are hard to fill on that fourth line because of the energy he brings, the penalty kill. Like he's a big missing piece for that role. Malkin, he's another guy. Maybe he deserves more credit than people give him for being that second line center, the guy that produces but doesn't get all the.
Yeah, but we're talking 4-goal leads in the third period, Tyler. 3-goal leads, and these are epic meltdowns.
I know. And
how did they recover emotionally from this?
I don't know how. Like you can say turn the page all you want. It's easy to forget. It's like no, we probably should try to remember this and see how it feels because I remember when we were playing. And I was a young guy, and we were up and down. We were like a yo-yo that year. I think it was like 08 it was 2009. And Stahl got kicked out of the face-off. I go in, and I misread the play. He wins a draw back, and I lose my man. And everyone's screaming, man on man. And I lose my man. Guy tips in, scores a goal. I come back to the bench, and Craig Adams stands up and just absolutely gives it to me.
Ooh.
And I was like, and when a player gives it to you, it means so much more than a coach. A coach you just turn into hate. I hate this guy. When a teammate says it, it just means more. It's coming from the right place. You cannot say anything back. And he gave it to me, and I'm like, I feel like that might help the Penguins right now. With the young guys, with the vet, like someone's got to stand up and be like, "Hey, that's not good enough. You can't turn the puck over there. Hey, you shouldn't pinch at this time." Like that's what I think they're looking for a little bit. I'm not sure what happened behind closed door.
Yeah.
But on my instance, I never lost another assignment because I was more worried about what my teammates were going to say and give it to me on the bench than anyone else.
Well, that's one big story happening with the Penguins. There are others. Stanley Cup champion Tyler Kennedy joining me in studio. Right up till 11 when Chris Hoke joins me to talk Steelers. Off the Top, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. And the text line brought to you by Edgar Snyder & Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Sadly, Bob has been reduced to a cardboard mannequin again, if you're watching on YouTube. And it looks realistic. I mean, every day I think it actually is Bob.
All-time Bob, baby. You know me.
He looks good. You can tell he's right on the course. A big smile on his face. You can tell he loves golf.
He might be playing right now. So we'll get into the ownership thing in the next segment. Before that, how about a minute on the Tristan Jarry trade? Big fan? Not a fan? How'd you feel about it?
Well, I think there needed to be a change. I think his stock was high, but I think you literally traded two goalies that are kind of very similar, right? Like, I think Smith struggles on big games. That's what, like, from when I watched last year, part of their problem why they didn't win was Skinner wasn't great in the finals. Yeah, he's got a lot of experience. I think he is a good goalie, and I think getting away from all that Canadian pressure, this guy might be lights out. You know, you never know. I think it's a very good time to take a chance on someone like Skinner that could turn something that he struggled at to a positive. Again, when you go to a Canadian market, the pressure, all that is so much, it sucks, you know. And to come here, yeah, there's pressure, but it's a different kind of pressure. I think he's going to play better than Jari is going to play in Edmonton. I just think I think Jari, I think you can tell he reads, he cares how people perceive him. I think he lets the pressure get to him sometimes, and going to Edmonton is maybe the worst place he can go for a guy with that attitude, right? You need a goalie that can't speak English, doesn't know what anyone's saying, you know, about him or the team.
Right.
But I feel like he is a guy that the pressure might get to him, but who knows? Again, he's played there before. He's played closer to home. Maybe he's got more support or something. But for the trade, I think it's a good chance on both. We get some cap relief at the end of the year. We get a defenseman. He's a solid skater. I don't think he's going to change the defensive core at all, you know. But again, for a trade, it's nothing that blows my. I don't get excited about this trade.
Right. Well, let me ask you coming up about one aspect of the trade, or one of the people who's sort of involved in it still. We'll talk about that, and we'll talk about the pending ownership change, a huge story regarding the Penguins that broke yesterday. Stanley Cup champion Tyler Kennedy in studio. Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, providing trusted plumbing and HVAC service for over 50 years. Listen to the Pomp and Joe Show every Wednesday to hear about Starkey's Card of the Week from the Baseball Card Castle in Cranberry. Contests run every Wednesday through Friday at noon at the 937thefan.com contesting page.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Steelers are reportedly signing linebacker Jeremiah Moon off the Carolina Panthers practice squad. Was formerly with the Steelers in years past, and TJ Watt did not practice yesterday, so doesn't speak well to the thought that Watt could be back this week. Also, Nick Herbig dealing with an injury. He is banged up and has been limited at the early portion of the week. Pitt volleyball will play in the Final Four tonight against Texas A&M. If they were to win, the national championship is on Sunday. It's the 5th season in a row that Pitt has gone to the Final Four. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville. Right now, Bob, you have a message for the people.
But it doesn't have to be, and West Shore Home is proving that by doing their stuff every single day to thousands of different people who've used their services. By using cutting-edge technology, by using real-time scheduling, and by using precision scan-to-plan measurements, West Shore Home makes your remodel fast, easy, and very convenient. You may need a tub-to-shower conversion. A lot of people get older, love those options. How about a walk-in tub installation? How about a full bathroom remodel? New windows, how about an entry door, patio door, even full house flooring, whatever it may be. Hundreds of thousands of homeowners have trusted West Shore Home with their projects, and there are a lot of reasons, but number one on the list is because they only use highly trained employee installers, never subcontractors, and this ensures consistent, world-class experience every time they visit your home. And right now, when you buy a full bath remodel, listen to this, you're going to get a second shower absolutely free. Plus, you can lock in an extra $500 off just for being a fan of the show. But you need to schedule that right now at westshorehome.com/fan. That's westshorehome.com/fan. Buy one, get one savings from the experts at West Shore Home.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. What a terrific game on tap tonight as the Rams visit the Seahawks. The winner takes the NFC top seed. The loser assumes the number 5 slot. Back in Week 11, Sam Darnold threw 4 picks in a 21-19 loss. He hopes to avenge, but can he keep up with Matthew Stafford? Not so sure about that. I do like the Rams at a tight one, 24-20. I'm Boomer Esiason.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It all comes down to this, folks. Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. Their max strength and vaporize sore throat pain. Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast. Speaking of fast, did you just see that play? Yeah, he vaporized that ball. That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Do you owe back taxes to the IRS? Whether it's due to job loss, a divorce, a new business venture, or you just didn't file your taxes, don't lose hope. Powerful relief programs are now available that can help you and may reduce or even eliminate what you owe the IRS. With the cost of living affecting millions across the country, Tax Relief Advocates is urgently notifying anyone with $5, $50, or even $500,000 in back taxes to the IRS to call to get relief options. With over 1,000 5-star Google reviews and an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau, TRA is America's trusted choice for real tax relief. Relief options are now available that can give you a fresh start and peace of mind. End your tax nightmare today by calling our tax relief hotline. Dial 800-390-8432. 800-390-8432. That's 800-390-8432. Or visit TRA.com. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using the bonus code PIT150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code PIT150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. If you or anyone in your family has been injured in a car accident, call us now, as the time to file a claim may be limited. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before, protecting America, fighting for you. Morgan & Morgan. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
I'm back to doing what I love and more, thanks to the Good Feet store.
Don't let bad feet stop you from being active and getting healthy. Trade in your bad feet for good feet at the Good Feet store.
Enjoy new Christmas food items at Tapped Brick Oven and Poorhouse in Greensburg.
At Smale Kia, there's lots to celebrate. For example, our brand new showroom, our 20th anniversary with Kia, plus incredibly low and nearly no interest APR financing on select 2025 and 2026 Kias during our Kia Season of New Tradition sales event. Go to smalekia.com. Low and nearly no interest APR with approved credit, not all will qualify. Tax, title, license, and dealer fees extra. See Smale Kia for details. Take delivery by 1/2/26.
Hey guys, Mulsey here, and if what I'm about to describe describes you, then it sounds like you could need some help. It's time to get intimate, everything gets ready, and then you can't perform like you used to when you were in your prime. Blue Chew can help you out, fellas. Blue Chew isn't just a tablet. Blue Chew is a cheat code for your crotch. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and then handed it a gym membership and then slapped it on the back and said, get out there and do your best. Blue Chew's the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. That means Blue Chew can help you be ready when she is, because showing up matters. Guys, it isn't just about performance arguments either. Give her group chat something to talk about. Nothing makes you more of a legend than a little Blue Chew. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. As always, get your first month of Blue Chew free. Just use promo code Chris at checkout and cover $5 for shipping. That's it. Head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info. Once again, it's promo code Chris at BlueChew.com.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Ho, ho, ho! 2 Men in a Junk Truck has an early gift for you. Mention the fan and save 10% off your junk removal. Book us before Santa comes.
Ho, ho,
2
ho.
Men and a junktruck.com.
If you're drowning in IRS debt and can't afford to pay, then you need to take advantage of special IRS tax programs that are available and free yourself from IRS collection efforts once and for all. Due to the financial hardship consumers are facing throughout the country, the Internal Revenue Service has made it easier to settle delinquent tax problems. An open phone line has been established by Community Tax for consumers to call and see if they qualify. Take down this number or store it in your cell phone, but call the Community Tax Helpline at 800-269-3454. If you owe back taxes to the IRS and cannot afford to pay them back, or even if you have years of unfiled tax returns, there's no need to fear anymore. But you have to call the Community Tax Helpline today at 800-269-3454 for the help that you need. Don't take on the IRS alone. They can attack your wages, savings, pension, home, and even your Social Security check. Call 800-269-3454 for your free consultation and to see if you qualify. That's 800-269-3454.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer. Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding.
Black and Gold fans at Schley Company, we're intercepting all the high prices. Schley.company.com.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Tyler, we were just talking about which is the more physical sport, hockey or football. What's your opinion? Mine is football by a long shot, but I didn't play pro hockey. You did. Of course, I didn't play pro football either. Limits just thinks he can hit a baseball. He didn't play pro sports.
I think it's very, very close. The only thing, I think you get hit more often in football, but the element of hockey and being able to fight someone like gladiator style,
yes,
that adds a different kind of physicality. That adds like a fighting physicality, right? Like when that's like maybe the last sport that you're allowed to fight toe to toe and call another human being, throw your gloves down and saying, we're going to solve this old school, right? I think the only other one is lacrosse. Is lacrosse allowed?
Lacrosse is crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know if fighting's allowed. Is it in lacrosse?
Yeah, I think you can just whack people with your stick as long as it's not in the wrong spot.
Physical, but for like a national sport, hockey has that on football. Do I think that collisions in football are way harder? 100%. I watched a highlight reel of Troy Polamalu yesterday, and I was like, this guy was like an animal. You know, I got the end of his career, but the way he'd hit guys,
oh my God,
it's like getting hit by a bus, you know, but you cannot, fighting is just a different animal.
Yeah, it is. Having been in both locker rooms all the time after games, sometimes I'm in a hockey locker room, and it's like, all right, these guys are going to play tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Like, I know the game they just played is very physical. I'm aware of that.
Mm-hmm.
But to me, football's a different animal, man. You have guys, it looks like a medic's tent after a
16
game.
and 82 is a big difference, too, though.
For sure. The overall physicality of a season.
Right, in a
but
year.
They ain't playing they're not going from Sunday to Monday. It would be physically impossible. There's like 7 collisions on one football play that might equate to a whole hockey game. Just look at the 5 guys up front smashing into each other on every single play.
Yeah, but imagine playing every second game from October to April.
For sure. That's cumulative toll, no doubt.
And like, I agree. In a one game physicality, like football's way more physical, but for 82 games plus playoffs, plus you're allowed to fight, plus you're on skates that are like little like hacksaw, you know what I mean? That are like little knives on the ice.
Yes.
Yeah, it's very close. And then you think, you can put it where after people's career, who has, the most like brain trauma? It's probably football, right? Like probably the most severe post-career injuries is probably football.
I mean, you just talked about it with hockey, that it's not the way it used to be. Like, how many big hits do we see in a hockey game anymore?
Yeah.
We literally see them on every play. If you include offensive and defensive lines smashing each other and, running backs getting hammered by linebacker, every single play is filled with collisions. But anyway, we can talk about that again.
Too, though.
Oh, yeah. More people watching, which is why the bigger paychecks.
Yeah,
but let's get to this real quick here. This pending ownership change. What do you make of this, Tyler? Sounds like the Hoffman family is buying from FSG. I don't think FSG has done a bad job. They've made some mistakes, but
I think they made some mistakes.
Talk about it.
Well, I think when they first got here, they got rid of a lot of local workers that worked downtown. They hired everyone from Boston to stay at home and work. And people that Mario and Ron and all the local ownership had working here, they all got let go after 15, 20 years of working. So I think that started off the wrong foot.
Yeah.
I don't think they ever had someone that was like a permanent, like, figure in Pittsburgh living here. That was another problem. And Pittsburgh's such a different town. You need someone with local ties or someone you can see be part of the team. That's why Mario and Ron and those guys, you would see them a lot more at the games. Like, as a young guy, when I went on the plane and I saw Mario Lemieux getting on the plane with Pierre LaRouche, like, that made me feel very proud to play for the team.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, just take a step back and say if Mario was part of this deal with the Hoffman Group, imagine being Ben Kindle and someone trying to chirp the Penguins. You're like, dude, one of my owners is Mario Lemieux and I'm playing with Sidney Crosby. Beat that. Like, that's hard to beat, like, and I feel like this new group, I feel like the Fenway Group was very corporate, very, very corporate, ran like a business, which it is, but you got to make it feel family-like, that we're all in it together. So hopefully they get rid of that kind of culture and bring more of a family culture, a Pittsburgh culture. Again, Pittsburgh people love Pittsburgh. They love each other. They love, the blue collar. Bring your lunchbox to work, show your face, you come to work, you go to work, you work hard, So I'm excited to see where it goes. I'm excited to see the deal. Because how much did Mario sell the team for?
$900 million. Now it's going to go for basically twice that if the sale goes through.
What an investment.
What an investment.
And what's the sell? Like, I think, like, they haven't done great. They haven't made the playoffs in the last 3 years.
Right.
And are very questionable. And I'm hearing it's like the prospects and like loading up on the prospects and seeing we have a lot to offer in 2 or 3 years. But
here's the thing.
What's $900 million to $1.7 billion?
Yeah.
That is
Not
That's
bad.
that's like 40%.
That's not bad.
That's-
If you're Mario, aren't you saying, "Oh my God, why didn't I just wait 3 years? Why didn't I just wait?"
Yeah.
But for me, Tyler, I believe what you said is true, and I got a text from somebody who was in the Penguins organization for a long time, no longer is. Right when Fenway took over, and they said basically what you just said, that Pittsburgh likes a family feel rather than a corporate feel. And I get that. And they made a big mistake alienating Mario. But what I want, if I'm a fan, most from sports ownership, is spending. Like take the oath that doctors take. Don't screw it up. Right? That's is that the Hippocratic Oath? Is that what that's called? Limits?
The Hippocratic Oath?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay. Thank you.
I don't know.
Don't screw it up.
Yeah.
And spend money. And I'm happy. If I'm a sports fan, I want you to spend to the max.
Yeah.
Spend on everything. Give us a chance to win. And I think FSG has done that. I've had problems with them, but man, they spend money. They spend money. And here's the other thing, the third thing. Hire good people and let them do their jobs if you're an owner.
Yes.
They hired Dubas. I think he's on the right track. I think he was a good hire. I haven't always felt that way. And clearly they let him do his job because I don't think of their own volition they would have wanted Sullivan fired, and he fired him. So with new ownership coming in comes question marks for me. And I don't know much about the Hoffman family. I don't. Are they going to be willing to spend when times are lean, when maybe the Penguins are losing money like they have been, I think? Can't imagine they're making much money when they don't make the playoffs and attendance is going down every year. And yet FSG continues to spend.
Yeah, but when you say spend, it's got to be the right way, though, right? Like when you think, yeah, we're spending, but we also just gave Graves $6 million.
Well, that's on the GM. And you know, overall, do you think that Dubas is the right hire?
Yeah, I think Dubas is the right hire. I think Dubas has a plan for another 2-3 years. I think he's the guy that's looking really far. I think he's a great hire, actually. I think some of his trades are question marks.
He's made some bad moves, no
but
question.
so is what GM has not really.
They went out and found him. They hired him, and they gave him autonomy, and they're willing to spend money. And yeah, he's made a couple of mistakes with the money that they gave him to spend. But the overall point for me is they gave him the money to spend. Yeah. They're spending pretty much to the max.
Yeah.
And you know, I think it's not a bad situation for the Penguins right now. And anytime new ownership comes in for that franchise, given its history, it's been great for the last 25 years, but previous to that, you don't know what the hell's going on with Penguins ownership ever. It's just there's a lot of questions that come in with a new owner.
And I think you did make a great point, Joe, with when the ownership spends money, it means a ton. From going after players to treating the players. I go from the player standpoint to treating the players the right way. Because when I was here, when I asked for sticks, there was 10 brand new sticks in my stall.
From everything you know, that's still happening, correct?
Yeah, oh yeah. The Penguins are, treated like gold. They do such a great. When I went to Long Island, before Long Island, it's obviously turned a leaf and it's spending money like crazy now. But we were eating like microwave Lunchables after practice.
Right.
Like I was like, I think I've told this before, like after the Penguin games, you're getting the best smoothie shake you've ever seen with fresh berries, the best of the best, almond milk, whatever. I went to Long Island and I was like, oh, these guys don't spend anything. They give me everyone after a game, everyone got
a juice box.
Remember those mini Gatorades you get at like Target or Walmart or whatever? Everyone got one, an orange one, the little mini ones.
Oh my God.
And the strength guy came around with a protein powder and poured it in everyone's. And I'm sitting beside JT Miller and he goes, "Oh, this is great." And I go, "Dude, you have no idea how other teams are being treated. This is terrible. You're telling me you can't get a banana in there? You can't bring a Midas shaker or what's a Vita Max blender and get the boys some real shakes?" And that's when ownership means a lot. And I'm not on the road with those guys. I'm not in the room, but from what I remember when Mario and Ron were there, the dinners they'd take us, the times they would show us, it was like nationally.
They did it right.
It was showtime.
They did it right.
And I don't know if Fenway was like that. I really don't.
Well, I know they spend. And if I'm a fan, especially in this town,
yeah.
If you tell me, do I have to live with some, mistakes or whatever, if my owner spends to win, and we all know which one in this town doesn't, and granted, he doesn't play in a salary cap league, and that makes a difference, but still, show me an owner who spends and who gives me all the resources I need to win, who's in it to win it.
Oh, I agree.
And I can live with all the other stuff. And I don't know anything about the Hoffman family.
Yeah.
Like, they're willing to put out this money to buy the team. That's one thing. To me, it's more about what are you going to spend once you get here when times are lean, which, quite frankly, right now, they are. This team never makes the playoffs.
But they're
and
loading
attendance
up,
is down.
They're loading up for.
Well, let's hope. Let's hope. Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're loading up with draft picks, all money, everything. So when Sid, Malkin, and Tanger say that's it, they have money and cap space to go after 2 to 3 big dogs that get people excited again.
Hopefully, hopefully.
Hopefully. But know what's crazy is they're like, why would you buy an NHL team? From everything I've heard, I remember I went for dinner with someone that had a ton of, like, when he was a billionaire. Yeah.
Why would you buy it? To sell it.
Exactly. But I was like, oh, like, this and that. And he's like, yeah, unless you have a wagon of a team, it's a bad investment. He goes, unless they're going to go deep in playoffs, that's where you make your money. As soon as you hit playoffs, you start making millions.
Well, you make your money on the sale. Like,
but
Fenway.
now it's like when you see what Fenway just made from the sale, it's like, no, you just hang on to it. It's like putting in the stock market. You just hang on to it, and when you sell it, watch out.
The average valuation right now for NHL teams is $2.2 billion.
Jeez.
We have to go, Tyler. This was great today.
That was quick.
You're a national treasure.
Yeah, we talked about sitting on the toilet too long.
Yeah.
That's
that
okay.
probably took up too much time.
Yeah, that's okay.
See you, buddy.
Thanks, buddy.
Chris Hoke coming up next. 50-minute mark on the Fan, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19, Peters Township. 75% chance of rain, high of 55. Joey Porter Sr., low of 29. Kyle Duggar. Fan weather brought to you by Myers Law Group, Pittsburgh's choice for affordable legal solutions. Chris Hoke coming up next to talk about a gigantic Steeler-Lion game and all things Steelers.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Fenway Sports Group has agreed in principle to sell the Penguins to the Hoffman family, the Chicago-based investment firm, according to Frank Saravalli, Hockey Insider, and Emily Kaplan and multiple others reporting that the sale is for a reported $1.6 to $1.7 billion. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines, powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
Guys, can I let you in on a little secret? Women love to receive jewelry for Christmas. Hi, I'm Joe Urbanowitz, the jeweler, and I'm personally inviting you to experience Urbanowitz Jewelers, where we can help you find the perfect gift for that special lady. We offer the area's finest unique collection of diamond and gemstone jewelry and even custom designs, all at a price you can afford. Designer lines and all the elegant classics. And now, through Christmas Eve, you can save up to 25% on almost everything in stock. We even gift wrap. Urbanowitz Jewelers, Peters Township.
This New Year's Eve, escape to Margaritaburg at Rivers Casino. Kick off your flip-flops and join us on Wednesday, December 31st for Island Vibes, live music, party favors, drawings, a midnight confetti celebration, and more. Visit riverscasino.com for full details and waste away the last hours of the year. Rivers Casino style. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's Crowley. It's the holidays, and you need beer, and Hampton Beer Outlet is here for you with great specials like Stella Artois 18-pack cans or bottles, just $19.99. That's right, $19.99. That's 18 for the price of 12. Also, Bud Light, Coors Light, even Miller Lite 30-pack cans, just $22.99. All your favorite crafts and imports for your holiday fun. And don't forget gift cards for the beer lover in your life. Hampton Beer Outlet, Route 8 in Hampton.
Amanda from the Wide Awake Morning Show here, and if you need any sewer line or plumbing repairs, I cannot recommend Metz Plumbing and Sewer Lining enough. They did incredible work on my new home, and Rob Metz and his knowledgeable staff were incredible. Metz Plumbing and Sewer Lining is a family-owned and operated small business, and you can find out all their information at metzplumbingandsewerlining.com.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try the first TD scorer wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Make your season stronger. Lease a 2025 Ram 1500 Bighorn for only $399 a month for 42 months with zero down. Unwrap big savings today at South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. See dealer for details. Offer expires January 5th.
Steel City Shredding, Pittsburgh's premier locally owned shredding and document management service since 1928. Steel City has been Pittsburgh's trusted name in business services. Today, Steel City Shredding continues that legacy with secure, on-site shredding you can watch happen. From paper and hard drives to media destruction and e-waste disposal, we keep your information safe. And we 100% recycle all materials. Steel City Shredding, secure, on-site, 100% recycled. Visit steelcityshredding.com.
It's beginning to look a lot like holidays on the house at DraftKings Casino. Celebrate the season with bright lights and big wins on all your favorite casino games. Spin more than 1,000 slots. Everything from the classics to exclusive new releases. New players get 500 spins over 10 days on your choice of cash eruption slots. Download the DraftKings Casino app and sign up with promo code THEFAN. That's promo code THEFAN. Then choose from 10 different cash eruption slots and let it spin. In partnership with DraftKings Casino, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 21 or older. Physically present in Pennsylvania only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Non-withdrawable casino spins issued as 50 spins per day for 10 days, valid for featured games only, and expire each day after 24 hours. See terms at casino.draftkings.com/promos. As January 25th, 2026 at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
acoustic wave therapy, and powerful ED meds. There's only one, Steel City Medical Center.
Injured? Call the expert personal injury attorneys at Shenderovich and Fishman. They handle all types of injury cases. Their fee is only 25%, not 40% like other law firms. They're smart, aggressive, experienced, and they have a 99.7% success rate. So that means they win. Car accidents, 25%. Motorcycle wrecks, 25%. Tractor-trailer crashes, 25%. Dog bites, 25%. Any accident, 25%. Shenderovich and Fishman, 888-98-TWINS. They've got your back, not your wallet.
Sip, shop, and never miss a play this season. It's Jeej at Louis Anthony Jewelers inviting you to join us for game day. Our hospitality bar is always open, and we're here 7 days a week for your holiday shopping needs.
SchultzFord.com, 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 SchultzFord.com.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Last night, Pitt basketball victorious as they end their losing streak. They beat Binghamton, put up 100 points, 103-63. Next game for the Panthers will be in Hershey against Penn State. Yes, it's Pitt and Penn State playing in the year 2025. Unfortunately, not football, but basketball. They reunite and will play at noon on Sunday. Catch all the action here on 93.7 The Fan. More headlines, 93.7thefan.com. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville. Chris Hoke joins the show next.
Empowering, innovative, and provocative. I like that word. It's Bob Pompiani and Joe Starkey. The Pop and Joe Show is on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
I just showed Hokie the highlight of Florida's 7'9" center. Comes off the bench. Only hardly ever plays.
Olivier Rioux. He had his first field goal last night. 7'9". Did you see the highlights, Limits? No, I did not see him score, but he is legitimately the size of a door frame.
Hokie, what do you make of this? Would a 7'9" guy be able to play football at all? Like maybe block a field goal or at least
maybe block a field goal, but can he get down low like that? How flexible is he? There's no way he could play O-line. I think at 7'9", he would have a very challenging time getting leverage. Right? You think about a James Harrison.
Or about McCullers.
Think about like a James Harrison going against a guy like this 7'9" guy, and it would be a clinic. Harrison would get him and lift him. He would just press him.
If you're 6'9", which is probably the tallest player
Al
in NFL
Villanueva,
history,
right? Al Villanueva, 6'9".
You're giving up a foot to this guy.
And it's still challenging. You've got to be very, very technically sound because if for you to get low, you're going against D linemen, D ends who play with leverage. And if you're not low and you get underneath these guys, I always taught my boys who played football, Lincoln going to Pitt, that if your crown of your helmet's above the chin of the offensive guy, you're too high. You want to keep your crown underneath the chin of the offensive
Same thing
player.
in basketball, boxing out, is it not? Low man wins. Low man and of course leverage, right? You have an inside position and all that, but absolutely low man wins. You can root somebody out, but as a defensive player, if your helmet is above the chin, the crown of your helmet is above the chin of the offensive blocker, you're not going to do anything. You're going to get knocked. You're going to get blocked. Chris Hoke, Super Bowl champion, has entered the studio. He's brought to you by Globe Airport Parking.
Globe. They did me good again last week, Starkey.
What happened?
I flew out west right after the show, actually Thursday night, and went to their place there in Moon and at Globe Airport Parking, and man, it was incredible. Right, I got there, jumped right on the shuttle. In less than 10 minutes, I was at the airport, and I was running tight too because I had to move my flight up because my flight at 6:30 was delayed, and so I moved my flight up on Southwest to 4:30. And my guy just flew. He got me there. He hustled me there, dropped me off.
So what happens? Give me the mechanics of the
mechanics
situation.
of what?
You park, and then what happens?
Yeah, I pull. I park, and usually they're waiting for you. If you can call and set an appointment, just let them know you're coming. And you walk in, you give them your keys, you go.
That's a beautiful
Bro, here's the crazy thing. So I got home Sunday night about 11:30 at night. Okay? Remember, it snowed over the weekend, right?
Yeah.
Come to the airport. I walk right out to the terminal. They're there waiting for me. I called them, and I landed. And then they take me back to their place there in Moon, which is less than 10 minutes away. My car is running. My seat warmers are on, heaters on, and it's warm. So if I would have parked at the airport, I'd walk into a cold car. I'd have to scrape my windows. It was clean. And listen, it was warm. I jumped in, took off. I was out of there within 30 seconds. I got my bags, threw them in the back, and then went home.
Holy ostrich milk.
No, it's
Same
awesome.
boss right there.
It's awesome, man. Tim Maeda does a great job. The owner of the place is incredible, and
I know
and
him.
they've been, you know, Tim.
Yeah.
You don't know him. You're just saying that.
Yes, I do. His daughters went to the same elementary school as
really?
mine. I coached both
Yeah.
his daughters in basketball.
Well, of course you did. You
Emily
coached
and
everybody.
Olivia.
Yeah, he's great, and so it's a wonderful place to put your car.
He also plays golf, I might add.
Does he play golf?
Yeah.
Just like, is he better than you?
Yes, but
Yeah.
everybody is.
No, except for me. No, but I'll just say this real quick and we can move on. But I just think that I never tapped into that until they started sponsoring the show. Now I won't stop. I'll always go there because it's so efficient. And I love the fact, I used to always park at the airport, and I'd go to my car after mini storms. I'd have to scrape my windows. My hands would be freezing because I had to walk all the way almost to the gas station to get to my car, and extended parking. And then it'd take forever to warm up. Man, I showed up at the doggone place on Sunday night late. Stark. It was running. It was warm. My seats were warm, and I jumped in. My windows were scraped. I was off and running.
I love it. And I love the fact that you and Tyler Kennedy had a nice chat here as he went out.
Tyler's awesome, man. Great guy.
As I mentioned, both of you have experienced celebrations, parades in downtown.
Incredible. And I mean, I don't know how many people were there, but it seemed like there was hundreds of thousands of people.
There were.
Downtown for the Steelers
You were
parades.
there where they passed around Palomalu.
Oh,
Remember
my gosh,
that?
It was awesome.
He body surfed.
I remember one time we were in this truck, and some dude, he was a guy that, I think he worked at PNC Park, and I think he worked at Heinz Field and Acura Stadium, and he was the guy that threw, he always throw Cracker Jacks, and he'd throw peanuts and throw them across. He was the guy that sold all that stuff, walking up and down the steps. And anyways, he jumps in the back of our truck with no shirt on. Dude, it's like 10 degrees outside. And this guy's like, what is he doing in the back? We were laughing so hard. But it was such a great time, man. You win the Super Bowl, you come back, the fans are there. It was incrinculant.
At least incrinculant.
Maybe
and so,
more.
And so,
It's going to be absolutely incrinculant, Folsey.
And so is this, Hokie. The Steelers have won two in a row, and that might have been their best performance of the season. Whatever we think of the Dolphins, that was a command performance.
That was a big-time performance. I mean, the Dolphins were bad.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. From midway through the second quarter on, the Dolphins were really bad. And it looked to me like they just wanted to get out of there. And the Steelers pressed on them and were able to do whatever they want. It was kind of fun to watch what teams do to the Steelers in the second half. The Steelers do that to the Dolphins, right? A lot of times teams, the momentum's in the opponent's favor.
Yeah.
And they're riding that wave. The Steelers were riding that wave. They were flying to the football. They were making plays. The Dolphins were making mistakes. Typically what we're seeing, because the Steelers, I think, 10 or 11 times this year, they've gone into the halftime with the lead. And then they come out and they've lost it a lot of times. And the momentum has shifted. And in this game, they maintained the momentum and really applied the pressure.
Are they reminding you at all of your 05 team that lost a big game and then came back and got hot and started to win?
Yes and no. Yes and no. I mean, listen, we had a young team there with a young quarterback, right? With young Ben. We had the top-rated defense in the NFL. We had an incredible defense. We just had a lot of injuries. Guys came back, and we started playing better football. But we hit rock bottom. And in one sense, 2 weeks ago, the Steelers team hit rock bottom.
Yes, they did.
I mean, people were, on fire Tomlin. People were, hating on the team. I think people were rooting. There were people in this town rooting for the Steelers to lose to get a top draft pick. I mean, it got bad. And now, all of a sudden, it's like I was thinking this morning, everybody's loving them right now. Everybody's loving on them. It's so interesting how things change so quickly after 2 wins. Let's see what they do up in Detroit when they go against a formidable foe. I think these Detroit Lions are going to be tough.
Offensively, for sure. Their defense is just decimated.
Well, last week I watched the game, against the Rams and broke that down, and the Rams are a juggernaut. Right now, the Rams are playing as good as anybody in the NFL.
Tell me what you saw from the. I mean, we know what the Lions do offensively. Yeah. We know all their players.
Sure.
They're great and talented. What is the state of their defense? Because their entire secondary is out. What did you see?
Well, I just said, listen.
Defense?
The reality is, when your secondary's down, right, your defensive line struggles to get to the quarterback because they don't make the quarterback hold on to the ball very long. You've got to be tied together, Starkey, when you're playing defense. Your back end has to be able to cover long enough to allow your defensive line to get there. And your defensive line has to be able to get there quick enough to be able to give your secondary a chance so they don't have to cover for 8 seconds. I'm exaggerating, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they've got to work together. But if one of them's lacking in pass rush, it puts a lot of strain a lot of weight on the defensive backfield. And if your defensive backfield can't cover, look at what happened in the Flacco. Who would Flacco play for? Flacco's with the Bengals.
Yeah.
Remember the first Bengals game?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think where he was. He's been to so many teams. So Flacco with the Bengals. I mean, the DBs, they couldn't break the rhythm at all. And the Steelers had zero pressure, maybe one pressure the whole game, no sacks. But when then the next game when they got impressed. They got impressed, the receivers. Threw off the timing. Made Flacco hold on to the ball. Guess what? Sacks. Pressures. Quarterback hits. So they got to be tied together. And if one's lacking, the other one is going to struggle. And the Lions game, they just couldn't get pressure on the quarterback. I mean, Aiden Hutchinson, outside of him, they really don't have any pass rushers. I mean, they'll have a guy get a sack here like popcorn, but really Aiden Hutchinson's their guy. And so if he's not getting pressure, if he's getting doubled, he's not getting every time, it puts a lot of stress on those backups. And I think that they're going to struggle the rest of the year until they get guys back.
Well, that's what makes this a very winnable game. Maybe they can outgun them. Plus, this defense, you mentioned your 05 team got guys back. They've made some nice moves to admit their mistakes and move on. And now you take this defense and you add Derek Harmon, James Pierre,
Isn't it crazy?
and potentially T.J. Watt.
I've been hearing a lot, Derek Harmon. Yes, the running defense is much, much better. He's a rookie. How often do we hear, oh, man, Derek Harmon's back? We never say that about a rookie.
Yeah.
But Derek Harmon's impact, even though he's not having a tremendous impact in terms of making splash plays, tackles for a loss, a lot of tackles, right? He has gotten some pressure, but not a ton of pressure. But he's holding the point. And he's able to take on blockers and allow the linebackers to flow. And that's where they've got to improve. Hopefully Derek can do that because they have given up some grass in the running game, even though they did well this last week against Achan. Is that how you say Achan?
Achan. I get it wrong all the time too.
But they still did a good job against him when he was coming in, one of the best rushing running backs in the NFL, only to 60+ yards. This is nothing, right? And so they did a good job, but they've got to be able to hold the point a little bit better at the line of scrimmage.
Well, he can help. And then there's the T.J. Watt situation and wondering when he's going to come back. But the first thing, Hokie, and it's perfect that you're here today, I want to ask you some questions about this. Did you know of dry needling? I guess James Harrison said that people used to do it way back when. Did you ever do it?
I never did, but I know that I had known that people were doing it. And it's something that people have done for a long time. I mean, listen, you're always trying to find that edge. You're trying to find a way. I mean, football is a very brutal sport. It's violent. It's physical. It's demanding on your body. And so you're spending all week trying to rehab, trying to recover, or if you're not hurt, trying to maintain. And so you're doing anything and everything that's legal, which needling is legal, to get better, to recover. And so, unfortunately, this is a huge, huge unfortunate thing for the Steelers, for T.J. Watt. I mean, for something like this to happen on a Tuesday and then him end up in the hospital and have surgery, it's tragic in my mind, right? And I'm sure it was accidental. Nobody knows the details, but the reality is that this does not happen very often.
Well, let me ask you this. When you played, would the Steelers allow guys to bring their own people into the building to have procedures done? Or was it always team people who did it in the building?
No, the guys would bring their guys in.
And they'd let them come in?
Especially, not especially. It would happen from time to time. It wasn't like a regular thing, but guys would come in, maybe like on a day off, like a Tuesday.
Yeah, I'll say, hey, I want to bring my acupuncture
or Friday
guy.
afternoon.
They'd say,
okay. Over at 1, like on their own time, not during team time.
Right.
On their own time, right? So I don't know if the Steelers knew half the time that they were bringing their own guys in, right? Who knows where he was in the facility? Was he back in the player lounge? Where was he? Was he in? No, I don't know.
Did they ever have their own people do the dry needling? Like what?
I've never seen a Steelers staff do something like that.
So
your
best
guess?
They
do more of the traditional stuff.
Yeah.
Right?
Your best guess was that this was probably TJ's own guy?
Well, let me be very clear. I don't know.
Okay.
Who did it?
Yeah.
Let me be very clear about that. I don't know the details surrounding it, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was his own guy. I just not something that I knew this when I played.
Yeah.
For 11 years, I've been in that training room. I've never seen a Steelers training staff member do any kind of needling, do any kind of acupuncture. They do the traditional physical therapy. the other stuff, if you want to do it, you can go do it, but they're not going to stand behind those kind of things.
What did you think? Because Harrison told Jeremy Fowler in 2015, way back when, that a handful of guys used to do it. What was your opinion when you would see it being done or knew it was being done?
I knew it being done. Listen, guys would get together throughout the week. There'd be like little gatherings at people's homes. I know like when people would have like Thursday night football night games or Monday night, they would gather at a player's home and they'd fly someone in who was really good at it. And then guys would come in and out, filter in and out of that home, and they'd get dry needling or they'd get acupuncture or they'd get some kind of massages or whatever it is, right? Somebody had a really good connection to someone who did those things.
Why didn't you do it?
I wanted to be home with my wife and kids. To me, it was, I just didn't do. I probably would have been better off doing those things. I just didn't. Plus, a lot of times that stuff happened in the city or in Shady Side, at people's homes.
Yeah.
I live in the north. It would be a 35, 40-minute drive for me. I had kids at home. I had a wife, and that's where my priorities. Once I left the facility, my first job started.
Yeah.
Was being a father and a husband. And so I'd go home, and that's where my priority was. Now, if I had something really serious, then I'd go. I remember doing it a couple times, right? I'd talk to the guys, and they'd have me come down, and I'd do it. But
do what?
I wasn't a regular. No, acupuncture or a special massage or something. No, nothing that would be considered illegal, right? It was just stuff.
So not the dry needling then.
I don't think dry needling is illegal though.
No, but did you do it?
I do not think so. I do not remember. But I'm 99.9% positive I never did it.
Man, I'd be like that, scared.
Well, listen. The reality is, that I don't think anybody's scared about it until that happened. I don't think people really. I would be willing to bet that most people that do it would not realize that something like this could happen.
Yeah.
Right. So, but yes, people are always trying to find. You talk to players who spend hundreds of thousands of dollars a year because they make millions and millions and millions of dollars.
Right.
And it's an investment in their body. One of the greatest investments you can make is in your own body, is in your own education. And so that's what players did. And I know guys that got massages regularly, every Friday after practice or a couple times a week or whatever it was, depending how much you played, and invested in those things because they were looking for any kind of winning edge they could get.
It's good stuff, Okie. That's an interesting world that, I don't think people know a lot about. I didn't even know the term until this story came about.
No, it's unfortunate, man. Listen, the reality is that you never expect for something to happen, especially to you, right? You never expect it happening to you. And, we hope that TJ Watt comes back quickly, right? They need him.
Yeah.
They need his leadership. They need his playmaking. And in the stretch, man, it's going to come down to when it's good on good, you just need one play.
Here's another guy I want to talk about because it felt like last year for sure he was hurting by the end of the year, Cam Hayward, and it's felt other years like he's, just not perfectly right for the playoffs. He seems healthy. He seems to be getting better, and he was dominant the other night. What do you think of him right now?
I think he's playing good football. Listen, I think he's been playing good football all year, but here's the facts. Look at the other guys around him. They're not bad players, but they're not great players. So they're not demanding as much attention. So, okay, we're going to double team Cam and we're going to single team the other guys. Think about that for a minute. It's tough to beat. Superman has a tough time beating double teams. You know what I'm saying? Have you ever seen him go against those three guys? What do you call those guys? The three Spog or
who are they? Limits.
It was a girl and two men.
Limits is on the phone again.
Limits is always on the phone. But anyways,
every time I look at him,
Superman has a tough time beating a double team, and it's tough. Cam's been seeing a lot of double teams this year.
Yeah,
and pass and run. And don't single team him because he has a great pass rush. He has a great arm over, but what he does best, he plays with leverage. Gets his hands, they're long arms, gets his hands on a guard, and he's able to get extension. And the guard doesn't have long enough arms to grab him, and Cam just walks him right back to the quarterback.
I just can't believe he still does this.
His technique's impeccable.
Plus, you look and he's 20 yards down the field like he was when he was 23. I mean,
he can't go as many plays as he used to, right? I mean, he have to take a little break after that, but the guy still has a motor. And hopefully the younger guys, Derek Harmon, Keanu Benton, Logan Lee, are watching him because if you want to play in the league as long as he has, do what he does.
Did you hear the Dolphins offensive lineman talking to him after the game?
I've asked those questions before.
Yeah.
I remember asking that question to Kevin Mawai. Remember Kevin Mawai, the All-Pro, the Hall of Fame center?
Yeah.
I remember after playing them one game, I asked him.
What'd you say?
I just asked him, what can I do to improve? Because it's not only the game, but they watch film on you all week. Right, that year I was starting at nose tackle in 04.
What'd he say?
he just talked to me about. I'm trying to remember exactly what he said, but I remember asking him, and he was talking about leverage. He was talking about this pad level and talking about angles. It was interesting, but a guy that's been there, done that guy. Don't ask him during the game because he's going to tell you something that that'll get you beat.
For people who don't know, who was the young guard who was going up against him?
His name.
Whoever it was went up to Cam after the game, and they shook hands. He said, "Hey, what can I do better?"
That's game. That's
and Cam was very gracious with his answer.
Yeah, Cam's a gracious guy, and that's very professional, right? I mean, it's a young guy just reaching for the ceiling, and Cam helping him out because, like I said, it's not just the game, the 60 minutes you play against him. It's the film prep throughout the week. You're watching the guy. You're watching his stance. You're watching, is he giving away anything? How does he play leverage? How does he use his hands? How does he use his feet? How does he finish plays? You're watching all these things as you watch the film, and so you see weaknesses.
Did you guys ever find out as a defense or even as an individual during a week, like a straight-out tell that someone would make for run or pass where you had a big advantage?
Sure. I mean, listen.
What would a tell look like?
Well, I'll give you an example. I mean, this one's a simple one, right? When you're like an offense, look at a running back when he's in sidecar, they call it, right, or offset on a quarterback and shotgun. A lot of times, if that running back is even with the quarterback or in front of the quarterback, you're thinking, I'm playing pass. If he's behind the quarterback, offset to your left, to his left or right, you're thinking run because then you have the angle, right? Because then you're thinking, okay, he's going to hand the ball off. So you're taking those kind of keys. Right, you're taking a key where when the quarterback's under center and the running back's in the backfield but offset left or right, you're thinking, okay, this is probably going to be a pass. But if he's back at home, we call it dot back. You're thinking, okay, I'm playing run here. It's the little things like that. Or you're watching an offensive guard and you're watching his stance, and does he give away whether he's pulling or whether he's firing off the ball? Does he give that away? A lot of times too. Then when you get in the game. You know, what kind of signals are they giving? Are they yelling out calls that you're familiar with when you know the double team's coming or the block back's coming or the guard's pulling, right? There's little things that we don't just show up on Sunday or on Monday night and play. There's a lot of prep. There's a lot of preparation. You know, we get a game plan sheet. Coach Mitchell used to always give us, and he used to always say, guys, it doesn't matter what I know. What matters is what I can get you to learn and remember. And so we'd go on the field and tendencies, right? And they come out in near eye, like the Jacksonville Jaguars. They love to run the counter power row where they would double down. They'd lead the fullback on the outside linebacker, and then bring the backside guard around and run up in the hole up on the linebacker. And so I knew as a nose tackle, when they came out near eye, which is the fullback offset to the tight end side and the running back at home, right behind the quarterback, you knew that like 12, they ran that set 12 times over their 3-game breakdown or 18 times. It was like 16 out of 18 times they ran the power row. So you play the block back. Right, little things like that in preparation, and so I'm talking about it globally in terms of a team.
Yeah.
In terms of a player, you break it down. Okay, now it's pass rush. Is this guy good at passing off games? Like you saw McCormick give up a sack in this game. That's tough because it was the backside tackle. It was an inside twist TT game, and the backside tackle away from him crossed Frazier's face, hit McCormick in the hip. The guard that made that all happen, the defensive tackle that made that happen was the tackle over McCormick because he engaged McCormick. He had his attention. And then all of a sudden that guard came from the backside, the tackle, hit his hip. McCormick didn't even see him coming. Ricocheted upfield, made the sack, right? And so it's little things like that. Are they good at passing off stunts? Is he good? So little details you can give someone, hey, listen, maybe look inside a little quicker here, or maybe when you have this, and that's called being a professional. Hope I wasn't too long-winded with all of that.
No, that was great, and it leads into my next question, which is how much of what Aaron Rodgers is doing right now is beating teams with his brain?
There's no question.
Remember
that touchdown throw that he threw to the DK?
Yes.
I was at the game, and I was sitting about the 45-yard line, and you watched. He gave a little signal to DK. I didn't catch it. I just saw him give a little something. DK comes in, I didn't cut. And I'll tell you what, that ball was thrown. If it was thrown 1 second too late, it would have been picked off.
Yeah.
And it was and he's just so good. Like, the guy is a coach on the field. He's seen so much. Actually, I think at times because of his in-helmet perspective, right? His in-helmet perspective, he might know a little bit better because he's lived it. He's done it. He's seen it over and over and over again. So he knows what to expect when they come out in certain coverages. Hey, they're going to run this. This is what works. He's been well coached over the years, and then he's played at a high level. So he does things that a guy like Tua he could dream about doing. You know, even guys on the Steelers roster, even other guys that have been here in the past. He's a been there, done that guy who's seen so much.
Well, when you have that and still a golden arm,
yeah,
that's a pretty.
And
good
he's holding
combo.
everybody. He's holding everybody accountable.
Yeah.
Right. And so everybody elevates their game because they don't want to be showing up. They don't want him to yell at them on national television, right? And I think that was part of the struggle until a couple weeks ago when they started playing Adam Thielen and MVS. He knows those guys are going to be where they're supposed to be, even though he's not throwing them the ball. I think part of the struggle of this offense up until a couple weeks ago was trust. Are these young fellas going to be where they're supposed to be? Am I going to be able to throw the ball over the middle of the field, which he's doing really well right now, which 3 weeks ago everybody's complaining about no middle of the field, but now he is because the guys he's throwing it to, he trusts they're going to be there. Trust is a big thing for a quarterback.
This is good stuff. Hokies in fuego today. Would you agree, Limits?
Incredible.
He's seeing the keys. He's on top of his game.
Yeah. Being able to hear some of the stuff just around the line of scrimmage and how you break it down, Hokie, plus the dry needling stuff, too, I thought was pretty fascinating.
Fascinating stuff. Let's talk more about the game coming up next against the Lions. And I have a bunch of questions for Hokie and a couple left over from last week's game. Chris Hoke with us until the top of the hour in studio. Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. The text line brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Let's talk a little bit about football and basketball. Let's start with NBA today. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. Steph Curry back for the Warriors. Some guaranteed points, usually. And right now is the perfect time to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/Starkey to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. 21 plus, present, Pennsylvania. First online, real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Donnie Kelly and the Pirates have announced their full 2026 coaching staff. They had added 5 new members to the staff, including Bill Murphy as the new Pirates pitching coach, and Chris Negron is the new Pirates bench coach as well. Tony Beasley takes over at third base. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines, they are powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by Goodrich & Geist.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Dolphins just benched Tua Tagovailoa for 7th-round rookie Quinn Ewers and somehow called it the plan. Miami's out of the playoffs, drowning in a massive quarterback contract, and now scrambling for answers in December. A year after committing over $200 million to Tua, they have no GM and an embattled head coach. This isn't clarity, it's chaos. The Dolphins don't just look confused at quarterback, they look as lost as they've ever been. I'm Maggie Gray.
The average cost of mesothelioma treatments can exceed $400,000, and families often face losing their homes and life savings just to pay the bill. If you or a loved one has been diagnosed with mesothelioma, you may be entitled to significant compensation to help the cost involved with the treatment. Mesothelioma is caused by exposure to asbestos, and companies knew the risk, but you shouldn't have to bear the costs alone. The law firm of Flint Cooper has helped victims and their families secure financial support they're entitled to. Call Flint Cooper now because time is running out for you to file a claim. Call 800-606-8169 for a free consultation. If you've been diagnosed with mesothelioma and don't have legal representation, call Flint Cooper now at 800-606-8169. That's 800-606-8169. Call now, 800-606-8169.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code CODE to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Are you exhausted fighting a garage door that just won't cooperate? Possibly your springs, rollers, or motors are shot. Maybe you've been looking for a new door featuring the latest colors, styles, materials, and options. Of course, you're looking for the best prices and service too. If that's you, call locally owned and operated Precision Garage Door, 1-844-345-4737. Precision is America's largest residential garage door repair and installation company with locations in over 90 cities. Visit the Precision showroom in Imperial and choose from their largest door selections ever. Need service? Expert Precision technicians will ensure your garage door operates smoothly and efficiently, regardless of brand. Precision trucks are loaded and ready to go 24/7. Visit Precision Garage Door in Imperial at 8179 Steubenville Pike and their McMurray location. Call 1-844-345-4737 now. On the web, it's PittsburghGarageDoors.com.
Precision Door Service, a name you can trust.
PA number 060566.
Whether you're gifting, decorating, or treating yourself, Lowe's December deal drops are here to help you save more all month long. Get up to 75% off select holiday decor. Plus, get up to 45% off select tools and accessories. Shop new December deal drops every week this month and get so much more out of your holidays. Lowe's, we help, you save. Selection varies by location while supplies last.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Unwrap your savings during the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi Holiday Exchange season. Drive home a new 2025 Outlander for 0% APR for 60 months, or get an Outlander PHEV for 0% APR for 72 months. Upgrade today during the year-end sales event. Your deal, your way. What a great day at Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi. Call 724-209-8075 for offer details.
For over 45 years, family-owned Globe Airport Parking has been serving the Pittsburgh airport with friendly service and competitive rates. Forget the hassle of searching for a parking spot and dragging your luggage through the airport lot. Let Globe staff assist you with your luggage. When you return, simply call or text, and they will promptly pick you up and bring you back to your warm car, ready for your journey home. Globe Airport Parking also offers car washing, detailing, oil changes, and more. Visit globeparking.com.
Listen up, football fans. You won't want to miss this.
Right now, new Bet365 customers bet $5 and get $150 in bonus bets, win or lose. So you could turn that $150 into something bigger when you bet on money line, spread, totals, player props.
$150 in bonus bets when new customers bet $5. I know where I'm going to bet from now on. Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply. In-app only.
just when all the gifts are bought and you don't have another cent. Suddenly you see the car of your dreams at the Crown Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram wrap up the year event. Up to $13,000 off MSRP and 0% financing. Oh yes, it's true. And here we always stock more while others have few. Big discounts and trade values. Any competing offer we will beat. Don't waste your time shopping when no others can compete. So stop by today for all the deals that you crave. CrownJeep.com. Just point, click, and save. Happy holidays. See dealer for details on all offers.
84 Lumber is proud to partner with Anderson Windows and Doors to present an all-new interactive showroom, now open in Mount Lebanon. The showroom features an extensive selection of windows, doors, and accessories from Anderson. The space is designed for personalized consultations, so homeowners, builders, and contractors can work directly with 84 Lumber experts to find the perfect Anderson products for their projects. Visit the showroom at 1675 Washington Road, Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. or Saturday from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Hey, it's Andrew Filipponi for Mike's Beer Bar, Pittsburgh's best sports bar and the home of the Yinzer Rapid Steak on a Stone. Mike's also the place to watch all the exciting sports action on over 20 large TVs. Catch the sports you crave, including college bowl games, pro football, and hockey action. Mike's Beer Bar, Pittsburgh's destination for 300 local beers, 80 rotating taps, and over 500 total beers. Tell your friends to meet me at Mike's.
Pick up Chevron Techron Fuel System Cleaner on sale now. Buy one, get one free, plus receive 2 times O Rewards points at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. Out here in the middle of these acres, it can feel like you're the only person on earth. That's how it feels when you're struggling with your mental health. But you don't have to feel alone. Find more information at loveyourmindtoday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
Insurance companies prep for settlements. We prepare for trial.
LGKG is ready to fight. Car accidents, wrongful death, med-mal. When it matters, we fight.
And win hundreds of millions of dollars for our clients.
LGKG, your home team. LGKG.com.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Great news, Nick. Legacy boxes are still in stock. With Christmas just around the corner, there's still time to buy the best Christmas gift ever. Legacy Box.
That's right, Adam. Order today and Legacy Box ships immediately. It'll arrive ready to wrap and place under the tree.
Gather the family together this Christmas and collect all your old VHS and camcorder tapes, slides, pictures, and film reels. Then you can binge on the good old days.
From fading over time to risks like fire and water damage, your memories aren't protected unless they're on a digital format. Legacy Box helps you replay those great moments from the past, from Christmas morning to your wedding day.
Legacy Box is the world's largest digitizer of home movies and photos. All the work is done right here in the USA, and over 1 million customers have trusted Legacy Box.
This Christmas is the time to digitize. Visit legacybox.com/value for exclusive holiday savings. That's legacybox.com/value for last-minute shopping. LegacyBox.com/value.
Sun and clouds this afternoon, the high 37.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder & Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder & Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com.
$50-minute mark on the Fan, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19, Peters Township. And the Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, providing trusted plumbing and HVAC service for over 50 years. Chris Hoke joining me here to the top of the hour in studio. Dr. Hokenstein, we like to call him. The Assisted Goals Foundation is helping keep kids in hockey. Join us December 27th and 28th at the RMU Island Sports Center Garden Rink during the Nutcracker Tournament for an equipment sale. Shop discounted used gear from 11 to 4 each day. Sale proceeds help support annual scholarships. Thanks to partners Play It Again Sports, Cranberry Township, the Assisted Goals Foundation, helping keep kids in hockey. Tell you another guy who's really impressing me these days, and that is Patrick Queen, Chris. He played through an injury clearly against his old team and helped them win. And then I thought he played one of his best games against Miami. He made a huge play on third down, some violent hitting. He really appears to have come on as like one of the heartbeats of the defense. What are you seeing?
I think he's making plays. I think that he does much better when the D linemen are keeping him clean. All right, he's a smaller, fast guy. He's not like Malik, number 50.
Harrison, yeah.
Yeah, Malik Harrison. He's a thumper. PQ's more of a guy who likes to fly to the football, keep him clean. He'll make plays for you. On that third down play that you're referencing, he was unblocked. Double team came down on the D tackle. He was able to shoot the gap, which he's supposed to do. Inside linebackers are taught to shoot the gap when a defensive tackle gets doubled, and made a huge play on third down. That was big.
How do you see this game going, Hokie? What's your prediction?
Already?
Yeah, man, we're coming down to the wire here.
Yeah,
we're in a 2-minute drive.
I think it's going to be a tough football game. Listen, if over the last 10 weeks, the Lions have one lost. I mean, they're very inconsistent. Haven't won back-to-back games in over 10 weeks. So I look at this. They lost last week against the Rams. So to me, it looks like this is a week they're at home. This is a must-win for them. If they lose this game, they might be on the outside looking in. They control their destiny still.
Do they?
Yeah, but if I believe so.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm fairly
they have
confident.
to win out. Yep.
But if they lose, then they need help. That's the worst position to be in. You love kneecaps. You call them kneecaps, right?
Oh,
Campbell,
yeah.
Dan
Campbell.
Great coach. He's going to have them ready. They're a very physical team. And so I think a lot of things are trending in favor for the Lions in this game.
Man, I'll tell you right now, they are on the outside looking in by something like 2 games. They have to win out. They're in the 8th spot.
Mm-hmm.
They're 8-6, and Green Bay holds the 7th spot at 9-4-1. They're 2 back in the loss column. They simply have to win out, or they're almost 100% cooked because they're probably not catching the Niners, certainly not the Seahawks, and then Tampa Bay's in. Whoever wins that division. Yeah.
Every game now moving forward is a playoff game for them.
Yeah. Now let's look at the AFC, Hokie.
Okay.
Steelers appear to be getting hot. It's only 2 games at the moment. Here's the problem. Everybody is hot in the AFC who's in the playoff picture. I know the Patriots lost a game, but they've won 11 of 12. The Ravens are 6-2 in their last 8. The Jags have won 5 in a row. The Texans 6 in a row. The Broncos 11 in a row. The Chargers, all these teams are hotter than the Steelers even.
Yeah. And the Steelers have only won 2 games in a row.
Right.
Right. And they're 8-6. And who would have thought that we'd be 8-6 right now after we were 6-6, right? And we bombed. And so you look at this right now and think, okay, all of these teams are hot, but those teams are hot. They got to have a loss. If I was at one of those teams, I'd want a loss here in the next few weeks just to reset, right? If you go into the playoffs and you're on a 12-game winning streak and you really don't face a lot of adversity, when you win, Starkey, and it masks a lot of
weaknesses. You can say, "Oh, but we won. Oh, but we won." When you lose, you open up your eyes a little bit.
Ben
right?
said he'd be way more of a believer if they beat the Lions. Do you fall in that category?
Yes, I agree with that. In the Lions' home, in a must-win, I think they got an uphill battle here. I think there's some headwinds in this game against the Lions.
If the Steelers win the division, and they're in really good position to do so, their prospective opponents right now, the realistic ones.
The Chargers, right?
Chargers, Bills, Jags, or Texans. Chargers, Bills, Jags, or Texans. What's the best matchup for the Steelers?
Chargers.
Why?
I think it's Chargers. I think because they have so many injuries. I think they have the benefit of already playing them once, film to watch, how they can improve.
Yeah.
The Chargers are going to have to come here. Bills, the Chargers are coming from L.A. too, where they're not a cold weather team. That gives Steelers an advantage, right? Aaron Rodgers, playing in Green Bay for all those years, knows how to thrive in cold weather, and so that's a big plus for the Steelers. You don't want to play Buffalo. Aaron Rodgers can.
Josh Allen.
Josh Allen can take over a game in a blink of an eye. You can be down 21-0 like they were last week to the Patriots and come steaming back and win. And so you look at it right now and think, hey, I don't want to play the Bills. The Jags, okay, they're good, but do they scare me? No. Texans, they got a lights-out defense, but their offense, to me, is above average. Doesn't scare me.
So I think of all those teams, I'd rather play the Chargers.
If you had to pick right now, which team's coming out of the AFC, if you had to bet?
Buffalo Bills.
Wow.
Yeah.
Pokey, I agree with you.
Holy
I
ostrich
agree.
milk.
It's going to be
when
Buffalo.
you have Josh Allen, I just think if he's not the best quarterback in the NFL, he's second best. He can take over a game at any time. He can run the ball. He can throw the ball. He gets hot. He's a competitor. He's got all the weapons around him. And then you got James Cook, who can cook. You got a lot of weapons there. Defensively, I think that they can be better, but I think that they will improve. Come playoff time, though, can they score points? And they can score points inside and outside in the bad elements.
How about the Denver Broncos if they play at home?
I think they're 1 year away. I think they're 1 year away. I think the Denver Broncos, I think they're a really, really good team. I don't fear them like I fear the Buffalo Bills.
Interesting. And you're on that same page, huh, Limits?
I am, and it's a page that I was on at the very beginning of the season. I thought that the Bills were going to go to the Super Bowl actually against the Lions. I thought would be the matchup, and I'm sticking with
I think
Buffalo.
people still think the Lions still got a shot.
I still do. But, I mean, it's an uphill battle right now for them. The most likely situation for them is probably the Bears, who are right now the 2 seed, and they'll play in the final game of the year to be able to beat out Chicago. But they're hot and are well coached.
Yeah. It's an interesting year. I think that it's open there out there. I mean, the Bears, whoever thought the Bears would be the 2 seed?
Oh, man.
Or the Broncos, the 1 seed, with the Patriots right behind them.
I know. And the Patriots, who would have thought this big turnaround? I think the Patriots, you're scratching the surface how they're good. They're going to be. People want to play for Vrabel, and so they're going to get some of the best free agents out there too, because he's a guy's guy. Kind of like how Tomlin gets some of the best free agents too.
Yeah,
if they want him, the Steelers want him.
Am I right about this? Oh, Limitless Wonder. If the Steelers lose in Detroit, and the Ravens win at home against the Patriots, then no matter what happens the following week, the division's coming down to this final game?
I believe so, yes.
That's not a good enough answer.
Okay, I'll further confirm.
Baltimore's tough at home.
I know.
And we'll see. They're very consistent, but I'll tell you, you can never count out the Ravens. They're a physical bunch.
I know. That's why this game, if the Steelers win this game and then go into Cleveland and win, all it'll take is the Ravens losing one of the next 2. And I think the Ravens will lose in Green Bay.
Here's my worry about the Lions game this weekend.
Yeah.
I just saw a notification on my phone a little while ago that they signed Jeremiah Moon to the active roster.
Steelers did.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which tells me that Herbig's not doing well. They don't anticipate Herbig playing in this game.
Is that more about, Herbig than Watt?
So you have Watt out. You're going to have Herbig out. You're going to have Sawyer.
You're right about that.
Right. So now pressure on the quarterback, pass rush. Cam Hayward's got to step up. Keanu Benton's got to step up because they're not going to let Alex Highsmith get to the quarterback. So that opposite guy, I don't think Jeremiah Moon's going to be the guy who's going to take over a game. I don't think Sawyer's the guy who's going to take over the game. Now you're saying, okay, usually the situation in a game like this, you want to take away the run, right? Because they have a really good run game with Gibbs, and we want to make Goff throw the ball. If you can't get to Goff, Goff's going to die. Would you watch that game last week against the Rams?
Yeah.
I mean, Williams and St. Brown.
Yeah.
These two are legit. I mean, Williams has 936 yards, and St. Brown has 1,140 yards. And that Gibbs has struggled the last few games. He's only averaging a little over 3 yards a carry the last few games, but he is a bona fide running back.
He can score on any play.
He can score on any play. And if the Steelers can't get pressure, Goff's going to pick them apart. They're one of the best teams in the NFL in terms of not turning the ball over. They only have, but this year alone, I mean, think about this for a minute here, Starkey. They have only lost 3 fumbles all year, and they have the fewest turnovers of any team in the NFL with only 8 this season.
Maybe if there's a team who can turn them over, it's this
one.
It's
the Steelers.
Maybe.
But they're showing after 14 games, they've only turned the ball over 8 times. If the Steelers can't get pressure on the quarterback, they're not going to force Goff to put the ball where he doesn't want to put it.
Do you think Watt will play?
I don't. If he wasn't at practice yesterday, could he show up and play? I think the Steelers are going to play the long game here. Why would you force him to play in this game when you still have a chance at winning the division, you still have a chance at playoffs? You want to think about, we need him in January.
And, Joe, you're right. If Baltimore wins 1 or 2 games, the Cleveland game does not matter for the Steelers. It will trigger that final game in the effect that the Steelers lose to Detroit and Baltimore beats either New England or beats Green Bay. And it will trigger that final game. And the Cleveland game will basically...
The Steelers have to lose a game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If they lose to Detroit.
Yeah. Limits, you should have jumped on the Jeremiah Moon signing.
Bad Moon rising.
That's significant because he's
I had it
right.
in my headline, yeah.
I mean, is it more about Herbig or what? I don't know.
I just think with Herbig, I mean, he's a guy that he can make a big play at any moment. He only had a half sack less than T.J. Watt this year, right? He's right up there with TFLs. He made plays. He had a couple big plays in this game. If you don't have his playmaking ability, his ability to put pressure on the quarterback and sack Goff, who is he's not a guy who's going to elude the pass rush, but if you don't put pressure on him, he's going to pick us apart.
I think Aaron Rodgers is going to pick them apart. That's what I think is going to happen here.
I think there's opportunity there. Listen, if they have experience with a bona fide outside rusher with Myles Garrett.
Yeah.
They've done a good job against Myles Garrett largely over the last several years. If they can employ the same kind of strategy and scheme to shut down Aiden Hutchinson, I think they can have a lot of success.
Well, this is the last question of the day then, and I meant to ask you this earlier, and my apologies to myself. Listen to the Pomp and Joe Show on demand on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, wherever you get your podcasts. 75% chance of rain and a high of 55. Joey Porter Sr., low of 29. Marc-Andre Fleury, fan weather brought to you by Myers Law Group. Pittsburgh's choice for affordable legal solutions. Where did Dylan Cook come from? What did you think of his technique, his performance?
I thought he played great. I thought
what's happening here?
Well, he's an athlete, right? And so athletes usually do well at former tight ends, that's why people think that Darnell Washington would be so good at tackle, right? Because good footwork, you're an athlete. And Dylan Cook used to be a quarterback. And so he's an athlete. So he lines up there. Let's see how he does in a passing game. He did really, really well, though, this last week. And he's a lot for the Steelers to be encouraged about.
He'll start, and he should start moving forward if this goes well, right?
I think he starts. I think you still put Pete in there, a guy with experience. Listen, there's still experience that's much more valuable. When you start getting into December ball and January ball, you want a guy in there that's been there, done that guy. But Cook has made himself some money.
All right. Coming up next, a little trip around the football world, including there's a really good AP story on how other NFL players now feel about dry needling, because it's pretty common around the league. What are they saying about it? And also, look at this game, some interesting predictions around the country, and maybe this, the most interesting thing of all, a limitless wonder. Todd McShay has some advice for teams looking for a quarterback on which draft class coming up might be, to borrow the words of Limits from earlier this year, one of the greatest ever. I'll tell you what he said. Coming up next on Very Rarely Pomp and Joe.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
All right, Steelers, they will play against the Detroit Lions this upcoming Sunday. It's a 4:25 kickoff in the prime time window for CBS, and the Steelers are trying to get healthier, as T.J. Watt did not practice for the Steelers yesterday. He was out. And Nick Herbig also banged up with an injury that was sustained in the Dolphins game. Herbig, with a hamstring, did not practice as well as James Pierre, who didn't play against Miami, out with his calf injury, didn't practice. Same with Isaac Seumalo, who suffered a triceps injury in the game. Good news, though, on Derek Harmon. He was a full participant in practice with his knee injury. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines there are powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville, and it is noon. It is time to check out 9 Yards Golf Lounge, now open at the Block Northway in Ross Township.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You listen to them every day. Now you can watch them, too, on the Fan Video Stream, powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan hosts live on the Fan Video Stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
Homeowners, if your home needs a new roof, call a Platinum Preferred Roofing Contractor. Owens Corning only selects the best 1% of all the Steelers, and JP Roofing and Signing has earned that honor. They've accomplished this through hard work and customer satisfaction and offer the best warranty in the business. Homeowners receive $500 off any roof or siding installation. Ask about 100% financing, no payments for 18 months, and free estimates. All that, JP Roofing and Siding. Give them a call at 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
For over 45 years, family-owned Globe Airport Parking has been serving the Pittsburgh airport with friendly service and competitive rates. Forget the hassle of searching for a parking spot and dragging your luggage through the airport lot. Let Globe staff assist you with your luggage. When you return, simply call or text, and they will promptly pick you up and bring you back to your warm car, ready for your journey home. Globe Airport Parking also offers car washing, detailing, oil changes, and more. Visit globeparking.com.
The season of savings is here at South Hills Kia. Stuff your driveway with the 2025 Kia Sorento S all-wheel drive, only $309 a month for 24 months with $39.99 due at signing. Or choose a 2025 Kia Seltos LX all-wheel drive, just $205 a month for 24 months with $34.99 due at signing. 10,000 miles per year. Lease offers exclude taxes and fees. No security deposit required. Don't miss out. These holiday deals end January 2nd, 2026. Celebrate the season with a new ride at southhillskia.net for details.
Wait is over. Time for lunch. Tired of waiting for building supplies that never show? You need a reliable partner. Great projects start with great partners. Get top quality building materials delivered on time from your local expert, Reed Building Supply. They have it all. Visit reedbuildingsupply.com today.
'Tis the season for making memories. Give the gift of more time together at the Dick's House of Sport Outdoor Ice Rink, now open. Join us on the ice for events all winter long. Enjoy open skates and skate sharpening. Rent the rink, host a party, learn to skate, and more. Plus, shop the widest selection of the hottest brands like Nike, Carhartt, Columbia, UGG, Stanley, and the North Face. Unforgettable moments start here at Dick's House of Sport. Visit dicks.com/House of Sport to see what's happening on the ice.
Hey Pittsburgh, Bob Pompiani here. If you love golf, great food, and good times, you've got to get to 9 Yards Golf Lounge. Now open at the Block Northway in Ross Township. And don't forget the Washington, PA location. 9 Yards features the #1 ranked golf zone simulators with moving swing platforms and auto tee technology. The most realistic play you'll find. Tee it up on world-class courses. Join a league or grab a private bay with your buddies. And this holiday season, grab discounted gift cards available in-house at both locations. Because at 9 Yards Golf, fun goes the full distance.
For over 45 years, family-owned Globe Airport Parking has been serving the Pittsburgh airport with friendly service and competitive rates. Forget the hassle of searching for a parking spot and dragging your luggage through the airport lot. Let Globe staff assist you with your luggage. When you return, simply call or text, and they will promptly pick you up and bring you back to your warm car, ready for your journey home. Globe Airport Parking also offers car washing, detailing, oil changes, and more. Visit globeparking.com.
Honey, I found the perfect place for my parents and us.
Where?
St. Barnabas. For us, the Woodlands Carriage Home Community. And for my parents, condominium-style living at the Village. My folks will love the Village. There's an indoor mall with shops, restaurants, and more. And we can relax, knowing they're safe and secure.
That's what I plan to do when we move to St. Barnabas. Relax.
Call 724-444-5568 or visit stbarnabascommunities.com.
You ventured into the attic and garage for your holiday decorations and suddenly remembered what a cluttered nightmare it was. Before you put it all back, give us a call. 2menandajunktruck.com.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try the first TD scorer wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Thinking Lincoln? Think Beyondy Lincoln. Beyondy Lincoln Monroeville.
BeyondTheLincoln.com.
It's the holidays. It's time for all your friends and family to gather and enjoy the season. You need beer, and Hampton Beer Outlet is here for you with great specials like Stella Artois 18-pack cans or bottles, just $19.99. That's right, $19.99. That's 18 for the price of 12. Mick Ultra 24-pack cans, $19.99. Bud Light, Coors Light, even Miller Lite 30-pack cans, just $22.99. And all your favorite crafts and imports for your holiday fun. And don't forget gift cards for the beer lover in your life. Hampton Beer Outlet, Route 8 in Hampton.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
You know your customers. Ralph likes his coffee black on Fridays, but Mondays he takes a little cream. Jennifer comes in every 3 years when her lease is up to get the newer and better model. And for some reason, pepperoni pizza sells like crazy on Friday nights. Who knew? At Odyssey, we have the expertise to get your media plan done right. With ads like you're hearing right now, to targeted social media campaigns, search engine optimization, and location-based advertising. Advertise with Odyssey and help us grow your business. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Pitt Volleyball is back in the Final Four and is playing today, looking to advance to the national championship. It's a 6:30 first serve, I should say, at 6:30 tonight as they will battle Texas A&M. The Panthers 30-4 overall, finished 18-2, winning the ACC. And winning all their games in the regional in Pittsburgh, one of the number 1 seeds remaining in the NCAA tournament against A&M. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines that are powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
It's showtime, ladies and gentlemen.
Now, more Bob Bobbiani and Joe Starkey.
I say bring it.
It's the Pop and Joe Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Todd McShay, love him or hate him, was on the Rich Eisen show, and Todd works for the Ringer these days. He was on the Rich Eisen show yesterday, reading this clip off of SteelersDepot.com, and talking about next year's draft class, which limits you and others we're talking about as maybe one of the best ever before it basically fell apart, right?
Yeah, I think collapse might be the better word to use because
isn't fell apart a synonym for collapse?
Yeah, but I feel like collapse, there's more weight to that. It's a bigger drop off than fall apart because that's how bad the class was. And I was wrong with saying that it was going to be an elite class.
How about disintegrated? Isn't that the best word yet or phrase? Can we agree on that? No, disintegrated.
Disintegrated.
Better than exploded. Yeah.
Thank you, Mulsey.
It disintegrated. Well, Todd McShay is now saying that it might be this 2027 draft class that might be one of the, quote, best quarterback classes ever, he said. And I quote him here. Everyone's looking and saying, you know what? Maybe I buck the trend and go into the NFL as an inexperienced quarterback versus being part of that group next year. Meaning that the group in a couple of years could have Arch Manning, could have Lenoris Sellers then, could have Julian Sand, DJ Lagway, and a bunch of other guys. And that's McShay's opinion, that it could be one of the best draft classes ever. There's been this idea that the Steelers want and need to get their quarterback next year. I think they need to get a quarterback and that they shouldn't force it, and that the Kenny Pickett saga is a lesson to not pick one next season if it's not their guy. You know what I mean, Limits?
Yeah.
If it's not your guy, don't do it. I know the draft's in Pittsburgh. I know you've been accumulating resources to make that move up if you really want a guy, and maybe Mendoza is that guy. Maybe they will want to move up and cash in their chips and go get him. And wouldn't it be great to do that in Pittsburgh? To have somebody go up to that podium, maybe Ben, who knows, and announce the pick. That'd be awesome. But if it's not the guy, don't force it. And who knows? Maybe 2027 is the year. I'm starting to think that Aaron Rodgers, and I know I've gone back and forth, so has everybody else on Aaron Rodgers. But if you're asking me today which way the wind's blowing, I wouldn't be shocked if he came back next year and bought you another year. Limits. You?
I would definitely bring him back, barring a huge unforeseen injury that could happen in the future. We don't know, but I'm with you. They should not draft a quarterback just on the basis of needing to draft a quarterback. And I thought, look, it was the perfect storm. With the draft being in Pittsburgh, you were likely going to have another mediocre year with a ton of quarterbacks that were potentially going to be available for you in a deep class, similar to how Bo Nix was, the 10th pick in the draft?
Yeah.
Michael Penix was 12th. That was a deep draft class for quarterbacks. If you're the Steelers and you were picking right around 20th, you could have moved up in a draft like that to 10. And that's what I thought that this draft was going to be, with that type of depth, with good players like Bo Nix still available later on. It's not amounted to that.
No,
and
it's amounted to a pile of something.
Yeah.
And it's not good.
So if they don't think that the second or third or fourth quarterback that's off the board after Mendoza, assuming that Dante Moore stays at Oregon, which I think he probably will do. Why not? You're making so much money in college anyway, and he can further develop. They should not reach for a quarterback. Don't do it.
No, I agree. And if that 2027 class shapes up the way that McShay and apparently others think it will, I don't think there's any harm in waiting at this point.
Yeah.
And this season has become quite interesting. It's become quite interesting moving forward.
Very.
Like I was talking about with Hokie. The problem is that everybody else is hot too. And I don't know that 2 games constitutes, a hot streak. But there is a little something happening with the Steelers. There's this vibe happening. I really feel like people like Metcalf, Rodgers, Queen, Ramsey, these guys, first of all, are all healthy right now, which going into the season, you were like, what's this team going to look like in mid-December? Is it just going to be a shell of itself? Well, actually, other than the fluky Watt situation, the older guys are pretty much all healthy and thriving, and I thought they really rallied together after the Buffalo game going into Baltimore. I think it started with the quarterback, and I think everything we've seen since then, and maybe even the fire Tomlin chants as part of the motivation here. I don't know if I'm articulating this well, but even watching like an NFL Films thing that I was watching last night on the Dolphins game, I don't even know if it was NFL Films. It was, sounds of the game type thing. And I realize it would be hard to come out of that with negative vibes, but it feels like a team that has come together a little bit, led by its older players, led by a guy like Metcalf saying, you know what, put me in as a gunner. We don't have anybody to do it. I'll go out and do it. We've had a bunch of divas around here at that position for a long time. He's not one of them. He didn't bitch and moan when he wasn't getting the ball for a long period of time. All he did was keep working. All he did was volunteer for gunner duty, and now is making big catches and big plays for them in these last 2 games, and it's opened everything else up. The quarterback, the same, the way that he showed up for that Ravens game, both in the way he played and competed, you could tell that this team was not going to go quietly after that Buffalo game when a lot of us thought it was just flat out over. So I have to acknowledge that there's a vibe about the Steelers right now, Limits, that it's always hard to quantify, but I feel like it's there. I feel like it's there, where it's a team coming together, and there is talent on this team. It's not like they're a talentless group. My question from the beginning was, where would they be health-wise in the middle of December? Would Cam Hayward be able to hang on for another year, let alone thrive? He's playing his best football. Aaron Rodgers, best football. DK Metcalf, best football. Jalen Ramsey is playing really well. It's the older guys mixed in with the so-called cast-offs that have made this happen for a couple weeks. It's still too early to tell, but I do feel like there's a positive energy about them, the kind of positive energy that you can feel with teams late in seasons that might be able to make a run. That's all I'm saying for now.
And what have we talked about?
I'm not predicting it. And again, the problem is everybody else is hot.
Yeah.
The Bills, for example, they hit their rock bottom too. You see them against Miami a month ago? Did you see them in that horrible Texans game where they just got physically dominated? Well, guess what? They've rallied. They've won 3 in a row. Some impressive wins too. And I mentioned the Jags, the Texans are killing people. The Chargers are hot again. The Patriots have lost once in 3 months. Everybody else is hot too. Even the Ravens. They're 6-2 in their past 8, and they think they got robbed, and they might not be wrong in the one they lost to the Steelers. They could easily be 7-1 in their last 8, and I think Lamar is back. So this shapes up as a fascinating stretch run for the Steelers and everybody else in the AFC.
With what you brought up about the vibes, over the last however many years, we've talked about this diva quotient, whether it was Deontay Johnson and the noise that he was making on and off the field, George Pickens, the toxic positivity of Russell Wilson. Something that Cam Hayward said with Scott Van Pelt after the game I think was fascinating, where, sure, Aaron Rodgers tries to hold the offense accountable. What he said, kind of throwing some shade at Jonnu Smith a couple of weeks ago and making sure the receivers run the right routes. And Cam said, well, we can do the same exact thing and hold him accountable whenever we need to. And we haven't really heard that unnecessary noise and a lot of the things in the background that have really caused this team to start to crumble a little bit. We started to get some of it. We started to get some of it after the Buffalo game when it looked like Queen was questioning the schemes. It looked like there was some grumbling happening behind the scenes. Well, with coaching, yes. I'm talking about like individual players.
No, I hear you. It just looked like it was ripe for things to fall apart because they were ripe to fall apart. And they've rallied. And good for them. I'm with Ben, though. I want to see them deliver a performance in Detroit, and then we can really start talking.
Well, my problem is, what is their signature win this year? New England,
Baltimore,
but the Patriots had 5 turnovers. Okay,
yeah.
In Baltimore.
Yeah.
Still against the Ravens team that's hovering right at 500.
But they played well.
It's having its worst year with Lamar maybe ever.
Well, but they've, again, going into that game, I think they had won 5 in a row, had they not?
They had.
And Lamar was playing pretty well. I know what you're saying.
What I'm saying is a win against the Lions would be substantial for me. And I know that.
How is Detroit a signature win if in Baltimore wasn't? They're separated by a game. They're both disappointing teams that are out of the playoffs at the moment.
For me, it would be because the Lions are the Lions and what they've accomplished over the past few years.
What have they accomplished?
And because think about how much the Steelers typically beat the Ravens. Now, I'm not trying to take anything away from that victory. The way that they went to Baltimore the last 2 games of last season and were basically pushed around at the line of scrimmage is nothing to scoff at and was a huge detriment to their season, a big reason why they should have made significant changes in the offseason. What I'm saying, though, is if you go to Detroit with a very high-flying offense where the Steelers against big-time offenses, other than Jonathan Taylor and their rushing attack, have not been able to play really well. That would open my eyes to say, okay, they can win a home playoff game against Buffalo potentially, where right now I would not predict them to do that. They can beat a team like the Chargers after they already went to L.A. and not won, because I think that this would be them hitting their stride at the right time.
412-928-9370. You want to weigh in on that? And we also have a Limitless Express ahead because there's more NFL stories, not to mention a huge college football weekend. Just all around, it's a giant football weekend. We have the Pitt women in the volleyball Final Four again tonight. Tons of us will be watching that game. When's 6:30?
6:30.
Yeah, that's when it starts. That's going to be great. But in the meantime, we have the fan text line brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, personal injury law firm, where they always say, there's never a fee unless we get money for you. And fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Kia, Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. What other things are on your mind, Limits, for the Limitless Express?
There's a lot on my mind, Joe, including a dive into college football as we approach the college football playoff this weekend. There's a quarterback that has entered the transfer portal that I think is fascinating, a big name, two big names that have entered the portal. Plus, Ken Rosenthal is throwing out more names.
No.
More names.
No. Please.
But the Pirates could be interested in.
Juan Soto, maybe. Shohei, they in on him. They in on Shote for a trade, maybe. Yeah, we'll talk about
Mookie
that.
Betts might be available
in a minute. Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on tonight's action, and what a game it is, can you imagine if the Rams don't win that division? They lose in Seattle tonight, they probably won't, for all they've done. I heard somebody say, I think Kyle Brandt say today, that the Rams won the NFL Cup for the middle of the year, but there's way more to it. They got to win tonight. Well, to get in on the action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/Starkey to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/Starkey for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. 21 plus, present, Pennsylvania, opt-in, must apply profit boost token on select market. Prize pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Yesterday, Fenway Sports Group reportedly reached an agreement to sell the Penguins to the Hoffman family of companies, a Chicago-based investment group that's led by David Hoffman. The official announcement, according to NHL reporter Frank Saravalli, is expected to come in the next coming days. No word yet on if Mario Lemieux is involved in any way with the Hoffman family in purchasing the Penguins. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines there, powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. The Fan is bringing out the big boys for the Fan Game Day. Donnie Football, Mark Cavalli, and Jason Mackey host the Enhanced Fan Game Day. The biggest personalities, the hardest working hosts, bringing you all the coverage before the game. The Fan Game Day is brought to you by Rivers Casino. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Westminster College, Verizon, official 5G provider of the Pittsburgh Steelers, Schley Deck and Fence, and Saloni's Italian Bread. The Fan Game Day on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Old Trapper Beef Jerky. Old Trapper, what's your beef? As the Titans clean up another lost season, Cam Ward says he wants a seat at the table in choosing the next head coach. And that's a mistake. Tennessee fired Brian Callahan after a year of stagnation, and Ward publicly backed him the whole way. The Titans don't need a quarterback-led hiring process. They need leadership, accountability, and a clear identity. That responsibility belongs to the general manager, not a rookie quarterback still finding his footing. I'm Maggie Gray.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back?
If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code CODE to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
When the cold hits, don't let your furnace catch you off guard. Get your $79 furnace tune-up from Sullivan Super Service and make sure it's running smoothly. For just $79, their experts will perform a thorough 20-plus point inspection, clean your system, check filters, test for carbon monoxide leaks, and more. Lower energy bills, fewer breakdowns, and a furnace ready for winter, all for just $79. Call Sullivan Super Service today or visit sullivanservice.com to book your tune-up.
Unwrap your savings during the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi Holiday Exchange season. Drive home a new 2025 Outlander for 0% APR for 60 months, or get an Outlander PHEV for 0% APR for 72 months. Upgrade today during the year-end sales event. Your deal, your way. What a great day at Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi. Call 724-209-8075 for offer details.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Get everything you need for the holidays at Moon Beer and Pop for less. Grab a Corona 18-pack for $19.99, Coors Light 18-pack for $14.99, and Yingling Lager 24-pack cans for $19.99. Plus, stock up on Sun Cruiser, Surfside, and High Noon vodka seltzers, conveniently located across from RMU.
Give yourself the gift of adventure. From open-air freedom in a Jeep Wrangler Sport to rugged capability in a Gladiator, both starting under $400 a month with no money down. Find your holiday ride at South Hills Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram. See dealers for details. Offer expires January 5th.
As a detective, I've solved many mysteries, but this one has me stumped.
Why does NJM Insurance remain silent in a world full of catchy jingles?
What are they up to? It's suspicious.
Yet their policyholders all agree.
NJM is amazing. When things go wrong, they do what's right.
But is the world ready for an ad break that's jingle-free? Tune in to Baffling Mysteries, where the story of the missing jingle unfolds.
This fictional podcast is brought to you by NJM. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Hey guys, this is Pablo Schley, Deck Company. Winter installation special is here. Get your 20% off. It's the best time to buy now before spring. Visit us at schly.company.com. That's SHLY.company.com. 412-515-6575.
Surfside is the perfect fit this holiday season. Whether you're watching football, hitting the slopes, or warming up by the fire, there's nothing better than enjoying your favorite Surfside canned cocktail to keep the good times going. Made with real vodka, Surfside is only 100 calories and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's smooth, easy to sip, and always refreshing. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
This New Year's Eve, escape to Margaritaburg at Rivers Casino. Kick off your flip-flops and join us on Wednesday, December 31st for Island Vibes, live music, party favors, drawings, a midnight confetti celebration, and more. Visit riverscasino.com for full details and waste away the last hours of the year. Rivers Casino style. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Ready to end the year on a rewarding note? It's Dan Zangrilli here to let you know about the Membership Rewards Visa Card promotion right now at Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, giving you 5% cash back for every dollar spent. That's now through the end of the year. Full terms at allegiantfcu.org.
Too
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This is Jeff Michael from Smale Kia, wishing you smooth travels and happy holidays from all of us at Smale.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-941-2255. That's 800-941-2255.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two get two free offer. Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com.
Guess who I met at the party last night, Limits, and I think you did too.
Rob in West Mifflin. He was there.
I did not see him.
Yeah, Rob was there. I was walking by Crowley, and he kept yelling at me, and I was like, why is Crowley yelling? And he was like, look who it is. And he was like, it's Rob in West Mifflin. And I was like, oh, my gosh. And I gave him a hug. It was great to see Rob.
Was he yelling Limits, or what was he saying?
No, I don't think he was saying anything. He was in conversation with Crowley.
Oh.
And Crowley was pointing me in the direction of Rob, who is one of the very loyal listeners of our show.
Yeah, I love that guy. I can't remember if I ever met him, though. Emmanuel from Carnegie.
Yes, I saw Emmanuel right when he walked in.
Carnegie, I should say. What a treat he is, and he bought my wife and I dessert.
Did he really?
Yeah, I insisted that he not. He insisted that he did.
Yeah, he's a good man. I like Emmanuel a lot. Rob.
I'll tell you this much, too, Limits. The homemade apple tart with vanilla ice cream over there at Mike's.
Yeah.
Incrinculant.
Almost as incrinculant as the surf and turf that you got me. Thanks again, Grandpa, for dinner.
You're welcome. Who's on the line?
We have Brian in New Brighton who wants to chime in on the Steelers.
What's up, Brian?
How's it going?
Good.
So I have two things that are kind of connected when it comes to the quarterback and them in general. One, if they got a Bo Nix, they don't have anybody that would be able to develop him. Arthur Smith has a hard enough time offensive coordinating the forward pass, let alone developing a quarterback. And the thing that I think is I've actually been really excited and surprised at is Tomlin, to me, the assistant coaching and the development of players have lacked over the years. He seems like he's given Aaron Rodgers surprisingly more, a bigger leash than he's given even Ben towards the end of his career to, kind of do his thing. I just question if you go get a quarterback, yeah, it's a great look having it in our town and doing that, but then where does it go from there?
No, that's a fair question. I'm liking Arthur Smith a little better the past couple of weeks, but yes, overall, I don't consider him necessarily an architect of a high-wire passing game or maybe a guy who's going to develop a young quarterback. I don't. But you still have to have one. You know, whoever is here, you still got to go out and get one. And who knows what this operation looks like a couple of years from now if they go in 27. I appreciate the call, man. Who's else?
We have Andrew in Monaco who wants to chime in on the Steelers.
The home of Brad Davis. What's up?
Hey, how are you guys doing?
Good. What's on your mind?
So the one thing I wanted to discuss is the Steelers' main struggles the last few years going into the playoffs have been they have looked dead even before they got to the playoffs. Like last year, they went on a 5-game lose streak. The year before that, I think they went 2-3 or 3-2. So I think if they want to win a playoff game, they have to finish strong these 5 weeks, which includes winning in Detroit and includes winning in Cleveland, which they haven't done the last few years.
What's your point?
That in order for them to win a playoff game, they have to win 2 out of the next 3. I think even if they were going to make the playoffs, if Baltimore loses the next 2 games, I think that in order for them to finish the season on a strong note and head into the playoffs,
well, see if you agree with this. We talked about it yesterday. I think, honestly, the difference between them winning and losing that first playoff game, if they get there, is whether they have to play their guys against the Ravens or not. If they get that week to rest and rev up with a lot of their older guys for a home playoff game, man, I like their chances a lot better than I do coming out of a just bang them up for all the marbles game against the Ravens. You look at history, and by and large, both teams, the Ravens and the Steelers, have trouble the following week when they play each other in a game, let alone with one with a division title on the line. So the difference between having to go through that physically and just resting people is enormous, and might, for me at least, be the difference between picking the Steelers in their first playoff game and picking against them. But who am I to say? Limits has an entire Limitless Express planned, and I plan to go on that trip with him. Limits?
Joe, the people were frantically trying to further call in.
What was that guy saying?
That was Tomcat and Matt Lebanon trying to discuss some things with me on what the playoff clinching scenarios were, and I was trying to give him the rundown of.
Did you tell him you're busy?
What it was like for the division, because the Limitless Express is now.
I love you. I love you.
They call them trolls or whatever, people that just sit behind a computer in their mom's basement.
You idiot.
It was a joke.
Hold on, let me put my wooden teeth in so you can understand me better.
Might be my favorite one.
And we're sitting here again talking about the same thing.
Now you're insulting my intelligence.
No, I'm insulting your integrity. That's incrinculant. I like the lilt on that. The lilt on that song's outstanding. What do you have for me, Limits?
All right, Joe. The Steelers are signing linebacker Jeremiah Moon, Bad Moon Rising, off the Panthers practice squad to join the team. We touched on it a little bit. But does this give you significant caution that the Steelers could miss Nick Herbig in this game? And if they do, how will that impact their ability to pressure Jared Goff? It would basically be Alex Highsmith, who's been the one who's been hurt the most of anybody this year, with no Watt and potentially no Herbig, with Moon and Highsmith on the other side, plus Jack Sawyer. It would not make me feel very good.
Well, I don't feel so bad about Jack Sawyer and Highsmith. You know, you always wonder about Highsmith because he's been a little bit injury prone, but he seems right at the moment. And when he's right, he's a really good player. But yes, obviously this is a concern when they bring in Bad Moon Rising, and it reflects upon the situation right now. I don't know. Nobody seems to know anything about TJ Watt.
No.
That's the big story at the moment. But this Moon signing, Hokie thought it was more about Herbig than Watt. But I don't feel horrible necessarily about Jack Sawyer. Do you? At least they have a third guy who I think is competent.
Well, we know that Nick Herbig is not the best, at least out of the three. He's probably third in terms of stopping the run out of the three impactful outside linebackers. I wonder, because Jack Sawyer is a better run defender than he is a pass rusher, how they're going to be able to stop Jahmyr Gibbs and David Montgomery. Because, look, Jared Goff can throw the ball around, and they have Laporta, and they have Amon-Ra, who's a great wide receiver, and Jamison Williams. But they mainly want to run the ball and pound it down your throat. And it's what kind of worries me, though, with Sawyer, a rookie, kind of inexperienced, hasn't played a ton of snaps this year. If he is going to be able to help, and they could just run right at Jack Sawyer, Joe, and avoid Alex Highsmith entirely, who's a really good run defender. And I am concerned if they're going to run to that side. It does worry me. I would imagine that they're going to have Hayward and Sawyer on the same side.
Yeah, it's not as much of a worry as it's been in recent years, but it's a worry. I'll acknowledge that, Limits. You win that point.
Thank you.
Next.
On your guy, Jackson Dart, he says he is absolutely not concerned by opponents saying to treat him like a running back. And basically what they mean, Jackson Dart, opponents saying, hey, when he's a runner, because of how much he runs, treat him like a running back when they're hitting him and going at him out of bounds. This is the thing that concerns me, though, why I'm not buying in fully to Jackson Dart, Joe, because I will acknowledge you were right that he is a solid NFL quarterback right now, but I worry about his long-term future because this guy takes way too many shots.
Yeah, he's crazy and in some ways stupid. You can't keep doing that at this level and hope to survive. And he's going to wind up killing his own career by playing like that. You have to be smarter. It's one thing if you're Josh Allen, and even Josh Allen, he gets a little crazy sometimes. He does. But he always seems to be under control and has a knack for not taking those hellacious hits on runs. Like this dude Dart is challenging people on his way out of bounds. It's just stupidity. And it's hurting him and it's hurting the team, and he's going to have to curtail that or he's going to have a very short career.
Do you think that was coaching with Dable and it was the reason why they wanted to move on so strongly?
What do you mean?
That maybe they just weren't reining in Jackson Dart enough to basically say, hey, man, we know you want to play free, but you also can't be dumb out there making these types of decisions.
I just think that's him, and that's the way he wants to go about it and prove himself, and he has. I don't think anybody doubts his toughness right now. I just doubt his intelligence. It's not his integrity, it's his intelligence. Yes.
Well,
go ahead.
This is not really an intelligent comment, I think, from Geno Smith. He says, I expect to win a lot of games here, meaning with the Raiders in Vegas.
Yeah.
Pete Carroll goes to Vegas. They trade for Geno Smith, who had a pretty solid bounce back. Didn't he win Comeback Player of the Year with Seattle
at one point? Yeah, it's been a while.
The Raiders are very irrelevant. What do you make of the Raiders? What do you make of Pete Carroll coming out of retirement? It feels like Pete Carroll and Belichick are in similar situations. Coaches that came out of retirement to coach again, college and in the NFL. And it seems like time has just entirely passed them by.
Yeah, it's actually sad to watch because he's one of those guys who, is upbeat every single day of his life, seemingly, and comporting himself like somebody 40 years younger.
Yeah.
It can be annoying a little bit, but it's also somebody, for me at least, he's always been an easy guy to root for. I like that kind of attitude. And to walk into this situation and have it go the way it has, it feels sad when I look at the sidelines and watch him. And Ashton Genty just looks like a colossal bust. Geno Smith is horrifying. Max Crosby's yelling at people who don't set the edge. He was yelling at Devin White. Did you see that down by the goal line?
No, I did not.
Yelling at him coming off the field because Devin White looks like he weighs 380 pounds and is playing with no effort, which isn't a good combo.
Talk about a linebacker that's had a huge fall from grace. He was an all-pro in Tampa Bay years ago on this Brady Super Bowl team.
Yeah, he looks like he's done. They all look like they're done, and that is just a tire fire out there. That's just a disaster. And I don't know, can you think of a worse situation in the NFL right now? I can't.
Did you see what Zach Wilson had to say? Did you know where Zach Wilson is playing first? Quarterback Zach Wilson, former number 2 pick of the Jets.
The guy who smoked the Steelers for 2 long touchdown drives in the only good game of his career? Yes, yeah. I know who he is. Where is he?
He's in Miami, where
that's right.
Tua has been benched.
Yes.
Zach Wilson said something that made me think of you, Joe, because you like to say that you're anxious and scared.
Yeah.
Zach Wilson said he is frustrated and confused as to why he is not starting in Miami, as 7th-round pick Quinn Ewers is getting the ball and not taking it home, but taking it to the stadium and playing against the Cincinnati Bengals this week.
What's he confused about? He's horrible and therefore never gets to play anymore.
But they paid him $6 million in the offseason to be their number 2 quarterback. Quinn Ewers
then they
was
brought
their
him
3.
in and watched him practice every day. A lot of this has to be on Mike McDaniel. Do we have any Mike McDaniel? Do you have Mike McDaniel after the game, or just go to his famous clip about early in the year when he was going to be fired?
He was really frustrated at the, just like he was as I was, and we talked about the challenge ahead to get ready for the Chargers.
We don't need to hear any more.
No, you don't want to hear about how Tua played?
Yeah, he's going to take the snaps this week, and he's going to be our starter this week. And my expectation is that we don't throw 10 picks.
Well, he's not the starter anymore, Mike.
It really does sound like he's high all the time, does it not? Let's hear the beginning of that first clip you played, just until we get up to the whatever he said about the Chargers. I mean, this is an NFL coach.
And these are the conversations that he's having with the owner.
He was really frustrated at the, just like he was as I was, and we talked about the challenge ahead to get ready for the Chargers. And
that's good stuff, Limits.
That was kind of the extent of it.
That was just kind of the extent of it.
Can't get enough of that. And I do feel bad for Tua in a way, because I like Tua. I think he's got a pretty good personality. All the interviews I've seen, he just can't play quarterback at the NFL level. Most people can't.
No, never tank for Tua, Joe. That was the whole notion. The Jets are going to tank to be able to get Tua Tagovailoa, and then Justin Herbert ended up being the next pick, and Joe Burrow was the number 1 pick that draft, and what opposite directions.
Man, Burrow has had some interesting comments, hasn't he? And Zach Taylor was in the frying pan yesterday, or maybe the day before, at his media session, with people asking him about his contract. Is it true it runs through 2027? And I didn't think he came off great. He came off like a guy who thinks that there's been enormous success there. They did have a 2-year run. They did. But other than that, it's been pretty horrible. And if he's not feeling the heat, he should be feeling it. Would you agree? Do you think he's going to be back next year?
I don't think so, no. Not the way that Joe Burrow is even talking about his future with the Bengals.
Well, he did double down on Zach, though. He did, but he also said the clock is ticking, or at least intimated that the clock is ticking.
So Burrow was asked, is there any world that you're not the quarterback of the Bengals next year? And Burrow said, I can't see that, no. Okay. Follow up. Have you ever thought about the possibility of not being here during your career? And Burrow said, you think about a lot of things.
Yeah,
and
he
then
did
went
say
into
that.
a little bit of a tangent about it.
He did say that.
You think about a lot of things. If I'm in Cincinnati, that would be my entire show today. You think about a lot of things. What is the future going to look like with Joe Burrow?
And the instability of the AFC North, it's weird. It's like all the other teams over the years have tried to copy the Steelers' model, even though in the last decade the Steelers' model hasn't even worked very well.
No.
But, and really longer in Cincy. I mean, they kept Marvin Lewis forever, and now Zach Taylor, and I think they will keep Zach Taylor.
Why would they keep Zach Taylor? Like, I know that Burrow was hurt.
Because he developed Burrow, and when Burrow's been healthy, they've gone to championships, you know?
I wonder how much credit can you give to Zach Taylor for developing Burrow, or was Burrow just that dang good when he came into the NFL?
No, you got to go. I give him a lot of credit.
You do? Okay.
There's a lot of guys who come in talented.
Well, I think it helps that Burrow is just so talented, plus having Chase, plus having Higgins on the outside.
Sure.
You would think it would be very hard to not succeed. It'd be hard to screw that up.
Yeah, and to be fair, I mean, they have been ravaged by injuries, notably to him, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah, to Burrow especially, and
seems
Higgins
to me to
has missed
come
a couple
down
games.
to the idea that when he's been healthy, they've been good. When he's been hurt, they've been bad.
Yeah.
I always put the quarterback above the coach in those equations, but the instability around the AFC North is just striking.
Should John Harbaugh be back next year?
Depends on how this year finishes. I think we're almost at the end of the line for him.
So if
and then there's Kevin Stefanski.
Comparing Harbaugh to Tomlin, which I know we talked to Rob Long about a couple of weeks ago, there is just so much more evidence as to why Tomlin should go before Harbaugh goes. And maybe it's realistic that Harbaugh does go first in Baltimore. Could you imagine that?
What's all the evidence that Harbaugh should go first?
They've actually won some divisions and won some
Tomlin
playoffs.
should go first, yeah.
Because they haven't won a playoff game in 8 years, because they've just been mild in mediocrity.
I know, but what if the Steelers win the division this year and the Ravens are stuck at, 8 and 9, or just not winning the division? Doesn't that swing back to Tomlin?
Look, I've been very harsh on Harbaugh and on Lamar for their inability to win playoff games, but they've at least sniffed an AFC championship more
recently.
They went to the AFC
championship.
Yeah, they were there.
Yeah, I hear that.
They almost went to the Super Bowl. They had a good chance in that game. Kansas City, right? They played?
Yeah, I hear that. Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. 50-minute mark on the Fan, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township. 75% chance of rain and a high of Joey Porter Sr. 55, a low of Marc-Andre Fleury. 29. Fan weather brought to you by Myers Law Group, Pittsburgh's choice for affordable legal solutions. I have an early dismissal, limitless wonder. What are you going to talk about in the 1 hour? I'll see you tomorrow on a Donnie Football Friday.
Yeah, and I want to make one correction first, that I thought Sam Laporta, their start tight end, was coming back from the injury. He's currently on IR. He will likely not be back after he had back surgery in November, so just a quick correction
We
there.
all make mistakes, Limits,
Thank
and
you
I've forgiven you a long time ago.
Thank you to Kabali for texting me and further pointing it out, but we want to make sure that that's out there. We have a lot of callers on the line that want to chime in, and you can at 412-928-9370. And then Amanda King, who broadcasts Pitt volleyball games, will come in and discuss tonight's Final Four matchup against Texas A&M with me, and Jeff Athorn will join at the bottom of the hour as well, as Pump and Joe rolls along on a Thursday.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
So Ken Rosenthal saying today, one thing we're going to include in the Express, Joe, that the Pirates are exploring a variety of ways to improve their offense. We know that, but how will they actually do it? Rosenthal saying options are Brandon Lau in a trade, which seems like the one that has had the most buzz around
realistic. It is.
With Tampa Bay. How about Luis Robert from the Chicago White Sox?
Not interested.
Yeah, he's not played well over the last 2 years.
I want Luis Urias if they're getting somebody named that.
How about Marcelo Zuna?
Coming off a down year, but he's still an upgrade.
Ryan O'Hearn could play first, could play the outfield in his 30s now.
Not really.
Or Okamoto, the Japanese slugger.
Yes.
That could be. Could you imagine Lau and Okamoto? Those could be the most logical fits for the Pirates, potentially, moving forward. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines, they are powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Loney and Muller think they know football until they talk to Aditi Kikawala every Wednesday at 4:15. You see Aditi each week reporting on the sidelines. Tune in as she tells us what she saw and talks about everything going on across the league. Aditi is brought to you by Tri-State Office Furniture, Cedarbrook Golf Course, Hampton Beer Outlet, and Window Nation. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You can catch up on the latest Pittsburgh sports news anytime. Just tell your smart device to play Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
93.7 The Fan from Odyssey.
Pittsburgh sports, smart and able. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
As a bank, PNC prides itself on being boring. But the truth is, they couldn't be more excited to serve the dynamic Pittsburgh community. For nearly 160 years, they've quietly toiled away to deliver brilliant results for their equally brilliant clients. They have dedicated PNC teams throughout the local area, all ready to do the boring work to help you unlock your own brilliance. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Santa Claus is coming to town for Spitzer Toyota Monroeville's Merry and Bright sales event, delivering gifts that keep on giving, like our lifetime powertrain warranty at no extra cost, and the Spitzer VIP app, jingling with rewards that slay. Lease a new 2026 Toyota Corolla LE from $199 a month during Toyotathon.
Whack more, spend less at Spitzer Toyota Monroeville.
Our world revolves around you.
TSRP 25,082 cents. VIN 5YFB4 MDE5TP 390565. 39 months. $49.99 due at signing through TMS with approved credit. $477 doc fee. 10K miles per year. See dealer for details. 1/5/2026.
84 Lumber is your one-stop destination for top quality materials and personalized service. Whether you're a seasoned contractor or a first-time do-it-yourselfer, 84 Lumber is open to the public and ready to help you with your project from estimate to build. Their 14 Pittsburgh area locations are open on Saturdays for your convenience. Don't wait. Visit your local 84 Lumber to stock up on supplies this weekend. and let's get building together.
So you need last-minute gifts. No judgment. Get an extra 25% off during Kohl's Friends and Family Sale and find great gifts under $20. Like something cozy, something thoughtful, something that says you planned this all along. Yep, you're just one quick trip away from checking off the last gifts on your list. Save now at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. Select styles. Offer ends December 24th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Just when all the gifts are bought and you don't have another cent, suddenly you see the car of your dreams at the Crown Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram wrap up the year event. Up to $13,000 off MSRP and 0% financing. Oh yes, it's true. And here we always stock more while others have few. Big discounts and trade values. Any competing offer we will beat. Don't waste your time shopping when no others can compete. So stop by today for all the deals that you crave. CrownJeep.com. Just point, click, and save. Happy holidays. See dealer for details on all offers.
Injured? Call the expert personal injury attorneys at Shenderovich and Fishman. They handle all types of injury cases. Their fee is only 25%, not 40% like other law firms. They're smart, aggressive, experienced, and they have a 99.7% success rate. So that means they win. Car accidents, 25%. Motorcycle wrecks, 25%. Tractor trailer crashes, 25%. Dog bites, 25%. Any accident, 25%. Shenderovich and Fishman. 888-98-TWINS. They've got your back, not your wallet.
Hey, it's Crowley. It's the holidays, and you need beer, and Hampton Beer Outlet is here for you with great specials like Stella Artois 18-pack cans or bottles, just $19.99. That's right, $19.99. That's 18 for the price of 12. Also, Bud Light, Coors Light, even Miller Lite 30-pack cans, just $22.99. All your favorite crafts and imports for your holiday fun. And don't forget gift cards for the beer lover in your life. Hampton Beer Outlet, Route 8 in Hampton.
Mr. Magic Car Wash lets you give the gift of happiness that comes from driving a bright and shiny car. Give your family and friends Mr. Magic gift cards this season for an amazing stocking stuffer. Stop by any of our 23 Mr. Magic neighborhood locations to load up on gift cards for easy holiday shopping.
This holiday season, give yourself the gift of a brand new ride. South Hills Kia is unwrapping amazing December lease deals. Slide into a 2025 Kia Telluride S all-wheel drive for just $359 a month for 36 months with $39.99 due at signing. Or take home a 2026 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive, only $225 a month for 24 months with $39.99 due at signing. 10,000 miles per year. Lease offers exclude taxes and fees. No security deposit required. These offers melt away January 2nd, 2026. Visit southhillskia.net and drive into the new year in style.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26, new customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
At Bucko's Roofing, we're on top of it. Whether it's siding, roofing, windows, gutters, or insurance claims, you can count on Bucko's for quality customer service. Find us online and get a free quote today.
It's Pittsburgh's #1 roofing company.
Bucko's Roofing.
It's beginning to look a lot like Holidays on the House at DraftKings Casino. Celebrate the season with bright lights and big wins on all your favorite casino games. Spin more than 1,000 slots. Everything from the classics to exclusive new releases. New players get 500 spins over 10 days on your choice of cash eruption slots. Download the DraftKings Casino app and sign up with promo code THEFAN. That's promo code THEFAN. can. Then choose from 10 different cash eruption slots and let it spin. In partnership with DraftKings Casino, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 21 or older. Physically present in Pennsylvania only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Non-withdrawable casino spins issued as 50 spins per day for 10 days, valid for featured games only, and expire each day after 24 hours. See terms at casino.draftkings.com/promos. Ends January 25th, 2026 at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time.
Hey guys, Mulsey here, and you've heard me talk about it, but I'm going to tell you again, it's all about Blue Chew. Blue Chew is a cheat code for the old downstairs region. You know, like somebody kind of gave you a pep talk and a gym membership. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best where and when it counts. And Blue Chew is also the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. That means you can be more confident where it counts. You can be more confident when it counts. You can be ready when she is. And it really is that good. You're going to have flashbacks to your glory days, to your prime, when you told everybody you were at your best. And guys, it isn't just about performance. Give her group chat a little something to talk about. Nothing makes you more of a legend than a little Blue Chew. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. As always, get your first month of Blue Chew free. Just use promo code Chris at checkout and cover $5 for shipping. That's it. Head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info. Once again, it's promo code Chris at BlueChew.com.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Great matchup tonight, Thursday Night Football, a matchup that you can hear right here on 93.7 The Fan, as the Rams play at Seattle against the Seahawks. Huge implications for the division, for the number one seed, as the Rams currently hold it at 11-3, but Seattle with the exact same record and currently with the top wild card spot in the NFC, have a chance to overtake the Rams and potentially set themselves up to win the division with Sam Darnold in his first season against MVP favorite Matthew Stafford. The NFL on Westwood One can be heard right here on The Fan beginning at 7:30. Penguins in action against the Ottawa Senators. Artur Shilovs will start for the Pens as they hit the road after losing 5 consecutive games at home. They did pick up 3 total points, but they have now lost 6 games in a row. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Here we go. They've got Pittsburgh sports on lock. It's Bob Papiani and Joe Starkey. It's powerful. The Papa Joe Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Fan Twitter is brought to you by South Hills Kia in Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. And it is 1:03. The time brought to you by Lynch Golf Sales at Pine Creek, the best golf store for all of your Christmas gifts. And just under 10 minutes, we will talk to Amanda King. Does a great job running our promotions team here at Odyssey Pittsburgh, and also announces pit volleyball games as the Panthers prepare to play against Texas A&M. Not Nebraska, who was the undefeated #1 overall seed. It is Texas A&M that will battle against Pitt in Kansas City. In the Final Four, Panthers have been there 5 consecutive years, looking to knock down the barrier, knock down the wall that has prevented them from going to the national championship and winning it all. But hearing from you at 412-928-9370, Picking up where we left off with the Steelers and the future of this season, but also the future at the quarterback position. Would you bring Aaron Rodgers back? I would, but also look to draft a quarterback. But if the right guy is just not on the board, don't do it. Don't force it. Don't do something dumb like, is the honest reality and the honest truth of what they did drafting Pickett years ago, where no other quarterbacks were taken in the first round, no other quarterbacks were taken in the second round as well. Here is Chuck in Cranberry to chime in. What's going on, Chuck?
Hey, I just want to throw something out there. I don't know if Rodgers is going to come back. If he is, he's definitely the main choice. I don't think Tomlin has any confidence in Rudolph whatsoever, and we don't know anything about Will Howard. So to get to my point, here's a name that no one has brought up since he got injured. What about Drew Aller?
So, I mean, you know my thoughts on Drew Aller, right, Chuck, as a Penn State guy, or is this a call to try to get me to throw Drew Aller under the bus a little bit?
No, I think that, I supported your idea before the injury. I know he was inconsistent in those first few games. I don't think that was all his fault, either. But the fact is, he's injured. You wouldn't have to get him in the first or even second. He may fall to the third or fourth round.
Yeah.
You're not going to risk a whole lot picking him up, and you've got time for him to heal and develop. It's just I haven't heard anybody bring up his name, but he will be in the draft this year.
So here's my honest opinion on Aller, Chuck, where, look, I thought that he was going to be able to develop this season into a guy that was going to be a first-round pick, into a top 10 draft pick where the Steelers maybe would have to trade up for him to be able to get him. He was also, I think, failed by the coaching staff, where their offensive coordinator, Andy Kotelnicki, runs an offensive system that Terry Smith, the interim head coach, basically said, enough of these trick plays, enough of the gimmicks, enough of the two-quarterback system that you tried to run like they ran last year with Bo Prabula, who has entered the transfer portal, might transfer back to Penn State, where they could never properly get Aller into a rhythm. They never worked towards his strengths in throwing the ball downfield. They tried to move him around way too much, and the offense really never just tried to cater to a lot of his strengths. And a lot of people, at least in the Penn State community, think that the coaching staff kind of broke Aller, where, he has all the talent in the world. And yes, it's not on the coaching staff that he threw a horrendous interception against Oregon, a terrible interception to end the season against Notre Dame. There are flaws there. There's also big-time talent and a lot of athletic ability in his 6'4" frame, where I would not pick him in the first. In the second round, you'd have to strongly convince me. I would pick him in the third. I would be okay with that. Now, is it the right move for the Steelers? Depending on who's available in the first round, but I think he's probably a third-round pick at this point. A lot of people have said that maybe he'll even fall out of the first 4 rounds and end up being like a 5th or a 6th-round pick. I don't see that happening. Somebody will take a flyer on him.
Yeah, I think that everything you brought up is actually accurate. He has all of the physical attributes. And I think he would be a low risk in the 3rd or 4th round to pick him up.
Yeah, I think that's very possible, Chuck, and I appreciate the call. One thing that I think is fascinating is the future of Joe Burrow and where he could end up. Now, will he stay in Cincinnati past this year? He says yes. Is it realistically true? Probably, depending on what happens in the final 3 games. This was the back and forth with Cincinnati media that Joe Burrow had regarding his future.
In your mind, where you're not the quarterback of the Bengals next year?
I can't see that, no.
Have you ever thought about the possibility of not being the quarterback here during your career, or?
You think about a lot of things.
And when you look at quarterbacks over the course of their time, great ones, Peyton, Brady, you kind of have to understand that you never know what this league will bring. And what did you learn from watching how their careers unfolded?
Yeah, a lot of crazy things happen every year. Micah Parsons got traded right before the season, I think this year. That is something I hadn't seen in a long time in the NFL, so crazy things can happen.
So crazy things can happen, and I don't think that we should ever expect anything crazy, even though the Steelers have made big moves to think, maybe Joe Burrow will come here. But it could significantly, depending on what happens with Zach Taylor, if the noise continues to get louder in Cincinnati, because this is the most frustrated it seems that Joe Burrow has ever been with the Bengals and with the state of the organization, where they can't get the offensive line right. They can't run the ball. Their defense is atrocious and is one of the worst defenses historically ever. When are they ever going to figure it out? Here is Ron in the car. What's up, Ron?
Hey, how's it going? Hey, so with the quarterback class not looking the greatest, we got to look in-house. We got Will Howard. Why not take a Drew Aller maybe in the third round and let those two battle it out at camp, and go from there? I think Will Howard has a good pedigree. A lot of people are overlooking him, talking about the Mendoza kid right now. So,
yeah, I think it's a possibility, Ron, and I appreciate the call. Who would have thought? We usually get a lot of text, and yeah, they're starting to flood in right now about how could you possibly take Aller. I would take a chance on Garrett Nussmeier too, the LSU quarterback. He also has the traits. I mean, he's a shorter guy, more around 6'1" than Aller 6'4", but he's somebody who went through a similar situation with Aller, with a lot of changes with the offensive coordinator. Brian Kelly got fired, just like how James Franklin was fired. There are quarterbacks out there who, Lenore Sellers is going back to school. Cade Klubnik did not have a good year. There's talent. Is it on them or is it on the coaching staff or a combination of everything? That's what has to give you significant pause and significant hesitation on drafting a quarterback this year. Where sure, it'd be great to have Ben Roethlisberger or Jerome Bettis or have Art Rooney announce the pick. Hell, maybe Aaron Rodgers would want to do it to usher in the next quarterback to Pittsburgh in the first round, announcing it right outside the stadium. But at the same time, you can't reach. You can't draft a quarterback just because you need a quarterback. And that could be a downfall for them where, just like they did with Pickett, it creates 2-3 years, and now the position where they are 5 years later after Ben, where they still don't have any future answers. The present team looks good with Rodgers, the best that they have looked under any quarterback since Ben has retired. But it doesn't mean it's the long-term future. Amanda King joins us now. Amanda does everything for our promotionals department. It does a great job, but also announces Pitt volleyball with Jeff Hathorn. Right, Amanda, throughout this season, and it's going to break down the Final Four matchup tonight. Great to be with you, Amanda. What's going on?
Hey, Austin. I'm having a little bit of trouble with my headphones. I can't.
You want to try to adjust some of the knobs over there on the right side, but Pitt volleyball is battling it out today against Texas A&M. So it's the Panthers going up against the Aggies tonight, 6:30 in the Final Four, as Pitt is there for the 5th consecutive year. And the Panthers overall have not been able to – can you hear me now?
I can't hear you in my headphones, but I can hear you.
Okay. So this is the chance now for Pitt, Amanda, to be able to go to the national championship game, playing against an A&M team that is obviously very good, but it's not Nebraska. It's not the Beast, the number 1 seed that is in their way, the most dominant team. How do you feel about Pitt's chances tonight?
I mean, I feel as strong as I have pretty much at any point this season with them. I mean, they started off a little bit, they struggled a bit at the beginning of the season, but then so far, as after they got past that point, they really have just been rolling and have been able to really find their stride at the best points. But what's crazy is that I don't think that in the NCAA tournament at this point, they have played their best volleyball. So I think they still have a lot of room to be able to get better in their play. And I mean, they have a player that is the reigning AVCA Player of the Year in Olivia Babcock, who is also up for that same award again, who they can lean on, and a lot of other pieces.
What do you think has been the biggest difference for this year's team compared to teams past? Because they've obviously had such great success in getting to the Final Four. Why is this year going to be different than years past?
I mean, obviously, I can't guarantee that anything will be 100% different, but I think that like the maturation of Olivia Babcock and her game and how she's been able to advance that. She is an amazing offensive player, but where she has been able to boost her game the most is in defense. And so they can rely on her on the defensive side of the ball as well. But they have a really experienced transfer setter that came in, so that's really a big asset for them. And they have other pieces that have just been able to gel together. And like I said, I think at points during the season they played really good volleyball, but I think that in this NCAA tournament, their best, they can still do better.
For Olivia Babcock, what do you think that she has to do? And there's been a lot of arguments even where she ranks all time in terms of the best Pitt athletes of all time. Where do you think that is, and how much do you think that that will be cemented with the national championship?
If she can get a national championship, I mean, she has to be in everyone's Mount Rushmore. Like, there's no way you can't put her in the top 5 of all-time Pitt athletes. I mean, when you look at it with some of those, obviously you look at football and basketball first, so you're probably going to have a few of those players ahead of her. But besides like a Dan Marino and a Tony Dorsett,
yeah,
I mean, I don't really know, like, of dominance perspective, I don't really know of anyone who truly dominated their sport as much as she has to this point in her career. And she's only a junior, so she still has another season to come. And all of the accolades that can come with that, all of the stats that can come with that. But if she can lock in a national championship along with everything else that she's done, like I said, I don't see how you can't have her within your top 5 and probably in the top 1 or 2.
So they've also rotated with their liberos, right? 2 separate liberos that play. Why do you think that Dan Fisher has deployed them that way?
So one of them, and when you're looking at in the sport of volleyball, typically in previous years, except for the past few, there was only one libero, which is the player that wears the different color jersey, and then they can sub in and out at any point when the play is stopped. The game doesn't have to be stopped for them. Like, the referees don't have to officially do the sub or anything like that. But one of them is more of a defensive sub, and then the other one is more of a serving sub.
Okay.
So they serve different roles. And then they also have another player in Izzy Maston who comes in as a defensive sub, and she could also throw on that jersey if need be. But between the two of them, it's really about the matchups that he sees, but then also the abilities that they have. And one of them is a stronger server, and so he puts her in to serve. And then the other one has like a stronger defense. Both still phenomenal defensive players, but it's just those matchups, what he sees, and being able to come in and serve as well is a big part of it.
Pitt volleyball broadcaster Amanda King joining us, part of our Odyssey family here, does a great job with our promotional staff. Dan Fisher. So I wonder, because he's been so loyal to the program, and there have obviously been other opportunities and stuff like that for Dan to be able to take. Why do you think he's been so loyal, and what is it about his coaching style that makes this level of consistency so impressive?
So the first part of your question, I think that he's been so loyal because he basically grew up here as a coach, and he also grew up here as a person, and his family grew up here. So he has 2 kids, both of which who were born in the city of Pittsburgh, who have grown up in the city of Pittsburgh. And he's really seen the rise of the sport in general, but the sport in the city of Pittsburgh with his time here. So I think the loyalty comes from all of those aspects and what the university has been able to give him to be able to have success. I mean, with the upgrades that they did to the field house, but now there's a completely new arena that is being built in Victory Heights that is a majority dedicated to this team. It's going to be their home gym. That is going to be their place. There's going to be other sports that have a part in it. Wrestling, the band is going to have a spot in there. The cheer and dance are going to have a spot in there. But it's really what the university has provided him as well. But I think the biggest thing also for him, when it's in respect to the team and the players, is the culture that he builds. So he builds a team that is completely based on family. So he looks at these young women as first as people and second as athletes. So it's not that he looks at them, okay, what can you do for me on the court? It's what can in the course of however many years you're here, what kind of person can I mold you into overall? Not volleyball player first. What kind of person can you be molded into over the course of your 2, 3, 4, however many years that a player would be here? Because there's been a lot of transfers. I mean, you talk about in college football, the era of NIL and people moving all about. I mean, that's just as you look at it in football and basketball, it is just as active in the game of volleyball.
So it is similar, okay.
So there's players moving around all the time, and he's been able to, A, retain his players, but B, get really quality transfers to come in and be able to be a part key factors in parts of his team over the past couple of seasons.
So that has to be one main reason why Olivia Babcock has also stayed. Especially, I'm sure there's definitely been other opportunities she's been able to take as the best player in the country.
Oh, I would almost guarantee that every single program that has something to offer offered it to Olivia Babcock. I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't try, but like I just talked about, the culture that Dan Fisher has been able to build with the family environment that he has and caring about his players as people first and athletes second, I think that has helped Olivia stay. But then the success, I mean, you're getting almost to the pinnacle of your sport every single season. Where else are you going to go that you have the opportunity to do that?
Amanda, what would a win in the Final Four, of course, but then moving on to the national championship where they could play a Kentucky team that they've already beaten this year pretty handily? What would a national championship mean, not just for Pitt volleyball, but for Pitt in general?
I mean, it would mean everything. It seems so simple to say that, but it would truly mean everything. I mean, think about all of the teams. Think about how big it was a few years ago when Pitt football wins just an ACC championship.
Yeah.
And how big that was for the university. I mean, at this point, it's become standard for Pitt volleyball to obviously make the NCAA tournament, host it as they have through until these national semifinal games. But now it's about breaking through that barrier and getting to that point. But it would mean everything. I mean, when you look at a university for the culture that they have, I mean, this team sells out every single one of their home games. They've at one point gotten between 11 and 12,000 people into the Pete for a regular season game to be able to watch them. So just what this team does for the university as a whole, but I mean, to put a national championship trophy, I mean, I would have to look it up, but what's the last national championship that?
There was an individual championship for wrestling that I remember not too long ago, but
was that Nico Bonacorsi?
Yes.
Yeah.
But team national championship, soccer's gotten close.
But I mean, is it football? I mean, has there been a team sport that has won a national championship since then? I mean, it's a true question that, like I said, I don't have the answer right in front of me, but
according to AI, it is 1976 for Pitt football.
Okay, so that's what I mean. I mean, no team that is under the University of Pittsburgh umbrella of the sports variety has won a national championship since 1976.
Yeah.
That is a long time that this university and this town has been looking for a college national championship.
How do they prevent themselves from being the Buffalo Bills that went to the Super Bowl 4 consecutive years and lost in 4 consecutive years? We've seen that. Like, is this the last opportunity for them to knock down the door? Because at some point you'd think that water's just going to meet its level.
I mean, you have to look, obviously I don't want to look ahead. You have to look at the opportunity that they have next year. I mean, you look at, you don't know who's coming back for sure, but you can kind of start to put pieces together to think of a team that you'll have for next year. So I think the window is still there for them if they don't do it. But I think the biggest thing for them specifically tonight is to play within themselves and play and worry about what's happening on their side of the court. The game of volleyball is a game of errors. So your team, you're going to make errors, your opponent's going to make errors. It's who's going to make less errors and be able to win the match and win each set. But I think they need to start out strong. I mean, you look at Texas A&M, they're coming in, they slayed the Giant.
Yeah.
They slayed Nebraska, who hadn't lost all season long, hadn't lost a set since September. So, I mean, they were just rolling, but Texas A&M came in there strong and really dominated Nebraska. They won the first 2 sets. Nebraska had to come back and win the next 2, and then it went to a 5th set. But if Pitt can really get started off strong and get their defense going and kind of disrupt the hitters that Texas A&M has and also utilize the block against them and be able to get points off of the block that's against them, it's all the little things that they need to do and focus on, but it's all about them, and they need to focus on their side of the court and really make sure that they're trusting each other and not trying to really try to go after a ball that's not theirs or not cover a place that they're supposed to be. Everyone just has to play their role.
How important is a strong start so that, let's say you lose the first set and then it's a tie match, it's a tied game for, I don't know, let's call it 15-second set, so that there's not a feeling of, oh no, here we go again, this looks familiar.
I mean, of teams of these recent Pitt teams that have made the Final Four, there have been they're all different, but this one in particular has really been battle tested. They've had a lot of matches where they have faced adversity. They went to Notre Dame during the middle of the season, went down 2-0 to a Notre Dame team that's kind of middle of the pack in the ACC, and came back in reverse sweep fashion to take that game. They've gone 5 sets with Stanford, who got bumped out last round of the NCAA tournament, and they lost that game. They've gone 5 sets with North Carolina, who was a really strong team in the ACC. They play a really strong non-conference schedule. They played Kentucky, and they beat Kentucky. So, I mean, when you look at all of those types of things throughout the season, this team is really battle-tested, but it will be important for them to come out strong, I think. But if they don't, for some reason, they've shown many times during this season so far that they are able to come back and really fight through any type of game that they're in.
All right, Amanda, what's your prediction? Do they do it? Do they win? I won't say national championship.
Yeah, one game at a time.
One game at a time. Will they defeat Texas A&M tonight and set up the national championship on Sunday afternoon?
I think with Texas A&M slaying the Giant for them and taking out Nebraska, it's completely wide open. But I just think all of these players that have been there for a couple of seasons now are looking and saying, we've gotten here and we need to break through. And I think that they do it tonight. I think it's going to take 5 sets. I think it's going to go to 5. I don't see it really happening any different way. But I think they can get to that 5th set and really dig deep. And they have the reigning National Player of the Year. And I think in that moment, if they can get to that 5th set, that she can just take over. And
be the difference.
Pull it out.
Kind of like a quarterback on the final drive of 2 minutes and just be the reason why your team wins.
QB1 will come through, and I think this team finally breaks through, and Pitt will be in a national championship.
Amanda, thank you. Appreciate the time.
Thank you.
That's Amanda King. Does a great job on the volleyball broadcast with our own Jeff Hathorn, who will join us coming up next. Fan Text Line brought to you by Edgar Snyder & Associates. Personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Pitt volleyball tonight in Kansas City. Number 1 seed in their region playing against the Aggies of Texas A&M at 6:30. Jeff Hathorn next. But first, Bob has a message for the people.
West Shore Home. Home remodeling. Everybody thinks it's extremely stressful, but it doesn't have to be. And West Shore Home is proving that by doing their stuff every single day to thousands of different people who've used their services. By using cutting-edge technology, by using real-time scheduling, and by using precision scan-to-plan measurements, West Shore Home makes your remodel fast, easy, and very convenient. You may need a tub-to-shower conversion. A lot of people get older, love those options. How about a walk-in tub installation? How about a full bathroom remodel? New windows? How about an entry door, patio door, even full house flooring, whatever it may be. Hundreds of thousands of homeowners have trusted West Shore Home with their projects, and there are a lot of reasons, but number 1 on the list is because they only use highly trained employee installers, never subcontractors, and this ensures consistent, world-class experience every time they visit your home. And right now, when you buy a full bath remodel, listen to this, you're going to get a second shower absolutely free. Plus, you can lock in an extra $500 off just for being a fan of the show. But you need to schedule that right now at westshorehome.com/fan. That's westshorehome.com/fan. Buy one, get one savings from the experts at West Shore Home.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Thursday Night Football right here tonight on 93.7 The Fan with the NFL on Westwood 1. It's your home right here on The Fan as the Rams and Seahawks will battle it out at 8:15. 7:30 is when pregame coverage will begin from Seattle. You can also listen on your Odyssey app, AUDACY. Penguins look to bounce back against the Ottawa Senators. They're now 6th in the Metropolitan in points. They have lost 6 in a row after losing every single game at home. In the 5-game stretch that they had, sure, they took 3 points, losing again in overtime to the Sharks and the Mammoth, and also to start the home streak against the Anaheim Ducks, 4-3, blowing another big lead. Tonight, Ottawa, 7 o'clock puck drop, Artur Shilov's in net. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines there powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Boney and Muller like to get the party started early. Join them every Friday for the PM Tailgate Party. A first look at all things football for the upcoming weekend.
Tailgate.
The PM Team Friday Tailgate Party is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar, Saloni's Italian Bread, Smell Lincoln Greensburg, and Verizon, the official 5G provider of the Pittsburgh Steelers. The PM Team's Friday Tailgate Party is on. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The New York Knicks are opting not to hang a banner in Madison Square Garden for their in-season tournament championship. There's some controversy about how big a deal is this thing anyway, but the reality is the Knicks have much bigger goals. They're the favorite in the Eastern Conference. It's been over 50 years since they won a title. Maybe they'll hang a much more meaningful banner before too long. I'm Andrew Perloff.
As players fight to avoid mistakes on the field, remember to make smart choices off the field this holiday season. If you decide to drink and drive, you could get a DUI or worse. That one decision to drive impaired could change your life and the life of others forever. If you're going to drink, the only way to be the MVP this holiday season is by planning a safe and sober ride home. Don't risk it. Drive sober or get pulled over. Paid for by NHTSA.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. This Christmas holiday, enjoy exclusive savings on our high-quality rechargeable hearing aids. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and shop Christmas holiday deals before they're gone at audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
At Smale Kia, there's lots to celebrate. For example, our brand new showroom, our 20th anniversary with Kia, plus incredibly low and nearly no interest APR financing on select 2025 and 2026 Kias during our Kia Season of New Tradition sales event. Go to smalekia.com. Low and nearly no interest APR with approved credit. Not all will qualify. Tax, title, license, and dealer fees extra. See Smale Kia for details. Take delivery by 1/2/26.
Louis Anthony Jewelers. Have we met yet?
Shopping season is in full swing at Louis Anthony Jewelers. We're here 7 days a week for your holiday shopping needs. Louis Anthony Jewelers has the best selection of fine designer jewelry, timepieces, and home decor. We've got something for everyone on your list, from brands such as David Yurman, Roberto Coin, and Baccarat. Let the Louis Anthony team put some extra sparkle into your season.
Have we met yet?
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try the first TD scorer wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Did you hear? Allstate car insurance now costs even less. So when you bundle with home, you can save even more. Check Allstate first to bundle and save with a new lower auto rate. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings may vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hey, Pittsburgh, it's Chris Muller here with some big news. Verizon, America's best 5G network, wants you to bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill, and they'll give you a better deal. If you think Verizon is expensive, well, think again. Not only does Verizon let you lock in your low price for 3 years, everyone in the family can mix and match their plans with My Plan. And they let everyone get the same great phone deals when they trade in an eligible phone in any condition on My Plan. That means new and existing customers. That's more reasons to save, more reasons to switch. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to your local Pittsburgh Verizon store, and they'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on Root Metrics Root Score Report dated first half 2025. Your results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person redeeming the deal. 3-year price lock applies to then current base monthly rate. Additional terms apply to promotional offers. See Verizon.com/switch to Verizon.
Hey, Pittsburgh, Bob Pompiani here. If you love golf, great food, and good times, you've got to get to 9 Yards Golf Lounge. Now open at the Block Northway in Ross Township. And don't forget the Washington, PA location. And this holiday season, grab discounted gift cards available in-house at both locations.
Join the Lindy Group and drive your career forward. We're hiring Class A and Class B CDL drivers to expand our growing fleet in Pennsylvania and Ohio. As a Lindy driver, you'll earn competitive union wages and receive comprehensive year-round health care benefits. Enjoy driving local routes with Lindy's new, well-maintained equipment while being part of a team that values safety and reliability. Learn more and apply today at www.thelindygroup.com.
Unwrap your savings during the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi Holiday Exchange season. Drive home a new 2025 Outlander for 0% APR for 60 months or get an Outlander PHEV for 0% APR for 72 months. Upgrade today during the year-end sales event. Your deal, your way. What a great day at Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi. Call 724-209-8075 for offer details.
The weather outside is too cold to function. But inside Fine Wine and Good Spirits, you'll find everything you need to warm up. Our shelves are stocked with the seasonal spirits that bring your favorite cocktails to life, like schnapps for a peppermint eggnog, or Buffalo Trace for bourbon cream tiramisu. No matter your taste, we have the assortment to warm up every celebration. Shop for seasonal favorites and more today at your local Fine Wine and Good Spirits. Please enjoy responsibly.
Ready to end the year on a rewarding note? It's Dan Zangrilli here to let you know about the Membership Rewards Visa Card promotion right now at Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, giving you 5% cash back for every dollar spent. That's now through the end of the year. Full terms at AllegiantFCU.org.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge, is the #1 sports book for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. That's $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/Starkey to sign up today. That's FanDuel.com/Starkey. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. 21 plus, present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric would like to wish everyone a happy, healthy, and safe holiday season.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShorkeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Fifteen-minute mark on the Fan, brought to you by South Hills, Chrysler Dodge, Jeep Ram on Route 19 in Peters Township. It's time for the Hawk Report. That's probably a bad hawk. I'll ask Jeff about it. Brought to you by Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. The Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union Visa Card. 5% cash back for every dollar spent through December 31st. Did that sound like a very injured hawk, Jeff? It did to me.
It did a little bit, yeah. A little injured, timid.
Scared?
Yeah. I'm scared. What is it? Early dismissal at the plant today?
Early dismissal. Yes, it's a half day for Joe right around the holidays. Maybe he's going and eating some Christmas cookies. Jeff is on the Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. And maybe you can help me out with this one, Jeff. What's Cooking is brought to you by your local Geico rep, Tim Hester.
Thank you, Mr. Hester.
Very kindly. Well, is T.J. Watt back at the Steelers facility, Jeff? Have you seen him, if you're allowed to tell us? And is he at least making his way back to any type of participation?
I have not seen him. That's about what I could tell you.
Yeah, so with Jeremiah Moon being added as well. It doesn't seem like him or Nick Herbig have good signs for the Detroit game.
Yeah, I don't think we're giving too much away there to say that the fact that Moon was added to the active roster. It's not like they signed a guy to the practice squad as, just in case. They signed a guy who was with them earlier this year and last year to the active roster off of somebody else's practice squad. So that probably tells you what you're looking at. And I think Jack Sawyer was peppered with a lot of questions today about potentially being a starter for the Steelers defense. And that's something no one would have thought, didn't look at a scenario where that could have happened. But all of a sudden, Sawyer's next man up. DeMarvin Leal is there, and Jeremiah Moon.
So Bad Moon rising and DeMarvin been cut 3 times. Leal is supposed to instill some confidence in us about their depth.
Well, there's those great stories about the guy who finally shows something on what seemingly is his last chance. And
I don't think DeMarvin Leal is James Harrison, though, Jeff.
It's the holiday season limits. I'm trying to paint a rosy. 'Twas the night before the Detroit game, and all through the house, the guys cut by other teams would get 3 sacks. I know I can't rhyme like Joe.
Or Harry Callis in his Christmas rap last night.
I heard that was off the chain.
It was honestly very, very good. Yes.
I'm not surprised. He is very talented in that regard.
And there might be a video that's going out as well that people will be able to check out on our 93.7 The Fan social channels.
Oof, that's going to do some big numbers.
Do you expect that, let's say it is Sawyer, who I think is a better run defender than a pass rusher. Would you agree with that?
At this point, yes.
Okay. Do you think, because the Lions are just so good up front, and they could just run behind Penei Sewell the whole time, will this be Gibbs and Montgomery just going at Jack Sawyer's side and avoiding Alex Highsmith if Watt and Herbig are both out?
Well, I think it helps that Derek Harmon's going to be back. So the fact that you're going to have Harmon on that side with Sawyer helps, because if you, to your point, you run away from Hayward and Highsmith, but you're running into Harmon, who's been very good. You can help mask that, with the Malik Harrison in the game. The only problem, the difference with Detroit and some of the other rushing teams that the Steelers have faced is none of those other teams have Jared Goff or Amon-Ra St. Brown or some of the options that Detroit has that makes them one of the more balanced offenses and scary offenses in the league. I mean, they're losing games this year, but it's mostly not because of their offense. It's because of what their defense isn't doing. This is a game where if the Steelers are going to win it, they're probably going to have to get into the 30s, because you look at Detroit's games, they play high-scoring games, and while the Steelers showed some things against Miami, I think this is going to be a high-scoring game.
Jeff, just browsing on social media right now, the Steelers put out a picture saying that I guess the Pittsburgh Symphony Orchestra went and performed at the facility today. There is a picture of Alex Highsmith, Cam Hayward, and Aaron Rodgers on the couch with T.J. Watt, who is wearing flip-flops and a hoodie with shorts. So I guess that should be a positive sign, at least, that he's at least back in and around the team.
Yes, that is good. Now, if he can get some spikes and some shoulder pads and a jersey, that would be the next step. But, yeah, I mean, it's not like he shouldn't be able to be around the guys, and I'm sure he wants to. It might just be that in the opportunities where we're allowed to shoot video that he just doesn't show up.
Yeah.
Sometimes that happens for us. But, there have been so many conflicting reports with TJ, but just having him around the facility, not knowing anything specifically other than some of the things we've learned from the Cleveland Clinic and everybody doing their at-home doctoring, TJ Watt's a different dude than most guys. And I do believe from that aspect, he's probably a quicker recoverer than some of the other people that have dealt with something like this.
We're joined by our sports director, Jeff Hathorn, here on the Fan Hotline, presented by Sullivan Super Service. Should Kenneth Gainwell receive 65% of the snaps the way that he's playing right now?
Probably.
I don't think they're going to forget about Jalen, and I think if Jalen were to have a hot run, where he's mowing over some people and he's finding those holes, he's cutting well, his vision is really good. I think you'll see him get run, but they know that Gainwell's there too. Like, you don't have to throw Jalen out there for 35 snaps, and probably don't want to. This is why you have the two-back situation. Ride the hot hand, and man, Gainwell's been great. You saw it in Philly. I think what he has done, what he does so well is he gets the game. He was a quarterback in high school, a really good quarterback in high school, and he said that's helped him be very understanding of what's going on. He's very fluid in the pass game, and because he ran kind of an option, it sounds like, offense in high school, like, his hands are really good, and we've seen that in just the, 14 games he's been a Steeler.
Yeah, so Andres Pete still dealing with the concussion, limited in practice, listed yesterday. If Dylan Cook has to be the guy, and they have to block Aiden Hutchinson with not really any great edge rushers around him, what do you think it looks like with Hutchinson pressuring against the Steelers? And is this a game where Aaron Rodgers might be running around for his life?
This will be a game where you're going to see 74 is eligible, assuming that Isaac Seumalo can play, and Anderson doesn't have to play at guard, or you're going to see Darnell over on that side, helping out probably a lot. But what you say about Dylan Cook is he had a clean sheet his first game. It's not like the Dolphins didn't know that he was there. It wasn't a surprise that he was there. I mean, you knew they had to scheme for a guy making his first NFL start, and yet nothing happened. Hutchinson's a different dude. I get that. And I don't care who's over there. You're helping out with Aiden Hutchinson. If you have, Marvell Smith, you're probably helping out with Aiden Hutchinson. So he's going to be a challenge no matter what. I think that might allow you to see a little bit more maybe two-back situations where Jalen Warren's in the backfield just to protect Aaron Rodgers, where Gainwell might go out into some type of slot situation.
I am still skeptical, Jeff, that they can go to the playoffs. Hypothetically, they win the division. Home playoff game should be an advantage. I am still skeptical that they can beat a team like the Chargers with an elite quarterback in Herbert, like the Texans who have the number one defense in the NFL, or Buffalo because of Superman putting on the cape wearing number 17. How much would a win in Detroit move the needle for you that they could win a playoff game? Because for me, it would change it somewhat significantly.
Yeah, considering what this game means for Detroit and where they're at with the expectations that they have for this Lions team, if the Steelers were able to go in there and get a win and say not just get a win, and maybe even if it's a loss, if they look like they physically can match up with a team like Detroit, then I'm feeling better about this team probably regardless of the results. But if they were to get a win, yeah. I mean, the thing is, every team in the AFC is flawed. There is no team where you look at like Kansas City from a year or two ago, or New England from 7 years ago, or even Baltimore for mostly over the last 4 or 5 years, or having to face Joe Burrow. There's none of that. There's Josh Allen. Like, that's the one guy that you're afraid of in the playoffs. I'm not saying these guys would be afraid, but you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah,
everyone
it's not like
else
Mahomes
either
at the height of their powers or Brady, New England.
Everyone else either has inexperience somewhere, has holes somewhere. Hell, Buffalo's got a lot of holes in that defense. So as great as Josh Allen can be, there is the very real fear for Buffalo fans that they could get outscored in a playoff game, even if Josh Allen is Superman.
Two more quick ones for you, Jeff. What do you make of the Penguins being sold to the Hoffman family? And do you think that Mario Lemieux is going to be involved with them, or at least more actively involved with the minority stake that he has in the team, being around the team?
Well, I'm guessing the Hoffmans didn't make this money by being stupid.
No.
And they would know that getting Mario on their side would be smart. And I love the fact that they're into it. Like, he's been waiting to own a major, one of the four major league sports, and that he's a hockey guy. So instead of just being an asset that they were to the Fenway group. I do. You always kind of are hesitant because you don't know how it's going to play out, but I think this is great, and I think Mario will be involved in some way.
Pitt volleyball tonight against Texas A&M. Jeff, you've called a lot of their matches this year. Is this the year that they finally get over the hump, go to the title game, and win it all?
Listen, A&M's beaten Louisville and Nebraska, so they already beaten two really good teams. But sometimes it's not about the team, it's the pass. And the pass has been good for Pitt at this point. Like, they haven't had to play their best. A&M's a really good team, but they're not Nebraska a couple of hours from their campus. They're not Louisville, who we've had issues with in postseason in the past. I think they've got a really good opportunity. I think they match up well if Kentucky comes out of that side or whether it's Wisconsin. I don't know if this is the best team they've had of the five, but things have kind of fallen their way, and I actually feel good about tonight.
Thank you, Jeff. Appreciate it. We'll talk to you soon.
Thanks, Lemons.
That's Jeff Atthorne. You can check out everything on our website, 937thefan.com. Fan weather is brought to you by Myers Law Group, Pittsburgh's choice for affordable legal solutions. Today, a high of 54. It's currently 53, but the feels like temperature is 44 and a low of 29. Marc-Andre Fleury. That's fan weather. Tomorrow, back in the saddle on a Donnie Football Friday as Joe rejoins the show. Donnie rejoins for a Football Friday, and we'll bring it to you, getting you ready for Steelers and Lions tomorrow.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
And Team USA for the World Baseball Classic has announced that Tarek Skubal is going to pitch. So Team USA will have Paul Skeens and Tarek Skubal, the two Cy Young Award winners, on the mound. Yeah, good luck to the world. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville. PM Team next.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan gets your day started with the latest in Pittsburgh sports with the Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley. Weekdays 5:40 to 10. Presented by Guardian Protection on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
I'm Dende from the BetMGM Network, here to help you beat the books. Let's make some big money on Thursday Night Football. I'm taking Jackson Smith and Jigba, 100-plus receiving yards tonight against the Rams. It's positive value for the gambler, and it's a number that JSN has hit 9 times this season. In the first matchup between these teams, he had over 100 yards, 105 yards on that one. So take Jackson Smith and Jigba, 100-plus receiving yards. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Santa Claus is coming to town for Spitzer Toyota Monroeville's Merry and Bright sales event, delivering gifts that keep on giving, like our lifetime powertrain warranty at no extra cost, and the Spitzer VIP app, jingling with rewards that slay. Lease a new 2026 Toyota Corolla LE from $199 a month during Toyotathon.
Whack more, spend less at Spitzer Toyota Monroeville.
Our world revolves around you.
TSRP 25,082 cents. VIN 5YFB4 MDE5TP 390565. 39 months. $49.99. Do it signing through TMS with approved credit. $477 doc fee. 10K miles per year. See dealer for details. 615-2026.
Give the taste of Pittsburgh this holiday with Alla Familia's 5- and 3-piece gift boxes featuring signature sauces like marinara, vodka, Diablo, and bolognese, plus chili oil or red wine vinaigrette. All under $60 with free shipping nationwide. Order at AllaFamiliaFineFoods.com.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use this directly.
Hey Pittsburgh, it's Chris Muller here with some big news. Verizon, America's best 5G network, wants you to bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill, and they'll give you a better deal.
If you think Verizon is expensive, well, think again. Not only does Verizon let you lock in your low price for 3 years, everyone in the family can mix and match their plans with my plan. And they let everyone get the same great phone deals when they trade in an eligible phone in any condition on my plan. That means new and existing customers. That's more reasons to save, more reasons to switch. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to your local Pittsburgh Verizon store, and they'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on Root Metrics Root Score Report dated first half 2025. Your results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person redeeming the deal. 3-year price lock applies to then current base monthly rate. Additional terms apply to promotional offers. See Verizon.com/switch to Verizon.
The season of savings is here at South Hills Kia. Stuff your driveway with the 2025 Kia Sorento S all-wheel drive, only $309 a month for 24 months with $39.99 due at signing. Or choose a 2025 Kia Seltos LX all-wheel drive, just $205 a month for 24 months with $34.99 due at signing. 10,000 miles per year. Lease offers exclude taxes and fees. No security deposit required. Don't miss out. These holiday deals end January 2nd, 2026. Celebrate the season with a new ride at southhillskia.net for details.
It's the holidays. It's time for all your friends and family to gather and enjoy the season. You need beer, and Hampton Beer Outlet is here for you with great specials like Stella Artois 18-pack cans or bottles, just $19.99. That's right, $19.99. That's 18 for the price of 12. Mick Ultra 24-pack cans, $19.99. Bud Light, Coors Light, even Miller Lite 30-pack cans, just $22.99. And all your favorite crafts and imports for your holiday fun. And don't forget gift cards for the beer lover in your life. Hampton Beer Outlet, Route 8 in Hampton.
This holiday season, make your party unforgettable at Shooters Golf in Wexford. We're transforming the entire venue into a winter wonderland with festive decor from wall to wall. Not just a restaurant, not just a golf facility. Your guests can swing into fun on our multi-sport simulators. You can even customize your event with your own private bar. Our events team makes planning simple and stress-free. Holiday dates are filling fast. Inquire today at info@shootersgolf.com. Shooters Golf in Wexford, where holiday parties become experiences.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Every now and then I rinse it out, and I need Dummy Rinse tonight. And I need it more. My kids must have been, and the smell never leaves. I don't know what to do. I'm always in the dark. The sweat and dead short smells like a dog car. I'm Dummy Rinsing tonight.
Downy Rinse fights stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in,
Rinse it out.
Pellman Electric in Greensburg is a full-service electrical contractor serving all of Western PA. Pellman specialized in new homes, renovations, service upgrades, energy and efficient homes, hot tub, pools, landscape lighting. Call Pellman Electric 724-838-7150 for any electrical needs.
Beyond Lincoln, join the family. Beyond Lincoln Monroeville. BeyondLincoln.com.
Experience casino like never before at Bet365. Spin your way through your favorite games. Check out our awesome table games and face off against a real live dealer. And play exclusive games that you simply can't play anywhere else. New Bet365 players get a 100% deposit match bonus up to $1,000 plus spins. Download the app and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply.
Hey, it's Brian Balding here. Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done. Makita tools at the Home Depot are built with precision. Without shortcuts, Makita delivers results that reward hard work. Year after year, designed for the toughest jobs. It's a choice for pros who invest in performance. Not just tools. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
And we're out, back in 60.
Hey, what are you eating?
Chimichurri filet mignon. It's a factor meal.
Oh, nice. Wait, they let you eat like that in the pros?
Oh, they insist on it. A pro's work starts on the plate.
Oh, man, that does look good. Let me have a taste?
Get your own.
All right. Where do I find this? Is it factormeals.com?
Yep, and they've got a deal going on.
Oh, love a deal. I am so in.
Smart move. Pro move.
All right. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
All right, at 6:30, Pitt in the Final Four of women's volleyball for the 5th consecutive year, hoping that the 5th time is a charm. They take on Texas A&M, who knocked off number 1 overall seed Nebraska. And it's in Kansas City, where there would have been a huge Nebraska contingent of fans, so that probably bodes well for Pitt. For more, go to 937thefan.com right now, live from a jam-packed Rivers Casino Sportsbook. Hear the roar of the crowd. It's the PM team.
Now back to the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
And they're not stupid, they're special.
Live and local, just like Mike's.
Value that you can measure, value that you can't measure, and having a guy that's been there and done that, it benefits him, benefits us as a collective. I think it raises the tide for the collective. It's just certain conversations and things that you don't even worry about. You know, we had a significant possession down late in that game, and he affords us an opportunity to run a misdirection pass, and you don't even have to tell him, hey, throw an incompletion or take a sack because we want the clock running. He knows that. He's lived that life, and so that's just one small example, but there's countless examples of benefits of having a guy with his level of experience, the quality of that experience, particularly this time of year as the road gets narrow.
Yes, that narrow road leading to Detroit, where Aaron Rodgers has played a ton of games and won most of his games throughout his career. 8-5 this year with the Steelers, 22 touchdowns, 7 picks. He's an underdog in Detroit. There can't be many times in his life he's been cast in that role against the Lions, given how much they've stunk for most of his career. And we're talking about Steelers-Lions a few days out, live from the Rivers Casino Sportsbook. Fans here, elbow to elbow, belly to belly, as they get pumped for this game. A big Thursday night football game, Seahawks and Rams. Why am I hearing myself back in my headset for a second? Now that's gone, thankfully. Also, a big volleyball game tonight for Pitt women. And Olivia Babcock, who made our list of best athletes in Pittsburgh. Mulsey is back to my right, feeling better, I hope.
I didn't have norovirus, but it's a testament to the power of this show that our guy Bill down here at the Rivers Casino, who's awesome, always has it set up for us, ready to roll on Thursdays.
Has brought you some Arnold Palmers, I see.
Brought you some coffees. He goes, hey, glad to see you feeling better. And I said, what do you mean? He said, you didn't hear? Pony said you were feeling really sick. I said, no, I was good, man. I said, did he happen to say that I had something along the lines of explosive diarrhea? And he smirked, and he said, yeah.
I didn't say explosive diarrhea one time yesterday.
Well, no, you said norovirus because Austin Beckgold also very kindly wished me good time back. Just had a few things come up. All good.
Okay.
And needed to take the day yesterday. Nothing health-related on anybody's end.
Good.
But I am thrilled to be back here.
Nice.
And also, Bill gave me this little nugget.
Okay.
He was
Nuggets galore.
Oh, it wasn't a nugget. It was just something I'm interested in hearing your take on here for 1 second. He said, Merry Christmas. I said, what are you doing? Are you going anywhere? He said, I'll be working on Christmas. I said,
Here?
Really? He said, yeah. I said, what's the crowd like on Christmas? He goes, Christmas night, this place is jam-packed.
Like it is now.
The whole place, the book, all of it, packed to the gills. Your thoughts?
I respect that. I feel like once you get past opening presents and maybe whatever big meal you do on Christmas, brunch, dinner, then you got all the time in the world on your hands. I always thought that would be a good – I thought when I was in my college years or early 20s, Christmas night, good time to get together with the buddies and have a few pops.
I think of a very, now this could be from all over, but I just think of a very particular kind of North Side grandma who's like, all right, we opened everything. Why aren't we going to go down and play the slots?
Yeah.
Like, that's what I envision.
And apparently a lot of people have that idea.
Anyway.
Bill says it's packed. While you were off yesterday, Donnie and I were over at Mike's for our big Christmas karaoke event. And we were talking about where the Steelers are at. And we had a guy call into the show. And while he was rattling off opinions as to why Mike Tomlin right now is a blind squirrel who is finding nuts, he said that winning the AFC North means nothing. And he said that, and within 10 minutes, I got texts from two ex-Steelers who crossed over and played with each other who had opposite opinions on it. One said, and I quote, "This guy's an idiot," and had an expletive in there that I didn't share. And the other guy said, "I agree with him 100%.
These are two former Steelers who played together reacting to a caller?
Yes.
That's got to be like the call of the year.
It was a big call. It kicked us off yesterday.
Okay.
And his claim was because of the injuries to the quarterbacks in the AFC North. Lamar Jackson playing hurt, Joe Burrow missing so much time, that there's no point of pride in winning the division this year. And I disagreed with him vehemently. It's your division. That's the number one box you try to check to start every year. Win your division first. You win your division, it's not total mission accomplished, but you've had a good year if you win your division. And it's not going to be a 7-9 Seattle Seahawks situation. It's not going to be probably even an 8-9 Bucs team with Tom Brady from a couple of years ago, or the team with Washington that beat the Steelers, the Washington football team, and then had Taylor Heineke start a game in the playoffs. You're not going to be one of those laughing stock teams that gets in. You're going to probably finish with a winning record, and you will have come out on top in a division where, yes, it is grossly underachieved as a whole, but going into the year, you had two legitimate Super Bowl contenders, in air quotes, with Baltimore and Cincinnati. So how is that nothing? That's not nothing to me.
It's
and
closer,
a former Steeler said that he agreed with this guy's take 100%.
It's closer
to nothing.
It's closer to nothing to me than it is like this. What a gauntlet they ran. You still put it on the official ledger if you get it done here that you won the 2025 AFC North. But Joe Burrow, who I think is probably, when healthy, maybe his style is different, but I like him just as much, if not more, than Jackson. He's only played 5 games. You have Jackson, who I think has been playing in some compromised form or fashion for probably 9 or 8 of his 11 starts.
Yeah.
You are 2-1 against those two teams. You lost to Joe Flacco. You have a 1-5 record against current other playoff teams in the NFL. It's hard for me to take some of that into account and not think that this would be knocked down a peg compared to, say, going 12-4 in the old 16-game schedule and nudging at the goal line an 11-5 Ravens team, or I'll just say the year of the Immaculate Extension, beating that team that was like a big boy football team in a big boy football game in a de facto division title matchup. It does feel like one of those sack races where everybody keeps falling over and face planning. And if you're the Steelers right now, haven't finished the job yet, but right now you've managed to stay out of the mud more than the other guys. You're not looking like an impressive operation here. You're just managing to not quite fall apart. I am closer to the Steeler that agrees with the caller than I am to the Steeler who said that guy's a bleeping idiot.
One of my rebuttals yesterday was, if we put so much stock in what happens with quarterbacks and their injuries, why do we say then that Tomlin's had 8 years without a playoff win? We should actually strike one whole season from the record and only say 7, because he didn't have Ben for an entire year. Right? I mean, if we're going to now play this game where certain Steelers fans are saying, well, that year kind of counts. Well, this year really doesn't because now we need to every season think back on how many games quarterbacks were hurt for. Well, we know Ben got injured in the second game of a season. And we still say it's been 8 going on 9 years without Mike.
But the irony is that season of all these seasons is the one he absolutely gets praised the most for because of what he managed to accomplish without quarterbacks.
But he really doesn't. He doesn't really get praised for it.
You don't praise him. Other people do give him a pass and say that was an impressive piece of coaching.
Okay, well, when you say other people, I will say
the body politic of Steelers fans.
Okay, I will say every single human being who is called into our station to talk about the Steelers' playoff win drought, no one, to the best of my knowledge, has ever called in during that and said, hold on, guys, one of those years he didn't have Ben. So he doesn't really get credit for it.
I think he gets more grace for that. I think it's
he might if we're reviewing.
They don't sit there and make it a point line by line to go. Now I don't count 2019. Most people just subtly say he didn't have Ben. What's he supposed to do? I think the fact that they haven't been. I think the fact that the other two teams in the division have been beset by major injuries to their quarterbacks that have seriously sabotaged them, and that the Steelers haven't been, is partly a commentary on the way the Steelers are built, which is not currently really around an elite quarterback, which is why most people don't take them all that seriously right now, and probably why they're only tracking for probably, say, a 9-8 season, even though these other two teams in the division have been so wretched by the standards they were expected to be coming in. If the Steelers had a better quarterback, I think they'd have already clinched this thing probably. They'd be running away with it. If they were a team that was built in a way that people had more faith in, I think this wouldn't be a one-game lead where they're just trying to get over the finish line. So it just does feel like not a hollow victory completely. You still have to go out and actually do it, but certainly not something I'd be puffing my chest out about.
Why though? Isn't the whole point?
It feels like when Pitt won the Big East that year and got slaughtered by Utah. They won the Big East at 8-4.
I completely disagree with that.
That's what it feels like to me. You're winning maybe the second worst division in the NFL behind the always putrid NFC South.
The whole fun of a division is that you spar with and fight with and dunk on the fans of the other teams. It's absolutely a bragging rights thing with those teams that breed contempt that you play twice a year. To finish ahead of all three of those teams is absolutely something.
Do you feel like you were
regardless
enjoying
of if it was
bragging
a low
about
bar
2020?
But that's
then one of those two teams came back and just smoked you.
That's a totally different situation. You might have won the division over a 16-game schedule, but you really didn't because when it came down to it, in a do-or-die game,
shove, you got crushed.
You got beat by a team in your own division. In this situation, only one team from the division is going to the playoffs. The Ravens can't have a better season than you. The Bengals can't have a better season than you. The Browns can't have a better season than you if you make the playoffs.
Let me ask you a very direct question.
You will be the best team in the AFC North if you win the division this year.
Let me ask you a very direct question. Let me ask you a very direct question. If Joe Burrow and Lamar Jackson had been fully healthy the entire year, would the Steelers win the division?
I would say probably not, but I wouldn't completely rule it out because those teams, even with healthy quarterbacks, we know still have massive issues and weaknesses, especially Cincinnati.
Well, Cincinnati still managed to go 1-1, so you could conceivably say they would have won the first game with Burrow anyway, and they might have won the second game because Flacco did turn back into a pumpkin by then.
But how could – okay, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I don't think the Bengals record. I guess the Bengals record against the Steelers might have been 2-0. Might have been.
I distill it down to that
he
one
played
question.
He played Sunday and they scored 0 points.
I know. Well, I think
What's that have to do with injury? Nothing.
People are still wondering if his heart is broken by the fact that he plays for Mike Brown. That's how I distill down the question, though. If both of those quarterbacks who are 50 million plus players were healthy all year, would the Steelers be in the division lead and primed to win the division? And I think if you can't answer that question still with, yeah, they would be, then that kind of gives the game away, for me at least. That's why I feel the way I feel. Hey, if they win the division, it gives them a chance in a wide-open AFC.
That gets back to your insane take that Super Bowl 43 doesn't mean that much because Tom Brady missed the entire year.
Well, it's always in my own head it's going to have
So now every season
asterisk.
We have to figure out, so does the team that wins the AFC this year, is it cheapened by the fact that Mahomes is out now? I mean, we really have to do this every season now where we catalog which quarterbacks, not even guys that were out for the whole season. Lamar Jackson and Burrow are playing games right now.
Yeah.
We have to try to figure out, well, actually, he was like 50% this year, so it doesn't count. You know, like we're going to do that? How about when, speaking of playoff droughts, how about when they lost in Denver and Ben had to get a shot before the game and Antonio Brown was out? He doesn't get grace for that. I don't give him grace for that. Like Le'Veon Bell went out in the playoff game against New England. Does he get a pass now for that game? Not really.
We're talking about one game versus, like, in Burrow's case, a significant chunk of the season, and in Jackson's
And the next
case,
quarterback went in
games.
and played almost as well. Right? I mean, there really wasn't, as insane as it sounds, there was really not a fall off from Joe Burrow to Joe Flacco until the very, very end, the last, game for Joe Flacco. Right? You said as much.
I mean, their offense was objectively good. I still think they would have rather had Burrow in that whole setting, even with their offense being what it was. I actually think the bigger injury story is one that I know you'll never cop to mattering this much. I think the degree to which Jackson has been playing hurt, knowing what he looks like when he's fully healthy, has been the bigger story than Burrow missing all those games, because we actually saw Flacco go in and perform at a high level. Jackson has not even been close to himself, and I think that's the biggest story in the division
this year. So if the Steelers win the division this year, you put an asterisk next to it because of the quarterback injuries.
I just don't put it up there nearly with any of the other division titles they've had as far as having, oh, wow, okay, hell of a year. It just feels like they were the fastest man at, the one-legged race or whatever. I don't know.
412-928-9370. Do you agree with Mulsey that winning an AFC North this year would mean next to nothing? 412-928-9370. If the Steelers are going to win the division, they got to handle business here at some point, including possibly beating the Ravens again in Week 18. 412-928-9370. Would love your feedback on this topic to start. Text us on the Edgar Snyder Associates fan text line, where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Let's get to Donnie's first headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Thursday night football, we will have this game right here on 93.7 The Fan to kick off Week 16 of the NFL season. 8:15 kickoff in Seattle between the Rams and Seahawks. The NFL on Westwood One coverage starts at 7:30. Headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Pony.
Thank you so much, Don. Let's talk right now about Mr. Magic Car Wash. I was just there yesterday. 23 locations all around Pittsburgh. A place to keep your car clean, even during the winter months. And not just the way it looks, but also the hard-to-clean areas like the undercarriage that get clean, that help prevent rusting and deterioration of your vehicle and help preserve its value. Get those gift cards today by going to MrMagicCarWash.com. That's MrMagicCarWash.com. Join me there and keep your car clean all year long with Mr. Magic Car Wash.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. The Fan is bringing out the big boys for the Fan Game Day. Donnie Football, Mark Cavalli, and Jason Mackey host the Enhanced Fan Game Day. The biggest personalities, the hardest working hosts, bringing you all the coverage before the game. The Fan Game Day is brought to you by Rivers Casino. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Westminster College, Verizon, official 5G provider of the Pittsburgh Steelers, Schley Deck and Fence, and Saloni's Italian Bread. The Fan Game Day on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
All right, it's Mulsey right here for Jim Shorkey, Mitsubishi, North Huntington. Holiday exchange season at Shorkey Mitsubishi North Huntington means you get $500 more for your trade, making that move to a new ride even easier than ever before. It also is the year-end sales event, and that means phenomenal deals on the entire fleet of Mitsubishis. I like to focus on the Outlander. That's the one that I drive, 7-passenger capable SUV. Goes where you need it to go, does what you need it to do. Kids, dogs, groceries, all of the above at once. I think I've done that at least once or twice. I guess I could call that the trifecta. The Outlander can handle it. And right now, new 2025 Outlanders are available with 0% financing for 60 months, making getting into one even more affordable than ever. They're also backed by that 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. That is peace of mind for you. So what are you waiting for? Get your deal your way. What a great day at one place. Shorkey Mitsubishi North Huntington, and online, JimShorkeyMitsubishi.com.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. If you like analytics, the Rams-Seahawks game is for you.
According to a popular advanced metric called DVOA, the Rams and Seahawks are historically efficient teams. We're talking 2007 Patriots good. That explains why they're 1-2 in odds to win the Super Bowl at many sportsbooks. A lot is on the line tonight. According to all the numbers, the NFC runs through the West, and that means the Rams or the Seahawks. I'm Andrew Perloff.
Must qualify for enrollment. Results may vary.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now.
800-583-5795.
Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call
800-583-5795. That's 800-583-5795.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Hey, it's Andrew Filipponi for Mike's Beer Bar, Pittsburgh's best sports bar in the home of the Yinzer Wrap and Steak on a Stone. Mike's also the place to watch all the exciting sports action on over 20 large TVs. Catch the sports you crave, including college bowl games, pro football, and hockey action. Mike's Beer Bar, Pittsburgh's destination for 300 local beers, 80 rotating taps, and over 500 total beers. Tell your friends to meet me at Mike's.
Hi, I'm John Henney, fourth-generation owner of Henney Jewelers in Shadyside. When it comes to shopping for a diamond engagement ring, be sure you're getting the very best value. Before you think about purchasing a ring anywhere else, please stop into Henney Jewelers to compare. Our friendly team will make you comfortable and never pressure you. We are confident we'll help you find or create your dream ring at the absolute best value. Stop into Henney today or go to HenneyJewelers.com to make an appointment. Henney Jewelers. We're your jewelers for life.
This is Jeff Michael from Smale Kia, wishing you smooth travels and happy holidays from all of us at Smale.
Shenderovich, and Fishman. Why pay 40% when you can pay 25%? Call 888-98-TWINS.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Fan Hotline is presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. We're live here at the Rivers Casino Sportsbook, where on Monday the Steelers were an underdog to win the AFC North going into that matchup with the Dolphins. Since then, they have taken control again of the betting odds. So they are expected to win the division and host a playoff game with fans in the stadium for the first time since 2017. And the quarrel from yesterday with a caller has spilled over into today's show, where Mulsey is saying that winning the AFC North would basically be akin to being the world's tallest little person.
Boy, I bet you really had to guess hard and go out there on a limb to think that I might agree with the caller from yesterday, huh? That probably was a tough one, that old Mulsey would see that glass and say, not only is it not even half full, it's breaking.
Donnie, you are going to Detroit on Sunday with the Nasty Boys for Steelers-Lions. You're jazzed up for that game.
The boys will be achieving liftoff very early in that Saturday morning.
Playlists are being made already that have a Christmas in Detroit flair to them.
Is that just Kiss and Kid Rock, basically?
I told him I don't think Kiss is from Detroit. I think they just sang about Detroit.
Really?
You got Eminem in there, Mulsey. Some Motown in there.
So wait a minute. They are from Garden City,
Bob
New York,
Seger.
I think. Or like,
Yeah.
They're just from New York.
They just wanted to sing about Detroit Rock City.
So here's the question, though. Did they become honorary Detroiters because they wanted to sing about Detroit
I don't
Rock
see why
City?
not. They didn't sing a song about New York.
Like if Billy Joel just wrote a song called Pittsburgh and extolled the virtues of the
he did that with Allentown.
Right, that's what I mean. So wouldn't you make him an
I'm
honorary
sure Billy
Pittsburgher?
Joel is beloved in Allentown for that reason, although it did kind of paint a depressing picture of that town. Donnie, who do you agree with here, me or Mulsey? His claim that winning the division would mean, quote, next to nothing.
Malsey agreeing with the caller was going off at about minus 10,000.
Oh, thank you.
Coming into today. I knew he was going to bring up that Joe Burrow was hurt and Lamar Jackson was hurt, but then...
Which is what the caller did yesterday.
Yeah, but then we won't really acknowledge how Ben missed the entire season in 2019, and if that should take away from what the Ravens accomplished. I mean, I don't think a team should have to apologize for winning a division title. And even if it may come in a cheapened way, the Steelers are doing it with a 42-year-old quarterback that had a broken wrist less than a month ago. And now they're about to do it with their other best player getting, like, stabbed in the heart by a needle, or in the lung, I'm sorry, and probably missing the rest of the regular season. So it's not as if the Steelers didn't have to, go through injuries. Injuries happen in the league every year. I don't think a team needs to be apologetic about it looking back, like, oh man, I mean, well, we won the division, guys, but hey, other teams had injuries.
Guys, through the prism, though, of like, I think people get excited about division championships when they feel like their team wins the division and therefore then has like a really good chance to make a good playoff run. How many sort of asterisk style or less than impressive division champions? And I'm talking about for like injuries neutered the division or something else have gone on to win a Super Bowl. A 9-7 Giants team won it all, right? I think was that the 07 team that was 9-7?
No,
they didn't even
2011.
Did they even win the division at 9-7?
They did.
Okay. Was that division like beset by a bunch of injuries randomly? That was the year before RG3 came.
I don't think anybody cares.
But like I'm saying, how many examples are there of teams who snuck in with a pretty mediocre record to win a division, then making a bunch of noise in the playoffs? The Beastquake team was 7-9.
I don't really know how.
That's just how. That informs how I feel about winning a division this way.
So a division title is only valuable if you then go on to come close to winning a Super Bowl?
No. In the moment, before like you can go back retroactively and evaluate how, based on how the playoffs turned out. I only really get like excited about them if the team wins the division, and I feel like they're also like a team that you don't want to mess with in the playoffs. Let me put it this way too. I'd much rather have a team, and I'm not even going to use the 05 Steelers as the example because I'm not going to say a team that actually went and won it. I'd much rather have the Steelers be 10-7, get into the playoffs as a wild card after the Ravens go like 12-5, but be a team that is like peaking and looking very dangerous down the stretch.
Yeah.
Than what they are now, which is I think a team that's yo-yoing around and probably going to get beat handily by the Lions.
I know, but both things can be true. You can prefer to be that team that finishes in second place and still has the makings of a championship caliber team. And you can also say you think if you win your division and are better over 18 games than teams you hate like the Ravens, Bengals, and Browns, it is an accomplishment. It's an accomplishment to be semi-proud of.
Semi-proud of?
Yeah.
You can't even go full milk chocolate. You have to go semi-sweet, semi-proud here, huh?
Well, semi-proud's better than it's worth next to nothing.
It does not feel like, let me put it this way. I think they have 2 wins back-to-back here that I would probably go so far as to call their best 2 of the year in a lot of ways, even better than the New England win. Because I think wins later in the year tend to matter more because you can just see the finish line and see the picture clearer. And I'm impressed that they went and got that win in Baltimore with no semblance of a running game. And I'm impressed by what they did on Monday night. But like the total picture so far this season has just been so up and down. The division's been so racked by 2 major injuries. It just wouldn't feel, and it doesn't feel to me like this massive accomplishment
Donnie?
right now.
If you stay in that 2011 season, we brought up the Giants, who finished 9-7. AFC West that year, the Broncos won it at 8-8.
Yeah, that's the Tebow team.
3 teams were 8-8. The Chiefs were 7-9. Now the Raiders, they didn't have Carson Palmer for half of that season. The Broncos got in with a negative 81-point differential, and they beat those 12-4 Steelers that had a wild card team. I mean, I think a lot of people would take that as a successful season. We haven't seen that in almost a decade.
If winning the division means next to nothing, then you must disagree with giving division winners home field in the first round of the playoffs, right? If division titles don't mean anything,
I don't think that you're trying to say that in an accusatory tone, like what a ridiculous proposition. I think many people believe that it should just be straight reseeded by record. or that an 8-9 team that wins division doesn't deserve to have a home game against, like, say, a 12-5 wild card team. I think a lot of people feel that way.
Yeah, and I get that, but then why are we playing unbalanced schedules where you're playing your division twice if we're not going to reward teams for winning it?
That's the other part of it. I mean, I think,
so when
I
you
think
win
usually
it means something.
I mean, it means that you managed to beat the other teams in your division. In this particular year, the other teams in your division had a foot cut off early in the race.
412-928-9370. Let's go to Tim on the Fan. Hello, Tim.
Hello. First off, I couldn't disagree more about the quarterback situation. Football's filled with injuries, and, again, we could make the argument that Aaron Rodgers was just getting used to our offense and our team and everything else. I mean, you can go through that a million different ways. But more importantly, I'm the guy who was one of the few guys who was on the Aaron Rodgers bandwagon from the very moment I heard he might come to Pittsburgh. And at that point, the Steelers were 46-1 to win the Super Bowl, and I'll stand to make a lot of money if they win the Super Bowl at 46-1.
So was this really just a call to pat yourself on the back for right now looking like you're on the right side of history with Aaron Rodgers? Tim, is that what this was?
Well, it's partially because, again, I took so much heat for so many times down the road that it was ridiculous, so to speak. And again, when the previous show talked about ranking the quarterback, I'd take Aaron Rodgers right now even versus Josh Allen because of his experience.
No, you wouldn't.
Tim, I wouldn't make too many plans with all that money you stand to win on 46-1.
Tim, I respect you for calling in and disagreeing with us, but you said I got killed. You're going to get killed again for saying that. I think if Mike Tomlin had his druthers, he would take Josh Allen over Aaron Rodgers right now.
You think?
I
know. Fact. I'm not positive that it's a weird mix of like younger quarterbacks who haven't had a ton of success in the postseason. I know Allen still hasn't, gotten all the way there yet and gotten to a Super Bowl, but like right now of the quarterbacks in the AFC, Rodgers is coming off his two best games. I definitely still take Allen and May over him. I know May hasn't even played in one, but he still is going to be on the MVP medal stand.
Mm-hmm.
Stroud is listen. Reasonable people can disagree.
I wouldn't take Stroud.
But Stroud is playing good football right now. Lawrence is playing the best football maybe of his career.
Yeah.
Herbert is a cyborg.
But stinks in the playoffs.
And Bo Nix, you have to give him a little credit, is coming off his best game of the season.
To win games.
Well, he's coming off of a big-time game against a big-time opponent.
Follow us on Twitter, brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them, southhillskia.net. You can watch the show on X. Streaming there live, we've pinned it to the top of the page. Jason Mackey next. He's up in Canada with the Penguins. What's going on with this sale? Is Mario Lemieux going to be involved with it? But first, a headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Pitt Hoops, a 103-63 win against Binghamton last night. The Panthers take on the Nittany Lions. Pitt and Penn State Sunday at noon. You can listen to that game right here on 93.7 The Fan. Pregame coverage at 11:30. Headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Pony.
All right, thanks so much, Donnie. Let's talk about FanDuel, the official partner of 93.7 The Fan, the official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot is here. You can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. And to get in on this Thursday's action, all you got to do is place an anytime touchdown score bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last touchdown of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. A man just walked by here who was resplendent in throwback Seahawks gear from the 1980s, those silver and blue and green kits that they've worn that people get excited about, and maybe that was a sign that Seattle is the bet tonight. And if that's the case, I would go with Jackson Smith-Njigba to score the first or last touchdown. Just visit FanDuel.com/Andrew to take your shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/Andrew for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Prize pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last touchdown pick. Bonus issued as eligible bonus bets to expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms. Sportsbook.FanDuel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Unwrap your savings during the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi Holiday Exchange season. Drive home a new 2025 Outlander for 0% APR for 60 months, or get an Outlander PHEV for 0% APR for 72 months. Upgrade today during the year-end sales event. Your deal, your way. What a great day at Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi. Call 724-209-8075 for offer details.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you, too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right. I gotta try that Febreze car. Just right, just right, just right. Yeah. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency, all over Febreze car clips right on your fit. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face when it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah. Breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la. Jewelers, have we met yet?
Shopping season is in full swing at Louis Anthony Jewelers. We're here 7 days a week for your holiday shopping needs. Louis Anthony Jewelers has the best selection of fine designer jewelry, timepieces, and home decor. We've got something for everyone on your list, from brands such as David Yurman, Roberto Coin, and Baccarat. Let the Louis Anthony team put some extra sparkle into your season.
Have we met yet?
Hey, it's Crowley. It's the holidays, and you need beer, and Hampton Beer Outlet is here for you with great specials like Stella Artois 18-pack cans or bottles, just $19.99. That's right, $19.99. That's 18 for the price of 12. Also, Bud Light, Coors Light, even Miller Lite 30-pack cans, just $22.99. All your favorite crafts and imports for your holiday fun. And don't forget gift cards for the beer lover in your life. Hampton Beer Outlet, Route 8. In Hampton.
Acoustic wave therapy and powerful ED meds. There's only one, Steel City Medical Center.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder & Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder & Associates reminds you to text responsibly. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Listen to the PM Team On Demand, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, wherever you get your podcasts. You can watch on YouTube, even though we are out of studio today. You can still hear what we're saying there and also follow along with the comments from our listeners there. Many of them showed up at our Christmas karaoke event last night over at Mike's Beer Bar, which was a rousing success. Jason Mackey is on the road with the Penguins. He's in Ottawa right now. Penguins have lost 6 in a row. They're coming off the worst homestand in team history. Never had a 5-game homestand without a win until this one. And, oh, by the way, they have new ownership now. It went through the Hoffman Group now, owning the Penguins, Fenway Sports Group, out of the hockey business. And Jason Mackey is here with us to talk about all of it. Jason, Mario Lemieux had a very, very small minority ownership stake in Fenway. Had very, very little to no say in terms of what the hockey team did under the stewardship of Fenway Sports Group. Will he have a minority stake in the Penguins with Hoffman? And will he have a larger role in the hockey team with Hoffman?
I'll handle the second part first, Andrew. I don't expect him to have, a larger role. I don't know if that's the right way to put it because he had no role with FSG. I don't expect him to have a very public role. I don't expect him to be involved in day-to-day business operations or hockey decisions. Do I expect Hoffman to go after Lemieux and make sure he feels like he's a welcome part of the franchise in whatever capacity he wants to? Yes, I do. That would be smart business for them. As far as the minority ownership share, not at this point. I think that could change. That's still kind of TBD. I think that's based on how those discussions go and what Lemieux hears from the Hoffman group. But what I understand from Lemieux's camp, I mean, he wants to be around the rink, but I don't think he wants to be knee-deep in ownership or anything like that.
What do you think is going to be the most noticeable difference with this Hoffman Group ownership versus what it was with FSG, besides anything non-Lemieux related?
Yeah, I think there's a few areas to cover there, Chris, and I think Hoffman Group should realize the work that it needs to do. The stuff that fans might see, I mean, just show up more. Show that you care more. Show that this is a big business venture for you, which it is. And, you know, I mean, Hoffman Group is still a conglomerate. They have a lot of companies in like 30 countries, something like that. But, I mean, They need to find that personal touch that the Lemieux and Burkle ownership group had. And so identifying more with Penguins fans, making hockey more accessible for Penguins fans. I don't think FSG did a very good job of that. That comes down to simple stuff, just as ticket prices and, you know, the in-arena experience, that sort of thing. But I do expect the Hoffman Group, I would hope that they can't offer this and you know, do the same thing that FSG did and just, you know, having Mario there more, having more of a personal touch, having more of a voice in the community and doing things in the community the way the Lemieux and Burkle Group did.
What's going to happen to Kyle Dubas? He basically had free reign, very hands-off ownership group, was the president of hockey operations, and then said, oh, by the way, I'm also going to be the GM. So in a way, he had carte blanche to make hockey decisions. How do you think that affects things moving forward, a new ownership group, and the way the Penguins get run by Kyle Dubas, Jason?
I don't think they're going to discard Kyle Dubas, first off. I mean, that's probably the most obvious thing. You know, do they have maybe a different view of the Penguins' plan? I think that's probably up for discussion. But, I mean, I think it will be up to Kyle Dubas to execute it. And the difference in plan is just the urgency for right now. You know, the Hoffman Group has never owned an NHL team before. It's never owned a team in the Big Four North American professional sports leagues. So, I mean, are they going to be okay with a slower build, a slower rebuild? I don't know the answer to that question. But, I mean, you can accelerate this if you want to. If you want to tell Kyle Dubas, look, the now is more important to us. So it wouldn't shock me if they came in here and did that. I can't say I know that for a fact, but, you know, it would be very striking for a group with Hoffman's background to come in here and just jettison Kyle Dubas when you can objectively look at this and say the Penguins have a pretty good future-focused plan. You can just argue about how long it should take versus how long they might want it to take now owning the team.
Jason, this group, the Hoffman Group, does not have the kind of cash that Fenway Sports Group did. Just like point in fact, Fenway Sports Group is massive as far as that goes. We also know that under Burkle and Lemieux, this team always spent to the cap when they thought they could compete for a title. Do you expect any significant change in how this team spends when it comes time, you know, for push to come to shove?
I don't, Chris. I don't. And I have a hard time believing that if they're not capable of doing that, I mean, this still has to go through the NHL Board of Governors. Now, it's gotten to this point, so I don't expect it to hit a snag there. And if it does, it might be over what you're talking about their ability to spend that sort of money. But given what the Penguins mean to the NHL, to Gary Bettman, I've talked to Bettman about this before at the old Stadium Series game a number of years ago. Like, I mean, this is a very important franchise to them, and they're not going to let somebody in here with, you know, a cobbled-together plan. You know, and I don't think this group would want to buy the Penguins if it can't spend to the cap and spend what's required of it. So to me, that is step number one, to make sure if you're going to transfer ownership, there has to be a coherent plan. I'm not smart enough from a business perspective to talk about, like, you know, liquid assets or liquid cash or whatever. But, I mean, you know, if the NHL is going to let this happen, man, they're not going to let some haphazard owner come in here and not spend what's appropriate.
Jason, what happens to Penguins and Pirates games now? Fenway Sports Group owns Sportsnet Pittsburgh. If they're getting out of the Penguins business, do they get out of the Pittsburgh Regional Sports Network business, and what happens to those games moving forward?
Well, I mean, in the short term, Andrew, I think this is probably another money-making opportunity for FSG. And how I see this going, I mean, my impression has always been with the Pirates that when they could, probably after the current CBA, that they're going to go into Major League Baseball's, manifold of Major League Baseball broadcasting games, which Major League Baseball already does. So it wouldn't shock me if they do that. So if the Pirates are no longer affiliated with that. Now, that obviously leaves a hole with what the Penguins do. They can still pay FSG, pay NESN, pay that company to continue to broadcast games. To me, that's the short-term fix. I mean, obviously the Hoffman group of companies or family of companies is not capable of putting together a TV product at the moment. Maybe they are at some point, but I would expect things to stay relatively the same in the short term. And as they sort of evaluate, they can figure out, do we want to get into the business of running a regional sports network, or do we want to outsource that with a company that's already doing it and knows the market? And
but now that FSG doesn't own the Penguins, can't they get out of the Penguins broadcasting business whenever the heck they want?
They can, but
was
they don't
with
have
themselves. No, I know, but the contract was with themselves.
I know. I mean, but they don't have to. They can do it, and they can use it as a money-making opportunity. They can make additional money from the Hoffmans. And if I've seen anything from FSG, it's that they're interested in making a buck. So, I mean, I don't understand why you would do that if you have the opportunity to charge these people buying your team an additional money to take over your RSN. To me, that's logical.
But man, isn't that usually the other way around? Isn't the point of TV deals for the team to make money and not pay for someone else to do their games?
Yeah, but I mean, how are you going to do that right now? I mean, if you're the Hoffman family of companies and you're buying this team, your options are to start your own RSN or pay somebody else to do it. And right now, NESN is already on the ground.
Well, why couldn't somebody buy the Penguins' rights right now to broadcast their games with their own infrastructure?
What do you mean by the Penguins' rights to broadcast the games? You mean other than the Penguins?
I'm saying why
there's no other RSN in town that would buy it.
Yes, but there are RSNs that operate other teams' broadcasting rights.
Sure. I mean, I'm sure if there is an RSN, a parent company looking to come in here and do that, they could.
And they would pay the Penguins rather than the Penguins having to pay Fenway Sports Group to air their games.
Yeah, I mean, I see what you're saying. That's a total upheaval in the middle of the season to go take that over.
Yes, ownership changing in the middle of the season is by definition upheaval, is it not?
I know, but I'm just saying you can lessen some of that upheaval for the short term by paying NESN to get through the season, and then maybe you figure it out if that interest is out there. I don't know if that interest is out there. I
just wonder what would happen if the Hoffman Group didn't want to pay NESN. That's all I'm saying. What if they don't want to?
I don't know if they have a choice, Andrew. I don't know if you can just up and start an RSN in the middle of the season when you have no experience doing such things. I mean, that's crazy.
Is it possible that some sort of arrangement as part of this deal was made as far as how the rest of this season is going to be broadcast? Like, you're negotiating the sale of
I bet you're right, Chris.
I would imagine that's a major part of the deal when you negotiate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have no doubt that that's a part of it, Chris. That makes perfect sense. But after that, I don't know. I mean, after that comes down to who's interested and who wants to take that on, and it's not a lucrative market right now.
Jason, did FSG leave the Penguins in better shape than they found them?
I'd say no. I don't think FSG was altogether bad. It's easy to criticize them for not winning and alienating Mario and all that stuff, and, I mean, that's fair. But, I mean, they did give Kyle Dubas carte blanche to chart a new course. I think he's charted a logical course, and I think the Hoffman family of companies is taking over a team with actually some semblance of a future. I mean, what they're trying to do is really hard to try to basically rebuild in an accelerated way. So, I mean, I can't ding them altogether, but, I mean, there was a connection with the community, a connection with fans that was lost, and you can't overlook that either. So, I don't know. Maybe in the same place they just moved some stuff around. It certainly wasn't as big as impactful as maybe we would have thought at the beginning. I'll say that.
Jason Mackey, live from Ottawa, where the Penguins look to get off the schneid tonight, and Sidney Crosby has a chance to tie Mario Lemieux and possibly pass Mario on the all-time Penguins scoring list. Do we know if Mario is going to be there tonight?
We don't, so I was wondering that. I didn't see him at the skate. I mean, they're in Montreal on Saturday, man. I'd have a really hard time believing Mario didn't make the trip, given how close things are. We'll find out tonight, but did not see him at the skate.
All right, thank you, Jason. Jason Mackey, everybody.
Take care.
If I have to hear Hoffman family of companies one more time, like, we're not allowed to call
I'm not obligated to say that, and I'm not going to say it. But I might say it now that I know it gets on your nerves in the throes of an argument if I can get you off your game.
It's just poor Jason sitting there going, the Hoffman Group. Oh, wait, I'm sorry, it is the Hoffman family. How do you even have a family of companies? God. A family? Call them a group. A family's me, my wife, our 2 kids, our dogs.
Would Ottawa stop the game tonight to honor Sidney Crosby as the Penguins' all-time leading scorer? It's not an NHL record. It's strictly a Penguins thing.
I mean, Montreal might cancel the rest of the game if he did it there.
Yes. But I don't think Ottawa would.
I don't think of Ottawa in that context like they would. I think Toronto would. Montreal, I know, would. I think Toronto probably would.
Why would Toronto do it?
I don't know. Just like
it's not an. If it was,
do you equate Toronto in some ways to the Yankees of the NHL? I know the Canadiens have more titles, but like Toronto is the biggest city, etc. Like I would think that they would be like, we do it right up here.
But think about it this way: like in any sport.
Apparently, Eric Hagman lives in Toronto, and my
and I don't. I actually, now that I think about this, I don't even think Montreal would do it. You don't stop a game
unless it's a league record.
Yeah. Like in any
situation. Do you have any recollection of a guy setting a team record and doing it on the road?
No, but I'm saying not really, and that's probably why. I'm saying if Alexander Ovechkin scored a goal here like 10 years ago to become the Washington Capitals' all-time leading goal scorer, they wouldn't stop the game.
Okay, here's the only reason why I could come up with where maybe they would. He would have been passing Peter Bondra to do that, probably.
Maybe.
You're passing Lemieux, who's like an all-time god, like a Mount Rushmore-level god of the sport.
Well, and that's why Montreal's an interesting one because he's from there. But I don't think Ottawa would do that.
I think Montreal probably would.
Nor should they.
I think Montreal would because of where he's from and because you're not passing like, just give me like some random player no one really cares about in this. You know what I mean? Like Peter Bondra's the perfect example. Very good player. No one thinks of him as like this hockey icon, right? So if you're passing a guy who is a hockey icon for a team record in the city that he's from, I could see Montreal doing that. They'd also be doing it like, hey, Sid, we stopped the game for you. Will you come and play for us?
That's a whole different topic. But
Sid, will you please come here for the love of God?
Well, yesterday we had Colin Cowherd talking about how the Steelers winning right now in the long run is bad for them. And he cited reasons why, and I thought made a pretty compelling case. Today, the NFL's biggest draft analyst said something about the Steelers and the quarterbacks and the draft being here in Pittsburgh in April that I thought was very interesting that you'll hear next. Quick timeout, then a long commercial-free segment. The 50-minute mark on the Fan brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Route 19, Peters Township. Fan weather sponsored by Myers Law Group, Pittsburgh's choice for affordable legal solutions. Guess what? The cold returns tomorrow, and it might even snow overnight. It's the PM team. Right now, let's talk about, what do I have here? FanDuel? No, I don't. I already did that. Mike's Beer Bar. Yes, we had a great time at Mike's last night for our annual Christmas party, our Christmas karaoke event. Hey, both teams might be out of town this weekend, but look at Saturday, for example. You've got 2 pro football games. You've got 3 college football playoff games. You've got a hockey game between Pittsburgh and Montreal that night. Great time to get together with your buddies and go over to Mike's and watch all those games. The games will be on. You don't have to beg a bartender to get the games on at Mike's. Awesome food options. Donnie and I were raving about the steak wraps. I had their wings again last night. Awesome. Their nachos are colossal and amazing. So meet me at Mike's today, Mike's Beer Bar.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Every Wednesday, 93.7 The Fan gives you an inside look from a former general manager with Wednesday with Whaley.
Hey, we're playing to win the game.
Doug Whaley joins the Fan Morning Show from 9 to 10 to give his insight from the front office perspective. Wednesdays with Whaley. Doug Whaley is brought to you by Tri-State Office Furniture, Morgan & Morgan Law Firm, Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, and Bet365.
For all station contest rules, go to 937thefan.com/rules.
Fast, fun, and easy. Beyond Lincoln. Beyond Lincoln, Monroeville. JohnnyLincoln.com.
'Twas the night before Christmas, no action to be had. Mrs. Claus bought you new flow. Boy, ain't you glad.
Guys, receive the gift of confidence in the bedroom this year.
New Flow Men's Health is Pittsburgh's leader in treating ED successfully. No pills, no injections, no games. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year from New Flow. Call 412-784-9000. That's 412-784-9000. Hey, anybody see Mrs. Claus?
I'm right here, big boy.
This New Year's Eve, escape to Margaritaburg at Rivers Casino. Kick off your flip-flops and join us on Wednesday, December 31st for Island Vibes, live music, party favors, drawings, a midnight confetti celebration, and more. Visit riverscasino.com for full details and waste away the last hours of the year. Rivers Casino style. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey guys, this is Pablo with Schley Deck Company. Winter installation special is here. Get your 20% off. It's the best time to buy now before spring. Visit us at schlydeckcompany.com. That's SHLY.company.com. 412-515-6575.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try the first TD scorer wager with confidence today. BetMGM, make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-932-5858. That's 800-932-5858. 800-932-5858.
If you're drowning in IRS debt and can't afford to pay, then you need to take advantage of special IRS tax programs that are available and free yourself from IRS collection efforts once and for all. Due to the financial hardship consumers are facing throughout the country, the Internal Revenue Service has made it easier to settle delinquent tax problems. An open phone line has been established by Community Tax for consumers to call and see if they qualify. Take down this number or store it in your cell phone, but call the Community Tax Helpline at 800-269-3454. If you owe back taxes to the IRS and cannot afford to pay them back, or even if you have years of unfiled tax returns, there's no need to fear anymore. But you have to call the Community Tax Helpline today at 800-269-3454 for the help that you need. Don't take on the IRS alone. They can attack your wages, savings, pension, home, and even your Social Security check. Call 800-269-3454 for your free consultation and to see if you qualify. That's 800-269-3454.
Ready to end the year on a rewarding note? It's Dan Zangrilli here to let you know about the Membership Rewards Visa Card promotion right now at Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, giving you 5% cash back for every dollar spent. That's now through the end of the year. Full terms at AllegiantFCU.org.
At Bucco's Roofing, we're on top of it. Whether it's siding, roofing, windows, gutters, or insurance claims, you can count on Bucco's for quality customer service. Find us online and get a free quote today.
It's Pittsburgh's #1 roofing company.
Bucco's Roofing.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer. HD1 Pittsburgh. An Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios. North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. 93.7 The Fan. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
All right, day 2 of Steelers prep for the Lions. On a note of good news, TJ Watt sighted at the Steelers practice facility today. We'll see if he took part in any football activities. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Right now, live from a raucous Rivers Casino Sportsbook. It's the PM team.
Afternoons with Andrew Filipponi and Chris Muller. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Arch and Lenora Sellers, and could have Julian Sayin, and could have a DJ Lagway off of a transfer portal, Sam Levitt, Jaden Maeva. I mean, there's so many quarterbacks for next year. It's shaping up 2027 to be one of the best quarterback classes ever. And so do we want to put our hat in that ring? Now we're looking at a top 10 right now with Cleveland at 4 and 2 first-round picks, Jets at 5 with 2 first-round picks, and the Rams with their trade from Atlanta, who traded up to get their pass rusher last year, their linebacker, and those 3 organizations are in the top 10 needing a quarterback. One team is going to get Mendoza. Dante Moore and Ty Simpson are, I would say right now, it's more likely they're not in the 2026 draft than they are in the 2026 draft. And so could we see teams trying to move out to try to get involved and get extra ammunition next year in 2027 when a lot of organizations in the league thought this was going to be a great year too?
All right, that was Todd McShay. I still think he's the best of the best when it comes to analyzing the draft. Now, part of that is personal bias. When Mulsey and I were at Kenny Pickett's Pro Day, Todd McShay was really nice and cool and came on the air with us and didn't big-time us at all. So he scored points with us that day. And if that seeps into my power rankings of which draft gurus I like and which ones I don't, well then, guilty as charged. Steelers will have the draft here in Pittsburgh. They've circled that date literally for years now, and they thought they were going to have the serendipity of the draft being here, taking a quarterback, and having that awesome synergy that opened up a whole new era of Steelers winning football. But based on what McShay said there, once Mendoza gets picked, this could look a lot like the Kenny Pickett draft all over again, where teams are trying to talk themselves into quarterbacks that are more day 2, day 3 caliber and potentially overdrafting them. And we already made that mistake. Learn from it. All right? Unless you're going to, we're at the casino, unless you're going to gamble it all away on Mendoza, and I like Mendoza. But there's also teams that need quarterbacks badly that are already going to be at the top of the draft or close to it. and might not want to wait, like the Steelers could wait. And we've also played this game before that McShay went over. Oh, it's actually the draft the year after this one that's loaded to the gills with quarterbacks.
I've heard that already about the 2026 draft, which
Yes.
then had the bottom fall out of it.
But it does, I mean, it doesn't take much for any draft in the future to look better potentially than this draft coming up for quarterbacks.
Yeah, a bunch of stuff happened. Manning clearly wasn't ready yet. Sellers wasn't ready. The money in college for both of them, especially Manning, makes it. And Manning's
Klubnik and Nussbaum sucked. I mean, they
Nussmeier,
were
I think,
terrible.
Was not good. Of those two, if you forced me to draft one, not in the first round, but you forced me, I would take Nussmeier.
Aller got hurt.
I think Aller
wasn't good
I think
before
Aller
that.
also isn't good. Klubnik stinks. Aller stinks. I know the Steelers were interested enough to at least take a peek at Sam Levitt out at Arizona State. Mateer from Oklahoma
But Levitt's going to be in next year's draft.
No, I know. I'm saying they were scouting him this year, though.
Yeah.
Mateer from Oklahoma, I think, interested people because he was, tough guy who runs. Then he had surgery on his hand, and their offense has not scored more than 3 offensive touchdowns against an FBS opponent this year.
Yeah, they look like the 2023 Steelers offense right now, where they're trying to win games.
They have the Texans 2025 defense,
10
which
to
is
3.
nice. There's very little there, and so you would hope that cooler heads prevail at the Steelers' offices and Art Rooney doesn't go, this is our draft. We have to make a splash at quarterback because you ain't getting Mendoza. You're just not.
Well, then you got to find another Band-Aid. And if Aaron Rodgers is really dead set on retirement, we know that Mike is not going to be comfortable just going with Will Howard, an unproven 6th-round pick, and Mason Rudolph. He's going to bring somebody else in here.
And it's going to be likely, you would think, a free agent. And so, once again, Pony.
That list stinks. Donnie was going through it during one of the breaks yesterday.
It's Daniel Jones off of an Achilles tear.
We don't know when he's going to be able to play.
I'll do this fun exercise again. Let's go by Spot Track's projected market value, okay? Jones is 1. Rodgers is 2. Russell Wilson, who I think I just saw say he had to go zero dark mode again or something to get his quarterback swagger back, is number 3. Marcus Mariota, who, and I am going to praise here weirdly, has actually not looked horrible for chunks of time.
But
this year.
Arthur Smith has already played that game, and
I know.
And Mariota went. Want to go talk about what did you say? Russell Wilson went. What was it called?
Zero dark or something.
Mariota just stopped showing up to practice when Arthur Smith was the coach.
I believe that's
there.
called AWOL if it were the military. Zach Wilson's next.
Oh, my God.
Tyrod Taylor.
98 years old.
200-year-old Joe Flacco. The next guy on the list, they don't even have a market value computed for him. They have it based on now what his AAV was this year. Kenneth. Shane. Pickett. Then it's Garoppolo, Trubisky, Keenum, Trey Lance, Josh Johnson, Wentz, Brandon Allen. I literally get all the way down to Malik Willis before I see somebody whose age and relative athletic skills intrigues me. But obviously they liked Kenny more than him or they would have taken him.
And I can't see Mike going into next year with the quarterback depth chart of Malik Willis,
Teddy
Mason
Bridgewater,
Rudolph,
he's going to go back and coach sports
Will
again.
Howard.
Kyle Allen, already been here. Gardner Minshew. There's nobody, man.
Of all those guys, I think Flacco would be the guy that he trusted the most. We've heard him offer up rave reviews and excoriate the Browns for trading him inside the division.
They would have a little familiarity as an organization just based on this year. Now, Rodgers has shown a slight bit of mobility here and there. Flacco has even less. You want to talk about a statue, he truly is one, but they at least are used to blocking for one.
But you get what I'm saying. If the draft consensus is there are not a lot of good quarterbacks, there's a very, very small pool of first-round caliber quarterbacks where there might only be one, and you're picking in the 20s. Even though the draft is here,
you can't do it.
You can't do it. And then
you got to hope a Nussmeier type who might have skills you like sits around into the third, maybe.
Okay, but even then,
Well, you're not going to cast that guy as your future.
No, but I'm saying I don't even unless you cut Will Howard or Mason Rudolph, there's not room for that guy. The spot like Rudolph is a backup. Howard is your developmental quarterback. You need a starter.
Do you let Rudolph start?
Me versus Mike are two different things. Mike would not go into a season voluntarily with Mason Rudolph as his number one quarterback.
Then they are very genuinely in between a rock and a hard place here. He knows that list of guys I just ran through that are going to be UFAs this year just as well as we do, because Omar's telling him that. Because on some level, I'm sure Mike always pretends he only sees 2 inches in front of his face every week when he's prepping for an opponent. He knows. And I bet you the only name that would, get his dander up in a good way there is Flacco, because he's a veteran.
The more and more I think about it, I don't rule that out for next year if Rodgers retires. Really what this comes down to is they need Aaron Rodgers to keep playing well, and then they need Aaron Rodgers to
decide he wants to keep playing football.
Come back for another year.
And then they can assemble next year the slowest and oldest wide receiver room in the league to cater to him. You might even have a spot in that room. You're 6'3". You run about a 5'6" 40. He might want you there if you can be on time on your routes.
Well, the funny thing is I think they draft the wide receiver in the first round.
And then think of how risky that would be if Aaron Rodgers decides he doesn't really like the way the guy plays. He'll just put him in the doghouse like he did with Garrett Wilson, a guy that the Jets then later saw fit to give a 9-figure contract to.
You bring Aaron Rodgers back and you say, hey, Aaron, part of the deal is be nice.
He's not going to do that. He's going to tell you to F off.
Well, then draft the first-round receiver who you think has the best practice habits and best attention to detail.
I mean,
you don't want to do that.
That's a good strategy anyway, unless the guy has no talent and is just a tryhard. If Carnell Tate is there and he has great practice habits, draft him.
But heaven forbid if he doesn't with Aaron Rodgers.
Even we're joking around when we kind of suss this out and play it all the way out. Even if he finishes the season well, the idea that they would have to cater to, even be more inclined to cater to his every whim moving forward next year if he were to come back kind of bums me out. Because then you're selling yourself out for a guy that at that point is almost guaranteed to play only that one more year and might just get hurt finally.
You just heard Todd McShay say the Steelers have a problem. The draft is here next year and there aren't any good quarterbacks in it. What do you do at quarterback for next year? Look, I get it. We've got 3 games left to go here, and I'm not acting like those games don't matter, and we're going to spend plenty of time over the next few days talking about the Lions and what's left on their schedule. But this is also not on the back of my mind. What do the Steelers do at quarterback if Aaron Rodgers retires for next season? 412-928-9370. You give us an idea, because I'm sitting here thinking Joe Flacco makes the most sense. You got anything? 412-928-9370. Maybe this is above our callers' pay grades. I hope not, because I'd like to hear some ideas for next year. 412-928-9370. That is the Fan text line, brought to you by Edgar Snyder & Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Right now, a Donnie headline.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Penguins in Ottawa tonight. Puck drop against the Senators at 7 o'clock. Sidney Crosby 1 point away from Mario Lemieux all-time. Headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville. For more, go to 937thefan.com. It's a massive sports weekend. It's an even bigger football weekend, and the best place to bet live sports is Bet Parks. Hey, guys, it's Donnie Football for the Bet Parks Casino and Sportsbook, the only casino and sportsbook I recommend. Live sports betting is better on the Bet Parks app. Join me, get some skin in the game. You can always bet on more than the score: touchdowns, passing yards, rushing yards, receiving yards, and more. The black and gold going into Detroit as 7-point dogs on Sunday. They are nearly 3-1 to win the game outright. Maybe college football scratches that itch. 4 massive games this weekend, 1 tomorrow, 3 on Saturday. You can also double the odds on one select pro football game this weekend. Check the app every Friday afternoon. And don't forget about those online slots and table games: blackjack, craps, poker, roulette, Huff and More Puff, Divine Fortunes, and more. Plus a great holiday offer for new users. Get a $50 casino bonus playing Huff and lots of Puff, and up to $1,000 back in casino bonus if you're down in the first 24 hours. BetParks.com has the details. Must be 21 and in PA, New Jersey, or Michigan. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You can catch up on the latest Pittsburgh sports news anytime. Just tell your smart device to play Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
93.7 The Fan from Odyssey.
Pittsburgh sports, smart and able. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. I've never had to look for a place to build a new NFL stadium, so I don't know the exact right way to do it, but I feel like the Bears did it wrong yesterday. Deep in a battle for the NFC North, with a huge game with the Packers coming Saturday night, last night doesn't seem like the right time to post an open letter to fans about exploring Northwest Indiana for your future home. I'm Andrew Bogish.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
The holidays are coming in hot. Gifts to grab, parties to host, a to-do list longer than a string of lights. Luckily, Fine Wine and Good Spirits has the holiday hack to make shopping and saving easy. Fill a tote. Step 1, grab tote. Step 2, fill with 6 select bottles of wines and spirits. Step 3, save an additional $14 at checkout. Now relax. You're ready to gift and celebrate. Shop Fill a Tote at Fine Wine and Good Spirits. Coupon required. Available at premium collection in select Fine Wine and Good Spirits stores. Ends January 4th, 2026. Please enter responsibly.
Now, for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting, call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
Getting a report for a disabled vehicle on the Parkway West inbound right before the runaway truck sand pile, causing a shoulder to be closed in that area. On the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020, I'm Margot Rensel.
Got junk? JunkDrunk.com. You ventured into the attic and garage for your holiday decorations and suddenly remembered what a cluttered nightmare it was. Before you put it all back, give us a call. JunkDrunk.com.
Live from the Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Listen to Starkey and Pomp usually on Wednesdays to hear about Starkey's Card of the Week from the Baseball Card Castle and Cranberry contest run every Wednesday through Friday at noon. The 937thefan.com contesting page. Did you know that TJ the DJ, who is also the man that's in charge of the audio you hear from Acrisure Stadium during NFL games?
Yeah.
So the live, like the sound of quarterbacks barking out their signals and stuff, like the on-field grunts and sounds of helmets colliding. Like that's his domain.
Yeah.
He also does all of our big events audio-wise. He was giving us some tips on card collecting last night at our karaoke event because before he got into the audio business, he used to own sports card shops. I've known TJ for 15 years, and I just learned that last night.
Yeah, that's a quite the revelation. Do you feel bad when you realize that about somebody this long into knowing them? Because I would.
I do. And he agreed with my philosophy on card collecting.
Which is?
Get the A-plus guys. And he said, for example,
Ohtani.
Michael Jordan's always going to be Michael Jordan. You buy a Michael Jordan card now, 5 years from now, that Michael Jordan card is probably not going down in value because everybody is always going to put somebody like Michael Jordan on a pedestal. Yes.
Is there any worry about, like, if a guy gets embroiled in scandal somehow, like, later in life, or does that make it even more valuable?
I would think so. I would think that
like
there's
OJ,
probably...
I would say the OJ example.
I would think a lot of people are not champing at the bit to get OJ stuff.
But then again, maybe there are some unscrupulous people who kind of think.
Would you like to be known as the world's biggest OJ collector?
That's kind of what I mean. Like, what if the Ohtani thing, the gambling stuff, had actually been connected to him?
Then I would think that
that's an A-pluser that goes way down.
And the cynic in me thinks that Major League Baseball knew that. And that's why they wanted a certain version of what happened there to get out.
I think you and millions of other people, including possibly at least one other person sitting at this table with you, share that opinion. So, like, what he's saying there is, don't be the guy who tries to, like, guess right on a penny stock and have it explode. Buy the blue chippers and take, like, the modest gains that you'll get.
Yeah.
So if he were managing my stock portfolio, he'd be like Coca-Cola.
But he also said you guys are experts in sports, so you might be better at doing the speculative stuff.
Oh, see, that's just like saying, like, because we are quote unquote experts in sports, we're gonna bet on sports and do a better job. Like, that is exactly the path to ruin for people. Now
That's my thinking.
You are having what I just said. That's the path to ruin. Yeah, I mean, are you still having like a world historic performance in picking this year?
I am, yeah. I'm over 60%, and I picked every game, not just picking my favorite games.
Where are you in that ESPN thing?
99.9%.
Like what? Like, are you still like ranked in the top 50?
No, I'm just outside the top 100 now. But that's still pretty good.
But I just think, like, if you're spending money on these cards, though, I would not feel good about, like, speculating, like, saying, like, okay, Cooper Flagg, he's going to be unbelievable. He's an American, he's basically like the unobtainium, right? Like the white American superstar like Larry Bird in the NBA. Like, I don't feel good about saying, I think Cooper Flagg's going to be a 27-12
You know, people say things like, I'm going to start eating better, working out, and I'm going to, like, start it next year or next month.
Yeah.
My version of that is with cards. I say to myself, I'm going to start collecting cards again. I'm going to start next month, or I'm going to start in 2026, and then I just never have the balls to actually go through with it and buy stuff. Because it is expensive.
See, you got to start. You got to either say, I'm going to go do that, and then you got to dive in, like, head first so that you have no way to get out other than by, like, really getting into it and, like, really diving in.
I need someone to push me in the pool.
You can't half-ass your way.
I need Amanda or something like that for my birthday or Christmas, like, buy me a card that gets me going. But she'll probably, if I were to bring that up to her, like, hey, get me baseball cards, she would look at me like I'm cross-eyed and say, you're a 39-year-old man. Why do you need baseball cards?
Would you feel like that was fair of her to say? What if you presented it to her like a business proposition?
Yes, because then I would try to, like, twist it as an investment. But she wouldn't trust me on the investment.
Well, then she'd be saying, you guys have separate finances, so she'd be saying, I'm using my money for your investment. What if you screw it up?
She wouldn't look at it as an investment. She'd look at it as, like, a stupid hobby that I shouldn't waste my time with.
I think
I already don't have enough time. Why am I now going to, like, spend time on this?
The last time you took a large sum of money that was given to you and treated it as an investment but did it through sports, we all remember
I lost $10,000
very
fast.
So well.
Yes.
You basically spent $10,000 on the Bip Roberts of over-under bets.
I'm telling you right now, as it pertains to the Steelers in the quarterback position, when I say name their starting quarterback for Week 1 of 2026, but I put one qualifier on it.
Yeah.
It can't be somebody who's on the roster now. It's a really tough exercise, man.
I honestly would go Flacco if you made me pick it that way. I'd go Flacco. I would. Because Fake John and Robinson loves to play these games, so when we get into these discussions, I usually will get tweets or a text like saying, hey, here's a suggestion. He does have a fun one, though. And I don't know what this team's plans are.
Is it Mac Jones?
Trade like a fifth to Arizona for Jacoby Brissett and just have him come in here and sling it around. Probably going to go 5-12 or 6-11. But Tomlin might not see it that way. He might see veteran who stands in there and delivers.
I don't think that Tomlin would look at Jacoby Brissett as a good enough quarterback.
Then, okay, I've enjoyed watching Flacco's little renaissance, except when it happened against the Steelers and he cooked them. Other than the fact that he's seen them so many damn times, and I know we're doing this exercise through the prism of what Mike would do.
Yeah.
Why would he be convinced that Flacco's any better at 41?
Because Mike would say two things about him. He's been in stadium with him, and he's watched the guy beat him several times and lately cook him, and then the guy's won a Super Bowl. He's a been there, done that guy.
He was there and did that when I was still working 10 p.m. to 2 a.m. on this station.
I know, but you could also convince yourself that the Flacco we saw this year, although not in a lot of games, looked better than a lot of the games we saw him play with the Ravens.
I understand that, but you're playing the same dangerous game there that you are with Rodgers. He's
but what's
41.
the alternative? You're not going anywhere with Jacoby Brissett. And they're going to
the thing a sane team would do is
punt on 2026,
and just
but he
say
won't
Mason's
do that.
our guy.
But
Yeah,
he won't do that.
Man, and you know what? The fact that we're talking about this, that is just so frustrating as a fan who would like to see them operate with more of a long-term vision with some of the moves that they make. I know that what you say is true, and it's just disheartening because it's gonna influence and color so much of their decision.
If it happens, it's going to happen organically.
It'll just be there'll be too much for them to surmount, or a guy will just be a lemon.
Yeah,
and it won't work.
It's Russell Wilson.
Would that break the spell for him? Say he brought Flacco in, and say Flacco just was washed, 0-5 to start. He brings in Mason, 0-3. They're 0-8. They are the drizzling you-know-whats of the league.
Well,
and
Howard would probably get a shot.
Howard gets a shot. They end up 3-14. Do you think that would break the spell for him, Mike, personally? He'd be oh, wow, okay.
Depending on how this year finished, it might break him, period. He might not he might be done at that point.
I just wonder what that would do to his psyche. He's just never experienced it. He can't even conceptualize
412-928-9370. Here's Artie on the Fan. Hello, Artie.
Hey, guys, the obvious right thing to do is to start Will Howard, and then more than likely you tank, get a high pick, and pick your quarterback. And if the miracle happens and he's good, you got your quarterback. I mean, there's nobody on the market worth bringing in. I love Aaron Rodgers, but I hope he retires even if we win the Super Bowl. I'm ready for my franchise quarterback. Let's find him.
Yeah, I would not push out the door someone who won me the Super Bowl, especially if it didn't look like Peyton Manning with the Broncos in 2015. To say that means he had to ball out and beat really good teams and look like he had turned back the clock in the process. And I would not want to usher out somebody like that, especially when my alternative is a 6th-round pick we've never seen play the position before.
Well, as fun as this year has been, I don't know that I want to see it again next year with Aaron because it's going to be much.
If they win the Super Bowl, you would.
All right, if I sprout wings, I'm going to start flying, Pony.
Yeah, but I'm just bringing up the hypothetical he did. I didn't just make it up. He said if he wins the Super Bowl, Aaron Rodgers, he wouldn't want him back next year. That's preposterous to me. Thank you for the call.
It would actually be very ballsy to say, you know what, why don't you ride it off?
It's not Trent Dilfer with the Ravens in 2000. It's yeah, thank you for the memory.
It is like Elway. It would be like an Elway situation.
Oh, yeah, but Elway on his own didn't want to play. If Elway wanted to play in 1999, he would have been their quarterback and not Bubby Brister and Brian Greasy.
Do you think Rodgers, given this statement he's made numerous times, that once he retires, you won't hear from him? Do you think there's?
I don't believe him about that, by the way.
Neither do I, but just humor me. Do you think if he somehow got on a heater, won the Super Bowl, he would actually say, you know what, I wanted this to be a great last chapter, and how can you write a better story than this? I am going to walk away.
I think it's possible.
Do you think he's enough of a different kind of mindset guy that he would be like, you know what, this is the perfect ending. This is the perfect coda.
Yeah.
I'm going to go walk my dog on the beach.
I do.
He does not strike me as somebody, even though he does like to hear himself talk and has a high opinion of all the things that he says, that would necessarily need to come back and prove anything else. He just said he feels like he's got a lot to prove. If you, in this 1 out of 1,000,000 scenario, it feels like at this point, went on that kind of a run, I think he'd feel like he did the proof, and then it's done.
I see no way, and I said I think this guy has potential. I put Will Howard being their Week 1 quarterback next year at 0%.
There's no way.
None.
It would have to be literally whoever it is that they signed or kept, if it was Rodgers, to be their starter, trips and falls down some steps and is out for 6 weeks. Mason Rudolph comes down with a case of norovirus to beat the band. And because there are literally no other options, Will Howard gets elevated for that week. That is the only way it would happen. There's no way. He's not being given a chance to win a job, none of that. In fact, just one other sort of editorial comment here. One of my biggest problems with the current state of the Steelers is I don't think there is any kind of ecosystem in place. Forget about scheme and knowledge. Any kind of, we'll put our ego aside and let this thing play out. like there was in San Francisco where they had Trey Lance.
Yeah.
They draft Purdy, and he's just so obviously better when he gets his reps that they scrap everything and just say, well, screw it. It makes us look a little dumb for drafting this other guy, but we're going to just let the 7th-round Mr. Irrelevant be the man. I just don't think that would happen here, even if a guy like Will Howard proved that it should happen next year. Do you?
No, I give it no. Yeah, that would not happen under any circumstance.
I just think that's like a sign, by the way, of an organization that's got its eyes on the wrong thing.
Follow us on Twitter, brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them, southhillskia.net. You can watch the show there. Coming up in 3 minutes, PM Team, Power Rankings. Steelers go to Motown on Sunday. Donnie goes to Motown on Sunday. Top 5 Detroit musicians of all time. But first, a Donnie headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Pitt 103, Binghamton 63. The Panthers will take on Penn State next on Sunday, noon tip. You can listen to that game right here on 93.7 The Fan. 11:30 pregame start that morning. The Jeff Capel Show tonight. Check that out on The Fan beginning at 6. Headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Mousy.
Thanks, Don. Shorkey Mitsubishi, North Huntington, the place to go if you want to find the Mitsu that fits you, if you want to get your deal your way and have a great day. And right now, it is the year-end sales event. That means phenomenal deals on a wide variety of Mitsubishis. Outlander Sport, Eclipse Cross, Mirage. Mirage, by the way, is the lowest-priced new car in the market. And, of course, on Outlander, new 2025s right now. I drive the Outlander, 7-passenger capable. The new 2025s are available with 0% financing for 60 months. That's awesome. That's on a vehicle, by the way, that has all the bells and whistles that you'd ever want. That also has the backing of a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. That's all-wheel drive for when the weather can get very dodgy around these parts. Big fan of the Outlander. And, again, big fan of all the deals that Mitsubishi has for you, that Shorkey Mitsubishi North Huntington has for you. So if you are waiting, if you have been waiting, take advantage right now. You're going to get $500 more for your trade as well. Find the Mitsu that fits you at Shorkey Mitsubishi North Huntington and online, JimShorkeyMitsubishi.com.
Don't miss the Panthers Insider Show every Saturday morning from 8 to 9 with Pat Bostic. The best insight with the top guests and everything you need to know about Pitt. The Panther Insider Show is brought to you by Voss TV and Appliance, Line Kepler-Coriac, Cranberry Dental Studio, EJ Dick Trummel and Lindy Group, EGT Trucking, NSS Live, Lot 17 Bloomfield, and Feeney Insurance Agency. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Zero Res has been recognized as a 2025 Best of the Best carpet cleaning company in the Trib's official Community Choice Awards. To show our thanks, all cleaning services 15% off. Use code TRIB15. Expires 1/31/26.
Eliminate your ED issues long term. Call Newflow at 412-784-9000. Be that guy again.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
It is time for PM Team Power Rankings. We rank 5 things every Thursday at 3:30. Many times they're about sports. Sometimes they're not. Today happens to be a day it's not about sports. With Donnie headed to Detroit, we figured we'd rank some Detroit things. A lot of great music has come out of Detroit. The Motown record label for so many years, dominating that scene of music, R&B, for example. And so we are ranking the top 5 musicians, musical artists, musical groups to come out of Detroit. I will start with number 5. I honestly could have put this person higher. I think this is all, this is my preference, my taste. So I think that other people would rank this person much higher. But this is an acknowledgement on my part that I do like this musician as far as her genre a lot, but not enough for me to rank her ahead of some of the other people I have on this list. I'm putting Madonna 5.
The Queen of Pop?
I'm putting Madonna 5. Like a Virgin, Touch for the Very First Time. I mean, she's got bangers for, days. She was a relevant pop artist with hits for 30 years. And a lot of guilty pleasure songs in there where guys have to do that weird thing where they sing along and they have to ask themselves while singing, Do I affect a female voice while I sing?
How do you
Or
do
do I
that?
just use my Mulsey voice or my Pony voice or my Donnie voice when I
How
sing?
do you do it?
I change my voice.
So do I.
Just like when I talk to my dog, I don't use my voice. I use my dog talking voice.
I'm a fan of a current band like Paramore, female lead singer.
You change your voice
and
to
I'm like, Haley Williams'
you
you
change your voice to sound like a
but
chick.
that's why I like the band, or it's one of the reasons. I'm thinking of like some of my favorite Paramore songs, just for example. If a deep voiced dude was singing them, I'd be like, this is weird. I don't
Donnie,
want
do
to
you
hear
do that
this.
too? Do you do a female sounding voice when you're singing along to a song by a female artist?
Yeah, I guess the closest thing I possibly could to it, yeah.
I just think that's normal. I think that's like what most people would admit to doing, by the way.
All right, Madonna 5 for me. Did she crack either one of your lists?
I actually had her at 5 as well, believe it or not.
Donnie?
No, bad admission on my part.
I think I had her at 5 as well.
Number 4,
I think you got it
Malsey.
right. So I was debating between these two, and one of them was an artist who, in my day of like, I am seeking out new music and I am trying to listen to a ton of stuff, I definitely listen to this artist more than the other person. But I feel like the other person's music has aged more timelessly. And that is why, now he might be low on this list for your guys' tastes.
Uh-huh.
Bob Seger is number 4 for me. Old time rock and roll.
Man, you've underrated Bob Seger severely.
Like a rock. Night moves.
This is
against the wind.
I think this is a disrespectful
Turn
ranking
the
for
page.
Seger. I think he deserves to be much higher. So I'm happy that you at least didn't omit him from your rankings, but I cannot.
Actually, wait, I screwed this up completely. I gave you the wrong name. He is higher.
Too bad. You put him in at 4, and he's locked in at 4 now.
Oh, crap.
Yep, you screwed up royally. Donnie, who's number 3 for you?
Eminem is number 3 for me, gentlemen. Slim
That was
Shady.
the other one.
Me too.
That was the other
Mathers.
one for me.
I put Eminem 3.
I meant to have him 4 and Seger 3.
Listen, we just got to call it what it is. He's the Larry Bird of the rap game. He's the greatest white boy to ever do it at what he does.
How many guys regardless of white boy or not, are better than him? Like, at his absolute apex, how many were better?
How about that guy that sang Informer?
Snow.
Where is he?
Something about with a blame.
Where is he? Donnie, do you know that song?
I couldn't really gather what you just said.
Well,
Informer
yes,
by Snow.
You can't.
Informer. That's how it goes, basically. You got to listen to it during the break. It was hot in '92.
Donnie, if you've never heard this guy before as a white rapper, you're cheating yourself.
Wait, Snow was a white rapper?
Yes, he was a white guy. That's why they called him Snow, because he was white, Chris. Anyways.
So he might have been from Canada.
Eminem, great call at 3, Donnie.
Angry guy. I'm glad to see he sounds like he's a little happier later in life.
A guy who's also trying to still act and look like he's in his 20s. Dyes his hair. Still dressing like, he's a cool kid kind of.
He's a grandpa now.
He's 53.
I know.
He didn't come to prominence when he was in like his early 20s. He was already like close to 30, I think, when somebody kind of finally was like, "Oh, this guy's like really good."
Arthur Smith is 10 years older than Eminem. Or 10 years younger than Eminem, I mean.
Arthur Smith looks like he's 10 to 15 years older. He looks like he could be Eminem's dad.
Looks like he could be Eminem's grandfather.
He's like Wilford Brimley.
I mean, he keeps talking about the Civil War.
Remember, like, have you ever seen the movie?
Like he was in it, Don.
Have you ever seen the movie Cocoon, where they all say, like, in this scene, Wilford Brimley was 39? That's how I feel about Arthur
Wait, is that
Smith.
true?
It's one of those bits where, like, Wilford Brimley specifically was pretty young in real life, and he was playing a guy 20 years older or whatever.
Well,
That's
yeah,
what
because he
Smith
looked
could
old
do.
as
That's what
balls.
I mean. Smith could do that.
I mean, that's also one of my favorite things about Roadhouse. Sam Elliott is Terry Funk's dad. He is 6 months younger than the late Terry Funk.
Oh, I do like that one, Don.
Number 2 for me on my list of Detroit-based musicians, I went Stevie Wonder. I'm a big fan. Saw him in concert at PPG Paints Arena. Malsey doesn't believe he's actually blind, which is probably why he doesn't have him this high.
How do you know?
On the list. I appreciate that like 70s sound of music that he made famous. And so I'm going to acknowledge him as a guy also. It's damn hard to make music when you're blind. And so he gets a blind bump from me.
A blind bump?
Absolutely, yes. Even though you guys, especially Chris, seems to be questioning whether or not it's real. Stevie Wonder, too.
Well, I had, okay.
Who's number one for you?
I had Stevie number one.
Wow. And you don't even give him the blind bump.
No, but I think he's just been, his songs are just all bangers. He gets sampled a ton and covered a ton, which I think is the ultimate sign of respect. Stevie Wonder's one of those dudes who, like, kind of like with Rick James a little bit, if you're somebody who's new to music or like doesn't know a ton about like the history, there's so many songs, like hip-hop songs, you're like, that's a really catchy beat. And then you find out that, like, no, Rick James or Stevie Wonder or somebody did it first, and then it just got sampled.
Yeah.
I'll just give you who I had at number 2, since I won't have to restate any theses here about Stevie. I had Aretha Franklin number 2.
Oh, I left her off my list, which was a bad choice.
Oh, you think I'm bad with omissions. If Aretha was alive, she'd come and slap the taste out of your mouth.
But here's my thing. I told you guys, it's my list in terms of who I like. I acknowledge that Aretha Franklin is one of the greatest singers of all time. But I got to be honest with you guys. I've never sought out.
A great pianist, too. She was like an unbelievable piano player.
Me?
Pianist. It's what they call piano. Oh, my God, Don.
We
can't take this guy out in public anywhere. He's 12 years old.
I've never said to myself in my entire life, hey, Alexa, play Aretha Franklin.
You should.
Okay, maybe I should, but we're basing it on how I feel about.
R-E-S-P-C-T.
Yes, I've heard that song a million times. It's fine, but I never seek it out.
She's going to come from beyond the grave and just slap you across the face, and I hope
it
she
would
does.
hurt. But I'm telling you right now, I rank these people by how much I like listening to them.
Yeah, you're right.
And I don't listen to Aretha Franklin.
The person nicknamed the Queen of Soul and twice named by Rolling Stone is the literal greatest singer of all time. Probably not that good, though. You're right.
I never said she wasn't good.
Not good enough to make your top 5.
It's a damn hard list. You know how many more times I've listened to Bob Seger than Aretha Franklin because I like Bob Seger more? Probably in the thousands at this point in my life. I'm not going to apologize for putting Bob Seger ahead of Aretha Franklin.
Your argument should have been, Malzy, yeah, Aretha might be the greatest singer of all time, but could she make you want to buy a Chevy truck? That should have been your argument.
I mean, Beethoven's like the greatest musician of all time. You listen to his crap? I don't.
Now, really a problem with him.
Seriously.
You think it's hard to make music when you're blind. How about when you're deaf? Also, it was the lead mug he drank from every morning that made him deaf and crazy.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. He was drinking from the same
the
mug
Beatles
every
are
morning.
fantastic. You want to listen to McCartney and Lennon's Christmas songs? F no, I don't.
I dispute the Beatles are fantastic, too, but never my cup of tea.
Donnie, who from your top 5 did we leave out?
Well, let's see. I had Aretha at 1. Seeger was 2. Eminem was 3. I had Stevie Wonder at 4. Number 5.
Smokey Robinson.
A man that once led our pal Jake the Snake Roberts to the ring at WrestleMania 3. Alice Cooper.
Ooh, that's a good one. Great golfer, by the way.
I had Kid Rock in my top 5.
I had him at 5. Alice Cooper was the name that Charlie gave me, and I had no idea he was from Detroit.
I listened to a crap ton of Kid Rock when I was in my teenage years, like 8th grade, if there was Spotify back then.
That doesn't make it good music, though.
Why?
Ah, yes. There's Aretha Franklin, You Make Me Feel Like a Natural Woman, this timeless song, and then there's Ball with a Ball and a Bang, the Bang.
I wasn't making a list to okay, I'm going to check who's in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame first before I put my list out.
Kid Rock's music is what you would come up with if you were singing out of the wrong end.
Well, that's awfully disrespectful.
I like a lot of Kid Rock songs.
So do I.
I don't blame you there, Pony.
Thank you.
I mean, he's got like 3 songs that I would consider guilty pleasures, and the rest of them are just awful.
No, I completely disagree with that. The rest of them are awful?
Yeah, he's got Cowboy, he's got...
Eminently, very listenable rock and roll star.
Rock and roll?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay. I mean, if we're talking like the guys who did rap rock, he's not even close to number 1 on the
Who
list.
is?
I would say Linkin Park probably did that better
Get
than anybody.
out of here. Come on. If we polled...
Cypress Hill did a better job.
If we polled 100 people here at the Rivers Casino, who's a better musical act, Linkin Park or Kid Rock? It might come back 97 Kid Rock, 3 Linkin Park.
Yeah, if you did that with Stevie Wonder and Aretha Franklin, you might get the same results. That doesn't make it right.
No, you wouldn't.
Well, apparently, if you polled 100 Andrew Filipponis, Aretha Franklin never actually existed.
She's just not my cup of tea. I don't understand why that's such a difficult thing. I actually said she's good. You didn't say that about Kid Rock. You said he sucked.
He's not that good.
Donnie, can you tell Chris to shut up?
And he also did
He's
something
not good.
He also did something I'm surprised the two of you aren't livid about. He just blatantly ripped off Warren Zevon.
Yeah, it was not his better moments. Fine.
Oh, okay. All right.
Trust me, my dad was not happy about that one.
And he
shouldn't.
Aretha Franklin never made a bad song. You ever hear, "We want to ride on the freeway of love in a pink Cadillac"? That'll make your ears bleed. It's a terrible song.
Oh, if somebody sang it like you just did, it would.
Listen
I
to it.
used to miss the days when she would do the anthem like at the Thanksgiving game or WrestleMania. She did a couple of WrestleManias, but like the Lions Thanksgiving game and the anthem would just take like 7 minutes.
To quote Aretha, I think I'm dealing right now with a chain of fools here.
If I had listened to that song before, I'd get the reference, but it probably sucks. Actually, it doesn't. It's just not my cup of tea. That was PM Team Power Rankings. No love for the Jackson 5. No love for Diana Ross.
I was going to say
another one. It's like
Smokey Robinson. How about here's
when
one.
am I listening to Diana Ross in my
I'll give
life?
you a what if
Update. Never.
Here's a Detroit native that I think had they not passed very tragically early in life would have had a hell of a catalog here. Aaliyah, who Aaliyah she could belt. Very talented.
Chris, you had Seeger 4. That invalidates everything you've said for the last 10 minutes.
I'd flip-flop him and Eminem, though. I meant to have him at 3. I kind of did that wrong. My list was Madonna 5, Eminem 4, Seeger 3, Aretha 2, Stevie 1.
Put it this way. Donnie's making a playlist for that ride with his buddies to go to Detroit.
It's going to be all Kid Rock and Kiss.
There's going to be so much more Bob Seger on that list than Aretha Franklin. You're not even going to be able to – it's going to be like the ratio is going to be 20-1. Of Seeger songs to Aretha Franklin songs.
There won't be an Aretha Franklin song on there.
Absolutely.
Now you're denigrating the woman, and she's been dead for 7 years, and here you are just crapping on her memory.
I would toss a couple Aretha songs on there.
Yeah, and when they come on, they're going to skip it and go right to Night Moves or Like a Rock.
Against the
wind.
No. In Pony's car, they'd be skipping it to go with Only God Knows Why, Kid Rock's ballad that sounded like he was strangling.
Great song with Uncle Cracker and that little guy that
strangling
died.
animals.
And that little guy that he used to hang out with that died too soon. So you're now denigrating a little person.
Only
Take
God
that,
Knows
Chris.
Why could have been a song where Kid Rock mused about how in the hell he ever became famous.
I can't believe how anti-Kid Rock you are.
I just think he's got like 3 good songs, and the rest of it is just the definition of butt rock. It's just terrible.
Donnie, are we just going to sit here and let him talk crap on Kid Rock like this?
Yeah, Chris, I think you're going a little bit far here.
What's worse, talking crap on Kid Rock or Pony just disrespecting Aretha
Donnie,
Franklin?
you're making Kid Rock sound like he's the Kenny Pickett of musicians. Is what you're doing here.
Chris is making it sound like that. I'm not doing that.
Chris. Yes, that's what you're doing here, Chris. If Kid Rock were an NFL quarterback, you'd compare him to Kenny Pickett.
Well, do you remember what his first CD looked like?
3 good games and then all
It had his little middle finger sticking up on the CD. That's why he was such a badass. That finger looks smaller than Kenny's.
Quick timeout, then a long commercial-free segment. We're at the Rivers Casino Sportsbook. Wait till you get a load on the Steelers' point spread against the Lions on Sunday. Does it make any sense? Quick timeout, then a long commercial-free segment. Ballsy's going to tell you about sex.
Yes, I am, Pony. Thank you. And then you're going to tell people about something else as well. But right now it's Blue Chew, fellas. We just talked about music, okay? And if the music in the bedroom with your wife or your girlfriend isn't like bounce chicka wow wow, and it's more like wah wah, then you need Blue Chew, because Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. And what does that mean for you guys? Well, it means you can be more confident where it counts. You can also be more confident when it counts. You're not going to be dreading maybe going out for a nice date night, and then what comes next, you're going to be very raring to go. You're going to be excited for it. She's going to be excited for it. She's going to be ready. You're going to be ready. You're going to be having flashbacks to your glory days. And it isn't, fellas, just about performance. It's about that group chat of hers, yes, that again, giving them something to talk about, because nothing makes you more of a legend than a little Blue Chew. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. We've got a special deal for our listeners. As always, get your first month of Blue Chew free. Just use promo code code Chris at checkout and cover $5 for shipping. That's it. Head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info. Once again, promo code Chris at BlueChew.com, Pony.
All right, let's talk about FanDuel, the official partner of 93.7 The Fan, the official sports betting partner of the NFL. Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel, because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets this week. To get in on the Thursday action between the Seahawks and Rams, all you got to do is place an anytime touchdown score bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last touchdown of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/Andrew to take a shot at the jackpot. I like Jackson Smith-Njigba to score the first or last touchdown for Seattle. They're playing at home. Darnold at quarterback, must-win game. FanDuel.com/Andrew for your chance to win $2 million in bonus bets. 21 plus in President Pennsylvania. Opt in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Prize pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last touchdown pick. Bonus issued is now eligible bonus bets which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms. Sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan brings you the Fan Bet Rivers Sportsbook Show with Pony and Muller every Thursday at 4 p.m. Get the insight you need to win big. The Fan Bet Rivers Sportsbook Show. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. On Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
As this evening progresses, rain becomes more and more likely, and with it, the winds are going to pick up with gusts around 40 miles per hour tonight. Temperatures, they are going to stay mild in the mid to upper 30s, but tomorrow continue to fall through the day with wind gusts near 40 miles per hour and rain changing over to snow. From the KDK First Alert Weather Center, I'm meteorologist Ray Petlin.
Need a new roof? Call the Pickle, Gherkin Roofing. They have 3 flexible pricing packages to fit any budget that's right for you. Gherkin Roofing and Contracting, they're your local contractor for your next roofing, siding, or gutter project. Call thepickle.com.
And Doug. There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game.
Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug.
Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down.
Hey!
Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at LibertyMutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. The college football playoff kicks off Friday night in Norman as Alabama visits Oklahoma. Oklahoma now a 1-point home favorite, total in the game 40.5, and looks like that 40.5 is going down towards the under. But my bet in the game is Oklahoma to win. Alabama can't run the ball. Alabama's going to be one-dimensional, and Oklahoma has an excellent defense, and Oklahoma has an excellent special teams. Now, maybe Bama's quarterback is just tremendous in the game. I will bet against that. I think Oklahoma wins a low-scoring game, so Friday night, give me Oklahoma -1 against Bama. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not that.
Of course he did. Right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch, so you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part, you can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Guys, my side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement. 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in and new line. $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
I'm PJ Glasser, host of Send It In, here to help you beat the books of the BetMGM network. The Chiefs travel to Nashville on Sunday to take on the Titans as a 3-point favorite. Gardner Minshew will start in place of Patrick Mahomes, who is out for the season. Even without Mahomes, I don't think Kansas City should only be favored by 3. The Titans are the worst team in the league, and Minshew is a serviceable backup. Lay the 3 points with Kansas City. I'm PJ Glasser, host of Send It In on the BetMGM network. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today and please gamble responsibly.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It was out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, E-T-H-O-S, ethos.com/play.
It's the holidays. It's time for all your friends and family to gather and enjoy the season. You need beer, and Hampton Beer Outlet is here for you with great specials like Stella Artois 18-pack cans or bottles, just $19.99. That's right, $19.99. That's 18 for the price of 12. Mick Ultra 24-pack cans, $19.99. Bud Light, Coors Light, even Miller Lite 30-pack cans, just $22.99. And all your favorite crafts and imports for your holiday fun. And don't forget gift cards for the beer lover in your life. Hampton Beer Outlet, Route 8 in Hampton.
'Tis the season for making memories. Give the gift of more time together at the Dick's House of Sport Outdoor Ice Rink, now open. Join us on the ice for events all winter long. Enjoy open skates and skate sharpening. Rent a rink, host a party, learn to skate, and more. Plus, shop the widest selection of the hottest brands like Nike, Carhartt, Columbia, UGG, Stanley, and the North Face. Unforgettable moments start here at Dick's House of Sport. Visit dicks.com/House of Sport to see what's happening on the ice.
This holiday season, McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric would like to say thank you to the Pittsburgh community and their valued customers. Your trust in their honest team of experts as your go-to home services provider means the world to them. Whether they've kept your home warm, your pipes flowing, or your light shining bright, they're grateful for the chance to serve you year after year, and they look forward to serving you in the future. From the McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric family to yours, have a happy, healthy, and safe holiday season.
Steel City Shredding, Pittsburgh's premier local option for shredding and document management. We make it convenient with on-site shredding at your business or quick drop-off at our Strip District location. We also offer hard drive destruction, e-waste removal, plus new scanning and digitizing services to eliminate the clutter and boost security. Steel City Shredding, trusted, convenient, and 100% recycled. Visit steelcityshredding.com.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try the first TD scorer wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Got any gadgets? Get online protection. NordVPN has a ho-ho holiday deal just for you. Secure up to 10 devices with a single account. NordVPN's Threat Protection Pro feature helps you avoid malware, phishing, and annoying trackers. Just a few taps and you're safer online. Let your gadgets sparkle with online security. Go to NordVPN.com and get up to 77% off plus 3 extra months. NordVPN.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take Nyquil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need Nyquil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with Nyquil Intense Flu. Nyquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
Nyquil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu. Medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Drive your dreams. Beyond the Lincoln. Beyond the Lincoln Monroeville. BeyondTheLincoln.com.
Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting Call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
Looking at some heavy congestion start to back up the Parkway East on the inbound side from the Wilkinsburg interchange as you make your way towards the city. On the Voice of Pittsburgh 100.1 FM and AM 1020, I'm Margot Rensel.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two get two free offer. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station, live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines, powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
All right, breaking Steelers news. No TJ Watt, no Nick Herbig. Again today at practice, putting both's involvement in Sunday's game in Detroit in serious doubt. For more, go to 937thefan.com right now. At a very loud and exciting Rivers Casino Sportsbook, it's the PM team.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. It's time for the Bet Rivers Sportsbook Show. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Pony and Muller give you the insight to make it big in the world of sports betting. The Bet Rivers Sportsbook Show is on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
All right, 15-minute mark on The Fan. Brought to you by Southfields Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Route 19, Peters Township. Fan weather sponsored by Myers Law Group, Pittsburgh's choice for affordable legal solutions. It'll be climate controlled in Detroit on Sunday. Temperatures in the high 60s. Indoors for Steelers Lions. And it is looking more and more like TJ Watt and Nick Herbig won't play in that game, which means Jack Sawyer will start.
That's good, by the way, because if Jared Goff doesn't get pressured, do you know what he tends to do to teams?
Is the answer pick them apart?
Yeah. Like, if I were going to say, hey, if you told me, hey, Chris, the Steelers are not going to get a single charted pressure on Jared Goff all day, I would imagine his numbers would look something like 25 of 28, 360 yards, 4 touchdowns. Not an exaggeration.
I wouldn't be surprised if Highsmith gets double-teamed in this game now.
Why wouldn't they? Jack Sawyer's a run stopper right now at this point in his career.
And so outside linebacker 3 is DeMarvin Leal, and outside linebacker 4 is Jackie Moon, who got signed off of the Panthers practice squad, the former Steeler.
Yeah, Jeremiah Moon.
Who's Jackie Moon?
Semi-pro.
Will Ferrell.
Flint Tropics.
Bob Papiani joins us right now. Bob, have you seen Semi-Pro?
Yes, I did. A long time ago. Very good movie, I thought.
Did you ever have a Ron Burgundy moment where you read something off a teleprompter that shouldn't have been there?
No, but I've witnessed a few, and I hate to reveal this, but Paul Martino, when he was anchoring the news, he was filling in for Brenda Waters, and the script said, "Good morning, I'm Brenda Waters, and here's what's happening." And Paul went on and said, "Hello, I'm Brenda Waters, and here's what's happening." So,
I mean, as those things go...
I just hear
sorry, Paul, I don't mean to throw you out there.
Well, as those things go, though, that's like as harmless as you could possibly get. That's like a good-natured one, you know. Like, thank God there's not been like an actual Ron Burgundy-style moment in anyone you know's career.
No, nothing like that. It's all fun and games.
Bob, wasn't there a controversy? It was not, and I know you'll be transparent about this. Wasn't there a controversy at Channel 2, not about what got put in a teleprompter, but something sports-related that got put on the graphic at the bottom of the screen in the last couple of years?
I mean, there have been mishaps. I don't know specifically which one you're talking about, but that happens in live television. You know how it goes. And I forget exactly what it was, but it was more of an accusatory thing. I forget the incident, but yes, it can happen. You know, It is what it is.
Bob, do you give the Steelers?
And by the way, if you find me to be, I may interrupt you because we're doing the Free Care Fund telethon on KDK TV, and I'm in front of the phone bank right now, and sooner or later I have to go on here. So I just want to let you guys know that. And I'm sorry about missing earlier because I had to do it then. So, but it's
Bob,
a great day. They're raising a lot of money, and that's what it's all about.
Bob, you give the Steelers much of a shot in Detroit?
I give them a shot for, being competitive. Do I think they'll win? No, just because of what's going on here. No. But I think they're going to make it a competitive game. And, the emphasis is on Baltimore to win, not so much the Steelers. And I have to interrupt myself. I have to go.
All right, Bob.
I'm sorry, guys.
You're okay.
I love you.
Bye, Bob. Bye. You shared a funny story with us. That's good enough.
I had forgot. He had told me it before, but I had forgotten the good morning, I'm Brenda Waters from Martino.
The Steelers are a 7-point underdog here at the Rivers.
Why are you saying that?
Against the Lions.
Because
both
shocked.
Teams have the same record.
Yeah, but you know that's not a necessarily like an indicator of anything in particular.
What do you mean? That's how they determine who makes the playoffs and how they get seeded in the playoffs.
In an individual matchup, you could have two teams who arrived at the same record in very different fashion, and that's what you have here. The Lions play in a division that has one bad team, I would say two good and sometimes very good teams, in a conference where they've had to play the best team.
Okay, let's play a strength of victory game. Let's see how many good wins the Lions have and how many good wins the Steelers have from their list of 8 wins. Here's the Lions. They beat the Bears 52-21. Good win?
That's a good win.
They won at Baltimore 38-30. Good win?
At that point, it definitely was.
Okay, there's 2. They went to Cincinnati and beat Joe Flacco 37-24. Good win?
Since the Steelers lost in Cincinnati, if we're comparing them to the Steelers, how could I not say that's a good
3.
win?
They beat the Bucs at home 24-9. Good win?
Yeah, but I'm on the fence about that. It's more that they throttled. That's not a close game.
They beat the Commanders 44-22.
No, not a good win.
They beat the Giants in overtime 34-27.
Almost a bad win.
They beat the Cowboys 44-30.
I actually think that was because I thought that was when Dallas still had a good shot, and they just got run over in that game. That was when Dallas looked like a team that might be making a push.
Okay, so that's 5.
Yeah, they got flattened in that game.
Okay, let's see how many good wins for the Steelers of their 8.
Patriots.
Jets 34-32 on the road. Patriots 21-14 on the road.
Yes.
Vikings 24-21 neutral field in Dublin.
I mean, how do you feel about that one?
I would say no.
Yeah, I'm same with you.
Browns 23-9.
No.
Colts 27-20.
When it happened, yeah, I have
There's
to.
2.
I can't be inconsistent there.
Bengals 34-12.
Revenge game, I'll give that to them, yeah.
3.
Yeah.
Ravens on the road,
Yes.
27-22-4.
They each have 5.
Dolphins 28-15, 5. And then, but yet there's a touchdown spread.
Because the Lions look like a better team. Lions. What does DVOA say?
I actually have that answer.
What do those metrics say? I knew you had the answer on strength of victory too, because you wouldn't have done it.
DVOA says the Lions are the 3rd best team in the NFL.
Mm-hmm. Who do they say is second? Seahawks?
Rams.
Who's number 1 then?
Seattle.
Oh, really?
Okay, but do you trust DVOA? They have the Colts 4.
I trust them for the first 2 teams, and I think that it
and then we say the rest of it.
Well, no, DVOA is one of those stats that I think oftentimes just validates the eye test. I mean, there are people who will still tell you that up until the bitter end, the Chiefs were still one of the 6
by
or 7
DVOA, the Steelers are better than the following teams.
Okay.
Chargers.
Would you like to explain DVOA quickly to people in 10 seconds? It's just
an analytics.
It's a proprietary metric that essentially evaluates how good you are.
Steelers better than the Chargers, Ravens, Bears, Patriots, Bucks.
Patriots, right this second, I don't see. Chargers is hard to envision just because the Chargers so thoroughly dominated them in that game.
Well, they beat the Patriots, though, if you're going to go by that.
I'm aware. The Bears, it doesn't. No.
They lost to the Bears,
The Bears doesn't feel like they should be better than them because I think Caleb Williams gives the Bears, even though he's inconsistent, there's just that running game is good, and 2, he always gives them a chance at a big play because he made a.
But the Steelers also started a backup quarterback in that game.
Yeah,
if you're going to cut the Bengals and Ravens slack
this year, that game was a hard one for me to. That game was a very hard game for me to try to get a handle on because it didn't feel like the Steelers. It didn't feel like it really was.
They only lost by 3.
I know it didn't feel like that though for some reason.
Well, they had a drive at the end of the game to tie it.
I understand all that. I watched that game and felt like they were getting beat to the punch repeatedly. Like, they had the big Kenneth Gainwell kind of gimmicky play off of the supposed tush push, but I just didn't feel like it was a
Chris, the other thing about the
Even
Lions
Stevens
that
game.
makes me say I'm not sure that they deserve to be a 7-point favorite
They're banged up.
is that their defense right now stinks.
Their secondary's a mess.
Their defense really stinks,
No
man.
Brian Branch in this game.
He's got an Achilles injury. He might not play again this year.
Yep.
Going back to
Hutchinson's
when
still out
Jameis
there.
Winston went in there and almost won back the weekend before Thanksgiving, they've given up 27, 31, 30, and 41 points, man.
No, Pony, I'm aware of all this because, as you know, the Lions were my new adopted second team once I disowned the Browns for bringing in Deshaun Watson.
So you got
they
Aaron
have a ton of
Rodgers
problems
playing well.
defensively.
And we don't know if they can get pressure. They've got one guy who can get pressure. One.
Okay, but
Fautanu's going to, and maybe match up against Cook. I don't know. They'll move him around. He actually moves.
Yeah, Hutchinson will move
But
around. They'll
whatever.
try to
There's one
exploit.
guy you got to stop.
I like their second level guys that they still have healthy. I think Campbell's still healthy. I want to say Anzalone's still healthy.
Yeah, but those aren't pressure guys.
They aren't pressure guys, but I like them to take away some of the stuff maybe a little bit more effectively that Rodgers has done well very lately, which is actually use the intermediate part of the field.
They haven't done that against Jameis. They haven't done that against Jordan Love. They haven't done that against Dak, and they haven't done that against Stafford. And I think
3 of those 4 guys are objectively, in no uncertain terms, better than Rodgers, and the other guy in the bunch is good twice a year to look like the number 1 overall pick that he used to be.
Okay, but Rodgers can have games where he looks like Stafford, and he can have games where he looks like Love, and he can do that when 2 things happen. There's not a lot of pressure. We saw that in the Baltimore game.
I'm not sure he can have games where he looks like either of those 2 anymore. Like that's I'm squinting hard. I don't know if I see that anymore. He's still got the arm, but like Stafford will move around a little bit. Stafford's probably the MVP. Love is capable of just making plays, generally speaking, very
Wait a
few
minute. We've
quarterbacks
already
can
gone
make.
over. We've already had this debate. They both played the Ravens in Baltimore, and Rodgers was objectively better than Stafford was against the same defense.
Hold on. We're gonna base whether or not they're really in the same class as to how they played against the same head-to-head opponent.
I never said they're in the same class. All I said is that Rodgers is capable of having games where he looks like Matthew Stafford, and that's true. He threw for 284 on the road against the Ravens and wasn't dunk the ball off and let the guy run it the rest of the way. He threw it downfield.
I'm not going to get bogged down into this, but I think that's somewhat specious, but whatever.
Wait a minute. Time out.
I don't think he can really look like Stafford anymore because I think Stafford game in and game out almost always looks much higher level than Rodgers.
You don't think it's possible that one of the best quarterbacks of all time can, I don't know, maybe 3 or 4 times a year still look like an MVP? I absolutely think that's the case, and it's happened this year. There's evidence of it.
You think he's
multiple
looked like an
times.
MVP on multiple occasions?
Yes. Not a lot. He's also looked like a dog crap quarterback in certain games.
I think he's probably exhausted his supply of those, or close
But like
to
a couple of weeks ago, you said Bryce Young was better than him. I mean, he's obviously in the last 2 weeks upticked his play considerably where he's, a top 15 quarterback in the NFL again?
The last 2 weeks, his play has been like top 12-ish.
And he's, okay, so if he's a top 12, top 10 quarterback.
But I can't trust him on a week-to-week basis. And the entire question,
fair
the
enough,
entire thrust of this is why the Lions are a 7-point favorite and you don't think they should be.
Yes, and I'm saying that because, all right, if your argument was, they're playing defense X on the road and Aaron Rodgers is going to look bad against them because the personnel they have and how they match up against the Steelers.
That actually isn't why I'm saying it, though.
But the argument for Rodgers to not look like a great player against Detroit sounds to me like you're saying, well, because he's old and might have a bad game.
I just don't think he's going to score nearly enough points. I don't think, even if he looks good, I don't think it's going to be good enough to surmount what I suspect Detroit's offense is going to look like, which is great.
Yeah, I mean,
this game
I get
reeks
that.
of like 40-27 or something like that to me. Like where maybe the Steelers get like 3 touchdown drives and a couple field goals, but they brought a knife to a gunfight. They're not going to get pressure on Goff unless like Cam Hayward is able to turn back the clock and have one of those Hall of Fame style games where he's just dominating the guy across from him.
Yes.
And consistently collapsing that pocket from the inside.
I agree with you. I would say when the Lions offense is on the field, they have the advantage against the Steelers defense, for sure. When the Steelers offense is on the field against the Lions defense, right now, advantage Steelers offense.
It's just a much smaller advantage for the Steelers offense than it is for the Lions offense in those 2 situations. And the fact that it's in Detroit, among other things, is also why this is a 7-point spread. Detroit's offense, when they're going, is 2 or 3 best in the league, sometimes actual best in the league. and they're at home, where they're almost always better because their quarterback likes playing indoors.
Yeah, I mean, but how great are they at home? They lost to J.J. McCarthy at home, who you said is just Kenny Pickett with a better advertising firm.
Yeah, I still stand by that one, although it's taken
wait a minute.
few hits.
You're saying that it's a tough road here to till.
Yes.
When they have shown in the last 2 months, you can till a road, right?
Till soil.
In the last since November, they've lost at home to Minnesota, and they needed overtime to beat the Giants. Both at home, not like bad weather, Goff outside. They barely beat the Giants and lost to Minnesota.
I'm aware. And that's the same kind of corollary you're applying to Rodgers. Yes, he can have some real dog games, even though he's had 2 good ones in a row. But 2 dog performances that they went 1-1 in. Like, I can kind of throw that J.J. McCarthy result kind of out in a little bit of a way. I just think that they are far more equipped offensively with their skill cast, too. When you go St. Brown, Jameson,
I actually think their skill cast is not as good.
Jameer Gibbs and Montgomery. I know they don't have Laporta right now, but they still have 4 guys who I think would be, in many ways, like the primary weapon on the Steelers. Both of their running backs are better than the Steelers.
Yep.
Both of their top wide receivers are, at the very least, I think, close to equal DK Metcalf.
One of them is much better than Metcalf, and the other guy isn't, because he's kind of got the Pickens gene where you don't know what you're going to get week to week. I mean, Antoine Randall wanted to choke slam Jameson Williams on Thanksgiving. They almost got into a fight on the sideline.
I mean, Jameson Williams' last 3 games, 7-144, 796, 7-134.
He's an uber talent, man. He's a really talented guy, but so is DK.
I'm mainly just saying, like, as much as he can be frustrating, I think his high end is pretty near where DK levels out at. It's whether or not
I also think right now the Steelers' offensive line, even without Broderick Jones, is better than the Lions' offensive line. The Lions' offensive line were hoping that a guy came out of retirement to play. That's how desperate they were. Yeah, the Steelers are going to be down Watt and probably Herbig in this game, but I still think they can get pressure on Goff. I don't think it's a foregone conclusion that they don't touch him in this game. And he's confined to the pocket. He can't move. He's awesome.
This is where you and I differ. I think it is close to a foregone conclusion that they don't sniff getting pressure on Goff. I think the Lions are also really well coached, too, on offense. I think the head coach
how are they
on the plays has made a difference.
They've lost to Minnesota.
It's the NFL. Like, how are the Chiefs already eliminated from playoff contention, despite, I'm sure, DVOA loving them and EPA per play?
The Chiefs have had warts this year, though. Their offensive line was down 4 starters. Mahomes is having a down year. The receivers don't get open.
You would be very, very hard-pressed to find a single person who thinks, A, the Steelers have a realistic shot in this game, and B, that the Lions aren't considerably better despite the teams.
Well, we'll see if Steve Palazzolo agrees with us.
He's going to agree with me.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder & Associates fan text line. A person you love from where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. We're live at the Rivers Casino Sportsbook. It's the PM team.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
College football playoff begins tomorrow night. Alabama, Oklahoma, Friday at 8. 3 games on Saturday. Miami and Texas A&M at noon. Tulane, Ole Miss at 3:30 Saturday. James Madison at Oregon Saturday at 7:30. Headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Mulsey.
Hey, thank you very much, Donald. All right, I want to tell you right now, folks, that it is a big, big Thursday, as it often is, as is often the case at the BetParx Casino and Sportsbook app. Live sports betting is better on the BetParx app. Get some skin in the game. Join me. Live betting makes watching the game that much more fun. When the black and gold are playing ball, you can bet touchdown scores, individual player performances for passing, rushing, and much more. And BetParx also has a great holiday offer for new users. Get a $50 casino bonus on the new game Huff and Lots of Puff, plus up to $1,000 casino bonus back if you're down in your first 24 hours. With BetParx, you can bet on sports and play classic casino games like blackjack, craps, roulette, and more, plus hot online slots like Divine Fortunes. Plus, the BetParx online sportsbook and casino gives you another way to win. Double the spread on one select pro football game every weekend. Check the BetParx app every Friday afternoon. You must be 21 and in PA, New Jersey, or Michigan. BetParx.com has the details. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
acoustic wave therapy, and powerful ED meds. There's only one, Steel City Medical Center.
Cloudy with some drizzle tonight, the low 31.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting Call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
Getting a report for a multi-vehicle accident on the Parkway East inbound right before exit 77 towards Edgewood Swissvale, and it is causing a closed shoulder and some congestion to back you up in that area. On the Voice of Pittsburgh 100.1 FM and AM 1020, I'm Margot Rensall.
This report brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday only at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, plus shipping supplies and services for safe delivery. Don't miss 50% off custom cards, photo gifts, wrapping paper, and more. Visit staples.com/print for details. Staples, that was easy.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Cause they love him in London and Paris and Tokyo. America's
Now would you put him ahead of Kid Rock?
I mean, this song is better than anything Kid Rock's ever done.
4:15. Time to get the Lynch Golf Sales at Pine Creek, the best golf store for all your Christmas gifts. Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. We're here at the Rivers where the Steelers are a touchdown underdog against the Lions. I don't get it. I think the Lions have, at times, a very high-powered offense. They're also probably going to start Arthur Mollett at corner. And they were planning on starting Eric Hallett, the former Pitt safety. But then the Titans claimed him off their practice squad. And now they might have to bring DeMonte Casey off the practice squad to start. And Mulsey has painted the picture here that the Lions are basically indestructible and the Steelers don't have much of a chance.
Have I now?
I mean, is saying the Steelers don't have much of a chance a mischaracterization? That's pretty much what you said.
I would. What are the Lions on the money line? Something
you
over
said,
plus 200?
You said 40-27 would be the final score. That's not a close game. That's a blowout loss in the NFL.
Because the Lions are one of the 2 or 3 best offenses in the league for the most part.
And they might have one of the 3 worst defenses in the NFL right now.
Okay. What's the Steelers' offensive rank this year? 20s? Have they climbed out of the 20s to the teens yet?
They are on the teens, yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah, they're not going to score enough to keep up with the Lions.
Steve Palazzolo is here from the 33rd team, an objective broker and football analyst to break the tie. Steve, who do you agree with here? Chris saying they have no shot or me saying the Steelers have a very real shot in Detroit on Sunday?
I'm smart enough to know that there's no such thing as no shot in the NFL. But
thank you, Steve.
I like the Lions in this one. Of course, Steelers have a shot. And you're mentioning all the Lions injuries. They are beat up on the back end. It would take what we've seen from Pittsburgh the last 2 weeks in particular is their pass game coming to life, a little bit more confidence, receivers and quarterback being on the same page, and a little bit more DK. I think that's the path to victory for the Steelers.
One thing Mulsey and I disagreed with on too was last segment. I said, these are the quarterbacks the Lions have lost to lately. And I said, on a given Sunday, Aaron Rodgers can look like Matthew Stafford. And Chris said, that's unbelievably wrong. Now, who's right about that?
No, I don't think Rodgers has played at Matthew Stafford level in 4 years, or at least the level that Stafford's playing at this year. I thought 2 weeks ago was the best. I wasn't here last week with you guys, but I thought 2 weeks ago was maybe the best I saw from Rodgers since his MVP season. Throwing the ball down against the Ravens, throwing the ball down the field,
that's
command
what I'm talking
of the offense.
About. Right,
but
Rodgers played better against the Ravens than Stafford did.
I mean, yeah, sure, in a one-off week, but yeah, I mean, Rodgers.
And that's all I said was one game. I didn't say over the course of 17 games he's Stafford.
Yeah, but it was like literally the best game I think I saw Rodgers play since 2021. So maybe early 2022.
Steve, so this might be the worst. This might be the worst defense he's seen all year on Sunday.
I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's that bad.
You don't think it's that bad?
They're beat up in the secondary.
J.J. McCarthy and Jameis Winston cooked them. McCarthy and Winston, there.
Don't hate on Jameis Winston. Jameis Winston's capable of looking like Matthew Stafford in any given week. That's for sure.
So is he better than Aaron Rodgers then?
When did JJ cook them?
He went there and won 24-21 and had, I think, 4 touchdowns in the game. If you combine rushing and passing, which I do. Or 3.
No, I mean, the Lions defenses, they've got their injury issues. They still have Aiden Hutchinson. They still have Jack Campbell. They do have some, the pass rush isn't bad, so they can get after a little bit. They do have concerns on the back end.
Steve, their pass rush isn't bad. I think they've got the second lowest pass rush rate in the entire NFL. Their pass rush stinks beyond one guy. It's one guy.
That can't be right. They got Al-Qadim Muhammad's got over 10 sacks. Him and Hutchinson both have 10 sacks.
By the way, for the record, J.J. McCarthy in a 27-24 loss went 14 of 25 for 143.
3 touchdowns.
2 touchdowns.
Yeah, I got nervous for a second. I was like, am I misremembering something?
2 passing touchdowns, 1
rushing.
rushing.
Hold on. Just wait. 2 touchdowns, 1 interception.
Did he play Detroit on Sunday night?
A passer rating of 82.6, 9 carries for 12 yards and a touchdown. Steve, forgive Pony. He once said Kenny Pickett would be the next Joe Montana, so a stat line looks like something almost pornographic.
I'm sorry, what were Goff's stats in that game?
He was 25 of 37 for 284, 2 touchdowns, no picks, and a 108 rating.
And he lost.
That wasn't the question.
What do you mean? Who played better? One guy won had 3 touchdowns. The other guy lost.
I would surmise that in a game that was defined by, in one case, like a David Montgomery fumble, that 100 out of 100 analysts, as long as you weren't one of the 100, would say that Jared Goff played better. But, Steve, that gets me to my point here. The Steelers won't have T.J. Watt because his lung got punctured by a dry needling treatment. Nick Herbig looks tenuous at best. Very possible they'll be without him. It's down to Alex Highsmith and rookie Jack Sawyer and Jackie or Jeremiah Moon, who they just grabbed from a practice squad. Can they stop Detroit's offense at all, even though their offensive line is a little dinged up and they don't have Sam Laporta?
Now, Detroit's offense has more holes than they have in the past. Their interior offensive line is a mess. So if there is a place, it's less on the edge. It's more in the interior. I think Pittsburgh can do some damage. And that was true last week against the Rams, but Goff was still lighting them up. And he lit up a really good Rams defense. Couple mistakes
for 30
there,
minutes, he was amazing. I'd give him an A++ for the first half, and I'd give him like a D for the second half of that game.
But putting up 30 points against the Steelers might be enough, right? The Steelers have that one shootout this year against the Bengals, and that was when the Bengals were playing as badly as they could on defense. So I think Detroit's offense is going to be tough to stop. They're feeding Jahmyr Gibbs both as a pass catcher and running the ball. They're even missing Sam Laporta, really tough to stop with Jameson Williams. Amon-Ra St. Brown looks healthy. He had the ankle a couple weeks ago. So they're going to be tough to stop. The weakness, though, is the interior of the offensive line. If you can create some interior pressure, kill some drives with pressure and sacks on third down, that's the path for the Steelers.
Steve, we know Mike Tomlin. I don't know if anyone loves turnovers more than Mike Tomlin and turnover margin. Is this one of those games on paper where you don't think that the Steelers probably can't win it unless they win the turnover battle and maybe force a couple here?
Yeah. I mean, when you see a 6.5, 7-point spread, whatever it is, I mean, yeah, the turnover battle is absolutely the thing. And I know every single coach preaches that's got to win the turnover battle. And if coaches could literally bottle it up and dominate that every year, they would. It's difficult to do. Steelers have done a great job of forcing turnovers and creating short fields and everything all year. If they could sneak a couple of those, get Jared feeling a little bit uncomfortable, make a couple bad throws in there, force a fumble, yeah, absolutely, there's a shot.
I just don't. I mean, I know Aaron Rodgers had some bad games, but if I'm betting, will the Steelers score more than 24 points in this game, I'm absolutely taking the over on that. Are you disagreeing with that, Steve?
No, it's a weak secondary and in a dome. But, I think the over-under is like 51, 52 in that range. Right? So Vegas is expecting a lot of points, too, a 31-24 type of game or, 30-20 type of game. So, yeah, I could see the Steelers putting up points.
I guess I just rejected.
I think they have to stay aggressive. They got to stay aggressive, throwing the ball down the field.
And they went for it on fourth down 3 times, and Tomlin channeled his inner Dan Campbell, and all 3 worked. I just reject the notion that if the Steelers are not a Super Bowl contender, which they're not, I don't see how the Lions are. And if both teams are slightly above average, why is it, in Chris's mind, a foregone conclusion that Detroit wins? I just don't see a big gap between the two teams right now.
I think if you're looking at both both teams' offenses and defenses, you would say Detroit's offense has the best chance to be elite in any given week, right?
I agree with that.
They have something to hang their hat on, whereas the Steelers have underwhelmed on defense other than a couple weeks. Offensively, maybe they're just figuring it out, but you're still not going to put them in like the top echelon of the league. So it's like Detroit can win these shootouts even if their defense is failing them.
All right, Steve, anything for us?
Oh, this is any questions for you guys? What happened with TJ then? How did he get hurt? Who's to blame for this?
Oh, well, I think that one might be settled in a
I think if you asked his brother,
fashion.
it's the Steelers, and there's no question about that. He was seen yucking it up listening to Christmas music at the Steelers facility today. So there's that.
Are you guys rooting for Myles Garrett to get the sack title, the all-time record?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
What?
I actually want him to see him do it in 16 games so the old heads don't say, well, it took a 17-game season.
That's me. I'm an old
You're
head.
not. You don't actually mean that.
Yeah, I want to see him. I want to see greatness get a record. Yeah.
17-game schedule makes a huge impact on counting stat records. You have to take that into consideration.
Yeah, I want to see
Myles
him break.
2 weeks.
I would like to see the following two things happen. I would like to see Garrett break the record against the Steelers, but I would like to see the Steelers win that game and, coupled with a pair of Ravens losses, clinch the division in Week 17 so that they can just sit everybody out in Week 18.
Well, I would take that trade, but I wouldn't say I'm rooting for Myles Garrett to be the all-time sack leader. He's a Steelers antagonist. That'd be like saying you're rooting for the Flyers to make the playoffs or something like that.
You got to be like a college football fan. You root for the conference, right? You just root for the AFC North.
Root for the conference. I feel like that mainly applies to the SEC.
We're not going to have any fun with that because only one team will make it from the division, Steve. So.
Well, much like the ACC.
Good talk, Steve. Goodbye.
Yep. Thanks, guys.
I think you're just in a salty mood now. I don't actually think you want Myles Garrett
I do.
to set. Why?
Just
why would a Steelers
appreciate how great he's been?
So you would want Ray Lewis to set this tackle record because he's an all-time great player? No.
I wouldn't want him to do that because I think he's an overrated player. I think Garrett is properly going to end up being rated as
he's
the
a great
edge
player.
rusher equivalent
he
to
plays
Aaron
for the
Donald
Browns,
in
and
this
he's not a particularly good guy. I mean, he's got a double whammy going for him. He plays for a rival, and he's not really rootable.
I mean, I think people up there have an easy time rooting for him.
Yes, because he's their guy. Exactly. Yeah, they do. We have an easy time rooting for Sidney Crosby. He's our guy. They're not saying in Philadelphia, man, I hope he's the all-time point leader in NHL history. Were we rooting for, were you rooting for Ovechkin to set the goal record?
Yeah, because I think.
Because you don't like Gretzky.
Well, I never said that. You continually. This has been a theme of.
You think Gretzky's overrated?
Yes, I do.
There you go.
And I think Ovechkin getting the goal record is right and just because he played in a very much more difficult era to score goals. So I think the true best goal scorer to ever live currently holds the title.
But why would you want a rival guy to take away a record?
Seeing records.
But he's taking away a record from your guy.
So
what? What do you mean so what? So you'd root for
I think the better player is Garrett, so I want to see the better player have the record. I do.
But why over your guy is what I don't get. You'd want somebody
It just
I hope somebody
doesn't
passes.
bother me. I hope he has a monster game this week and then gets close to 30 sacks. That would be insane. That would be wild.
That just goes against everything that there is to root for as a fan, though. Don't you?
I want my team to win that game, and if he gets the sack record, the Steelers win, and that ends up helping them clinch a playoff spot before a do-or-die Week 18.
Yeah, but that's not what you said at first. At first, you just said
you only asked me for the first part.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know I had to ask layered, nuanced questions here. I just said, you just blurted out, I want Myles Garrett to Actually, Steve asked the question, not me. So I guess Steve asked a very bad question.
Well, he asked a question that led us to this debate, so was it bad?
Donnie, who do you side with here? Do you want Myles Garrett to be the
that's going to be a tough one to figure out. I'm sure Donnie is
I'm sorry. We don't ask
we
don't ask our producer to give his opinion on things. I didn't know that we have to do
I think you're the one who's in a weird mood, and you are projecting now.
You literally said on Pittsburgh Airwaves you're rooting for Myles Garrett to get the sack record. Yes, I am lashing out right now because you're probably the only person who's ever rooted for the Steelers who has said that.
Name on the front of the jersey, not the name on the back, Pony.
Donnie, do you understand where he's coming from with this at all?
I think he's just being vintage Malsey.
What's that mean?
It means what Nelly just put in the chat, not that Nelly. These two are real a-holes today. Chris is getting on my nerves today. Shut the F up. That was a continuation, same person.
I just don't know why you'd feel that way. That's all. I mean, to each their own, but it's just if Watt didn't have the sack record.
Chris does not root for the Steelers, says another.
If Watt didn't have the sack record and he was chasing just Michael Strahan, and for some weird reason you wanted a Brown who took off a Steelers helmet and tried to hit him on the head with it and said, yes, I'm just going to root for this guy because greatness. Okay, I still think it was a little bit weird. But he's passing a Steeler to get the record. That's the thing I don't understand.
I guess there's a part of me that's probably it's residual annoyance from how bad T.J. Watt wanted to make sure everyone knew he was going to get paid more than Myles Garrett and how much worse he's been than Garrett pre-injury this year. There is some residual annoyance, which is the same kind of annoyance that precipitated people whining about Cam Hayward. And I think actually understandably doing the Cam, can you feed your family stuff? So I'm not allowed to want to twist the knife when I thought they should have traded a player 2 years ago.
Okay, again though, if you really were anti T.J. Watt and some, Will Anderson was going for the sack record, maybe I could see saying, you know what, I won't mind if Anderson gets the record. T.J. kind of has left a bad taste in my mouth. But it's Myles Garrett we're talking about,
This whole discussion just underscores the shift in now it's going to be suddenly about individual rivalry with this player versus their player who plays the same position and not is the team winning more games, is the team doing better. The Browns stink this year. This should be all they have to hang their hat on, and yet a lot of people here, I'm sure, obviously, 99% of the population
because it's a Steeler
doesn't
with the
want to
record.
get it.
Yes.
I'd rather they just win the game. Win the game as part of a march to at least get to a playoff game so I can at least see you play at home.
But that wasn't the question. Steve said, do you want Myles Garrett to get the sack record? And you said yes.
Yeah, I would default out to I think he is the better player. I think his career will be viewed more favorably, and I like it when the players who I think are the absolute best have the records. I'm trying to think of an analog. It would be if somehow randomly Steve Berline had the single-season touchdown record. Not that T.J. Watt is on that level. He's obviously way better.
Yeah, but Steve Berline didn't play for the Steelers, though.
Yeah, that doesn't factor in for me, that part of this.
So you don't root for your own players to have records?
I do, but then if somebody else who I think is greater comes along, I would like to see the best player get the record, yeah. It doesn't bother me, I guess, in a sense that, for example, that
and obviously it doesn't bother you that he assaulted a Steeler with his own helmet, really.
Well, in the Lemieux case, with Gretzky, for example, it doesn't bug me that much that Gretzky has all the records because I think Lemieux is better.
Right.
And
he also was not a direct rival of Lemieux's.
Sure.
Yes, they played at the same time. They were contemporaries, but the Oilers and the Penguins weren't playing in Stanley Cups or in the same division.
Anytime you have two great players, though, within a sport, there's always going to be a quasi-rivalry. I know that the Pens and Caps were playing each other, but they made Sid and Ovi a rivalry before they ever played a playoff series. There has become this little rivalry, Watt and Garrett, that gets a lot of play in both cities.
Yeah.
And I think that's kind of a loser mentality thing specifically for Pittsburgh.
I don't think so.
Because Pittsburgh should be above that. Cleveland should be sitting there going, oh, we got the best edge rusher because they have nothing else to look forward to.
But we've never been above, fans have never been above comparing their own great player to somebody else's.
But it makes a lot more sense to make that the focus of a lot of people's energy like it absolutely has been.
Well, for Cleveland probably, but not here.
It absolutely is the focus of people's energy here. It absolutely is. There are people who are just obsessive about pointing out that they think Watt is better than Garrett.
I don't know, man. I have not seen really any of that this year because of the way both guys have played.
You probably don't look at your Twitter mentions.
So you think right now people think that Watt's better than Garrett?
There are still people who absolutely love to beat the drum like Watt is the better player when that's clearly not the case.
I do have to side with Chris there.
Really?
Yeah, because there was a time weeks ago where I put something out that Garrett was just so far and away having the better season.
Right.
And the amount of responses you get that just acknowledges the team's records as if that should really be relevant. A great player can't possibly play on a bad team. Or it's, well, TJ does X, Y, and Z. Myles Garrett could never do that.
Well, TJ gets chipped, and people forget that Myles Garrett gets straight up.
So there are absolutely people who are actually out there thinking that right now TJ Watt is the better player of the two.
JJ Fish, Mulsey is just solidifying his spot on the naughty list this year with this argument.
But let's just say for some reason Terry Bradshaw was the all-time leading passer in the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
You'd want Brady to pass him because you thought Brady was a better player?
Probably, yeah. Yeah, I would.
If Alan Faneca had the record for most All-Pros by a guard, you'd root for Joel Bitonio to pass him?
Well, let's not get crazy.
But
No, I mean...
You'd root for Quentin Nelson to pass him because you think he might be better?
If I thought the player was actually better, I could root for it, yeah. If I thought, Joel Bitonio or somebody was getting all these All-Pros, unfairly, if I thought they were the Ray Lewis of interior offensive linemen, no, I would be F that. That guy's definitely not as good.
I just think it's human nature to root for your own guy to be better, and it's especially human nature when the guy who might pass him plays for a team you don't like and also did something heinous to the team you root for.
I just take that out of the equation. I do, which most
So
people
it doesn't bother you that Garrett took off the guy's helmet and tried to beat him with it?
Not in the context of this specific discussion we're having about that record, no.
Okay. Because I do think part of the reason why you're anti-Ben is because you're not a huge Ben fan. So it's interesting that you don't separate that for Ben, but with Garrett, for some reason, you do.
But I mean, you're not asking me about records. If I thought Ben was the best guy to ever do X, Y, or Z, I would not want his record to be broken by somebody I thought was inferior. It's really, for me, this specific discussion just about I want the best, the players I perceive to be the best of all time to have the big records. I'm trying to give you an example that's more relevant. I know you're going to just say, well, that person doesn't play for the Steelers or the Browns. If somebody who I thought was a total compiler, for example, got all of Jerry Rice's records because they somehow stayed in the league that long and just were the Frank Gore of wide receivers,
I agree with you on that.
That would drive me nuts.
Yes, I agree with you on that. But we don't have a dog in either one of those fights. But hold on a second. I also think that's in a way. I know we got to get to a break. I also think that's kind of unfair because yes, Garrett is better than Watt, but it's not like comparing Frank Gore to Franco Harris or something like that. Garrett is better right now. I concede that as a Steelers fan. But I don't think there's a gulf between the two.
I mean, the way they're both playing this year, there's
yes.
a gulf that's opened up. I am concerned for Steelers fans that have made T.J. Watt defenses a signature part of their identity, that gulf is going to widen for a couple of years.
But fans are going to fan. He's their guy.
Yeah, I'm not lecturing them. I'm just saying, there might be some harsh truths that they have to eat up here in the next couple of years.
Follow us on Twitter, brought to you by South Hills Kia, Peters Township. Visit them, southhillskia.net. You can watch the show there. Coming up, Donnie's biggest football topic of the day in the Donnie Football Debrief. Coming up before the hour's out, Arthur Smith explains what's working with the Steelers offense, and will it continue? But first, a headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Thursday night football. You can listen to this game right here on 93.7 The Fan. It kicks off Week 16 of the NFL season. A good one in the NFC West. 8:15 in Seattle, the Rams and the Seahawks. The NFL on Westwood One coverage begins at 7:30. Headlines are powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Mulsey.
Thanks, Donnie. So, I mean, here's me 3 years ago. Think about this. Had just had a second kid, was staring down knee surgery for a meniscus that had to get fixed. I was clicking and clacking more than a marionette when I would try to walk. Oh, and by the way, I was also lugging around 30 extra pounds that were pretty much making all of it, being a good dad, getting around on a bum knee, all more difficult. Had tried to lose weight, hadn't been able to. What happened? Awaken 180 weight loss came into my life. The eating habits changed for the better permanently. The support that I got with Awaken 180 motivated me more than I ever had been before to lose the weight. 35 pounds down in 6 weeks, 35 pounds that have stayed off for 3 years, and I still get that support free for life with Awaken 180. Still check in to make sure I'm staying on track. You want to know why it's the long-term solution for weight loss? I just told you, and you can find out more at awaken180weightloss.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. The Fan is bringing out the big boys for the Fan Game Day. Donnie Football, Mark Cavalli, and Jason Mackey host the Enhanced Fan Game Day. The biggest personalities, the hardest working hosts, bringing you all the coverage before the game. The Fan Game Day is brought to you by Rivers Casino. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Westminster College, Verizon, official 5G provider of the Pittsburgh Steelers, Schley Deck and Fence, and Saloni's Italian Bread. The Fan Game Day on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Homeowners, if your home needs a new roof, call a Platinum Preferred Roofing Contractor. Owens Corning only selects the best 1% of all the Steelers, and JP Roofing and Signing has earned that honor. They've accomplished this through hard work and customer satisfaction and offer the best warranty in the business. Homeowners receive $500 off any roof or siding installation. Ask about 100% financing, no payments for 18 months, and free estimates. All that, JP Roofing and Siding. Give them a call at 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
No one does happy hour like Twin Peaks. From tequila cocktails and an extensive bourbon lineup to top-shelf spirits served over ice balls. Plus local craft beers and handcrafted whiskey cocktails. Twin Peaks' drink menu is second to none. And don't forget about those legendary 29-degree drafts. Why wait for the weekend? They're serving scratch food and pouring quality cocktails every night after dark. Come experience the best late night in the league at your local Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Bet365 is paying out before the final whistle.
Check out Bet365's unrivaled early payout offer. When you bet on a team to win and they take a 17-point lead, you get paid no matter the final score. Forget the final whistle and start counting that cash. Hold up. You get early payout on parlays, too.
Download the app and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply.
The season of performance is happening now, and Spitzer Acura delivers more power, more precision, more luxury. Start your next holiday adventure with Acura now. Every new Acura at Spitzer comes with our exclusive lifetime powertrain warranty at no extra charge. Plus, enjoy complimentary service loaners and rewards through the Spitzer VIP app. Luxury should come with holiday perks, and at Spitzer Acura, it does. Spitzer Acura in McMurray or online at spitzeracura.com. Not available on select new commercial and EV models. See dealer for details.
When you hire our firm, you become part of the family. Nobody messes with family. Get the good guys, good-looking guys.
Mike Rowe here with another random fact. Those cracks on your walls aren't just cosmetic. They could mean your home is sinking. Whether it's drywall cracks, exterior cracks, or sticking doors or windows, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys, and they're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to stabilize your foundation. Baker's Waterproofing is now Groundworks. Schedule a free inspection.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
The season of performance is happening now, and Spitzer Acura delivers more power, more precision, more luxury. Start your next holiday adventure with Acura now. Every new Acura at Spitzer comes with our exclusive lifetime powertrain warranty at no extra charge. Plus, enjoy complimentary service loaners and rewards through the Spitzer VIP app. Luxury should come with holiday perks, and at Spitzer Acura, it does. Spitzer Acura in McMurray or online at spitzeracura.com. Not available on select new commercial and EV models. See dealer for details.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26, new customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
All right, it is 4:45. That means it's time for Donnie's biggest football topic of the day in the Donnie Football Debrief, and it is brought to you by Soloni's Italian Bread. Over 100 years of baking experience. Don?
The debrief, December 18, 2025. Mulsey, I think you'll appreciate this one.
All right.
Our buddy Nick Farabaugh reporting this a little bit over an hour ago. Words from Patrick Queen after practice today, saying that the Steelers' defense had sort of an airing of the grievances after the Bills game, and he thinks it did wonders for them. They feel like they are now clicking more on that side of the ball. These guys had a Festivus, Mulsey. They had a Festivus that could have saved the season.
Was there an unadorned metal pole involved? That would have been a true Festivus.
Hopefully somebody asked after that.
Based on what Malsey thinks is going to happen in the Lions game, they're going to have to go from Festivus to Hanukkah and have a second night and maybe 8 nights of airing grievances.
I thought on Hanukkah you celebrated things for 7 nights.
Well, but it's more than a one-night thing. Festivus is a one-day thing, right?
Festivus is December 23rd.
Okay.
Hanukkah, though, is not spiritually like Festivus, which is, of course, a sitcom creation.
Sure. But I'm saying it's a multi-day holiday. And they're going to have to make this.
I'll tell you what.
They're going to be bitching up a storm about their defense on Monday, according to you.
But I'll tell you what, if they give up 40 points, here is what I will pledge. I'm going to come on the air
Free
and say.
pass game?
Yes. I think you're playing an awesome offense in their building. And I don't think your defense, without your $41 million linebacker, I know he's had a down year, without possibly the other guy who's been like killing it in pass rush win rate.
Yeah.
Do we have any idea if Derek Harmon's going to go?
Yes, he's 100% in.
Okay, you should be a little bit better against the run, sturdier. But guess what the Lions love to do? Run outside and do stuff that gets you out in space, so that's away from Derek Harmon. They're going to get a pass. They're going to get a hall pass game for that defense.
All right, they have given up 40-plus points 3 times all year. They gave up 50. They've scored 40-plus points 3 times. They scored 52 on the Bears. They scored 44 on the Commanders. They scored 44 on the Cowboys. I'm sorry, man. They don't get a pass for 40. They might for 30, or maybe they don't get they get a stay of execution. I cannot come on the air if they give up 42 points and lose and say, you know what, I'm not going to blame this defense at all. Yeah, it's without Watt. You still have $130 or $140 million worth of defenders everywhere else up and down your lineup. They don't get a hall pass for that.
I mean, I'm giving them a hall pass because I think it's established, it's kind of settled law that they're just nowhere near as good as they thought they were going to be. It's the number 1 scoring offense in the league and the number 4 total offense in the league. They do everything well.
Yeah, it's real. But you built a defense that you thought could slow down offenses like the Lions. And you have a defensive head coach.
Yeah, I guess what I'm acknowledging here is that the defensive head coach built a defense that's a lot of old guys, that's reliant on a lot of old guys.
But I don't think because they misevaluated, we should grade them on a curve.
I mean, at this point, I am. Like, if you play poorly against the Lions and you play well against the Browns, and then if you need to, you play well against still a wounded Ravens team.
I agree with you on that.
To me, that's like, okay, that's more of a reasonable ask for what you're capable of.
But to me, there's 2 separate things. Like, if they lose to the Lions, it's not by any means the end of the world. They could lose their next 2 games.
It's the game that they can't. They can lose both of these. It's absolutely found money if somehow they do win this game.
And I know you just said it's because Detroit's number 1 in
They're
offense.
objectively great, man.
But if they went to Cleveland and played to win and lost,
yes,
would you give them a free pass because really the Ravens game is the only one that matters?
No, because that's like more predictive to me. That's like, man, you went in there against that team that really has not been very good, and Shedeur has had a moment here or there, but they're them. They're who they are, and you lost. That is a more predictive and troubling sign.
Do you think the Bengals' defense might be the worst in football?
Yes.
They gave up 37 to the Lions, man. You can't give up 40 with Herbig and Watt, even if they're both out.
You're picking an arbitrary number because I said the arbitrary number. Don't you agree that if the Lions wanted to in games like that where they won 37-24, there's a pretty good chance they could have scored 50? You can look at the Commanders game, the Dallas game, probably even the Ravens game to some degree, and say, if they needed to, they could have got to 45 or 50 all those times. They've only been held under 24 points 3 times this year. Chiefs, Packers, Eagles.
Yeah, and I expect them to score close to 30 in this game, maybe more. But 40 is just a bridge too far for me to say, this
Steelers
defense.
give up 40, it just confirms a lot of my priors that, they can handle, I will say, average to bad offenses. You put them in there against, one of the big boy groups in the league, they're just going to struggle, man, especially if they're not at full strength. They're not deep enough. Nobody really is deep enough if they're missing probably their 2 best pure pass rushers. Nobody's actually deep enough.
Yeah, so I get that part. They don't have their full complement of defensive players. But unlike Detroit, they didn't put pretty much all their eggs into offense and then have Aiden Hutchinson. This team put all its eggs in the defensive basket, and yeah, you're subtracting 2 pretty big parts. You should still have like 10 or 12 really good players to make up for their loss.
Well, again, I think we're not talking across purposes here, but the larger discussion is they said they were putting all their eggs in that basket, and how good of a job did they really do in filling, that basket? How rotten were some of those eggs?
It's December 18th, and I feel better about the Steelers' offense than I do the Steelers' defense, and that's not just because they're playing Detroit. That's just in a vacuum, I feel better about their offense. My
point is they put all their eggs in these baskets here.
Look at this. As a basket of cookies gets delivered to both of us.
Is that what this is? Okay, I could.
Take your bag.
I'm going to hear. Yeah. Oh, excellent here. Thank you. One for me, one for Pony.
Yes.
Thank you. You're the best, as always. I'm going to say I'll say Mama Fred is here. I would say Mama Fred.
Who's got a big volleyball game.
Yes, she does.
At about 6:30 tonight.
Everybody involved does.
All right, we'll see. Go win some money and come back.
Anyway, no, but I just want to finish off this comment here. What I'm saying about the Steelers is they put all their eggs in that basket, but I have come to accept this many weeks into the year. You just said you feel better about their offense. I actually probably can agree with you on that. It just goes to show that even though they telegraphed this is what we are going to do, they didn't actually do a very good job of doing it.
15-minute mark on the Fan brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Route 19, Peters Township. Fan weather, sponsored by Myers Law Group, Pittsburgh's choice for affordable legal solutions. We might get snow again tonight after 2 balmy days here in Pittsburgh. Artie Smith on the improving Steelers offense. The tush-push is now a big part of the offense. How in the world did they decide to use Connor Hayward on that play? He's going to tell us next. We'll be right back. We're live at the Rivers, but first a message from Mulsey.
Thanks, Pony. It is a message from me about Shorkey Mitsubishi North Huntington. They're the people you want to go and see if you want to find the Mitsu that fits you, plain and simple, because you would want to go to the place that's got the best inventory when it comes to Mitsubishi in the area. Well, they do at Shorkey Mitsubishi North Huntington. You'd also want to go to the place with the best deals, and that's what's happening, too, during holiday exchange season and the year-end sales event. So during holiday exchange season, that means you're going to get $500 more for your trade, and they want your trade badly, I can assure you, at Shorkey Mitsubishi North Huntington. Year-end sales event means great deals, like on Outlander, the 2025 Outlanders, available with 0% financing for 60 months. You get a 7-passenger capable SUV with the Outlander that's got all the bells and whistles that you want, that's got all-wheel drive, that's got the 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Plus, there's great deals to be had, too, on Outlander, Sports Eclipse, Crosses, and Mirage, the lowest-priced new car on the market. Do this right now. If you need a new ride, find the Mitsu that fits you at Shorkey Mitsubishi North Huntington and online, JimShorkeyMitsubishi.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan gets your day started with the latest in Pittsburgh sports with the Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley. Weekdays 5:40 to 10. Presented by Guardian Protection on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union wishing you and yours the best this holiday season.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by Bucko's Roofing, Pittsburgh's #1 roofing company.
This is Zach Gelb with Odyssey Sports Minute. The college football playoff on the kicks off tomorrow evening with Oklahoma hosting Alabama. And with Jam Miller back, I'll take the Tide to defeat the Sooners. Then to kick off the games on Saturday, I'm going to trust Texas A&M led by head coach Mike Elko and quarterback Marcel Reed to defeat Miami. Then I'll obviously pick Ole Miss to defeat Tulane for the second time this season. And finally, I have Oregon to beat up on James Madison to advance to the second round of the playoffs, where the Ducks will have Texas Tech waiting. I'm Zach Gelb.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Xfinity is the network you